She said that she hate me, I hate me too. I can always tell when you're lying, girl, you're see-through. All these miles away, yeah, I just wanna see you. Baby, give me good face, she hit me like seafood. Remember when I saw you, hi, it's nice to meet you. Know my old girl salty, she just wanna be you. I'm a dog, no Maltese, I don't wanna leave you. Once you're right here, I just don't wanna mistreat you, no. Cause I've been a douchebag before, baby girl, I don't wanna repeat. She just won't please me, she look in my eyes, told me why are you bleeding? And I don't even know how to answer. I take these drugs to my bladder. She says she noticed a pattern. She say I look gorgeous, I tell her I'm flattered. But I hate my reflection. When I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection. When I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better. You said that you love me, don't know if it's still true. Hate it when you're not here, love it when I'm with you. You say you don't trust me, all the shit we've been through. Why you always upset? I don't really get you, I don't really get you. Why should I always gotta be so stressful? Baby, can you tell me why are you so vengeful? I don't understand you, I can't live without you, but I can't fucking stand you. I'm just so obsessed, I should take better care of myself, but fuck it. Blacked out in public, on that like she upset, but I know she love it. I hate my reflection, when I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, when I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better.
As the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you could close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. Set the scene, no plot, hoes, whoa. Please don't play me, cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy. But none of you critics gon' faze me, so when I talk like this, don't blame me. I know I'm bad with it, go against a goat, that's bad business. All of y'all are jokes so sad with it. To me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me. Just, it's a my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. I'm the main event, ain't no back before, let's get it. Heartless energy, yeah, better get lost, don't get with it. Ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me, ain't nobody in front of me. You can try to prove me wrong and try to give respect, but who we looking for if there was no one left? Ain't nobody in front of me,
sorrow comes from women who know not honor and truth.
Here I am, just trying to be myself. It's a crazy world, looking to find my place, and all they do is la 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 la. Here I am, just trying to run the race in the slow pace. All I'm trying to do is run, not win, and all they do is la 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 la. Mirror, mirror, tell me, what is it about them? Living like it's their game. Karma said it better than me. You'll just end up losing. We're in a house made of glass, devils in disguise. I can see right through your eyes, baby. I can see your lies. La 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 la. We're in a house made of glass, devils in disguise. I can see right through your eyes, baby. I can see your lies. La 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 la. Here I am, trying to stand out in the crowd, have my own sound. How's it that the fake ones are always so loud? All they do is la 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 la. Here I am, I'm doing my own thing. Hell, I just wanna sing. Never wanted to impress, God bless. Don't ever wanna have to. Mirror, mirror, tell me, what is it about them? Living like it's their game. In this world there's talkers and there's doers. Hey, we're all losers. We're in a house made of glass, devils in disguise. I can see right through your eyes, baby. I can see your lies. La 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 la. We're in a house made of glass, devils in disguise, but I can see right through your eyes, baby. I can see your lies. La 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 la. I just wanna put down my armor, no more drama. I just wanna put down my armor, no more drama. La 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 la. I just wanna put down my armor, no more drama. La 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 la. I just wanna put down my armor, no more drama.
Intel Extreme Masters Dallas is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and Monster Energy.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of passion's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. Astralis with it.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Goldie!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second day of action here at the Counter-Strike Rodeo, otherwise known as the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas 2023. Day 1 proved to be an exciting and unpredictable affair with the heart of the home nation in tatters, as the US of A walked away with 0 games converted out of 6 attempts. Unbelievable teams. They'll be back out there in the arena today, fighting for what's left of Uncle Sam's dignity and hoping to turn their fortune here in the capital of Counter-Strike. The B stream is often unpredictable, Anders, but one certainty is my name is Henry G, you're the gunslinger Anders Bloom, and can I get a hell yeah, brother?
Hell yes, Henry. I'm excited. I'm ready to be back. I think this is going to be another interesting day. American Counter-Strike not looking too good at the moment, but you know they have a chance still fighting. They did have a bit of a rough day yesterday. There's no doubt about it. But we had some interesting surprises as well. Obviously, I think Astralis, doing better than most people expected. Fury also stepping up and taking a big swing in their game here at the B stream. So yeah, we had some exciting matches coming.
We certainly do, and without further ado, I suppose we can have a look at the schedule for the A stream. That won't be here, of course, I'll be taken care of by our friends, but we can have a look at the action and what's going on today. So at least one American team will be winning today, Anders, as they'll be playing against each other. Complexity, Evil Geniuses, ENCE, then FaZe, Cloud9, then Astralis. That third one's really quite exciting me, to be honest. Cloud9 versus Astralis, that could be a lot of fun. And of course, the more important matter of the day, what's happening on the B stream? People are calling it the better stream, not the secondary. And of course, Team Liquid taking on the plucky Greyhound rivalry boys, and then we've got Furia taking on Mouse. My game of the day, actually. I think that'll be an absolute banger. And then 9Z, who impressed us yesterday, will be taking on the mighty OG. Anything leaping off the page for you there, Anders?
Yeah, that Furia Mouse game is really exciting because you want to see if Furia, if the style that they're trying to sort of lean into, with Art again playing more aggressively and they're playing a little bit more loosely, if that can actually work against a team that's a little bit better than the opposition that they had yesterday in Nouns, right? So you want to see that, you want to see Furia follow up on that promise, and obviously, I mean, Liquid as well. They need to do better than they did yesterday. They're in Dallas. This is a home match coming in for Liquid, and playing Greyhound, I don't think it's going to be easy, but they just have to come up with a really, really big result here today. There's no question about it. Liquid are in a weird state right now, and obviously the major was not good enough for them either.
Totally. Let's have a look at the bracket for the Group A as well. We'll see how the action went down. You can see the tippity top of the spear. It will be Heroic and G2, as you might expect. A clean run for both of those teams so far. That's an exciting prospect for the upper bracket game there. That's going to be a lot of fun. Unfortunately, we did say goodbye to the likes of Fnatic and Nouns yesterday, Anders. How are you feeling about that?
I'm a little bit of, it's a bit of a shame, right? You wanted to see Forrest continue on. It was nice to have him back playing, but, to be honest, 9C were just a better team yesterday. Even if it was close, but it was exciting to see them play. That's Nouns, fair. They never really showed up, and I don't know what to think about that. I mean, that was a bit weird. I look forward to hearing more from them. Obviously, Semphis coaching that team, so there was an opportunity, I think, for them to do more, but they really got wiped out, didn't they?
Yeah, well, absolutely true. And bear in mind that lower bracket, lose one of those games, you're out of the tournament as well. So it's very cutthroat down there.
Yes.
Let's have a look at the bracket for Group B as well, please. As we'll bring that up and we'll see who has been making it through the upper bracket. We haven't quite completed it as far as Group A so far. You can see the FaZe Clan will be taking on Ents today as well after taking down EG in an overtime manner, Anders. I'm not sure if you caught that game. It was actually looking good. Probably the best performance we've seen from EG in a while. And they're actually the lowest rated team at the tournament. So that's actually pretty impressive.
Yeah, a lot of people were instantly worried for FaZe, and it's not the first time that we've seen FaZe be slow at the beginning of the tournament to sort of warm up into it, but at the same time, right, they also one of those teams that had a more of a depressing run at the major, so you want to see them come back and maybe try and justify things or rectify things a little bit here. Ents, I don't think will be an easy team to run down either. They're definitely one of the stronger teams at the tournament too. And Astralis Cloud9, I don't know how much can we expect Cloud9 Astralis to power up. They already took down Liquid, so it's a good start. But I think it could be cool to see like an end of the game run for Astralis. Obviously, legendary organization, but they've kind of been underperforming for a long time.
Altex was their top performer yesterday, along with Deve as well, and apparently he was lights out. So that's a very exciting prospect. I think that'll be another great game. And the lower bracket, of course, will be saying goodbye to Evil Geniuses or Complexity, and then Team Liquid or Greyhound. A little bit scary down there at the bottom for the North Americans, I have to say, but a lot of action to come here on Group B, and hopefully we'll be able to sink our teeth into it very shortly. Oh, Anders, it was a hell of a day yesterday, wasn't it? In terms of the roller coaster of Counter-Strike, as often you and I find ourselves in. Just thinking back to some of those maps yesterday, and the fact we were going so late, so many hearts broken, and the fact we had to say goodbye to Forest as well. That fairy tale never really got started, did it?
No, it didn't, unfortunately. Although I will say this, he had a couple of good maps where he really proved that he still got something. It's very hard when you're not actively playing at a top professional level, but he had some really insane clutches and some really cool headshots. So it was a bit of a slow start for him, but I think he made up for it at the end. So I'm still kind of okay with it. I mean, they were there partly for the Forest Fnatic nostalgia. So that's what it is. Of course, they probably did need Crims ultimately. One of the core players, really the core player of the team. So
that's a good point. Yeah, I feel like with Crims, it was such a great game and such an amazing series, and there were some anomalies as well, like that full USP victory, and then the fact that Fash got 0 kills in the final map in the first half. It was really heartbreaking to watch, considering like what a great series he'd had previous to that as well. And that's the cutthroat nature of the tournament, and I'm sure we'll be writing a few more chapters in the Book of Heartbreak today, because that's the nature of the beast in this tournament. It's a little bit wacky, it's a little bit wild, especially on the B stream. And speaking of B stream, up today, Anders, we have got the likes of Liquid versus Greyhound. That'll be our first best of 3 on this stream today. That'll be happening in about 12 minutes. So if you are a Liquid fan, do not go anywhere. Followed by Furia and Mouse afterwards. So that's the action you and I will be covering. Then we've got good old Bardolph and Hawk coming in for the evening shift. So they'll get a taste of our medicine yesterday. Let me tell you, it can be bitter when you get to the 6 a.m. bedtime, but it's a lot of fun as well. It keeps you alert and it keeps you excited throughout. And I guess just some initial thoughts on the Liquid Greyhound game. Do you feel like Greyhound have any sort of chance going into this one, considering their weak performance yesterday?
I still think they do. I think Liquid is just this, right now, such an unstable performance from them overall, so I don't trust Liquid for really anything. You mentioned Liquid fans, I bet they know as well. I imagine being a Liquid fan is kind of it's a rough state of affairs all the time. You're never going to go into a match thinking, I feel really good. In fact, I bet if as a Liquid fan, if you do feel really good about it, you're going to be instantly feeling nervous afterwards. And there's just the nature of being a Liquid fan these days. I definitely am not going to count out Greyhound at all. I think there's a good shot that they can find a way to upset it here. But Liquid, I mean, they need to find that magic again. I don't know where it's gone, but it's been missing for a while now.
Yeah, well, like I said, the good news is, Anders, at least one North American team will be winning today by virtue of EG taking on Complexity in the lower bracket of Group A as well. I think for us, though, we're going to take a quick break and be back with the pregame of Liquid versus Greyhound. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. The Counter-Strike Rodeo will continue after this.
Smurfs, your time is over. Go yourself.
To all the 817 imposters using my name on Faceit, go yourself.
To all your grievers, go yourself. Go yourself. Go yourself.
Go yourself. Go verify yourself for free today. In 4 easy steps, you can join the battle against Smurfs and compete with confidence against real accounts. What did you think they were saying?
Yeah. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
Catch me in a two-seater, Grim Reaper, all cash, no visa. Stacking fast, I've thought I had a bill printer, but I cut them out the grass with my weed trimmer. These haters ain't competition, they see me and do renditions, no question. Most misled in wrong directions. Eye on the prize, don't try to hide the fake chain in that watch that tick with no bust down frame. Went and beat the
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas. You join us here for the Group B lower bracket between Liquid and Greyhound. Both teams suffering a loss earlier in the tournament. It was Liquid going down in overtime and overpass to Astralis, and Greyhound got absolutely pantsed by the likes of Cloud9 on their home map of Ancient 16-2. Now, the heavy favourites, of course, and is going to be Team Liquid going into this, but maybe not a foregone conclusion in the best of three. Give me some thoughts as to why Greyhound might be able to pull this one off.
Well, first of all, I think you should always be really careful comparing day one to day two results in general. I think that's something you got to be really scared of if you're trying to make any kind of predictions. But other than that, yeah, Liquid just not. Even when they look good, there's always something that's a little bit weird. They did lose in overtime to Astralis, so I guess they could have probably won that game. And Greyhound did get beat up by Cloud9, but I just don't trust in the core strength of this Liquid team. There's something that's really missing at the moment, and I don't know what it is, but I don't think they know either.
Well, it seems like an in-game leader might be the issue for them at this stage, considering the news of Nitro kind of leaving the team after not going to be calling in towards a Paris major. There were some caveats with that, of course, like just having his second child, wanted to take time away from the actual professional scene. It's understandable, but his performance reflected the kind of situation in the team right now. So it does kind of make sense if he's not going to be calling and not fragging to a world-class level, what is his place in the team? So I guess we can wish the best from this tournament and hope he can put on a captain's performance one final time here on home soil as well. It'd be pretty romantic if they at least get to the playoffs and give us some fireworks as a bit of a spectacle here.
Yeah, and he's not the main character to be dropping all the kills anyway, right? You just need some good calling. You just need like a stable performance out of Nitro. Just again, don't be a liability. We're looking at Elige and OC to do a lot of the work, maybe for Yakindo to be sort of the X factor in terms of his somewhat erratic style at times. And Naf, I mean, he's just a do-it-all man. So in theory, on paper, this is an insane lineup. They should be able to do a lot of damage, right? It's just that we've been saying that a lot, and every once in a while they just disappear and something goes horribly wrong. Best of three, though, so obviously they got a good crack at it. And in terms of the map pool as well, I mean, they should be able to get some good maps that they feel pretty confident on. So I don't think they're going to be pushed into some sort of weird territory here where they're going to be playing a map that they don't like. I think Vertigo is going to be just instantly be banned out by Liquid. So in that sense, they should be fine. But yeah, I don't know. Like I've never. I think it's been a long time since I felt really confident in saying Liquid will definitely win. Those words just don't feel good ever.
That's totally fair. I'm still housing world-class talent, of course, but just not really being able to bring it together, unable to synergize. And let's have a look at Greyhound as well. Haven't had the best run of form themselves, it has to be said. Paris Major, pretty disappointing for them, only picking up one map against the Mongols, otherwise getting blown out the water, and actually played against Team Liquid there as well and took a 2-0 deficit. They played on Inferno and Anubis, 69 on both maps, but still, it looked like Team Liquid was a much stronger team. Yesterday against Cloud9, like I said, they got beaten 16-2 on Ancient, which I consider to be one of their home maps, and no one really got going whatsoever. Who are your favorite players to watch on Greyhound?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to say. I think Alistair is probably one of them, just also from a personality point of view, just really getting into it. There's going to be lots of streaming going on there, but yeah, I think he's probably my pick for someone that I just enjoy watching.
Fair enough. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the lower bracket game, so bear in mind this best of three will lead to either heartbreak of a nation for Team Liquid, or we'll see the removal of the expected Greyhound. The odds are looking favourable for them. It's going to be a difficult game, and looking at the kind of veto situation as well, I feel like it's going to be a little bit interesting because Team Liquid aren't that strong on Ancient, but considering the performance yesterday from Greyhound, maybe they'll fancy their chances there as well. I don't really know where the Vita will be going in that sense. I'd like to see Anubis. I know Greyhound play it as well, but the fact they don't really find many wins in it, and I know Liquid are leaning into it considering the last 4 outings have led to complete success. So yeah, in terms of this game, it feels like it should be going at 2-0 in Team Liquid. It would take some sort of upset, something kind of wild. And the thing is, this is a B-stream game. We've seen lots of full eco victories. We've seen team kills aplenty, blunders being displayed left and right. And that's what keeps the B-stream interesting, I think.
It does make it a little bit more fun, doesn't it? I mean, yeah, if you pressed me for a prediction, I probably would have to say 2-0 as well. It's just always with that little asterisk in the back of my mind. But they should be playing well. Something that was exciting, I think, coming out of the major for Liquid is the fact that OC was playing super, super well throughout the tournament. So, you know, if you can keep that up, keep that performance, get your Kinder back in the mix as well. And Elige, I mean, again, you know, he should be the best, maybe one of the best players in North America. So
right.
You want to see all three of them really step up for a game like this.
Let's have a look at the veto. Let's see what's going on. And I'm assuming that we'll see get rid of Overpass and Vertigo. Overpass for Greyhound and Indeed, and then should be Vertigo for Team Liquid. See if that comes through. And there we have it. So this is the point now. So do Greyhound actually want to pick in towards Ancient, considering their weak performance yesterday? The information's out there how to counter them. Might have been a rough day in the office. And they'll go for the safe pick of Inferno, a middling pick, of course, for both teams. And actually, both of them very comfortable on it, both performing at a 64% win ratio in the last 3 months. Mirage up next, picked by Team Liquid. Again, just keeping it safe, nothing too flashy here. It's a weaker map in terms of the overall complexion for Greyhound, so understandable. No Anubis to be spotted, 0% success ratio from Greyhound, but they do play the map 3 times in the last 3 months, as we'll continue the veto here. And Ancient is banned out. Does make a lot of sense. Like I said, it's a bit of a home map for Greyhound. Liquid do play it, but their win rate is very low indeed. So Nuke to close things out, and I think this is like the dream map pool for a 3-map potentially. It'll take Greyhound actually showing up. I think it's a bit of an anomaly, a 16-2 result. It's one of those games where you just probably couldn't ever get going, losing every single clutch, the economy shattered. These guys have momentum, of course. Like you said, they love to shout. They love to get stuck in. They like to get rowdy, as they put it, Anders. And if you never really get going, if you never get any rounds, how's that momentum and confidence going to build up if you're just getting blown out the water? So if they don't get going, it's obviously going to be a non-starter.
Yeah, I think that's true. They are the kind of team that needs a little bit of a momentum start to really kick things off with. And I mean, against Liquid, it's possible, right? Liquid, on the other side, they're also a team that historically, and I think even still to this day, sometimes when they have a slow start, they have such a hard time recovering. There's something about the mental that's happening on that team that just makes it very, very hard to recover a bit of a rough beginning for them. So yeah, for Greyhound, I mean, if they want the upset of a lifetime here, then this would be you'd have to be a really, really quick start right out the gate on Inferno, just beating up on Liquid and never allowing them any kind of recovery. That's going to have to be the game plan, because I think if Liquid get rolling, it's going to go the other way fairly quickly, no doubt about it. But yeah, the first 2 maps, I mean, it's going to be competitive, surely, because both teams know how to play actually all 3 maps at the moment. So that's the beginning of a good series, you've got to say.
Oh yeah, absolutely agree. So just to reiterate, that will be Inferno, Mirage, and Nuke kicking things off on the pick of Greyhound here of Inferno, meeting with a CT star for the likes of Team Liquid. And it looks like we are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. Strap yourself in. The lower bracket of Group B continues here. One of these teams will be going home after the result of this best of 3. Liquid, the heavy favorites, and that's saying something. Last tournament here for Nitro, the in-game leader, Captain America on home soil. He needs to deliver. They can't go down like this. As we will see, actually, Team Liquid opting for a T start here, Anders. Interesting on Inferno. Like it's slightly a T-sided map in the last few months, so we'll see how this works out for them. And Alistair and Vexite pushing down towards middle. Not super aggressive, but certainly interested.
Oh, he's so close, but the first couple of kills go the other way. Yakinda's going to get a double, and Alistair, he's a little bit late to the party. All of his team are dead. I like the attempt at trying to push down middle and have that one secret agent playing around in the A apps that could maybe sneak in, but when you get beat up like that, it's not going to make any difference here. Seko's on his own in a 1 versus 5, and everything has gone the way of Liquid. They could not have asked for a better start here. Now it's just a question of trying to run down the remaining player. Not a single casualty on the Liquid side, so this is beautiful.
Yeah, you can't ask for much more than that, I'm afraid. Team Liquid fed the kills. Like we said, a curious probe from the Greyhound defense, hoping to find those initial kills with a silenced USP, but it was a P250 of Yekindar finding a double headshot there from the bottom of middle. I'm sure we can see that from his POV. Oh, there it is. Quite crispy on the first, clinical on the second, and this aggression from the CTs led them to absolutely nothing. Barely any damage inflicted, and a clean sweep across the board, as we'll see 4 rifles for Team Liquid in round number 2, and a force buy from Greyhound here. We're going to have pretty much a 5-7 setup, a little bit of utility, and just a couple of grenades as well. Inns will be deploying that first one. It does connect towards Nitro, and Yekindar, though, at the very top, hunting for the first frag.
Yeah, they can try and slow this down, but only the one smoke. Sometimes you will see a team on the CT side here buy a couple of more smokes just to really get that slow down effect, but I'm hoping to maybe push them a little bit further back towards the triple setup at the A-bomb side. Vex side's already gone down. Good little shot here from Elige, hunting around with the MAC-10, but this should be an easy affair for them. There shouldn't be much trouble coming their way. I don't know about Greyhound. I don't mind the fact that they upgraded the pistols and the armor here. I just wish they were a little bit more proactive. They got the flashbangs. I don't like having 2 at A and 2 at B in this kind of setup. At this point, just all group up and try and see if you can flash your way into a fight, maybe a top banana. But this feels a little bit too passive for what they got.
So, just a contact play coming in here. Yekindar to lead the charge. Making sure he checks every key angle. Slow down towards spawn. First oranges. A decent flashbang here. The CTs have a chance of a couple of kills, but the wallbang will come through for Nitro. First and second for Sicko. Decent attempt. I don't think it will lead to much more. He did significant damage towards the in-game leader, or I should say captain perhaps, of Nitro. 3-on-2. Liaz and Alistair might as well see what they can do. They're aware another dink was inflicted. Alistair will wait towards the coffins. His teammates in CT spawn. They have a flash. Liaz will deploy that, and the swing will come through. Unfortunately, doesn't catch anyone, and that's probably their chances nullified.
I mean, great effort for Sicko. That's impressive, right? That double kill definitely made it a bit scary for a minute, but I think they've done a fine enough job recovering. Alistair, he can still make this quite an expensive round if he stays alive. Just, again, the blast radius on Inferno is massive, so try and see if you can keep them a little bit closer. I would say even just kind of keep it up. Nitro and OC running away from it. At least one of them will go up, so that's really good. I mean, that's 3 casualties on the Liquid side, and they get to save the CSAT 75. You'll take
it. It is something. Unfortunately, though, you can't really punish because you're full eco next round. So that good work, they can just purchase into a MAC-10 into this, like Nitro will, knowing that it's going to be very difficult for you to justify a helmet and full utility going to that next round. So sure, you do some damage, but you can't really do much with it going forward. They can't invest much more than an HE grenade to an airstrike towards bottom and middle, perhaps, Anders. It looks to be the case. 4 of them got to be sending HE's grenade down towards the bottom. There's someone to receive them. That's Yekindar. Doesn't do a ton of damage, but the flashbang has fully affected him. It's been a little bit awkward for them, but a couple of kills make it 3 now as Team Liquid take care of business. Just Alistair waiting towards the B side of the map. It looked like it could have got a bit more interesting there with the flashbang being so effective, but now captain of Greyhound waiting in towards the library. I don't think he'll be remaining there very long.
Yeah, unfortunately, never really getting into position to put in the CSAT 75 to use. The library's caught fire. That's a real shame. And so, at the end, Alistair will find his demise to OC with the AK-47. So, 3 in a row for Liquid. It's a pretty solid start for them. And again, we did discuss this a little bit in the pregame about how Liquid, on the mental side, just they do need that early start. Just otherwise, things could get a little bit grim on that side. So I guess it's good to see. On the Greyhound side, we'll see what they could do with the rifles. I don't think you're going to be too sad about this early on. You all know what it's like to lose a pistol round, so they're just going to be ready to get into it here. Alistair on that AWP early on. I think that is important, though.
Oh, absolutely. Hasn't had the best performance so far. We'll see whether he can stick up and stand strong in this first gun round. AWP alone towards the B side of the map, as we will see Inns rotate back towards middle, setting up a 4-man setup, top of middle as well. Heads up Counter-Strike there. They've got a boost towards the porch side, and Vexite will be looking to mow them down with the M4. As Yekindar confirms that top of Banana is very clear, but Alistair here with the AWP on the corner, as mentioned, a good position, and converts the shot as well, completely blind. Takes down the point man, Yekindar.
Nice start to this one. The rest of them setting up towards top mid at the moment, at least just clearing it out. And they're actually trusting in Alistair quite a bit. They're putting him alone at the back of the B bomb site, so just with the AWP. Definitely a slightly risky maneuver, although he is putting some range between him and anyone showing up. They have Molotovs. They can throw them back onto him, and he can't really do anything. He has no smoke, so he is a little bit exposed in this one, but all he needs is one good shot, and at least the retake should be doable. No Molotovs raining quite that deep yet. Counter flash and a shot onto Nitro. This is excellent work coming out right now for Alistair. He's absolutely defending the bomb site. There's the Molotov we were talking about earlier, but he still is good for a third, and he's done everything they could have wanted to then some. But Elish is coming back into it. The triple spray down, saving the round, and now it's a 2 versus 2. That is unbelievable.
Oh, it really is. That was absolutely epic there. Naf, a chance to find the man advantage. Can't quite connect the dots, and it's Elish, not known to be an AWPer, reloading at the back of the new boxes here. We'll drop down the Molotov. Flash is being deployed now. It's Liquid with the advantage. The bomb gets to the halfway point, coming in towards the coffins. Both players. And Elish hits one of these shots. You know, Naf is going to clutch this one out. He can't connect it, though. And looking for the double kill. And Naf, he runs out of bullets. Oh, no! It all goes wrong, and the defuse will be confirmed. It looks like they got more than enough time, and that was so tantalizingly close. It looked like Naf had that one hook, line, and sinker there, Anders, but he ran out of bullets.
That is so ridiculous. It absolutely looked like he could have sprayed him right down. I'd love to see the replay. But yeah, obviously Elish making this possible at all to begin with. So it's a very expensive round, no doubt. Greyhound are going to have to keep on fighting, but the jump up on top, I can't believe it. But first round is on the board for Greyhound. They're not going to be very rich behind it either. Liquid probably still senses the weakness and realize if we win this next round, then none of it matters, even if that was a close round.
Yeah, absolutely true. So this has to be a conversion for Greyhound here to get back into this first half and build up some momentum here. Good flashbang. Very effective. Yekindar isolated, alone, and he'll be taken down as he dealt with early on. They'll be able to recover that AK-47 as well. There it is. Just in arm's reach of Vexite. Drops another defensive smoke and gets the hell out of there. Good start here, just what Greyhound needed. They were certainly on the back foot with the FAMAS and the MP9, a distinct lack of utility. Alistair's still on his AWP, and he's happy just to be holding out towards the actual library side. I thought it'd be Vexite who would be rotating over, allowing the AWP to stay on site, but for now, Team Liquid focusing their efforts towards the apartments. Maybe a pop required here. Could go for the lurk smoke. Molotov in towards the pit as they hunt for basic mid control. We've got OC still towards T steps, and the bomb will be on that side of the map as well. As Vexite just jump spotting here, needs to play a very careful game. That's probably more like it. Falls back towards the safety of the bomb site.
Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? Especially when you've got two smoke and a Molotov. He's just going to put up the smoke right now. Which pretty good timing, right? When that runs out, well, it's going to be a lot closer to the 30-second mark, and then even then he can put down the Molotov afterwards. So some pressure on. And Liquid, they hear the smoke going down, and they decide, you know what, maybe it's better to just try and hit the A bomb site. But it is a bit of a setup here. They might be in trouble running into it. Although the counter rotation actually a little bit early. Sicko was running out of there. Nice little one-way to try and set something up. Nitro not quite away. He could have been dead already. He's lucky to be alive. Naf with the opening shot on INS, and just like that, it's a 4 versus 3. There is a way to get back into it, especially with the shot on Sicko. They are going to be able to find the bomb plant, even if Lias is still in the pit. Wow.
Yeah, absolutely true. Lias still alive, and they are very aware of it. The retake is possible, but they do not have a kit right now. It's down towards the graveyard position. Molotov deployed, and retake coming in from Library. And Alistair will be legged by OC as well. It's up to Vexa to try and find this opener. He can't do it. OC connects once again, and now just pulled Lias. And remember, he's been in the pit the entire time. They know exactly where he is. And OC with a hell of a round there, connecting 3 shots, one of which was a leg, and 2 kills in total, taking his kill count up to 6 kills and 1 death. 4-1, and that's the nightmare scenario for the Australians. And as we did say, that would shatter their already weak economy as they go down 4-1 on the CT side.
Yeah, that's unfortunately really, really rough, especially, ending the first win that they had there, ending in a 1 versus 1, and then straight back into losing. It puts you in a really awkward position. So 3 HGs, I appreciate that. It's always fun to try and see if you can blow some up on that banana position, but barring that, it should be another round for Liquid. So at least the good start's been confirmed for Liquid, and I'm sure they're going to be excited about that. For the Greyhound side of things, they don't have the kills even right now.
Considering this was picked by Greyhound and Team Liquid opted to start on the T side, this is the idyllic start. Opponent's map pick winning on the T side. A little bit awkward here, going for that tight choke point at the B bomb site, and now actually losing the first frag as well. It doesn't look convincing. They're not looking too confident about this one. They lose yet another frag and just going to peel off with the man disadvantage. They're taking a lot of damage on route here. This hasn't really worked out for them, and they'll peel off and just leave Naf in position here. He knows he probably has to do a bit more of this one. Liaz lying in wait towards the boiler room. And I dare say the Greyhound might be able to pull this one off now.
Yeah, not in a bad position. Could do it. Bit of a crossfire being established, even if it's just with the pistol. Oh, that's actually a thing. That's just a USP. And Naf is not happy. Sending a couple of angry shots towards the coffins. 40 seconds left, and there's a flank coming in really quick, Henry. They're walking up behind them. They need to pull the trigger on this one, Liquid, or they're going to get shot in the back instead. INS in the corner, thinking about it. Naf's going to get the shot finally there, and Elige, good headshot, and that's just before the backup arrives. Man, the timing is so close, but Greyhound, the window might have closed on them here.
I don't know. There's still a chance, I think. They'll probably catch Naf out. He's flirting with danger here. He's not in a position, but that kill, that will decide it. That one certainly will. So well handled there from Nafly. Managing to pick out 3 kills in total. Got a little bit awkward for them, but the lack of armor, of course, and the upgraded pistols, Greyhound couldn't really capitalize upon the man advantage. 5-1 deficit now as we enter round number 7. Team Liquid firing on all cylinders. There's been some expensive rounds. Their money's not out of control. If they lost a round as well, their money would be pretty weak. So another important one here. Greyhound really need to step up. We saw some nice shots from Alistair towards the B bomb site, and he's opting towards A this time, changing his mind. Oh, which way do you want to go? Back towards A. So that's going to be the final position, and Sicko defend Yekindar once again.
Yeah, he's really got to put that AWP to use. It's obviously an expensive weapon, so, I mean, the first round that he bought it in, he did get that instant shutdown over at the bomb site, and that was a good start to the round. You need more of that. Liaz is going to be the first casualty in the round. Elige will take him down, so maybe not exactly ideal. And Alistair is in the right position. Oh my god, what a risk for Naf. He just ran right in there, but it's not capitalized on, unfortunately.
Yeah, and it will be Ins on the other side of the map, finding the equalizing kill Elise, and a good flashbang from Alistair. That's actually going to take down Elige, courtesy of Vexite. Couple of misses for Alistair. Let's see if he can convert here. Surely this one is his. A wonderful shot there coming in from the captain, Nitro. Smoke down, needs to recover the bomb. 2 versus 3 in favor of Greyhound here. Smoke is very effective as he dodges the bullets here. Can't quite recover the bomb. Oh no! He does get away with it. Doesn't take too much damage as well. Molotov to provide a veil of cover as they do get the C4 planted.
Yeah, so far so good. 1 HE on Nitro, but oh, he's already tossing it straight out. Didn't want to wait at all. That's all the grenades gone for Liquid, so holding this after plant now going to be a little bit more tricky. There's no kit in play right now on anyone on the CT side, so that's a big disadvantage. Naf gets one, Nitro on the other, and now it's just all on INS to try and get back in here. Nitro hiding inside of the smoke at the back of the site. There's a kid on the site, so he has a little bit of extra time maybe to find the shot. There's a good headshot. Going to pick up the kid in transition and run straight for it. Great retake coming out here. 3 kills on INS, and it's going to be Greyhound to pick up a second round.
Yeah, a very important one as well. Unfortunately, though, only one player survives once again. They can't find any clean victories so far. Of course, we'll be buying into the next round, but Team Liquid certainly will as well. As they got around $4,500 per player. They know the money's so low on the other side. And this was a great effort. It was a man disadvantage for them as well. It looked like Nitro might have done enough there with the time and the lack of kits, but In's holding his nerve here. Jumps up, finds the headshot, and converts the round. Good job. Like we said, a much needed one as well, and they will be limping into round number 8 here with the FAMAS. And to be fair, not the worst setup in the world. They're lacking helmets across the board, and against his Galil Zanders, that could be a massive problem. 3 of them for Team Liquid, and they're going to operate like AKs with those lack of helmets. 4 players without protection.
Okay, you can on the opening. That is pretty impressive. Going to take down one of the players there, and 4 versus 5 to follow it up. Again, it's another round for Greyhound where they win it, but they only have 1 survivor, and it's just absolutely a painful position to be in. Naf is having himself a pretty good start. He's 10-3 at the moment. And Alistair, again, back with the AWP. Don't think they realize quite where he is yet. He's got some backup in Lias, but it's only a FAMAS. And look at the speed on Liquid. They're going to go straight for it. They're not going to slow this one down. Naf ready to pounce on that one. And Alistair, even if he hit the second shot, there's no way he gets a third one in there. And Sicko and Vexite just left walking away. There's nothing else they can do. So just really, really painful start for Greyhound. It's almost more upsetting when you get those odd rounds, but you only have 1 person surviving. All right, good shot at the very least, but man, they are really, really started to fall behind. This is looking like a blazing hot start for Liquid, and the the beating that Greyhound took yesterday against Cloud9 was, I said you can't always necessarily transpose day 1 results into day 2, but the way that this is playing out, it looks like they are in a kind of going down the same route at the moment.
And I've got a question for you.
Go on.
Pick'em coin, what did you get?
Whatever the lowest thing is, I don't know. I didn't even check. I just got super wrecked in the start. Like I partly got wrecked by Liquid. Why did I do it, Henry? I know better.
I don't know. I feel like I got through. I got a diamond coin, just so you know. I'm part of the 0.000%.
I expect nothing less.
So that was a proud moment for me. Don't know any of my colleagues that have one, so I just wanted to flex that a little bit.
I appreciate that.
It's because I went for Game of Legion against Heroic. I just thought like they're just gonna do it. They can pull it off.
Oh, but, sick. There we go.
Yeah, well, there it is. My first diamond coin ever. Very proud of that one. And we are going to see a partial investment here. Barely that. The saved rifles coming in from Greyhound. A couple of upgraded pistols. And very fast-paced from Yekindar. We're going to go towards the apartments. And it will be information, at least for Elise. He confirms 1 kill in the corner. Liaz Vexar will take him down. And Vexar very brave to try and swing out of that position. He knows better of it. And will decide to fall back. Bomb to be planted. Looks very likely to be 7-2 here. OC should be guaranteed this kill. And it's a huge miss comes out. And absolutely nails it. So that's round confirmed. Can't really justify much more than this. Sicko with the kit and M4 confirms it as he falls back in towards CT spawn. Ends only with the Deagle. Might as well see if he can hold on to it. I guess the second question is, Anders, what's the Twitch chat saying? Have we got any interesting memes? Any profound thoughts? What's going on there?
A lot of people confessing having silver coins. One gold coin enjoyer. They're not seeing anyone to rival the diamond coin at the moment. So
okay. That's what I thought.
Yeah, they're feeling, I think, a little bit depressed by that fact, obviously.
Daddy's diamond coin.
Yeah, you gotta flex on them like that. I think that's what else is the diamond coin for, right? It is
exactly nothing really. Yeah. Just to tell people I have one of those. I can't do anything with it, but it is there. It exists.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, but don't worry. I'll keep an eye on it. I'll keep an eye on that Twitch chat.
Thank you very much.
There's always some good stuff happening in there. The wooden coin someone sent doesn't really exist, but it probably should at some point, just to humiliate people with.
The wooden coin.
The wooden coin.
All right, here we go then. Finding themselves in dire straits, unfortunately. Greyhound 7-2 down, but still plenty of rounds to be played. They can still win the half. Not all is lost. Oh, that doesn't start well, though. Alistair spammed down after the flashbang, courtesy of Nitro. Nice teamwork there from Team Liquid. He didn't stand a chance. Fired off the shot. Goes to that blind shot as well. Like, you have the option to fall back or try and time a shot. Went for the latter, missed it, and was punished in the end. So, Team Liquid, huge advantage. It's pretty difficult to recover these rounds. A 5-on-4 early on the CT side of Inferno. To stretch so thin, you normally need to be a little bit more curious towards some other choke points on the map. See if you can get information towards top banana. Funnel them towards middle. And right now, quite a stagnant setup. We have got a rotation from Inns at least. He's going to be backing up the A bomb side, taking a bit of a gamble here, leaving Sicko at the AWP towards B and hoping they can find an equalizing kill here towards the arch side. That looks likely where Team Liquid will end up. Yeah,
this is not necessarily a bad setup, having that crossfire between pit and into the site. Liaz and Vexite, and they have got INS kind of in the right area. Molotov maybe to try and slow them down. It's going to be a little bit late. One of them already made his way past Elige. He's run past the Molotov around that arch side. 30 seconds left, and they're going to try and go for it now. One good flash here could really break this open. There's one, Vexite, but no fight coming his way. He's going to get the first kill on Elige. That's a good start, but he didn't check it all the way. There's still a player out on Archway, so he might get shot in the back. It's Naf back in action. 13 kills on him, and the bomb, it's going to be planted.
Oh, it's such a brutal smoke that's just gone down as well. You've got to try and retake now with an AWP. Sicko realizing that's not an ideal option will pick up the AK-47. They've got a kit, but zero utility. It is a 2-on-2. I dare say they should go for this. Maybe not so much anymore. That's a brilliant shot from Yekindar. Pretty much seals the deal. But Sicko still fancies his chances, but challenging the AWP, he will be wrecked as we'll continue their dominance on the T side here, looking very comfortable indeed. That open pick Anders at the start of a round that Alistair received, it's just so difficult to recover from, especially when you're already weak financially and you've lost so much territory and vision on the map and your sniper goes down that early.
Yeah, and it was just a simple flash setup that really got him out of it. So it's a little bit of a shame that he can't even escape from it, right? It's one thing to miss the shot, but to get actually caught there not quite acceptable. I am seeing a lot of people in chat, Henry, asking for proof that you have. They're not just taking your word for it.
Okay, how do I prove? I don't know how. What do I have to do?
I don't know. Oh, there we go. Alistair in the middle, just with the AWP. That's a huge shot. I was gonna say maybe like a screenshot in front of your game or something like that. You know, like wait.
All
like
right.
with your
Okay.
phone,
Yeah.
Where, like a selfie.
Proof of coin. I can do that.
Yeah.
All right. After this game, we'll do a selfie with the coin, and I'll be there with today's newspaper as well, so you know it's legit.
Yeah, definitely. Listen, we've had some real fakes, right? There was the fake case opening at the major. So
dude, I called that straight away. I was there next to the dude when he did it live. I was actually in the arena. I just said, I think my friend was next to me, said, that's so fake. That's no way that's real. And everyone was losing their shit. I called it straight away. The pessimist in me just didn't believe it was true.
Well, you were right once again, Henry. So, you know, it pays off every once in a while. I appreciate it. Well, 3 versus 5. They've actually done a great job here, Greyhound. It's kind of late in the half to start to turn this around, but it's not too late. If they can get this round, especially with pistols, start to finally build an economy, which they haven't even really had yet on the CT side, there's still a way to have some kind of a say in the first half here. Sneaking on through with a boost on top, and Vexite just doing all of the work. There's nothing OC could do to save the round, and it will be a third for Greyhound. And look at this. They pick up another AWP and 2 AKs on top, so they are going to be super rich behind this all of a sudden. This is a real swing back.
My oh my. The Desert Eagles saving the day here. So they've had a couple of tight 1v1 successes and now a Deagle victory. It was Vexite's position that was overlooked and a little bit surprising considering Naf creeped all the way in and didn't check the position. So Vexite can't believe his luck. And they are right back online with a double AWP setup as well. Sicko will join Alistair with the sniping responsibilities. And speaking of which, Captain Alistair will be nading down towards the bottom of the middle. And a couple of those grenades connect, taking Nitro down to 81 points of health. Yakandar here. I am aware the camera is a little bit off. I have sent the memo. Hopefully I get that sorted in the next couple of minutes. So bear with us. But for now, AK-47s, AWPs, 1 M4, close to that Royal Flush setup. And a 3-man setup towards middle. Double porch and 1 towards arch.
Yeah, I don't know about this one. I like the mid setup, but at some point they need to be quick on the rotation if there actually becomes a B attack, or maybe not. Maybe now they're going to get really rewarded. 3-way crossfire into the middle. Liquid going to try and break this open. They should have smokes and molotovs down, at least to put some pressure on this porch side of things. Alistair pushed back. There's the smoke to get rid of the molotov immediately, but they still have Vexite and Lias out here. And actually, Liquid are going to be falling back, but this should be red. Surely they're going to be able to hear those footsteps running away and call it into the B bomb site saying, yeah, look at the little check there for Vexite. That's huge information play. And this B bomb site, there is a rotation coming, but it might just be a second late.
It's the old classic bait and switch, the double emo setup as well. So Sicko trying to take all the aggro. Even if he goes down, there's a surprise waiting at the back for them. So he has to try and at least find one. That will do. They're taking a lot of damage en route now. If he can find one more, that would be excellent. Now, do they check the second player? Ins. The fly in the ointment, the snake in the grass, whatever you want to call him. Will he be overlooked? He certainly will. Nitro has no idea. With 10 seconds remaining, I think that might be enough. Naf will put one back, but so much damage has been inflicted. There's simply no time as Vexite will close out the round in style. A beautiful setup there, and one Team Liquid had no time to check. Thinking on their feet, that was a lovely little play.
Really well done, and on the back of just winning with pistols, you go into this one, you know, only a 2-man setup at the bomb site, but like you said, a little bit of a mind game thrown into it, plenty enough to win them the round. 4 now for Greyhound. If they, I mean, they need to get all the way back up to 7 rounds, I think, but if they do that, it's an interesting position to be in, right? Because even if Liquid probably should be okay with 8 rounds, they're going to walk away from the half still probably feeling like it's not quite enough and that they could have done something more, so... yeah, back to pistols. Liquid, for the first time, getting a sense of what it's like to not have the economy to really keep up the fight. I'm quite interested how this is going to be playing out. Couple of Deagles, just play it safe, play it a little bit far back in this round for Greyhound. This is one of the few rounds where you don't really need to be super aggressive. Flash setup here, right, Alistair? Just, again, not dying is really the only mission at the moment.
Yeah. I can't even imagine a world where Team Liquid win this one, but time will tell if they can make it exciting at least. Alistair will sacrifice some mid-control, not a huge problem. They don't really have much to do much with it, but his ins keeping them locked in as well. He's got full banana territory under his remit. So Sicko will be there as well. AWP looking to find the first kill. What in God's name is that? From OC. Like, that's an AWP he's just taken down at the top of Banana.
Yeah, like it was nothing. That's a bit of a powerful display. 40 seconds left, but look at the sneak in here. Alistair should be good for a shot, but he won't be able to get the flick, and now they're putting a little bit of pressure on him. We're down to 30 seconds. They're hunting him, even for the smoke. They're actually putting some damage out, and now they're going to flip the switch, run back to the B-bomb side. There's only one defender here in INS.
Yeah, he needs multiple frags around it to stay at the very least. Players coming in from the main entrance at the bomb as well, so the plant's guaranteed. He'll probably take down a leash, but they don't have to force the issue here. They can keep him contained. Yekindar aware of it. Does a little bit of damage as well. Bomb planted, and they've got a 4-4 with an AWP, but that's been dropped. Naf taken down by Vexite. Remember, they've got no armor here, so they try and work together. Big spray down. Yekindar keeps the dream alive. 3 versus 1. Nothing but headshots required here. He can't connect on the first, and taken down. The no-scope wall-bang headshot from Alistair to confirm the defuse there. A little bit uncomfortable, but ultimately, they get the job done.
Okay, well, that will get the job done, yeah. An impressive display at the end. Probably a little bit scary that it got as close as it did, but at the end of the day, it's starting to look like a comeback for Greyhound. Up to 5 rounds. Vexite, he's dropping 15 kills right now, so he's actually overtaken Naf at the moment. So, huge part of the reason why they're doing as well as they are. Not bad for the young player.
Okay.
There we go.
All right, OC. Try and do that one again, I dare you. That was a beautiful shot, but difficult to replicate, I will say. And we will get into another buy round here for Team Liquid. You're right, though. This is actually looking like a bit of a comeback. Like, 8-7 is pretty common scoreline. Like, a lot of people even suggesting that it's one of the most balanced maps we have in CSGO right now, and it's like 8 rounds on the T side is not too uncommon. So if Greyhound can keep this up and find 7, it's their map pick. Win a pistol, you never know. They might be able to take this one still.
Yeah, definitely wouldn't rule it out. Again, we've seen Liquid crumble in the past, even when they have, you know, much bigger leads than this, so always got to keep that in mind, too. And even if Greyhound had a slow start, they seem to be really waking up now. Alistair? Flash timing not quite working out for him here with the AWP. Sort of worried that he's sticking around for as long as he did out there. You know, sometimes you just want to take that shot and run instantly. Nice shot from Vexite. Comes back for a second. The bomb is now lost in the archway position, and a smoke here to slow them down. This is a disaster for Liquid. Could easily be a 6th round here for Greyhound.
Could be. Might not be, though, because OC is finding some incredible form in the last couple of rounds here. Sneaks in towards the arch, and now Fly will punish Alistair as well. They might be able to steal this round away. Liaz still fighting strong towards the pier, but he's got a lot more on his plate. Trying to bait it in as well, who's touched up on the bomb site. Yekindar waiting for his opportunity. A clean spray from Liaz will give them yet another round here. Round 14 is theirs, and the money not in a great spot for Team Liquid. My, oh my. Well, it's going to be round number 15, and Greyhound are on their feet. This dog still has some bite yet, and we'll see if they can convert this. Bit of a gimme, considering it's about average, what, $3,000 per player, I think? A little bit more, perhaps, but yeah, there's going to be Galils, Tech 9s, and just a couple of AK-47s here, so they are likely to pick this one up.
Yeah, this has suddenly got very exciting, hasn't it? Really, the first 2 rounds that Greyhound won was down to a 1-on-1, so they just didn't have any money at all.
Oh.
But now that they do, it's a little bit more exciting, and they're back to this aggressive style. They tried this earlier, and it heavily backfired on them, and they really never made this work. Now, at least, they're getting some trades in there. Vexite and Alistair left 2-on-3. The bomb dropped at the bottom of mid. Look at Vexite. They just don't even realize. He's so far forward. And Nitro walks straight into the shot, so it's a 2-on-2. Although, it looks like Naf, the timing is not with him. He maybe could have had that shot, but he's going to come back around for it here. Still crouching for it, and he was so well aware. So at a minimum, a bomb plant here for Liquid.
Yeah, probably a bit more as well. It's Alistair on the retake here of the AWP. A lot of work to do. They still have a smoke, which will almost certainly go towards Moto. And indeed, that will be deployed right here, right now. So Alistair locked out. He's got a flash to try and maybe put through the smoke, but you can't really justify sitting here for another 10 seconds and hoping you can find 2 kills and a defuse. It looks like he's going to have to go for. And he'll bide his time. Hope to find a gap, and yeah, had to push it, had to do something with it, and you can see why Yekindar actually goes down. He's got a fighting chance here. He's going to deploy the flashbang and go for the full defuse, I think, in the corner as well. Nafly not sure as to what's going on, can't detect whether it's a full defuse, and my god, it's as close as you like. An amazing effort there from Greyhound as they find a resurgence, and we go 9-6 after they looked like they were down and out. Can they continue this strong form towards the tail end of the first half? You're gonna have to find out after this break.
This is the end, when will it begin? Is there a way to live again? How can I dream if I was never awakened? How can it still hurt when I can feel the pain? We're not born to feel the pain. How can I dream if I as I step outside and breathe the night air, a passing thought takes me there, a place where all my dreams live on, a place so far away, a place with a lost memories of all the dreams I once knew still live on, and I must find a way to fight in my own way, in spite of all the severity. I can wait things out, it's affecting me. I will find a way to break my pain. It's like the voice inside my head now is always screaming, a silent for the words and how the light was lost on the meter. In spite of all the severity, I wait for you to save me, and I still believe the love will set me free. It will set me free from the pain that flows in me. In the darkest corner where I reside, where my mind will feed me all this love, are these memory shapings of divine. The silence is breaking my sanity. How can I dream if I was never awakened? Tell me where it begins if this is the end. How can I break when I go on to be broken? Why can't I break? I only want to be broken. I'm very full of things that are meaningless. I pull on the drum, reach for the fast.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You join us for the second half between Team Liquid and Greyhound in the lower bracket of Group B. It was looking pretty rough for the Greyhound boys. They were down and out. They couldn't really get going whatsoever, but then a resurgence in form has led them to a pretty convincing scoreline. 9-6, still anyone's game. It's wide open on their map pick as they switch over towards the T side, and they're opting for heavy presence towards second middle, and that's all they have, as Alistair's been completely dispatched of towards T steps.
Yeah, just deleted in a single click, which is not exactly ideal. They're going to go for the silent boost into the apartments. 6 rounds on the CT side of Inferno. I mean, it's not great, but if they can win this pistol round, maybe they could recover it after all. Liege crouched in with the dualies, a little bit of an exposed position, but he will make it back from the corner at the very least. He's going to stick around and actually get caught. I think he could have made it, and now the pressure is on. They're jumping out of the apps in towards the pit. They find the kill on Nitro, and they just run it down. The Glock's doing all of the work. That is fabulous.
Wow, Hounds mentality working out very well there for the Greyhounds as they leap in toward the A bomb site in the 5-on-4 deficit and don't give a single kill away. Overwhelming play, and that's a much needed pistol there for the Aussies. As like we said, if they win the pistol, they are right back into this one. Second round will be very interesting. Do we see the Force Spy? We certainly do. Team Liquid will bring out the 5.7s. A very meta weapon right now. It took a bit of a cool off for a few years. The CZ was prevalent for about 5, but now the 5.7 back in full force. It's always been my favorite pistol, and we'll see if they can use it to full effect here, Anders. Like you said, they've got the 4 smokes here, so you can treat this like a gun round, try and whittle down the clock as we enter round number 17.
Yeah, that surely's got to be the plan. And I'm with you on that 5.7 train. There's something about it. It's just, you get the damage up close, but I mean, the 20 bullets, I think people just really underestimate how much extra that is in certain contexts. So I'm a big fan of it too. Mac 10s are coming up, 3 of them in play. And with head armor on most people, it could be interesting. There is a chance here, at least, for a bit of a defense on Liquid. And they bought the smokes that we talked about earlier, right? So if they keep slowing this down, if they can rotate people over to help smoke that B position, it's going to be really powerful. It doesn't look like that's happening right now. In fact, still just Naf hanging around.
Well, Leanne spotting 1 towards the bedroom, but no real damage inflicted. It's Yekindar. Even though he's been spotted, he's happy to push. And it's an open B bomb site, but will they want to even challenge this at all or go for the full save here? Might get the latter. Oh, that will be going down regardless. And wow, 2 kills for the smoke. Inns will be taking full charge of the round here, and there'll be no chance of a save. They get nothing done here at all. This one felt like a bit of a non-starter, and that's the force buy from Liquid, achieving absolutely nothing here. So that's an eco on the cards up next. They will be saving 2 5.7s and some Kevlar, but that is about it. We go 9.8 and presumably 9.9, as like I said, won't be much to work with at all in that next round, and they'll have a ton of money here, farming with the Galils, the Mac 10s, and we'll be getting $3,500 on top of the little they have right now. So they'll be absolutely fine for cash and have a bit of a bonus round potentially in the first gun. As we wait for the conclusion of this one. No hunting, as all 5 players just sticking together. They've got nothing to gain and everything to lose. They go for that hunt. Just going to be taking an MP9 instead of the Mac 10 as well. So that's for Alistair. Things going very good so far in the second half.
Yeah, Greyhound are taking some big steps back into the game right now. And, you know, we're still going to see the... It doesn't really look like Liquid are mentally too stressed at the moment, but you know that can happen just at the flick of a switch. So that's the one thing that still makes me a little bit nervous. 9-8 here. And the Mac 10s, they even picked up an MP9. They're going to be able to farm some more cash in this particular round. It's Naf with 17 and OC at 14, so that I'm okay with that. I don't mind seeing Naf on top of the scoreboard, but Elysian Yekindar, I'd like to see just a tiny bit more out of now, and maybe they will be able to do that. Oh, that's a bit close. Almost dropped by the Zeus, but Sicko, he survives jumping around the corner. You got to be careful about that, Henry. You know,
yeah.
You know, 1 amp can kill you, Henry.
1 ant.
1 amp. It's a stupid.
Oh, I said 1 ant. It's like, what is
it's also possible that 1 ant can do that. But...
So what kind of ant are you talking about? That's wild. Right, okay, with the
also
Zeus electricity
anyway.
amp, got it, and I don't even know the meme, so this has gone all sorts of wrong. So I've ruined it for you, I'm sorry.
Don't worry. Did you know that that a quarter of the world's biomass is ants?
I didn't, but I'm glad you've got ant facts for us. Maybe you should do an ant-based quiz.
We could definitely. I bet there was a lot of that, a lot of different kinds. Like I bet we could do that. Like leaf cutting ants, definitely some of my favorites. So yeah, like we can set that up, no problem. Some real material here to be worked with.
Okay, well yeah. Did you know that 1 ant could kill you? That's so good. That's so confused though. What does that even mean? All right then, Greyhound will be taking the round, no problem. Like we said, it was just a couple of 5-7 safe in the previous round. And not much else. Had to be the full eco as we tie things up 9-9. Lots of cash here. Once again, winning by virtue of explosion. If you're not sure, if you win by virtue of kills, it's $32.50 per play on the T side. Win by explosion, $3,500. So certainly helps out getting the bomb going off here in this sort of manner, even if Nitro does save. And I say that, an extra $600 for Sicko as well. He is going to be high rolling, $7,500 here. This is what you call the epitome of a bonus round, Anders. You've got Galils and Mac 10s across the board. You're in full control of the momentum of the game. You're back online, and you've got your opponent against the ropes. So this is where you want to do something punchy and fast and exciting. So you've got 2 SMGs, 1 Galil, like the apps pop, or just a full-on B execution would be great as well. And obviously you've got plenty of other options. We'll see what they bring to the table.
Yeah, do you ever get a feeling when you're playing around like this that it's actually a bit of a luxury to have these SMGs? Because it takes some pressure off, right?
Look at the lack of helmets as well. You've got 3 players without helmets. Those Mac 10s are absolutely lethal now. So, yeah, this is huge.
you're not playing quite as seriously when you get the SMGs. Like you feel like you can be a little bit more loose, and it's not going to cost you nearly as much. So sometimes it's just nice to have a round like this. Look at the fallback. INS is hearing it. He's saying, you know what? Something is happening. Jump in to try and make sure no one is there, but they definitely heard the footsteps running back into the bomb side. Yakinda, really wide open angle for him. If they wide swing him, he might actually be in a bit of trouble here. Smoke's going up. There is the wide swing, and they're able to get the trade. They want to follow it through, but still on the other side. Naf ready to defend as they try and come for the smoke. He's got maybe a couple of more bullets. Not enough for the kill anyway, and it's Elige. He was backpedaling through, and actually he shows up at the perfect time. Gets the one, but is still caught, and it is a 2-on-2. They re-smoke that CT spawn position. It's a really deep smoke, and maybe, just maybe, Greyhound can get this 10th round.
Well, there's no orb watching the smoke, so they have managed to sneak through and focus towards the Ruins position as well. Alistair and Inns to try and clutch this one out. Inns with 34 HP, OC with this AWP as well. But remember, no helmets, no kits, but they do have smokes and an HE. It's down to Nitro to do the heavy lifting here. His final event in a Team Liquid jersey, and he will fall in the first attempt here on the 2-on-2. Smoking out now, this time defensively, as OC just tries to get away from them. Looks like he should be fine. Takes a little bit of damage en route. And will they be going for the hunt? Absolutely not. So that's the bonus round conversion there, Anders. Just forcing their way towards the B side, like we said, keeping nice and close range. And it works out tremendously well for them. Just traded very effectively. Bomb planted. Elige did what he could, but only finding that single frag wasn't quite enough. And it will be Greyhound taking the lead now after a really ugly first few rounds. I believe they were down 8-2 to kick things off in the first half. Imagine that.
They were down 8-2, and now they've just walked it back slowly but surely. And you know, honestly, that 8-2 scoreline, you also got to think about it again. They didn't have any money for any of those rounds, so that actually is a legitimate excuse if you're on the Greyhound side. They did not have a lot to fight with, so I don't necessarily. It's not such a surprise once they started picking up, money, and they had that one round they won with pistols, and they stole 2 AKs and an AWP. That's how they got all the money, and then they kept on running, and they never really looked back. So it's pretty impressive right now. Greyhound doing some real good work. 10-9 the scoreline. It's a 1-round lead, looking to make it 2 if they can dodge OC's AWP, which is looking likely at the moment.
Stone cold from Liaz. Beautiful shot there towards the apartment. Takes care of Elige, no problem whatsoever. 5 versus 3. And OC Orp still can recover this one, but not looking good considering they're about to find a wide open B bomb site. And call for the bomb to come back. Sure, it's pretty far away, but they've got a minute on the clock here. Once it's confirmed, they will send Vexai back, who's got 23 frags, by the way. A player who's had a bit of scrutiny recently, I would say, Anders. I won't get into it, but he's certainly delivering.
I noticed that too, Henry. I'm glad you bring it up.
Yeah.
Listen, back to the Ants.
Okay, have we got more Ants facts from the Twitch chat, perhaps? They maybe could contribute with that sort of thing.
I don't know if Twitch chat is quite there yet, but if you guys have any Ant facts, we're in the market for some. I was going to mention, I don't know if you know this, but there are some tribes in I think it's in the Amazon. They have like a manliness test where you have to put your hand into like mitts that have ants. Well, they're bullet ants, but and the sting from these, there's like hundreds of them in there. The sting is supposed to be something like I think 30 or 40 times as painful as a bee sting, and you just get like completely wrecked. Like people just go.
Okay, I'm not a man then. I would like to retract myself from this test. I don't want to do it. I'm happy.
Oh, my suggestion was going to be that we try and adopt it. Like, if we want to make one of these Manosphere cults together, we could try and do that. And like, I think that's like, there's some real market here. Like, it's all about being like super manly. So I think we could definitely like, import it, steal it maybe from them. Maybe we don't use the bullet. Maybe we use the fire ants instead. I bet it's less painful. But.
Yeah, I think my brand of manliness though wouldn't sell very well. Like, I don't think that's what those particular group of people are looking for.
It's all about the marketing, Henry.
I suppose you're right.
And as just to as a word of advice, there's always lying on top. Like, you can lie about these things, and it could go a really long way. So I
forgot that lying's okay now.
Yes,
they made it okay in 2023.
It's really like a loophole not many people have realized, but I'm just saying.
You can just lie about things. If you believe it, is it a lie? That's the thing.
That's exactly right. There we go. 21st round, and it's a 2-round lead for Greyhound. Liquid, it was a cautionary tale from the start. We did say, just never be too sure about Liquid. You never really know.
You did say that, like almost verbatim as well. You're like, even though they'll find a good lead, They'll be up 8-2. There's always a chance that things just like blink and you miss it, they just go wrong for them. And nothing too tragic or catastrophic's gone down. They haven't lost to any like crazy eco rounds and stuff. They've had a massive lead and they won the first half 9-6. But here comes Elise trying to pick up the pieces now and find double digits for the North Americans. As we will see, a 5-on-3 ensue with lots of damage done towards Liaz as well. Speaking of which, he's towards the quad side. Bomb on his back and 20 HP. This round feels like it's absolutely done. It would take a miraculous play from one of the individuals here. Maybe Alistair with the AWP. In's coming out from the apartment's position, but HE grenade won't do too much. Maybe a lick of damage towards Naf. But that's about it.
Huge, absolutely huge double kill for Elige. Time to step it up for him. He was previously at 10 kills, so a little bit behind on the scoreboard. It's good to see him step it up in a round like this one. Lias and INS not going to have much of a say about anything here. And Liquid, quick to turn it around. It's a flawless round. And this is a difference, a huge difference, right? Because when Greyhound won this round finally on their first half, they had one person surviving, but Liquid going to be the entire team.
Spoiler alert, if you're not watching the A stream and saving yourself for the result after this, cover your ears now. I'm going to give you a couple of seconds for the complexity and EG scoreline. It's not over just yet. The complexity have just won the first half 13-2 on Anubis. EG are having a rough run of it out there, Anders. That's the American derby as well. At least an American team will be winning today. That is something we can say with certainty.
After going the full distance against FaZe as well, right? You wanted to see EG do a little bit more, but that is upsetting. I guess it's not done yet, but
with the Sonic standard as well of complexity there.
Yeah, that's a good point. Wow. Oh, here we go. Naf with 1 HE, then the Molotov kill. He's using all the utility at the moment, and it's a third utility kill in the round as Elige will burn Vexite, leaving Lias on his own. So the door has been shot in the face of Greyhound in this particular round. Looks like it's going to be a tied-up scoreline, 11-11. The bomb is even dropped up there. I don't see Lias being able to make his way through. Yeah, he's waiting for it, but why would Liquid make this mistake? Why would they try and go for it? No way that it's worth it. Flash on over, but he actually... Wow, good timing. And they could dump some utility here. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I think you might be right, Liaz, with not much to do here. In round number 22, Liquid have tied things up. Great effort there from the likes of Naf, getting 3 massive kills in total, closing things out as well with a lovely AK-47 headshot. 11-11, make a wish, North Americans, as we look to see if Liquid can put their best foot forward here in Dallas, Texas. Bear in mind, a few storylines here. Nitro, Captain America himself, his last tournament on home soil as well. Hasn't had the best run of form as of late. Just had his second child, hasn't got as much time to dedicate to the game. Had to miss out on the boot camp before the major, leading to a pretty underwhelming performance. And then just after the event, announcing he would be stepping back. So absolute legend of the game. Best of luck to him. Big love to Nick. And aggressive, of course, from Team Liquid. As we'll see the first shot, not kill from OC. And there it is from Yekindar, who makes up for it. Lovely play. Backstabbing Greyhound here.
Taking all of the power away from them. I like this move. And it's actually something that Greyhound themselves trying to do a fair bit on the CT side, and it never really worked out that well. But it's so deflating if you're on the T side, and whatever strategy you were going to call, whatever you wanted to do, you don't even really get a chance to test it out. It just gets taken away from you. So, yeah, huge plays coming out. Liquid back in the lead and looking to take Inferno away, which is actually quite doable now. This is it's a big change in the game from Greyhound kind of walking away with it a little bit on the second half, and now Liquid are right back on top.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Very convincing rounds as well. I think it's had enough. He said, we're probably showing these guys a bit too much respect. Pound for pound, we absolutely blow these guys out the water. And as they got the Royal Flush set up on the CT side, that's 4 AKs and an AWP. You don't see it too often, but you know it means you're high rolling. You're in the driving seat, and Yekindar knows it as well. Negating the flames, looking for an opening kill here, and he's going to swing for it. Can he convert? He's got 5 players on the other side of this wooden post. And for now, flashbang coming over the top any second. Here comes the opportunity. He only finds 1. Will they commit to this? It looks like Vexite might have to. Flames behind him. 25 kills to his name, but only 12 points of health as he tucks himself in towards the corner.
The setup was there for it, wasn't it? He definitely could have had the multi-spray down. But you're right, having those AKs on the CT side is sick because you avoid that awful position where you get the one dink with one of the M4s and you don't quite get the kill. It's just, it does even out the battlefield quite a bit. So trying to get through, it's another nade. We've had so many nade kills, but hold the phone. OC is getting run down. He's under some pressure here. Misses the second shot as well, and Lias will take him down. What has happened, Henry?
They've absolutely fumbled the bag, I'm afraid. That was a pretty much locked-in round. Naf just couldn't control the garden hose there. It got a little bit out of hand. It happens to the best of us. And if he finds out just that simple kill in CT spawn, I dare say they win the round. It was done. OC, same story. They hit one of those orb shots. He saves the day. If the wallbang attempt comes in towards coffins, maybe Elise can pull this one off. Doesn't sense it on the other side. And I think that's him evacuating the crime scene here. We're going to tie things up in an unlikely scenario. It was very chaotic, but every chance for Liquid to find the necessary kills. A rare miss from Nafly there. You don't see that too often from him.
No, you don't. And also OC missing a couple of bullets. You do need to hit those, otherwise it's not going to be working out.
Yeah, giving him a little bit more of the benefit of the doubt. Slightly more charitable considering it was Naf that could have saved him. Taking the aggro, if he got that one kill, he wouldn't have been overran. But still, yeah, he did miss a couple as well. So 12-12, that is a bit of a backbreaker. We just said they had the Royal Flash coming into that round. The best setup on the CT side in CSGO. And they're unable to convert. If anything, the spray let them down a little bit there from the new boxes. So a chance to get back into this once again. Greyhound tie things up. Money actually pretty interesting on either side. It's actually a lead with 7,300. And we'll see who'll be striking first here, round number 25. Not too much aggression, but the CT certainly sending some utility down towards the bottom of the middle. And indeed Banana as well. Alistair trying to push them back. It's Yekindar has been such a nuisance for them and continues to do so as you can see him boosting up here, looking for any close proximity players.
I like that from Yekindar. I really think he's the playmaker on the team. So I like to see him be active and out there looking for something, even if it can be risky. They've left him alone and they've drawn 4 people back to the A bomb site, so they should be in a good position. And I also like the fact that Elige seems to be becoming a little bit more alive in the second half. First half was a bit slow for him. Oh, there we go. Lias, though, double peek coming out, and they're going to be able to take down OC at the very least. A shot from Nitro as he spins around. A double for him. He's absolutely locked this round down. Alistair, yeah, throwing away the AWP, saying, I'm not going to make it out of this round, and he's not wrong about it either. But still in the AK instead, and Liquid at a 13-12. That was a great defense from Nitro.
Just what they needed after that nightmarish round in the previous. Daps looks pretty calm, though, I must say. No alarm bells going off just yet.
He's Canadian. He always looks calm.
That's a good point.
It's just what he is, you know. I don't think I've ever seen him stressed, to be honest, so, you know. Good to have,
sure there's time. We'll see what happens as the tournament goes on. Everything can change with Team Liquid. We've all seen it. And for now, though, they do have the lead, 13-12. I think it's okay. I think they have this one in the bag. This round will be indicative as to which way it's going. As you can see, a couple of players fully invested. That's actually 3 of them. We've got Tech9s, Galils. It's unlikely to win this round. They'll be down to an eco if they do give it away. So nice little execution here, focusing on the smokes down towards the arch side and library, and going to be pouncing towards the quad with 5 players in it.
Oh, this is one of those scary rounds where you could get run down, although Elige and OC, even Flash, going to be able to get the first couple of kills, so that'll slow things down. But whenever you get close enough, whenever you get to that hay count on the T side, you're just a couple of kills away from winning the round. I mean, all you need is that one good entry, either towards Pit or to the A bomb site, and they got none of them this time, in spite of what looked like decent flashbangs being thrown. But Liquid able to stand tall on this one, and they're getting close now. It's going to be 14-12. They're 2 rounds away from picking things up on Inferno and cementing that first map win. And again, I mean, all of the maps here, both teams should be competent. Second map, which is picked by Liquid, will be on Mirage. So if they can win this first one, it heavily increases the odds that they're going to be able to get this working.
A-Stream update. Complexity win the first map, 16-2 against Evil Geniuses. Good lord, that really is not a good look. They've got Sonic playing for them as well, instead of Holzorg, who's considered one of their absolute best and most impactful players. So that's kind of alarming. I guess Sonic was there with the Extra Soul boys before, but still, 16 two-handers. Come on. What's going on there?
I wish I knew, Henry.
And it was their pick as well as Anubis that EG picked.
Yeah. How do you play so well yesterday against FaZe, and you show up today and you're just getting rolled over? That's a little bit ridiculous.
Yeah, more than rolled over, I would say. Right then. It's going to be potentially the last round here in this one. It was getting quite interesting for a second, but Team Liquid certainly stretching their legs now, looking more and more comfortable, confident. As we'll see the 3 AK from the CT side this time. Yekindar continues his relentless aggression, and Alistair That is a brave push, but one he capitalizes upon. Somehow comes out on top of all the carnage of the flashbangs. Goes down to 28 points of health, but finds Yekindar in the process. It's Ozzy with the responsibility of fending them off, but the smoke's about to fade, and this could get awkward for him. He has no idea that Inns is already in position, and I dare say he goes down in the next few seconds. Does get a more defensive line, a better one perhaps, but now they'll jump on him.
Oh, they're not quite quick enough. He's going to come back for it. That's so scary. Vexite, quick on the trigger. 27 kills on Vexite right now. He's done everything that he could have, and then some to try and keep his team in this one. But OC, if he had a second shot, maybe this would have worked out. Naf, good timing. Vexite's out of the round. We're right back into a 3-on-3. Backup is being called for. And Naf surely experienced, oh my god, right for the smoke. Coming back for a little bit more. It's risky, and he will go down. 2 versus 2, but the flank is coming in. Elige from Banana, and Nitro from that CT spawn position.
This is the key frag right here. Liaz with the opportunity to find Elige, and one he converts. Nitro, Captain America. Last event here for Team Liquid. Can he close things out in regulation in a 2 versus 1? He's got a smoke, an AK-47. Bombs at about the halfway point as well. It has to be a clean kill to open things up. It's really anything but. A little bit of damage towards Sicko, and they will be finding the round. 2 more to take us to overtime here. Obviously much needed at this stage, and well done managing to find an early kill towards Yekindar, courtesy of Alistair, who was just very brave, pushing for the smoke, had a flashbang behind him, got the opening frag, and then they were able to dissect the round piece by piece. So maybe a tactical timeout here, Anders, just to kind of discuss the options. OC and Naf, who are in these smoke spam wars. It was obviously Liaz and co coming out on top towards the end, but still quite exciting round. Money available here still, and we will use a timeout. It's the first one used by Greyhound, if you can believe it, after being 8-2 down in that first half.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I mean, you would assume that they would have wanted to use some earlier, but to be honest, they made their way back on their own. 13-15, there is a chance for overtime the way that it's playing out. Liquid have quite a bit of money, even after the buy here. So that's the only real downside for Greyhound, is they have to keep on fighting and battling their way through the rifle buys that's going to be coming at them. But there is a way. And just Nitro and Elige, I think, making their way towards the A-bomb side of the defense. One mistake here for Greyhound could really cost them the map, and might possibly the series with it again. Mirage, second map being picked by Liquid. So if they win their opponent's map pick, you know they're going to be in a good position. And they got Naf fired up. He had a couple of really rough games at the major Naf where he kind of went missing, so personally excited to see him. I'm a big fan of Naf's overall playstyle. It was rumored for a bit that he was going to start to look for something in Europe, I believe. I think that would be sick, especially because this Liquid team is kind of in a weird spot.
Oh, look what Twist did with that sort of venture.
Yes.
Another Canadian stepping up to the plate as well. That would be epic. I would love to see that. But time will tell. It's an interesting point of flux for Team Liquid right now, considering the removal of Nitro. But here's OC looking to close things out. And again, only good for one. It's Liaz that punishes him with the kill. And Yekindar finds the bomb as well, but running out of bullets here, has to go for the reload to score.
Yeah. Oh, and he's going to get found inside. That's just a good shot from Vexite, but maybe with a little bit of luck on top. Bomb being planted, and Naf doesn't really want to swing for it. Elige also going down for the smoke, so that's a very efficient way to get things done. Lias will close out the round with the kill onto Naf, and it's just Nitro walking away with the AWP. Again, they have money to buy in the next one, but we're going to go all 30 rounds here, Henry.
Oh, we wouldn't have it any other way on the B stream. Jason and Dinko, of course, with the 16-2. They love it.
Yeah, they're putting in, although I believe they lost power at one point or something, didn't they?
Yeah, exactly. That's my point, though. They lost power, but still, they finished about 20 minutes before. It's the old classic. Yeah, of course they do. But, yeah, we get the potentially an overtime experience here as well. Liquid, a little bit uncomfortable, considering that 8-2 lead. It's their opponent's pick as well. They had this one in the pocket, and it's getting a little bit uncomfortable in there now. Like you said, though, they will save the AWP and have enough to buy into this final round. Might have a few concessions, but should be absolutely fine across the board. So many smoke spam kills here. That was an absolute clothesline from Vexite, cleanly through the smoke. He must have hit the 30 bomb by now in regulation. Let's have a look. Vexite, where are you? 28 kills, not quite. So he has cooled off. He was at 24 about 5 rounds ago, but still a very impressive performance. Not a name we talk about a hell of a lot. And here it is, round number 30. AWP for OC, of course. 23 kills to his name now for 27 at the top. Going to be up to Inns once again, and a beautiful shot. He finds Yekindar once more. He's been punished more often than not, Anders.
Yeah, that seems to be the case, right? He's doing okay at 18 kills, and when you're playing the style that he is, it can really, you can get into a game like this where you just keep on faltering at the banana position, and unfortunately, this is another one of those rounds. Put some pressure on. 2B, 2A. I feel like, unfortunately, very often when you lose a play like this early on the CT side, you actually are incentivized to go even more aggressive. It's almost like you have to try and find some way to get back into it. A Greyhound waiting for that to happen. OC, very patient, but misses the chance to shoot Lias in the knee. And he's going to smoke it off and fall back instead. The fact that the AWP is there, though, is good information for Greyhound to play around with. Oh, Nitro, they've left him behind the smoke. It's a bit of a mind game on his own, although he is going to start to walk away. He didn't want to commit to it quite. And Greyhound just not even thinking about walking away. They're still putting some pressure on middle. They want to try and see if they can maybe find out just a bit more. It's been a while since they saw the AWP, so they didn't quite know where it is. And I think Nitro might be in some trouble here, Henry.
I think he might be. Hunting for overtime. The Greyhounds smell blood. And they're looking to pounce on this A side. And like you said, Nitro waiting here alone. He is in a lot of trouble here. It's a one-and-done position. He's been detected as well. Takes a bullet to the arm. Surely taken down. And overtime looks locked in. That's a wide-open bomb site. 5 versus 3. Naf, OC, and Elige with it all to play for. No saving in this round. And Inns, perfect position to find the first frag here. As he finds OC, no problem. That's a guaranteed kill.
Yeah, making it look easy. Gonna take down Elige to follow it up. And that will definitely secure overtime. As a 5 versus 1 for Naf. And I don't understand. I don't mind that Liquid put 3 in B and 1 in the A bomb site. I just don't understand why they weren't more aggressive at the B defense then. Just try and push out and look for something. 15-15. Greyhound with a dreadful start to the early part of the regulation. They definitely did not look good. And then all of a sudden, they changed it around and they bring it back into overtime. I think that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it just seemed like they threw caution to the wind, especially towards that banana position. Time and time again, willing to challenge and finding those opening kills. It was actually pretty cool to watch. The likes of Liaz and Inns just cracking things open against Yekindar mainly. He's taken 23 deaths, and that's kind of reflects everything we were saying, Anders. Like, sure, he's had a couple of moments, but he keeps dying over and over again. That's reminiscent of like a Boomage performance at the top of banana right now. And we'll see if OC can get himself out of hot water. 23 kills, 53 points of health. Yekindar again aggressive. Surely he gets a kill this time, but 1 for 1 wouldn't be ideal. Actually helps out Greyhound if anything.
It does.
That certainly does as well.
That's going to be even better. Sicko on the double opening. He was so flashed Yekindar after the first fight that he couldn't really see anything. Nitro falling the backup on over. Naf is saying, you know what? I'm just gonna roll the dice and gamble and see if they show up. It's not a bad move at the moment. It seems to be the right one, in fact. He's getting there with the AWP, and Nitro needs the help. Let's see the timing. At least he's set up for it. This could work out for Liquid, in spite of being in a 2-on-3 here. Vexite's kind of low on health already. Flash maybe around the corner. No, just a smoke, and Nitro only good for the 1 kill. Naf, he can't escape. He wanted to get out of the smoke, but it's not going to be possible. Lias will get him, and the first round of overtime goes to Greyhound.
Oh dear, oh dear. Team Liquid. This does not look good against Greyhound, who have not been looking their best either as of late. You know, the heavy favorites coming into this one, that's saying it lightly. And tactical time out here. Daps pulling out the old strap sheets, working out what the next move is going to be. But Vexite continues that amazing form. Sicko as well has been such a menace on this B side of the map. That second kill was absolutely stunning towards OC there. So we'll take the timeout. It's Greyhound with the first round in the bag on the T-side campaign here in overtime. It's 1st to 19. 18-18, we do it all over again. So a 1-0 start here for Greyhound. Absolutely what the doctor ordered, considering their outing in the first half on the CT side. 8-2 down, and now finding themselves with a lead in overtime. Great comeback, great resilience. That's what this team's known for, and they'll be fired up now. The shouting and yelling will ensue momentarily, I'm sure.
They should be fired up. This is exactly the kind of start you want against a team like Liquid. Again, if you win it in overtime, that could bleed into the next map as well. OC's going to start out really well, though. Grenade and on top, and the shot onto Vexite, and he is the key player to take down at the moment. So you like to see it. Lias announcing himself in the middle, but unable to get any kind of shot off on anyone. Just saw the tip of a barrel, I think. Flashed around, and actually Lias going to continue. He's on a mission right now. Not impossible he could do this. There is a chance that they just don't even know. Yeah, you see OC making his way back for the library. Now they realize, but nobody, I think, realized how close Leas had actually got in the beginning.
So, Nitro being made to be uncomfortable there. Bit of utility thrown towards the pit position. Now we'll find one, but that's all he'll find. Has to be a killer towards CT spawn. That's going to be Yekindar, but unable to challenge. There's defensively, and now the smoke has been deployed as well. So just trying to contain them. Force them in towards A if possible. Buy some time. Run it incredibly low and leave them with no choice but to challenge his teammates. But they're not taking the bait just yet. Smoke's being deployed now towards the arch side, deep in the arch as well. So OC will have his vision removed. And they'll smoke towards library as well, so even with the reposition...
Down to 27 seconds. Double setup at the bomb site, but those smokes are making it real hard for OC to actually be involved in anything. Good defensive shot from Nitro. He's nearly good for the double unleash. He can't quite spin it around, but there's OC with the shot. So they'll tie up the game once again. Liquid, good for the defense, and good on OC to reposition himself to dodge those smokes, because once he was out of it in the library, it looked like he was going to be irrelevant in the round, so not at all bad.
It's Nitro taking that aggro as well. Sure, he only gets one kill, but it's enough to allow his teammates to rotate through. Some close range action there for OC. Like we said, he was completely smoked off. Bravely pushes through, hits the quick scope, and we will tie things up. Final round here of the first half of overtime. 16-16, and a bit of aggression from OC once again. Looking down towards second middle, I dare say there was a chance for kill, but Alistair, oh, he'll continue his push, and oh no, misses out on the shot narrowly. No one can seem to connect a bullet so far. Plenty of opportunities, but no damage inflicted across the board. That's wild.
Yeah, after all of that. And again, the 4-1 lean here coming out from Liquid. They are close with the double arts position to rotate back, but Naf is holding it alone at the B bomb site. 30 kills on Naf. He's the first to get there. Vexite kind of stuck at 29 for just a second here, but surely he'll be there before the end of the game. They're getting close in their apartments as well. This position for Elish is really, really scary, because if he loses Nitro behind him, then he has two different angles to hold, and usually that's going to be, especially because when you turn around to look at the balcony behind you, the flashes that are coming in from the middle will typically catch you in that position, so he really needs Nitro to stay alive. And even better now that he's just getting the first one. Nitro's gone down in the meantime, and he does get traded out. OC, good shot, and an even better follow-up. Bangs out Lias, leaving INS on his own.
That was epic. Well played to OC. That should be enough to win this round, but well, Inz's got other ideas, it seems. Yekindar, he'll be dropped. The fake plant comes through. Now trying to work with the time. He's only got 15 seconds remaining, though. Will commit to this one, I'm sure. In terms of utility, nothing, but the timing seems to be working in his favor, but he has got OC on the other side. Thankfully, the AWPs, it couldn't justify the swing. Here comes Naf from the apartments.
Yeah, he's just crouched in here. They don't have any grenades left on either side. And slowly ticking down. They've got the kits, so they're not that worried about it. Good headshot now. It's OC getting close to try and find it. He's got the pistol out instead. He wants to hunt him down, but INS has got the health for it. And there we go. Just executes him. That looked so patient. He was just waiting, certain that he was going to eventually peek. And you know what? He was absolutely right. Well played. That was ice cold for OC at the end.
Man, oh man. 4 kills for OC in the round, and a round they actually probably needed, to be honest with you. It's been a little bit scrappy, sometimes clumsy, but you can see them getting the job done here. OC going above and beyond there in the 1 versus 1 as well. That second shot was absolutely stunning. Didn't hit that third one, but coming out on top in the 1 versus 1, 5-7 in hand, and finds his 4th kill. So great work there from the American sniper as we go 2-1 in favor of Team Liquid. So 1 round will guarantee double overtime for them as they switch over to the T side. And bear in mind, they were up 8-2 on their T side in regulation. So should be able to find 1, no problem, you would think. But a chance to discuss their options here at the start of the half. And we'll be getting into round number 4 very shortly indeed. In terms of the buy, not seeing any double orb set up to kick things off here. It's $12,500 start money in overtime. Meaning you can't really spam the double orbs. You can go for them, but if you lose 1 round, your money's already quite compromised. So you need to bear that in mind.
Yeah, you've got to be a little bit careful about the money, you're right. And I think that's a good position to be in. It shouldn't be just an automatic call that you can just keep on doing it. Yeah, Yekindar putting under a little bit of pressure, but oh, the flashbang, it should have been fine. He should have absolutely had that kill. Set up by OC to assist, and they get one for the smoke, and the kills just continue now. Sicko gets another one in return, so 2 versus 4 here. First team to get to 19, as you can tell on the hut there. Alistair ready in case someone's trying to get through. He didn't have a lot of luck in this position in regulation. I feel like a lot of the time he would miss the shots, but see if he can get it in overtime instead. They should be able to win this round, and especially now that the bomb's dropped. Good job.
Nice work. Yeah, Greyhound with a very convincing round there. Not much to break down. Hitting their shots, enabling the crossfires, and pushing Liquid back. No problem whatsoever. Vexai continuing with that strong form as well. He should be into 30s now. Yeah, 31 and 25 as we enter a 17-17 situation, round 5. And OC presumably going to be given that AWP. He's gone for the AK this time. So, rifles across the board for Team Liquid. Who will be finding map point first here in overtime? Could be anyone's. Team Liquid unable to find success in that previous round. Probably a change of approach. As we'll see, Alige make his way up towards top middle, just hunting for information there at the start, trying to bait out the shot. But the Molotov towards Porch. He'll be hunting for control here. Alistair lying in wait on the other side.
What a grueling way to get started with such a close Inferno game. And again, you know the loss here for any one of these teams can kind of spill over into the next map. Some trades to the smoke. Alistair also taking some hits on the other side. But a tied-up game in overtime. They have wrapped around the bomb site. They're in a great position, but Alistair, headshot onto OC. He's taken one down, and he's going to continue to fight all the way to his death. 3 versus 3, and a bomb should be planted. It's actually lost out there. That's really awkward. If they had the bomb, they could have been able to put it down right away, but they're gonna change the script, Henry. They're running back to the B bomb site. I don't think Greyhound realized yet. The bomb is already going to be there.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Okay. So they were on the back foot, but with the bomb down, you might even call this a 3-on-3. CTs are nowhere to be seen. They'll be aware this was a possibility, but need to get their skates on now. And they're still a little bit worried there could be a flanking player as well. Vexai will pick up an AK-47. They've, of course, got kits, a smoke available for ins as well, and a couple of flashbangs. It will be Sicko to lead the charge. Yekindar smoked off as well. That is a frustrating one. He'll have to reposition here. It's down to Nat to try and find the first kill. It's pretty clean. Oh, is it ever? He gets the 3-man spray down. Just what they needed to find map point. It's Naf delivering on all fronts. That was spectacular, Anders.
Yeah, chance for a recovery here. Even if, Liquid, they definitely could have closed it out in regulation, but I guess winning in overtime, they'll get the job done anyway. That's what they need right now. Yeah, this is exceptional work from Naf. He's really had himself a game. 34 kills, an 18-17 scoreline. Liquid, one chance here to win it. Otherwise, they're going to go into double OT, which I'm sure they don't want at the moment. This is real important to them. Again, playing down here towards the lower bracket. You have to make this work, especially if you're Liquid. I think no other team in the tournament has the same weight on their shoulders to try and perform at the tournament. Alistair going to be taking down Naf. Some Molotov going out down immediately. Yeah, he did not want to let anyone else through. So good chance here for double OT. Sicko. Oh, he's going to get a helping nade. Yekindar now very low.
Yeah, hell of a nade, that's for sure. And they've got the 5-on-4 here. We'll see them change their approach, opt for a mid-attack. We have got a legion towards the apartments, Molotov towards the porches. You might expect flashbangs to follow, and an easy pickup there. Alistair, fair to kill.
Yeah, things just keep on getting better. Greyhound, not really easy to put away at all. I feel like this is getting to the sort of perfect storm combination where, again, if you lose in double OT instead, it's just going to be so painful. Both teams know it. Nobody wants to make the mistake. Smoke going down, but double OT almost secured already. Yekindar's going to get dropped. Liaz, excellent work on the bicycle down at the pit. And it's just OC left.
Yep, not much you can do with this one, I'm afraid. 5 versus 1. Options very limited. He's aware of it. Might as well just play some stats. He can get a couple of kills, but nothing will be found. Clean sweep to ensure double overtime here. They'll remain on the CT side as well. Excellent work here for Greyhound. They are looking tenacious today. And Liquid, a little bit weaker than you might expect. If you're just joining us, this is the last tournament ever for Nitro in a Team Liquid jersey. And hasn't had the best showing of form in the last few weeks. A little bit quieter today as well, 17-23. We've got Yekindar 19-27. He's noticeably a little bit off form as well. We'll see if they can pick up the pieces And it's Naf playing very well, 34 kills. And once again challenging towards Banana. Has had mixed success on this side of the map, but we'll see if the CT can push it back once again. Molotov designed to find some spatial control. And they're going to be deploying the same utility, trying to reclaim territory here. Another nice grenade. Ouch.
Oh, yeah, that'll do some damage. They lose Naf, though, on the other side. It's a shot from Alistair to make the job a little bit easier. 4, actually 3 people down on the Greyhound side. Vexite's going to get one in return. Straight into a 2 versus 2. Bomb right there on OC, but Vexite's just going to be walking for the smoke. How do you even win that fight? OC was there on the other side. He should have been able to pick that one up, but that's a disaster. Elige in a 1 versus 2 all of a sudden.
Yeah, the bomb goes down. It looked like he had every advantage in the world, but no, Vexite continues his strong form. 45 seconds. Elige with a smoke, which he'll deploy towards spawn. Molotov towards coffins, maybe, and see if he can pick the bomb up. But he knows he's in a lot of trouble here. Finds a second smoke. So he'll be smoking towards coffins. Molotov new boxes. Trying to give himself a fighting chance here. And the grenade in response to Molotov doesn't go quite deep enough. So 25 seconds, he can still peace out and go plant an A. So there's a possibility now. Bomb will be planted, that's no problem. And he is one of those players that can certainly win out in a 2 versus 1 with 20 HP.
I agree, and I mean, Elige, again, I think he had something like 10 kills in the first half of regulation. He really wasn't very impressive. He wasn't doing that much work, but he's really stepped it up now, up to 22. 1 versus 2, down in the pit. They've already seen him, but Vexite's so low on health. This might actually be doable. Both of them coming in. The flashbang does nothing at all to help them, and now the swing is there. The spray is good, and Elige with a clutch to get Liquid the first round in double OT. That is huge.
Yes, indeed. You're dead on. The fact that one player was so low gave him a fighting chance there. It was awkward. Wasn't comfortable, that's for sure, but Elige delivers. Finds him the first round in double overtime there. Not the cleanest ever, but they'll certainly take it. Big performance there, as Elige will be mowing them down towards the short position. So we've got a bit of a timeout here as well. Second used by Team Liquid. So we'll just be talking about the options here. They've been losing the first pick more often than not. Alistair's been having his wicked way with them at the start of these rounds. We're seeing a lot of banana retakes. Not so much aggression to the start, but it's getting absolutely destroyed by the grenades on the retake. And things getting a little bit awkward for them. But fortunately, it's Liquid managing to overcome the deficit. 2 versus 1 with 30 HP. Elige will be taking that round as we get into round number 2 here. Looking to continue the streak. So no AWP for OC, sticking with the AK on the T side.
Yeah, that's as close as it gets in that last round. Liquid able to pick it up.
Nades again.
Yeah, quite deep onto Nitro again. Tough start for him. Yakinda, though, he's going to be good for the entry, and it's a good job for Sicko to fall back, because if he sticks around for the fight and he goes down, the round is almost certainly over. 4 versus 4. But Yakinda having a bit of luck. I mean, he started to step it up. Both him and Elige, they were kind of the 2 weak points throughout regulation. So the fact that they are now live in double overtime, it feels like things are getting harder for Greyhound at the moment. They need somebody else to really join Vexite at that incredible top level of 34 kills on him at the moment.
1 minute here. And we've got just one player in towards B. That's going to be Sicko. He's got a single flash to work with. He'll be Molotov'd out as well, so with no smoke, he'll have to move. Stand in the open, but the Molotov's not quite deep enough, Anders. Maybe it's misthrown, I'm not sure, but he should not be that comfortable.
No, he definitely shouldn't be. Yakinda out of the mix. 2 versus 4. And there's an easy shot. Alistair, good position. Bomb on the ground. Absolutely nothing that Naf could do with this one. He's going to be found at the end. Nobody's getting away with anything. This, especially, it's a best of 3, right? And there's so much on the line for both the teams that this is exhausting. It's going to end up even more exhausting if it goes all 3 maps. Then you can look back and you can say, well, wait a minute, the series started, you know, playing double, maybe even triple overtime the way this is going, and you just end up spending so many resources mentally to try and come up with something new and get everyone working. This could be a very long day for both these teams.
Could be. Time will tell as we'll get into the 3rd round here. And it's OC to open things up. A much better start. Alistair finally thwarted at the start of a round. 5 and 4. Yakinda Needs to be careful. Can't afford to give this one away for free. Needs to have some trade potential. He sneaks in towards Cubby. Flashbang deployed by Inns, and OC dodge it for now, and that should be another guaranteed shot. Lovely work. Do they have to fully commit to this one? Time will tell. Sicko getting a bit of a freebie. That's what I'm talking about, that trade potential. They just don't have it. Wasn't a necessary push, and at least they have the information that Sicko's here, but Elige has been dropped as well. Howard's is back to a 3-on-3.
I don't know, but they're really not pressing the advantage that they have either. There's the shot from Nitro. Well done. But they delayed this a long, long time, and they actually bought some time. I mean, another couple of seconds, Vexite would have really been there to help out. Now instead, it's a bit of a retake. Lias and Vexite. You might as well go for it here. Get ready in case there's a boost. Re-smoking that position, and I don't even know what you do now. They did create a bit of a gap in the two smokes here, but these flashbangs coming through had better be really amazing. You could see Vexite throwing one of them in there, but they're ready for the pop. They're already turned around for it. I don't think there's any way to get through at the moment. They are inside of the smoke, which is a little bit chaotic, but ultimately it'll be Nitro and OC to close it out. 20-19. As Liquid, with a one-round lead again, they need to get to 22.
They certainly do, Anders, and one more round would at least guarantee double overtime, just to be clear. So 1 would do, 2 would be ideal. As see Nitro. And just to know, they've changed the seating arrangement as well. I believe that was why the camera's a little bit messed up. Today, for some reason, they changed up the seating order for Team Liquid. Take from that what you will. I'm not sure it really means anything. But normally you have the in-game leader towards the middle. It's OC that's in the middle of the road this time. But he's the AWPer as well. It's good for the AWPer vision. Wants to get as much info as much as he can, considering he needs to be the most versatile and dynamic in terms of positioning. So not a massive talking point really, but a lot of damage there with the grenades at the start. Team Liquid looking for triple overtime here. If we can secure just one round on the CT side.
They need to close this out. I feel like for Liquid, this is so important here to start the series with. Good trade. Sicko going to be able to take down Nikilla. He's only good for the one in the corner. And that was time for Alistair.
No.
Caught sleeping maybe. 3 versus 3. But Elige, the only one to defend him through the smoke. He nearly gets put down. This is so scary for both players. Yeah, finally Elige decides to call it off, and I mean, I'm shocked that he even stayed spraying for the smoke as long as he did. That seems like it's not worth it. INS and Lias, 2 versus 3, and they are walking up the middle. Nitro, he's got the health for it here. Grenade going all the way over. Timing is everything, and it's absolutely perfect. Nitro to take down Lias. They're a huge step in the right direction here. They're about to be a kill away from maybe being able to close out Inferno. INS fighting for it here, but the pillar is going to be saving Nitro, and now he's running away for it. The time is up, 24 seconds.
We'll see what he can make of it here. 3 versus 1. Like we said, this one just guarantees triple overtime, and they might not actually win the round here. Inns is playing this perfectly so far. The smoke will deny Nitro a chance of sabotaging his efforts here, and it's so low on either side. How is he still going? In towards the graveyard now as well. Looking to put Nitro in a coffin, and he's going to find that first shot. Apparently not. Nitro will bide his time and actually win the round and guarantee triple overtime. 2 players survived there. Came right down to the wire. Certainly didn't look comfortable in the 3 versus 1, but they get the job done.
This is the best position that Liquid have had in a while, so they need to be able to capitalize on it again. This is an experienced team, right? And we think of them as like a top-level team, so when you have this kind of advantage, it's double overtime. You've got 3 cracks at closing it out and putting an end to Greyhound on Inferno. You have to be able to take this. If it goes triple overtime again, you're really risking, you know, not just the map, but again, your mental state for the whole series. So there's a lot on the line here. OZ looking down the middle, hoping to find an opening. Gun barrel will be shown there, and Alistair trying for what looked like a desperate wallbang. Oh, nice shot from Nitro. Here we go. He's really come alive.
Well, that's what we're talking about. When you get the AK-47 on the CT side, you're allowed to take these slightly more aggressive angles where you might lose the duel with an M4, and it can be a little bit frustrating to receive on the T side. That's Vexai, the danger man, removed. 36 kills to his name. He might not have anything left to say on Inferno after an absolutely epic performance here. He is removed early, and it's Team Liquid with full control here. Yekindar rotates back in towards the B bomb site. It's going to be tagging out Naf by the looks of things, but it's going to be a B finish. They don't have much info here, but they seem to have an inkling That's where they need to be. OC will rotate through. Nice incendiary as well. Should buy enough time.
Should. And inside of the fire spray from Naf is so good. Double kill before they finally run him down, but that might be everything they need. Elias and Alistair, this is going to have to require a miracle, and now it's all on Alistair. Missed shot. Yakinda to close it out, and in double overtime, it's Liquid to win the fight against Greyhound, at least to pick up the first map, which is not at all bad.
Forgiven, everyone is a villain, but don't call me a killer. I keep my mind on a mission, cutting ties if they switching. Double life, double vision. I see blue diamonds, sideways. It's a race. Who's timing? 5 days out of state, new climate, no trace, quiet place, move silent. Bitch throwing hands in the parking lot, getting stuck, digging up the sand, doing donuts in a Bentley truck. You learn how to rage when the world doesn't show you love. Yeah, I told you what. Yeah, I know what it's up. Put it all in the mixture, let the red devil kiss ya. Better hope that I miss ya. Hey, teach a man how to fish ya. Feed the fan, feed the kids ya. Feed the grand for the picture. Hard to get this far, hard to get this far if you don't know your way around. It could tear you apart, it could tear you apart if you turn it into someone else. Hey, it's not all is forgiven, everyone is a villain, but don't call me a killer. I keep my mind on a mission, cutting ties if they switching. Double life, double vision. I see blue diamonds, sideways. It's a race. Who's timing? 5 days out of state, new climate, no trace, quiet place, move silent. They're calling on me, they're what they gon' say. Yeah. I ain't falling for it, most of them two-faced. Yeah. Friends switch up on you when they see you doing great. I make myself alone just to find peace. And if you ever cared, then you know where to find me. Yeah. And there's no going back once I leave it behind me. Hey, it's not all is forgiven, everyone is a villain, but don't call me a killer. I keep my mind on a mission, cutting ties if they switching. Double life, double vision. I see blue diamonds, sideways. It's a race. Who's timing? 5 days out of state, new climate, no trace, quiet place, move silent.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second day of action here at the Counter-Strike Rodeo, otherwise known as the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas 2023. You join us here after the first map between Greyhound and Team Liquid, and as a bit of a barn burner to kick things off. We did go all the rounds, and we went almost to triple overtime. But Team Liquid do come out victorious on their opponent's map pick of Inferno, but it certainly wasn't easy, was it, Anders?
No, it was not. But I've got to say, for Liquid to save the mental game for themselves, super important that they managed to do it. Nafly with an outrageous performance throughout all of the, even the regulation. Probably the big reason why they actually ended up winning here in Greyhound. They were so far behind in regulation, they managed to make their way back into double overtimes. You got to give them some credit too. I just don't know if that's going to be quite enough, right? The second map is going to be on Mirage, and you have to think that Liquid will feel quite comfortable now going into it, as they do get a little bit of a boost of momentum winning that opening map. But yeah, what a battle it was on Inferno.
Yeah, it wasn't a convincing or comprehensive victory by any stretch of the imagination, considering they were up 8-2 on their T side as well. They opted to start on the T side. They had a game plan going into this one, and it was working out very well for them. Blinking you miss it though. It was Greyhound showing resilience, coming back and actually getting a 9-6 half deficit, of course, but then taking us all the way towards overtime with an epic performance from Vexai. He really did show us what he's made of. A player that doesn't get many shout outs, to be honest with you, and posting 30 plus kills against a Team Liquid is very impressive. Shout out to Naf as well for that amazing spray towards the end of overtime there. 22-19 on Inferno, the first map, and like Anders said, we have got Mirage coming up next. So, what did we like there from Greyhound? Like I said, the individuals certainly starting to shine. Vexai, great performances. I liked the way Alistair was dictating the pace as well. He seemed very assertive with the AWP. I think the same can be said though for OC as well. His CT side contributions were fantastic and really did bail them out of a lot of problematic situations, finding multiple kills with the AWP and even clutching out with the 5-7 sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, Vexai he led the charge for such a long time, and it felt like on the other side of things, it was the same thing. Like, it was between Naf and Vexai to sort of lead things, but eventually Yakinda and Elise joined, and there wasn't enough people really joining Vexai. Obviously, it is super close. You know it has to be because it's double OT, but a couple of more kills maybe going the way of Grain out of the right round here, and they might have been able to walk away with the victory. But yeah, Vexai was a real revelation in this one, so that's good to see. He's a young player still. So really, really cool stuff. Inferno just not quite going their way. We knew it was going to be close because all of the maps that are in the series here are both teams play really, really well. Inferno, Liquid definitely underplayed. And similarly, Mirage that's coming up. I mean, it could be that Greyhound can kind of like use this as an inspiration. They had a slow start in Inferno. Maybe that's what they're telling themselves right now. Hey, we had a slow start. If we get a better start on Mirage, then we're going to walk away with the victory there as well. It could be.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely true. I still think it'll be very close. I'm not really convinced with the current complexion of Team Liquid. I feel like they're very streaky right now. I don't think the key names are really turning up. Like, I think we need to see more from Yakandar. Sorry.
Yes. Don't disagree.
Just like catching my breath there. Yeah, I just feel like we need to see more from him. I felt like he was being a little bit haphazard with his pushes towards Banana, especially. They would find advantages, and he would be pushing time and time again, almost showing frustration, it felt like at times, and it felt like that was kind of common trend throughout Team Liquid. They felt like they'd find these advantages, then maybe overstep the mark and throw rounds away, but still, probably the better team overall. It was great to see Greyhound bouncing back from their 16-2 deficit against Cloud9 yesterday on Ancient, so managing to at least find a competitive game. But remember, Anders, tournament life on the line in this best of 3. If they give it this map, they are out of the tournament, so definitely need to pull their socks up here.
Yeah, that's a really good way to think about it too. And for Liquid, I mean, I'm sure Greyhound would love to sort of prove that they could do more than upset a couple of teams at the major and kind of like power on through. But for Liquid, the odds are the stakes are as high as they get, right? This is home soil for them. Everyone is expecting them to come play. I'm sure there's crowds of people wearing Liquid jerseys that are waiting for them to play once we get into the playoffs. So they just have to make it through. Everything's on the line. And then with the first
everyone
map,
wants to give Nitro a send-off, don't they? They want to give
True.
him that sort of Viking funeral, I suppose, the last tournament in the jersey, and make sure that he can get in there and be appreciated, because Lord knows he deserves it. Like, one of the most iconic North American Counter-Strike players, I think maybe of all time, in terms of his success, his humility, and his general persona in the CSGO scene. I don't think many people have a bad word to say about him. So congratulations on an epic career.
And also, I mean, one of the rare in-game leaders in North America, that's one of the big shortages at the moment, is just having real good leadership. So yeah, I don't agree. I don't disagree. Like, we need to send Nitro off in a good way, but Liquid have to qualify before we can do it. That's the important part.
Yeah, just looking over the A-Stream results as well, let's have a look at the tournament overall. It is going to be complexity. Like we said, with Sonic standing in for them, they don't have their mean sniper, Horzerk, in attendance. He had visa issues. They pick up the first map 16-2 against EG. Now, that is about as bad as it can possibly get. Obviously, a target on the EG back right now, more the org than the players, but under a lot of scrutiny, a lot of people suggesting that they shouldn't have been looking for European talent considering they have the whole blueprint set up, and you can understand why the North American fans maybe are getting a bit sick of it. But still, the series not over, but that was their pick of Anubis, and Overpass coming up next. I don't know, Complexity, they're kind of specialists on Overpass, Anders. That's where they're known to do their best work with the likes of JT. So interested to see how that one will go down. And yeah, it could be the end of EG on day 2.
It really could be. It's looking more and more likely at the moment. Obviously, it's a bit perplexing once you see them play really, really well against FaZe and then show up today and just kind of fall flat. So I don't know what that is about, but obviously we're hoping to see a little bit of a resurgence from them. At least, you know, get a chance to do something here. Maybe at least force it onto a third map. That'd be cool. But yeah, we know we're at least gonna have one NA team coming through, so that's good news. Hopefully, Liquid could be another one if they can battle their way through Greyhound on the second map. I think there's a good chance. I think once you win your opponent's map pick, even if it's in overtime, right, you're going to be feeling pretty good about that.
Absolutely true. Well, we'll go rest our voices. The players is getting warmed up right now, and they'll take their seats, and we'll be back with the second map in about 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. The Counter-Strike Rodeo continues after this break. Do not go anywhere.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All that hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like
test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil. I know. Look.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Group B lower bracket continues between Liquid and Greyhound. Inferno, quite the epic affair. We went double overtime with the North Americans planting their flag on Inferno, going 22-19 in their favor, and that was the pick of Greyhound as well. We on to Mirage now. Team Liquid looking to find that 2-0, get out of this lower bracket, and continue their pushing towards the playoffs here. But things have not been as smooth as you might expect. They were the absolute heavy favorites coming into this one. A disappointing start to the tournament for Greyhound against Cloud9, suffering a 16-2 deficit. But still, I still believe Liquid can do this. I consider them the heavy favorites once again, Anders, but I at least hope for a competitive game. If Greyhound can get the double digits, make them sweat once more, that might be job done in itself.
Yeah, that's got to be the plan, right? Hopefully they could avoid the overtime on this Mirage map, because it did get a little bit sketchy on Inferno. They did end up winning it 22-19. If you missed it, that's how it all played out. But on this one, on Mirage, picked by Liquid, I think there's a decent chance. Again, Greyhound know how to play this map too, so it's not going to be too one-sided, right? But the win percentages seem to be favoring Liquid at the moment. 60% for Liquid to about 44 for Greyhound. So I've got to assume that... and here's something else to think about, right? What are the chances you think that Vexite is going to come up with the same kind of performance on a second map? If he doesn't do that, then somebody else will have to really step it up for Greyhound, because he was a real monster on Inferno. Probably one of the big reasons why they even got into overtime at all.
Yeah, I think that's completely fair. He was an absolute monster. Whether that can be replicated, though, he's not known for those big performances. I think that might be somewhat of an anomaly, but time will tell. Happy to be proven wrong here, as we'll see 3 sets of Kevlar for Team Liquid on the T side. Looks to be an A execution off the very get-go. Smokes towards Connector, and aggression from the CTs here, and Yekindar bringing in the flank from the underpasses. The execution comes through, smokes are down as expressed, and now will they be able to get the clean plant? There's not much CT presence whatsoever, but a first kill has been found.
Oh, there is ends as well. That's not bad. Oh, the work that he's doing. Another headshot to bring it through, a quad kill, and he's absolutely decimated Team Liquid. Ends with just a perfect round.
That is absolutely catastrophic for the North Americans there. The A execution off the very get-go, you don't hate it really, and it was a wide open bomb site, but they were focusing the smokes toward the steps, the connector. They didn't think CT spawn would be a problem. Sicko claiming that mid-territory at the start, that's how he found Yekindar, but here was the star of the show, Inns, lighting them up. No problem whatsoever. Fortunately, the bomb was planted, and it will allow them to buy into the second round, but nothing found whatsoever for Team Liquid there. Will they be able to make better of it in round number 2? One Galil, and pistols really otherwise. We've got a Mac 10 there for Nitro, but they've opted for utility over firepower here, and we'll see if that's the correct call. Yekendir not wasting any time whatsoever, trying to get in towards Connector. Molotov down towards short as well, and he has managed to grant himself access.
That one Galil is an interesting sight. They do have head armor, plenty of it on the CT side, so they're going to be falling easily victims to either the Galil or the Mac 10. Deagle's a different question altogether. Tech9 getting real close, but a nice spot there from Inns. He's ready to receive. Sicko goes down on the other side, though. Alistair, pretty quick with the double return. Yeah, they never even checked it, and he comes out. They didn't even bother to reload. That is massively aggressive, but it works out just fine. And Elige, he would have loved it if there would have been a little bit more success at the A-bomb site. Maybe somebody would have been forced to rotate his way and he could have caught them in the middle of it, but it doesn't work out that way. Good cleanup for Greyhound.
Very nice there from Alistair. Well handled. It was Nitro that found the slight opening there with the Mac 10. They start spewing out towards the A side, but Alistair in a prime position. Look at his awareness in the second as well. Lovely movement. Completely bamboozles OC there to find the third headshot. And it will be 2-0, and presumably the third as well, because that was the force buy. And they don't really get anything done. No real kills found. No plants, of course. And Greyhound, huge lead here. And there's the first kill. Inns once again getting a lot of info, finding the bomb. And presumably his teammates are ready to pounce as well. They'll see 2 enter towards the connector. And job pretty much done. 1 player remaining. And that's going to be poor old Yekindar. Another clean sweep there, Anders. Have they even received a single death yet? Just 1. Sicko, the only player to go down in 3 rounds.
What a ridiculous beginning. Look at the money that they have. It's a very different experience. Again, the first part of Inferno, when they were on the CT side, Greyhound was really plagued by the fact that they didn't have any money really ever. So now they are super rich and probably enjoying life quite a bit. Liquid, going to be back with the AKs in this round. But yeah, this is a way different experience for Greyhound at the moment. And some very assertive kills coming out. They're hunting down Liquid in the middle in these early rounds. I know they're just up against pistols and maybe like a Mac 10 or 2, but still, just the confidence to go for those fights. Definitely a nice look for Greyhound.
Oh, certainly. Well, let's see if they can keep it up. It will be Nitro looking to contest here towards the B apartments. Like you said, they're assertive, confident. Not giving it up for free. Showing a bit of presence there as they set Leas up in position. Alistair with the AWP elsewhere, holding towards Connector currently. He holds long enough, he might be able to find Elise, who's currently watching the window position. Like we said, Leas set up here, and it looks like Nitro will overlook this position almost certainly. Time will tell. First frag should be coming in any second here.
He's just so patient. Don't think there's anyone either behind him to flash Nitro into this one, so just the battle of patience between these two. Nitro going to reveal the fact that he's there. He throws the grenade. Vexide on the other side of the map. That's in the middle to take down Elise. So good start once again for Greyhound. And it should be a free kill for Lias. He's realized, and he's even better. He's going to be able to check no one else is there. They know everything that's coming now. The rest of the attack towards the A bomb site. And because of the information, there are no more surprises here for Greyhound. Good kill though. I say that just as Alistair gets burned up and Yakinda gets the headshot. I don't know how they're not defending this better, Greyhound. There we go. A little bit of a recovery now. And Sicko going to be able to pick up the AWP and get the last kill on Naf. So, well, job well done. Looked like it should have been a little bit cleaner than that, but, you know, they'll take it.
Stunning start from Greyhound here. Doesn't get much better than that, I have to say. And we will see them go up 4-0. Really nice round. Once again, Vexai opening things up. And like we said, it was Lias set up in this position for that reason. Seems to understand the tendencies of Nitro, and he was caught with his pants down. And they went with the maximum loss bonus, but no plant. So it's going to be Tech 9s and utility as well. See what they can make of it. Flashbang deployed towards middle, but a bit of a ruse. I've actually got all 5 players heading towards B here. So you would expect the standard smokes towards left and right side of Pillar, maybe towards Kitchen as well. But even then, I'm not really sure what that would do for them. Liad's got all the information and will do a ton of damage with that grenade. Calling for the backup now, just wants to try and stay alive.
Yeah, that's the name of the game. Just, there's no reason to swing in to take that fight. Oh, he actually shot his teammate a little bit then. So some panic still in the ranks of Greyhound. Might be a bomb plant, maybe. OC with a good headshot. The bomb is on him as well. So if he can make his way to the bomb side, they should at least be able to get a little bit of a bonus here. Tech9 not doing it either, and OC is going to get dropped, and it's just on Elige. He's picked up an M4, 1 versus 2. Grenade could have nearly taken him down, and don't know why he's not using it. Instead, the Tech9, it won't be enough. Inns will be the one to save the round, and Greyhound. This is starting to become a real interesting beginning for them. Liquid, of course, going to be able to buy no matter what in this upcoming round, but they couldn't really make it through, in spite of the fact that they had a decent start to the round.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad considering the overall buy, but still the worst possible start here on their map pick. Looks to be the first time out here. Daps will get stuck in. Work out what's going wrong here because they're getting blown out the water. They're not really getting close to any of these rounds. Looks pretty calm over there though. First map under their belt wasn't the prettiest performance, but they got the job done. And so they'll take the time out, adjust their setups, and work out what will be the next approach. T side here on Mirage, yet to really find any kills, to be honest with you. 1 per player as we go into round number 6. Naf top fragging, if you want to call it that, with 2. But a full buy here.
Yeah, look at Inns as well. He's 10-0. He hasn't even died yet, so he's just having a real good time. What a weird beginning to the map. Liquid, again, they're supposed to be. They won the first map in double OT. They're supposed to be the ones feeling really good about everything. Map was picked as well, the first one by Greyhound, so everything should be pointing towards Liquid having more of a momentum boost coming into this one, but we're not seeing it at the moment. Greyhound looked determined and focused to try and take it away. If they could get it on to a third one, I believe Nuke is the deciding map as well, isn't it? So
it is.
That's going to make things real spicy.
Yep. It's absolutely true. We'll see Sicko using the aggression here, but Naf 1 step ahead of him. have to wake up pretty early in the morning to catch him out. And we will see an advantage for the first time here for Team Liquid. 1 minute on the clock. We've got a smoke being set up towards window. Courtesy of Elise. Should be flashing off towards connector as well. But here's Liaz waiting in towards ladder room. And it will be a B finish once again. We've got Inns there. Like you said, the danger man. 10-0. Inns the immortal. As they'll set themselves up towards B. Kind of have to commit to it now. They don't really have control elsewhere. Nitro towards connector. But he's going to be going through murder hole by the looks of things.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Liaz, I don't know how quickly he can get here. Inns will have to try and once again sort of get a kill, fall back and play for time and wait for that backup to get there. He's a little bit closer now to be able to swing on the connector position, so now it actually is a bit interesting. And Inns is hearing the steps on the other side, calling it in now, saying, yeah, they're down on the site. A little bit of a peek from Liaz. He almost gets himself killed. 11 seconds left, and Naf swinging around the back and delivering the first death to Inns, so not bad. And this round is pretty much locked up. Unfortunate for Greyhound, but they've let Liquid back in the game.
Well, there we have it. It will be the first round for Team Liquid. Can they keep it clean? If they take Alistair down, that would be absolutely epic for them. It looks like it should be happening. Nitro holding the flanks there. He did a pretty good job at holding the CT forces towards the A side of the map with that Molotov and holding connector as well, listening out for rotations, but entering the B bomb site with style and grace was Naf. And managing to mow them down, no problem whatsoever. 5-1. Money, as you'd imagine, is probably pretty strong on the CT side. You're going to see this nice shot from Alistair, but that's about all they got done in the previous round.
This had better be a real comeback for Liquid again. It's been such a slow start for them. They need to find something to bring them back, and it's not been too inspiring yet. That last round was good. It's a good call at the end to end up at the B bomb side. I think they've also realized maybe that there is, for the moment, just a solo player that's been playing there with maybe some backup on the catwalk, but it's not been a really hard B defense yet, so maybe that's something Liquid can go back and try and exploit. Alistair looking into the underpass. Bomb is dropped a little bit further back, and yes, not exactly full-on mid-control for Greyhound, but it's enough to try and take a look, and Liquid will have to use quite a few nades to try and make sure they can claim this part of the map.
OC the challenge first here, Anders, and he spotted the boots of one and a second. Unable to convert a shot, though. Still in a 5-on-5. Lack of utility here, but perfectly shot. It's going to be Alistair towards the Ekandar there. Beautiful with the AWP. You can say that again as OC will answer back in kind. And we've got a 4-on-4. 50 seconds remaining, and Sicko, he'll be challenged towards the shadow position. Inns given the responsibility of looking towards window and the connector. Sicko's being overlooked, though. They've had so many kills in this position. They've now got the man advantage. Bomb will be planted, and it will be Inns trying to defend the default situation, but it's going to be up to Naf. This would have to be one hell of a clutch here in the 3 versus 1.
He can do this. Oh, such a wide swing, and they were all ready and waiting for him. I don't even know what he could have done differently. If he'd stayed behind that box, they'd just get closer and closer, and they're going to be able to edge him out no matter what. So, after giving up a round, it's Greyhound back on top, 6-1. Bomb plant is helpful to Liquid, no doubt about it. But this is a very, very different feel. You can see they're smiling a little bit. They're starting to feel something going their way. And Liquid have just disappeared completely. That's not how you want to get a second map. So I'm sure Liquid had dreams of making this a pretty quick 2-0 and kind of prove to the world that they're going to be able to make it through this lower bracket. But at the moment, that thought's been put on hold right now. All focus on Mirage. 5 kills on Naf. He was the star of the show for Liquid on Inferno, and yeah, he's trying to do the best he can to bring them back into it. Look at this change of pace coming out. Straight down, double opening. That is aggressive,
wow.
Henry.
Yeah, well, that's what we said on Inferno. Like, Liquid weren't really looking themselves until they loosened up a bit and started showing, like, well, do you know what? We're just better players across the board. Why don't we just go out there and kill them? Yeah, perfect demonstration of that. Complete change of pace, and it will be another round for Team Liquid here. Nice jump from Liaz, just to note that. 3-on-2, Liaz and Alistair to save their weapons, but Team Liquid back on their feet, and all it took was a bit of a fast A push with the set smokes, good flashbangs as well, nice movement, and it will be, once again, Naf finding the crucial incisions. Dr. Naf.
Dr. Naf. I would trust Keith for anything, you know. Don't think many people have made the career switch from professional gamer into an actual surgeon, but someone's got to be the first to do it, you know.
He said, you know what, the pro gaming is not for me. I need a less stressful life. Let me be a surgeon.
Yeah, I'll go jump into that. Why not?
So here it is. This is Liege and Naf making light work of the A defense. No problem whatsoever there. Basic utility and fast-paced gameplay. But the money in an interesting spot. They saved 2 weapons, but not going to be forced buying into it. It's down to Liaz and Alistair to try and crack things open here. Alistair's been showing some pretty good form, to be honest with you. As he jumps in towards ladder room, we'll be focusing efforts towards short here, and he might get that first kill. Pretty much locked in. Oh, I can't believe he hasn't. That's wild. Yekender can't believe his luck there.
Yeah, what a shot to begin with. 4 on 5. Lias and maybe Vexite now with the AWP, but they don't even have to challenge that much. Naf will, and he wins the fight anyway. I was going to say, they could probably just ignore it with the smoke up, but they actually get the kill. Now it's all about saving the AWP as Liquid are about to get a 3rd round on the board. And this is it's a bit too early. Greyhound, the run that they've been on here, it's impressive and it's a good start, but the problem is it's still really early in the first half. So Liquid, they're going to be back to a 3rd round and they can keep this going for quite a bit. They have far from done enough Greyhound in the opening half to really let Liquid back in this early. Good shots coming out. Naf just continuing. 8 kills. What a day he's having.
Bear in mind as well, you'd have to assume that Yekender is calling here. I think everything's a bit scuffed in the squad. Nitro his last tournament, considering he wasn't really up for it in the previous. You'd think it's understandable why things look a little bit skew in general for Team Liquid. But yeah, you're right. They're back on their feet now. If they can win this round, it should be absolutely fine. OC to find the first frag. Sicko in a prime position to challenge a lead here, but if he misses a bullet, the AK-47 will almost certainly take him down, and his teammate as well. This is a key frag, spots the elbow, and he will come out on top. Nitro thinking about the trade. Was he hurt? Sicko seems to be aware of it. Now throw the incendiary round, or the grenade I should say, and we've got ourselves a 4 versus 2. Nitro displaying some self-preservation. There's the bomb in his back, and they've locked ins in. Nothing he can do. He's going to jump through the flames here, take quite a lot of damage as he gets in towards B apartments.
Yeah, if someone would have been there, it would have probably been worth it to try and see if he can beat the timing on that one. But nobody was. Instead, it's on Alistair. He's had some highlight moments throughout the match, but now he just needs more than that. And he's already been spotted out. He needed that first shot, the element of surprise, to work out in his favor, and it did not work out. He's going to get taken down. And the round is going to go to Liquid. 4-6, no question about it.
Anders, I've got a question for you.
Go on.
Do you want an A-stream update? And before I tell you the result, I want you to guess what the scoreline is on Overpass right now. I'll tell you they're in the second half, and they're in round number 22.
Round number 22. Man. I think it's going to be more even surely here. Like, that's what I want to say. I don't know. Yeah, I without putting in an exact number on it, like a more even game here at the start of the half.
It's 14-8 in favor of EG. They're pulling it back on their opponent's map pick after going down 60-2. EG back on their feet. They're fighting.
Okay.
Pride of a nation on their back. And it's actually automatic with 25 kills. So well done to him.
All right. That's good. Good recovery. You know, a lot of hatred for EG these days. But yeah, they did almost do it against FaZe yesterday. So why not prove that you could do a little bit more here today? Good stuff. Maybe a third map coming up there as well, if it keeps going the way that it is. Got a lot of Counter-Strike for you guys today, both on both streams.
Yes, indeed.
You want to stick around.
Yeah, we got Mouse Furia coming up after this series, which, in my opinion, is actually the game of the day. I think that'll be absolutely fantastic with Furia's recent improvement in form. At least yesterday's game suggested they could turn up and still play world-class Counter-Strike, which is exciting.
They did look like that, and we want them tested against a team like Mouse. That could be interesting to see. Money is out for Greyhound. They have the rifle on ins, but not more than that. Sneaking on through here is Naf. Not going to be walking into any rifles at the moment. 2 USPs and a deagle, I believe. That's all the defense at the A-bomb site. Liquid. This is... I mean, it was looking so dire. These early rounds that Greyhound won were really convincing. Oh, he actually just sees him go straight down. Molotov to follow, and they are in trouble. Sicko, though. I don't know how, but he's found 2 kills before he goes down. They realize they surely do. HE on top, and that's going to blow up Alistair. No armor on him, so he can't survive that HE, but what a sketchy round. It's actually a little bit closer than it should have been.
Yeah. Absolutely true. This is a little bit uncomfortable still, considering the low HP of Yekindar and Naf. The latter in towards Palace, and the former, in fact, as we'll see them focus their efforts towards A. Vexite getting cooked in the corner. Can't move. Needs to be very careful here. The bomb should be planted. His teammates otherwise engaged towards the B bomb site, and they should be finding Vexite momentarily. Naf seems to be locked in, finds the kill, and that's going to be the round.
Yeah, of course it's Naf out for the hunt. 10 kills on him, and he's got the right idea. Lias is there. Oh, the spray. Not at all bad. Lias comes back for it, and he's going to win the fight just barely, but Naf definitely had the right read. Scoreline about to be 5-6. Liquid. They are clawing their way back so unbelievably quickly. I can't believe that it's this quick that the comeback's been happening. Greyhound have got to be kicking themselves, because when you carve out that kind of a lead, you want to keep it going. The rifle is lost as well, Henry. And yeah, Liquid looking to try and see if they can recover the first half. They've already done a great job.
Yeah, absolutely. Considering the deficit they found themselves in, 5-0, the fact they're coming back into this one now and actually finding convincing rounds, and they're controlling the pace. Sure, things got a little bit complicated here, but it's going to happen. Sicko, fantastic sequence there with the Deagle. Wasn't quite enough to win the round, but certainly made things exciting. Another gun round now. Naf, the only player on double digits so far, but it's only round number 12. We'll see if he can continue his very strong form we saw in the first map of Inferno. Yekindar. He's been a little bit streaky today, but OC's been fantastic. Certainly a player gets a lot of criticism as well, but today he has been spectacular. Yekindar will join in the fragging responsibilities as well, and Nitro thinks he spotted a gap here, but Alistair with the no-scope through the smoke. We'll take Yekindar down. Nitro, though, great little gap found. Molotov should guarantee the round as well. Triple Molotov, that will do it.
Yeah.
That guarantees the jungle is clear, I'm sure.
They really wanted to make sure. Fair play to them. This is starting to look like something way different. I don't know what caused the slow start for Liquid, but once they figured out what the right move was, they haven't really looked back. They're going to tie up the scoreline here. And Greyhound again in this uncomfortable position. I think one of the things that Greyhound really succeeded in doing at the beginning, they didn't die at all. They just had so much money that this combat should have been a lot more difficult for Liquid, right? There've been a lot of rifle rounds. But Greyhound, they're just running out of cash now to fight this with. Alistair getting hunted down. Elige, if he sees the gun barrel, not quite going to be able to do that. Oh, they'll lose Nitro as well. So at least a little bit of a cleanup at the end here. But
but OC's got $16,000. Yekindar not far off it. So if anything, that helps them save their weapons. Doesn't really dent the economy of Team Liquid whatsoever. He finds 6 rounds in a row now. Here's the opening frag from OC. And lovely shot from Yekindar as well to find the 5-on-3. There's always a few complications, but still a pretty clean round here. There was a no-scope. We didn't quite see that one. So I was interested to see how that went down. And yeah, they'll save a couple of weapons here. They'll have enough cash with the maximum loss bonus to buy once more. Yekindar with the smoke coming in towards the window position, actually in kitchen, all the way from top and middle. That's pretty epic. So a B rush is looking very likely.
Yeah, they're going for it. First kill there, not bad. In's going to be able to take down one. Liaz, okay, he's going to be able to. There's no one replying, and no more flashes being thrown either, so pretty easy cleanup. Liquid not really having the punch through that they were looking for. Vexite's good for the triple on this one, and they just had so many people at the B bomb side. They were absolutely ready for that kind of a rush, so finally Greyhound with the 7th round after taking a real long break. But Liquid, like you pointed out, they have so much money, they don't care about losing that one round, and they've already got 6 rounds. They're already in a decent position for the first half. Now it's just a question of how much more they can get on top.
Yeah, that was a bit of a Hail Mary, that one. You could see it was definitely with some intent. They had kitchen smokes from T-Spawn. Pretty cool to see. And another set piece here, Anders, from the very get-go. I don't mind this at all because, like we said, pound for pound, they are better players. In terms of mechanical skill, they'll be hitting their shots. They just need some space to do so. So even these basic A executions, once they're trading at their frag, this is absolutely a viable approach at the start of the round. And we'll see if they can convert it here. Sicko hitting the pressure now. So many flashbangs flying through. Molotovs being deployed as well. Here comes the commitment from Team Liquid. It's Sicko to defend with the AK in hand.
Yeah, trying to hide inside of the smoke. Already some bullets coming through right next to him. He's actually getting tagged as well. It's Yekindar in the opening, but Liaz, through the smoke, random headshot onto Nitro. That's interesting. Molotov at the back, so putting a bit of pressure on. Flashbang's not really doing anything against him, but Elige just powering through. Vex, like, with the double, it's not done yet. It's all on Naf, and they're going to double peek him. Oh, it's so close. Alistair down to 13, but he will be Greyhound at 8, putting us in the 15th round.
My God. As you can see, the set piece from the very get-go, once again, they tried the luck and B in the previous round. This time, focusing all of their efforts and all of their manpower in towards the A bomb site. Comes down to a 1 versus 1 in the end, but Nafly was out of position. The AWP takes him down. And we enter the final round of this first half. Smoke down towards the window and operating towards the B apartments once again with the bomb. 2 towards top and middle and Inns. He'll actually be towards the underpass here. A little boost frag and OC finds it, but Inns will find a double and the bomb. He gets away with it, but still a 3 versus 3. Back and forth we go. Absolute pandemonium right now. A lot of damage towards the top and middle, and that grenade might be enough. It looks dead on, but Sicko converts, and it will be the grenade kill in the end.
Yeah, there we go. Too low on health to survive. And you can, haven't really seen anything out of him today yet that makes you think he's going to be able to win this. Most especially when he's only got 6 health left. That part is real uncomfortable. 1 minute and 10 seconds. So if he had all the health, maybe he could find a couple of kills here and make it a close 1 versus 1. But at the current stage, I doubt it. Greyhound looking to try and see if they can get 9 rounds, which at the current state, I mean, that's a good first half if you're on the CT side of Mirage. I think they'll definitely take that kind of a victory. Liquid, though, they bought themselves time. Still a very open game, and there we go. Elias able to pick up the kill. 9-6 at the end of the half.
Yeehaw, Cowboys. We are back with Team Liquid versus Greyhound. It is the second half of the second map. Team Liquid with a disastrous start there. 6-0 down, but battling their way back to a competitive scoreline at least as they switch over to the CT side. They'll be up against a full A attack here. Smoke's already deployed towards the connector, and here come the flashbang Anders. It's Nitro to defend.
Oh, missed shot, but not for Inns. He's going to take down Naf, who's hiding down in the shadow position. Nitro now getting pushed, and the flashes come through. Oh, it's a good execution. He picks up the Glock, but he can't fire it in time. Elige will get one for the smoke, and it is a 3-on-3. The round may be saved for Liquid still. There is a chance to get back into it. Look at Greyhound. Even with the bomb planted, they're just so aggressive, fighting out inside of the bomb site, and that's not really how you normally play it. Normally, you'd maybe try and fall back and try and look for the after plant and play for time instead. Your Kinder and Elige here. The bomb is, or the kit is down in front. It's going to be Kinder to get that first one, and Sicko, you've got to run away, and he just won't be allowed to. Greyhound, I admire the aggression, but maybe it was too much.
I think you're absolutely right. I didn't think Nitro and Co stood much of a chance there on the retake. With the bomb planted, their positional control was lacking to say the very least. And then some outright aggression there from Greyhound. A misstep there because the bomb was in a pretty uncomfortable spot. It was no chance really for them to find opening frags unless you offered them to them. And they swing around, and sure, there was a chance they could have converted. But yeah, it all kind of falls apart. And they got the initial couple of kills. So that was a beautiful little frag there from Nitro. Elige lucky to get one through the smoke there. Kept the dream alive. Then Yekindar arriving at the scene of the crime there, managing to close things out. I would say that's pretty much a must-win pistol. How they got an AWP in the second round with Kevlar there? How much money did they farm?
Yeah, that's a real good question, actually. Well, someone's
Who
gonna...
took the sacrifice there? It must be Yekindar. He must have got like 3 kills and the defuse.
Yeah, I guess.
And had enough to that he didn't get the helmet, so he drops the AWP and gives an MP9 in return. So that's kind of wild.
Okay, well, maybe it's going to be worth it. Pretty aggressive buy coming out, but
it never normally works. Whenever you get the AWP in the second round, in my experience, like you someone get a knife or something, it always seems to backfire. Like you give it up to them and they end up winning the round of it. Let's see if I can jinx it. As we will see the Glils coming through at that A round, but Sicko is down to 12 points of health already. He'll be taken care of.
Yeah, potentially also, a little bit of trust in OC, the way that he's been playing overall throughout the major, and maybe even into this one. Hold the phone, Henry. Couple of kills coming in from Liaz, and it's now 2-on-3. Let's see if that AWP is going to be worth it here. OC's walking in, and he gets the shot on Liaz, so far so good. But he still has to be aware, and Alistair's walking out.
No.
What a shot. Banged out by the Galil. And now it's just all on Nitro. Yeah, he's going to run and pick that up. This is a disaster, Henry. How did you know?
I'm not sure, but Nitro, he is in a dire scenario right now. 20 seconds, the bomb will be planted momentarily. I would give him almost 0 chance of winning this, but we'll see what he can make of it. He's got a kid at least. So much to do up against the AWP of Alistair now. Like I said, when you bring this weapon out, it normally seems to backfire. And that pistol victory is looking like a distant memory at this stage because Nitro, at this point, I'd say just get an AK or a Galil and get out of there. But that kill might change things up. He's got the kit, and now the HP not a factor. There was a real chance there. Alistair, he had the helmet and a lot of HP, so perhaps Nitro wouldn't have got the kill, but he offers himself up, nails the shot, and it will be double digits for Greyhound. So there kind of has to be the force buy and response. $1,500 on a couple of players. You'll be double eco regardless. Nitro, a good effort, but ultimately a pretty comfortable finish here from Alistair.
That is a really, really rough experience for Liquid again. Winning the start of the second half here, it looked like they were going to be able to use that as a platform to bounce right back into the game, which is absolutely what they needed. But now there's a big question mark underlining that. 10-7 now the scoreline. Greyhound, they're just 6 rounds away from being able to claim the second map and put us on a third. Not at all what Liquid want, I am sure. Yakinda, though, that's a bit of a fight being won. Just the FAMAS down in the underpass to take down Liaz. And now Elige, he's certainly thinking about it. Alistair, you might want to get out of here. They're still close by. He's bringing everyone in. Okay, they're really taking the middle. Yeah, slowing down. Either flashed around the corner. They're running towards the FAMAS, but it is very low on health, and there's a little bit of backup being called in. Naf up in the hallway with the MAC-10. They're not checking the corner, Henry. This is a disaster. Nobody's even realizing. Oh, jump off with Sicko, saving the day, stopping the bomb from getting shut down, and it's a 4-on-4.
That frag might save the day. You're absolutely spot on there. I can't believe it. They had the presence of mind to even be aware of that potential after overlooking it on the initial exchange. Sicko will find his second frag up the round. Vexite confirms the 4 versus 2 as we got OC and NAF with nothing to do. And that was the 4 spy. He got a little bit uncomfortable there with the opening frag coming in from Yekindar. It was towards the underpass, pushing them in towards B. And there was a real chance there. He denies the plant. Absolute pandemonium ensues, but wasn't realized, and it will be a very clean victory for Greyhound here as they go 11-7, a MAC 10, and a 5-7. A couple of them, to be fair, saved, so they won't be entering the next round with nothing, but as good as, really, as they'll be averaging $2,000 per player, so they can drop one more 5-7 over. That is about it.
That could have really worked out, though. Sneaking around to the back of the site with the FAMAS. I mean, there was a real opening there, but it didn't work out the way that he wanted, so unfortunate timing. 11-7. Greyhound. Imagine if it goes to a third map. Again, Liquid, even though they won that first map, they don't look rock solid. You don't have this sense of confidence that they're definitely going to be able to take it even on the final map. So close it out as soon as you possibly can. Greyhound are really, really warming up into this one. Ince and Vexite both with 16 kills. Lias at 13. Alistair at 12. They've got the whole team ready to fire on all cylinders. And OC's up close within striking distance with the 5-7.
Yeah, I actually kind of like this for OC. It could be a prime opportunity. We know the 5-7 can be lethal at close range. We talked about it before. Sicko has been pretty instrumental, though, in the success so far. He'll be the point man as OC drops off. Oh, the entire team does, in fact. They're taking the bait. They're sensing a B split from the smokes going down towards window and the top of connector. They're feeling it's going to be a B attack. It's the perfect call. It's completely done. Hook, line, and sinker. In towards A they go. Just with 2 smokes, taking that vision away. They took a gamble. And this might even be a unicorn round. We might see a complete clean sheet in round number 19.
That's interesting. It's a bit of a rare sight. Yeah, it's a good term for it, unicorn round. Don't get to see them very often at all. Usually there's always someone out for it, and you can tell already they really want to go into the middle here. Boost up could easily get them killed. I think Vexite realizes already, and there's the kill. Yekina goes down.
There it is.
Yeah.
Unicorn dead.
Unfortunate. I do love a peaceful end to it, but not going to be happening this time. Still, 12-7, Henry. This is... I don't know, where's the comeback going to be coming here for Liquid? I'm not seeing it at the moment. It just feels very flat.
Just to give you another A-stream update, Anders, guess what the score is now?
Oh, I think EG must have won it. I'm ready.
No, they've gone overtime. It's 15-15. They gave it up. The 14-8 lead, they actually gave it up on overpass. So it's gone the full distance here.
EG, why?
Yeah, like they might crash out the tournament after going up 14-8. And maybe losing in overtime. So that's going to be an interesting one. That's going on right now. You've got a second monitor, second tab, different device. Get all the games open. Enjoy the ride with us. We'll keep the sound on this one, I would say. It's called the B stream, and it stands for the better stream. So it's not secondary. It's just different.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Definitely want to stick around. Do have an enormous amount of Counter-Strike that's coming up for you today. A whole and the 2 best of 3s after even this one. So... you're going to be entertained all throughout the day, the night even. Yesterday was a bit of a long day. I'm planning on doing something similar.
Well, we've got Bardolph and Hawker coming in for the late shift tonight. So I'm sure they'll have a lot of fun. Can be quite the wild ride. And to be fair, I still really enjoyed last night's games. I thought they were epic. The storylines coming into it with Fnatic, playing with Forest, of course. 9Z showing some excellent form. I really enjoyed that series. I hope we get to cast 9Z again as the tournament goes on. Either way, we are deep into this first series of the day on the B stream. Second map, 12-7 here for Greyhound as they look to continue this fast-paced gameplay. It's OC, though, completely blind. He'll find that first frag and take down Inns, and it's going to have to be tested once again. But this is looking much cleaner. At least it was. As we all see, Greyhound find their first frag.
Oh, right at the edge. I thought there must have been a little tiny gap there. I don't even know how, but Lia's going to be able to find the kill on Nafin. It's a 3 versus 3. Alistair hearing the jump up. He's worried that someone was going to be jumping down on top of him, in fact, but Instead, Elige just powering through and finding Liaz. If there's a chance for Liquid to turn this around, I think winning this round is going to be absolutely essential. Vexite's walked up behind him. It could be a double. Oh, he's very quick in the trigger. That's a headshot to bring down Nitro, leaving Elige.
Oh no, that was looking so good. The first 2 frags go in favor of Team Liquid. They've got themselves that 3-on-2, low HP on both players, and it all collapses. Vexite with a double kill. 32 points of health between the 2 of them here, and the bomb's going down towards B. They've done so well at keeping him far removed from the scenario. No kit, and he's got to deal with a CT spawn presence as well. Courtesy of Vexite, you're almost certainly not checking this. He'll come through. You can have time to check these close range proximity out, but does he know? Oh my god. Okay, well, take it back. He is going to check it and somehow get away with it as well. There is enough time to work with, but no kit. Alistair, strong position, big smile on his face there as well. He knows it's a massive round to pick up as Greyhound get one step closer to taking map number 2.
That is absolutely massive. What a turnaround. In spite of this, OC, then Yukinda, and yeah, from the other side, from Nash's point of view, it didn't look like there was that much of a gap in the smoke, but there really was. Vexite doing great work at the end as well. Everything really working out. Greyhound 3 rounds away from picking up this second map.
Yeah. It's looking quite uncomfortable here now. They need a bit of a miracle, one of these rounds to go in their favor, but it's the worst possible start. Elige will be dropped early on, and we've got a 5 versus 4. Meanwhile, they'll be helping themselves towards the A bomb site as well. 5-on-3. Yekunda, a chance for a frag, maybe steal a rifle away. There it is. You wouldn't really do much more, though. As the bomb's being planted, it's going to be 4 versus 2. So to save the AK and just kind of alleviate some of the financial woes going forward.
OC, no chance. Yekunda, AK being saved is about the best that we could do at the moment. As Greyhound will end up at 14 rounds. This has been a lot more one-sided than it was on Inferno. Again, we ended up playing double overtime, so there was a lot more excitement in that sense. We haven't seen it out of Liquid yet. Who's the one to step up for them here? Again, Naf is doing his job, and Yukinda, I guess, is kind of there with him, so they need a couple of more players, maybe even just one. And maybe they could do it. But this is such a rough position to come back from at the moment.
Well, comeback is the operative word there, Anders. And we know Liquid are good for a comeback or 2 in their time. Maybe not in this current form. Maybe not with this particular roster. But we will see what they're made of if they can step up here. Yekunda at least saves the AK-47. So something there. Like I said, it alleviates some of the finances, and it means they can get a double AWP set up for the first time. OC, of course, a traditional AWP, allowing NAF to be a bit more of a turret elsewhere on the map. You'd presume you go towards B, and indeed, that's where I'll be heading. 3 players on that side of the map for now, and Elige will be ducking and weaving around middle. First shot is exchanged by both players. They actually both connect. Equal damage really on either side, so that gives up the fact there's an AWP in towards B. But I'm pretty sure he knows he connected. So Liaz will take point and work his way through the B apartments.
Yeah, it all comes down to this here. If you're Liquid and you're dreaming of a comeback, it has to start right now. I like this aggressive setup in the middle with the anti-flash position for Elige. I think it's generally quite cool to see, and they need a switch up, right? Whatever they've been doing so far has not really been working out, so anything that you can do at the moment to change the course of history here. Naf alone in the bomb site with an AWP. Tricky position. If he misses one shot, he might just get run down. Good flick on Liaz. Okay, there's the start. He's going to pick up Sicko as well and keep it going. And finally, they get rid of him. But Naf has done his job once again.
Yeah, that's all that was required of him. And he's delivered on all fronts. 4 versus 2 now as Elige will chime in. Good for 1, but still maintaining that advantage. Nice position there towards the kitchen. Yekunda will convert it as well. Alistair surely has nothing to say about this one. Plant would be good, all things considered. He is surrounded right now. It doesn't look like that'll be possible. Yeah, excellent work there from Naf. Like he said, alone. If he misses one of those shots, if he only gets 1 kill, it all falls apart. But he gets the double and secures at least success in this exact round, because things are looking pretty grim overall. And it looks like this map will be going in favor of Greyhound. But still, that's an impressive round, one they desperately needed. They don't maintain the double AWP setup, however. OC will be thrown back the AWP.
This is just absolutely desperate. It should have been such a such an easier time, right? Their own map pick, but Greyhound have come into this with just a completely different level of focus. So I'm definitely a little bit shocked at this. Vexite, you know, we've been praising Naf for the way that he's been playing, but Vexite dropped, I think, 34 or maybe more kills in double OT on the opening map, and he's back at it again here with 21 to try and see if he can bring Greyhound through. Liaz has gone down at the start of the round, and Alistair sneaking up from the underpass. Jacinda, he had the right read, but he just misses the timing inside of the smoke, and he's going to be going down.
God.
3 versus 4.
Oh, a couple of kills there on a plate. He doesn't get anything done, and he gives them a window of opportunity back into the round. That's unfortunate for Yekindar. All the right moves up until the moment he pulls the trigger. Naf needs to be careful, and he gets the headshot, but it's actually been equalized here. They know he's the B anchor. That's their cue to try and make their way in towards the bomb site. Alice is willing to throw himself in his cannon fodder, get some information, and it's OC to defend, who can't really commit. Has to focus towards short, Molotov down towards the kitchen, but still not quite deep enough, so they do have a point of access if they want it. Remember, the bomb's not there, and they've got players flanking in from all over the map as well. Most importantly, Vexite once again sabotaging the defense from the backlines.
Oh, nice find. Elige gonna be going down. It's on OC. Oh, you don't want to be going through this at all.
Yes,
I don't think this is a good idea. Vexite's gonna take him down. 24 kills on the young player. He is an absolute star in this particular game, and there's no slowing him down. 15 on the side of Greyhound. They are looking to close the book on Liquid on Mirage.
They certainly are, Anders. They certainly are. They're looking very good here. Another massive advantage for Team Liquid thrown away. They keep finding these, 5 versus 4s, 5 versus 3s, and then someone will make just one move that's slightly too aggressive, and it all collapses. Now they'll need 7 rounds in a row here on the CT side just to take us to overtime. It looks like we've got Nuke locked in here, but time will tell. As, it is going to be a pretty difficult buy. Overall, we do have an MP9 for Mass. No defuse kit, and we do have the OC sniper, but it's not really been massively impactful in this particular map. He was a showstopper on Inferno, really showing some top-level form. But for now, Greyhound have looked way too comfortable on Mirage. This is their opponent's pick as well, so they've locked in that third. We'll see if they can close it out right here, right now.
They desperately need to. This is a bit of a disgraceful performance from Liquid. There's no other way to put it. They need to win 7 in a row. There's no evidence that they're going to be able to do this. Their defense, they've tried a lot of different things, right? They've tried that mid-control. They've tried to see if they can make it work, but they just haven't been able to stop Greyhound. This is just a completely different team from what we saw on the first map. And even then, I mean, they keep getting into double OT. The truth is, Greyhound, if they'd won that first map, if they got maybe a couple of more kills in OT, they would have won the map, and now they would have been a 2-0 in favor of Greyhound. Good stoppage here. Couple of good shots ringing through. AWP, and then Nitro to follow it up. Even getting the job done with the USP. It's just on ins, and he will go down to Naf. So, at the lip of losing the map, they're able to pick up at least one more round, but they need a lot more.
They certainly do, but that's a good way to start their journey. That's all you can do, one step at a time. And for now, it's the MP9 that saves the day. Close range through the smoke. Greyhound will be mowed down. As we all know, it's the most difficult round to find. Kind of get a bit more rigid. You don't want to be that player going down first. Some mentality can shift. And for now, one final buy here. 2 AKs, 2 Tech 9s, and an AWP. Round number 25.
Oh, see, you said it earlier. He was great on Inferno, and they need him now. Going to be good for the first flick, taking down Alistair, so not necessarily a bad start. It feels like Greyhound decide, you know what, since we're all in the B hallways anyway, let's just group up and try and see if we can lean to the side. Naf is going to be there, and he's getting a little bit of backup from Yakinder on the other side. If Yakinder will be the first point of contact, in fact, the smoke is going to be going down, but they're just going to try and walk their way through. They don't have any other choice. They've lost the rest of the map, so they have to do something. Grenade, it almost takes down Vexite, but he's somehow still alive. And Yakinder, good for the one, and the follow-up as well, and that should be a lockdown. OC to get the last kill, and Liquid bringing it to 10.
5 in a row required now. And that was the force buy as well. 3 AKs and 2 Tech 9s, or 2 AKs, I should say, with an AWP. But still, yeah, Naf, you thought he gets a little bit more than that, but he did a ton of damage. He sets Yekendir up for the alley-oop here, and he certainly converted. Just had to hit a couple of bullets. The third one was quite special, as we will see OC closing things out. So, should be the eco. We'll call it 4 rounds after this one. Just Glocks. Not really much to report.
Man, what a devastating scenario it would be for Greyhound on the other side of the coin if they can't close out this one. If they end up losing it in overtime again, that's going to be unforgivable. But we're a little bit, it's a little bit away from that, but I'm starting to already get a little bit nervous because I can't think of anything more heartbreaking for Greyhound if that's how it goes down.
Speaking of heartbreak, Complexity have just found the 2-0 in overtime against EG. So with Sonic standing as well, that's the part that really hurts the most. Like Sonic, he hasn't been an active pro for over a year, maybe 2. He's been living in South Africa, as far as I know, playing like Apex Legends.
Well, you know what?
So the fact he's doing that, I think, is unbelievable. That's a real tarnish on the reputation there. 2-0 against Complexity with stand-in.
Yeah, that's a bit ridiculous. I don't think they're going to be happy at all, but you're right. That's an interesting storyline. You know what else, Henry? Apparently people in the Twitch chat are getting banned if they spoil the results from the A stream, and here you are doing it. So what do you have to say for yourself?
Am I going to get banned as well?
I think we might just have to, Henry, unfortunately. Like, the rules are the rules. I don't make them.
People are getting banned. Okay. Well, I guess if those are the rules, I should be banned then. I guess it was a good run. I enjoyed my first day here. It was a pleasure working you, Vanders. There is no one to replace me, so you will be doing the rest of the tournament alone. But
maybe get the Twitch admin in to help me out. If they're going to throw you out, I think that's only fair. Oh, Elige, double return. He's going to continue. He's on a tear right now. 3 kills, taking down Vexite, Sicko, and Alistair. All 3 hit the ground. And in the middle, oh, I like this from Ince. He's just gone aggressive, and he's going to challenge and find Yakinda. That's one hell of a move.
Yeah, very impressive movement there. Very assertive. It always seemed guaranteed he'd find a kill once he vaulted up in towards the window. This is getting a bit awkward, but Elige, he'll hold his nerve. And that should be the round. So it's week 15-12, 3 in a row. Loss bonus won't be fully established, I don't think. Maybe at the 4th or 3rd stage. And indeed, it will be the 4th stage. So $2,900 per player. And we'll see Liquid now. Well, maybe kind of believing. Like we said, they are at times the king of the comeback. It's normally when they find themselves in such a desperate situation, like everything kind of falls into place. I think we were calling it Henry's Law during the last tournament.
Yes, we were.
And it all looks like it's all falling apart. Everything's gone wrong. You feel like the map's over. All of a sudden, it all starts to click. And this is the nightmare situation. You're stuck at $3,000. You know you just need one more, but it's not really worth going all in. It's probably not even worth a half buy here. You want to have nice, strong economy. So yeah, maybe some Tech 9, some Kevlar, very basic utility. You don't want to overinvest into this one. Keep the money strong. And I like this, exactly that. So they haven't got too many grenades. They've kept their money about $2,000, and they'll get 34 into the next one, Anders. So they'll have more than enough for AWPs and AKs and everything they need to close this one out. So not even, I'd call this one more of an eco with 3 players of our Kevlar.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of tickets being bought to try and see if you could do something. You know, sometimes it's nice to have, you know, the extra Deagle or the extra Tech 9 if you get that one golden opening that you need. And I don't know, Ince, he maybe could have seen someone in the back there. Yakinda in the middle tearing it up, and Ince is going to find a quick end to the round as well. Nitro doing all the work, and in fact, it's a flawless round coming out. Yakinda with 3 kills in the middle, Nitro defending the A-bomb site. And that was quick, lightning fast coming out. But again, Greyhound need one opening. One mistake here for Liquid, and they can put a Mirage behind them and just look to see if they can battle it out on that 3rd map. But we're not there yet. I can't imagine the heartbreak if this... Even in overtime, Greyhound must be feeling so weird about this game.
Oh, yeah, they're already feeling uncomfortable. The fact that it felt like it was locked in, we were already talking about the 3rd map. We were saying, well, it's going to take 7 rounds in a row. Like, kind of just saying it for the sake of saying it, just kind of letting everyone know that's mathematically what they need. We're not really believing at this point. But now it's just 2, but this opening shot, Alistair, he could have bought them a ticket to a 3rd map there. There was a collateral potential as well, but right between the wickets, and it's Elige setting up some time with the smoke down. And back to the default here, because the bomb's still down in T-spawn, so they won't be doing anything too proactive. Waiting for any CT aggression. They've shown a little bit towards A, seeing if there are any inquisitive CTs pushing towards B. But it's back to that double orb setup just to know it. Naf showed some great form towards the B bomb site once more. So it looks like an A finish, Anders, to me. They're starting to coordinate themselves back towards the bomb site. They still have 4 smokes, so A execution looking incredibly likely.
Yeah, that's what it
1
feels
minute
like.
on the clock.
That bomb being dropped in T-spawn is a bit of a giveaway as well for what might be coming. Someone's going to have to go and pick it up. 50 seconds. Vexite, good opening, but Nitro just charges out into the open of the middle, and he'll take him down. Losing Vexite's a big deal, and they lost Sicko as well. That shot on OC. Time is running out on this one. 40 seconds. I think they've decided with the mid pressure here and losing that A-ramp position, they don't really want to go for the A-bomb side any longer, but this is being telegraphed. I think Liquid know what's coming. A little bit of a no, it's not worth it. You have to double down on this B split that's coming out. It's a good shot for Inns. Hold the phone. Naf deep in the bomb site to take the first one. He swings wide and drop in, so that's great. Secondary orbing on Naf is absolutely off the charts, and it's just Alistair left.
Yeah, nothing he can do, I'm afraid, Anders. $100 to his name as well. He's been tagged. Is that the wallbang coming in from Naf? I think it was. He just hit him straight through the kitchen blinds. And Alistair will survive. Oh no, he's gone down. That is massive. So they do remove the AWP. The only lifeline they had going to round number 30 after being down 14-8. Team Liquid are back online. They need one more round and the money. It should be broken. It'll be maximum loss bonus at the very top end. There was no plan, and now they need a bit of a miracle. It was looking so good for the third map. They even got the opening frag of this round, but it was Nitro who quickly answered back, and then, like you said, it was the AWPs striking here. OC to go in first. Alish went down, but then Nitro finding this second shot, which really did save the day. Good flashbang to open things up as well. Nails the shot, and they find Alistair at the very end. So there shouldn't be a whole lot to work with here. Like I said, maximum loss bonus, that's 34 per player. So you're getting Galils, Tech 9s, AKs, certainly won't have that AWP, and a real chance here. But these are sometimes the rounds that fall apart, Anders. This is where you can find
that's true.
A little bit more of a faster paced, unpredictable, uncomfortable round. And it's not all said and done. Just because they've got lesser weapons might mean they're a bit looser. And they might be able to... Oh, is it just a Glock for Alistair?
I mean, I would even go so far as to say that it's almost a classic that this is the round you lose if you're Liquid on the comeback. That feels like it plays out that way a lot. But yeah, just a Glock, that's heartbreaking.
Well, it's commendable. Captain sacrificing his own round here for a chance for his stars to shine. And, well, Vexite, he's delivering.
Yeah, he's the weapon that's going to bring them the map. If anyone could, it's him right now. 28 kills. Again, I think he had 34 on the opening map. He's not going to stop, and this time it's insta-takedown. OC, the spray, nearly good enough to follow up on Nitro. But this B-bomb site's very weak at the moment, and I'm sure eventually that's where they're going to end up. Yakinda is defending it at the moment, and Naf is kind of in the middle of the map. And there's the first sign that something is up. Molotov and then a flash on over, and Yakinda going to play by the bench, although Naf is now there, so they have a bit of a chance. Middle of the map still, Vexite trying to find the opening, but Nitro standing tall. Hold on, it's still a 3-on-3.
Oh,
the bomb's being brought
They've
back.
been
This
pounced.
is a disaster.
Yeah, they might be overthinking this one. They're all stretched out. They don't really know what's happening next here, and they don't have the element of surprise anymore. You can see them scrambling into the next position. They don't have any utility to speak of. It was a 5 versus 3 in their favor, but Nitro claws them back into it with a couple of massive kills, and all 3 players coming through to Palace towards the king himself, Naf. And they've got 2 rifles fixated on his position. A lot of noise being made. The Glock will jump out. A couple of kills required. Naf is just 1 frag away. Comes down to the 1 versus 1. Looking to close out the map right here, right now. Sicko with the fake plant. Trying to find positional control. He's going to plant towards CT spawn. Oh no, he seems to have an inkling as to where Yakinda is, but wasting so much time. Needs to plant now. Oh, the incendiary makes things very uncomfortable. The plant will be committed here, and down he goes. The comeback is realized. We're going to overtime. Team Liquid were down 14-8, Anders, and they've rolled it all the way back as they hunt for the 2-0. That is absolutely epic and very impressive.
It really is. And what a heartbreaking moment as well for Greyhound. I mean, they must have thought this was it, that they were going to be able to close it out, no problem, but they couldn't find a way. Liquid just showing some real strength here. I did not think it was possible. I'd kind of written them off already. I really did not assume that they were going to be able to bring it back, but here we are. 3rd overtime of this series. And they're trying to go quick with it. In through the flames, into the HE. Naf just running and gunning with that M4, catching at least one of them mid-air. And Vexite's practically dead already. In that corner, 1 good nade on him, and he's going to be gone. But he actually finds Nitro. He is an absolutely insane player right now. He's finally dead, and they're going to clean it up. So first round of overtime goes to Liquid.
Oh, it's always a bit of a gut punch when you've called, like everyone's excited for the first round of overtime. Let's go for that B rush. When you get completely blown out the water and you're now massive lead has been diminished to a actual deficit. Like, this is where things start to get a bit questionable. You can see it wasn't a very compelling B-Rush either. They were smoked out, naded to death, and mowed down upon entry. The 2-0 dream is still alive here for Liquid, and they put their best foot forward here as they go 1-0 in the first half. Alistair up towards the Palace area. Not the best first round for them at all. No plant. Didn't even get close to much more than a couple of kills.
I can't imagine. How long do you think it's going to take if you lose this match in your Greyhound before you forget about it? You played double overtime on Inferno. You could have won that map, absolutely. And this one, you absolutely should have won already. This should have been done 20 minutes ago. It should have been Greyhound celebrating and going on to a third map. But if you end up losing here, I imagine it's got to be weeks and weeks where you wake up and just think about how you weren't able to close it out.
Yeah, that's a good point. But still, Liadz gives him some footing into this round, and Liege oversteps the mark here. Yekindar, he needs multiple frags. Oh my god, does he ever deliver? 2 versus 1 now. OC, though, far removed towards the murder hole.
T-spawn. Oh, it will not make a difference. Okay. Liadz able to get the job done. I was going to say, it could have been a bit awkward if someone had to run back there. They had time for it, but still. 16-16. Greyhound finally winning another round on the T side after disappearing for a long, long stretch of time.
Time out here. Can hear some typing going on. Maybe technical. But a chance for us to catch our breath and just dissect what's happened so far. This is the Group B losers game, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching Liquid versus Greyhound in the lower bracket. It was Inferno to kick things off where we saw overtime once again. 22-19 in favor of Liquid. They definitely had their moments where they could have lost the map. It was so back and forth. Some moments of excellence from Vexai, which has been replicated on Mirage, to be fair. He has been the one keeping them alive in these key interactions towards middle. But for now, it looks like a slight audio issue for the likes of Naf, who's just got his knickers in a twist a bit. Cables, they'll be wrapped up, so just going to get him that sorted. I'm sure it's absolutely fine as the admins are on the case. But yeah, third map is nuke if required, and it was looking like an absolute lock-in there. It didn't seem like there was a world where they were going to give this one up. Bear in mind, the Greyhound started off with, what, a 6-1 lead? And then it did go to 9-6, still in their favor. But then, after losing the pistol, they managed to win the second round force by 5 rounds in a row, taking their total up to 14. And then it just felt like it was done. But then, a spree of rounds. They managed to pick up 7 out of the last 8. Team Liquid, that is. Take us to overtime. And now we're at 1-1. As we just saw that this technical issue.
You know what?
It was just a sound thing. And we'll just get him back into it.
I do have a bit of a comment from the Twitch chat to kind of to you know, potentially counter what you're doing here, Henry. So Brois Fedson, I can't pronounce it, I'm sorry, but he's saying, can casters please stop crying?
That's fair, actually. We always take the constructive feedback.
Yes. I mean, that is...
Stop crying.
I appreciate that too. You know, keeping us on track, keeping things honest. I'm assuming that's a comment directed at the fact that Greyhound are kind of, you know, pushing, they got pushed into overtime. But either way, we'll do our best to stop the crying and continue the casting.
Yep, fair enough. Message received, loud and clear, as OC will be looking to cause a bit of noise himself down towards the underpass. AWP in hand, final round here at the first half, and Yekindar gets himself in a spot to cover. He's going to have a lot of grenades, utility thrown his way. Elige will back him up, but he's still burning. What's going on here? OC will still find the opening frag, but not for long. Elige will answer back, maintaining the man advantage. 4 versus 3, lots of damage inflicted on both sides. Yekindar still needs to get the hell out of there if possible. Good grenade. That's more like it. And now funneling them in towards the A site. 4 versus 2, but I still think there's something to be said about this. I don't think this is the locked-in round for Liquid, if you ask me.
They need this so badly, Greyhound. 2-on-4. If this should springboard them back into the game. If anything was going to sort of rally the whole team behind it, be winning a huge clutch like this one. They should have had Yekindar already. He nearly burned alive, but the flash is so good. It's Yekindar in the assist. Sicko's down, and Elige still making sure that they did get all the kills. Yeah. Don't worry, you don't have to keep shooting. But
you just want to make sure there was no ghosts.
Yeah. Oh my god. 17-16. That's 2 out of 3 rounds in the first half of overtime going to Liquid. They just need 2 more rounds, and they can walk away with a 2-0 victory. Might be one of the closest 2-0 victories we've seen in a real long time, but I don't think Liquid will care. They just want to make it through this bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. If anything, a bit of a wake-up call. Bear in mind, Nitro's last tournament in the Team Liquid jersey. Maybe in professional CSGO in general, you never know with CS2 around the corner. I think a lot of people will change their minds and want to dip their toe back in. So never say never. But still, we are going to see first opportunity to find map points here. And Alistair shutting down the prospect early. He's got a double kill potentially. Down to 1 HP. He is lucky to be alive, to say the very least. He will scamper away and maintain that advantage.
Yeah, OC out of the mix, but with the AWP on Alistair, even being on 1 health, he's still going to be dangerous in the round. Losing OC is kind of a big deal. He's been playing all right. Molotov into the corner, putting some pressure on Vexite, but he's able to escape just barely. Actually, he kind of is thinking about coming back. There is a one-way there. Looking to abuse this little gap in the window. Not going to find anyone. It looks like they are leaning towards the B side of the map. Don't know if they're going to be able to break their way through. There's already a crossfire, and Vexite's not that far away. I feel like Liquid are in trouble in this round. I don't see an easy path back into it.
Well, time will tell, Anders. And time is of the essence with 45 seconds here. Inns, holding the connector. Molotov will flush him out, but Yekender, what a sequence that is. Hook, line, and sinker. Flushes his opponent out. Eviscerates him upon arrival. And bear in mind, Alistair, 1 point of health as well. But he is in the right position. With Yorp, it might not matter too much. Yekender will be dropped. The stalk shot comes through. And a chance for Liaz to spray them all down. He's done a great job so far, but bear in mind, 1 bullet will do it. And Alistair has to go for the no-scope, and he can't connect. 2 versus 1. A chance for the plant. He won't be smothered just yet. The Sicko's coming in towards the window.
He's crouching on in. It's actually real close. He's coming back for more. He's got the right idea. Look at how low they are. This is disastrous. And he's seen it coming. Grenades out. Vexite not quite going to be walking into it, but this should have been such a round for Greyhound. And now Elige determined to bring it back. He's already got the 3 kills. Now looking for the quad, and he'll find Vexite. Wow. That might be a clutch to seal this series, Henry.
Yeah, that's a backbreaker of a round. Stone cold killer. Elige steps up in the 2 versus 1. So much damage output on the first 2 interactions there. He manages to take them both down to 20 points of health and then close things out on the 1 versus 1 against Vexite, who's been a thorn in their side, to say the very least, posting 30-plus kills once again, Anders. We said it might be a flash in the pan on Inferno, but he is delivered on all fronts. Even if they do lose this, he can leave the server with his head held high. Great performances. 60-plus frags in 2 maps against Team Liquid. That is nothing to be sneezed at. Very impressive.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, it is impressive, but you want more than that, right?
Yeah.
Like, you want at least a map. You want to be able to claim that it was enough to bring you at least one of these maps, and that doesn't seem to be the case right now. He's just going to continue. He's out of control. 34 kills once again. Vexite, the absolute champion of this team, and it's another 2 versus 3. Sicko, I don't think anyone's expecting him. They've already found 1 kill here. They're not looking for a second. And OC maybe had a chance for a no-scope, but not quite going to be happening. And Naf, he should be dead. They've already had 1 crazy clutch from Elige, and this time it's not going to be working out. Sicko will get it. And it's 18-17. We could be getting into double overtime.
Again, it's Vexite to save the day, taking his total up to 34. The double stack towards the Shadow pays dividends, as the Australians now looking to find 1 more to save their tournament life here. They would be crashing out of the tournament if this final round of single overtime ends here. We are going to see a single orb set up on either side. Alistair focusing his efforts towards short. Has gone for this shot a few times. Normally hits the leg. Run boost potentially being set up. It's actually OT just looking towards connector, so not the run boost. Go. It's not the best.
Blown out of the sky. That's exactly what you want to see. 4 more kills, and we could go into double OT. Can't believe that so many of these rounds just coming down to Vexite getting the double kills. I mean, they're putting so much pressure on him for that, but he's really stepping it up, so I guess it's not too bad. Bomb is back in T-spawn, and it's Naf who's kind of in the area. Yekender, there's a shot. Liquid would love to close this out right now. I'm sure they don't want to be playing double OT. And there's Naf going to pick up the bomb. 3-man setup, leaning towards the A site, and he can do that because of Vexite's forward position. So even if he's across the map, he's still getting a little bit of info. Yekender looking for somebody to step out of line. Did he see it? No. He's lucky to be alive. If that was an AK on the other side, he would have been dead.
can't believe it. Yekindar still fighting for positional control even after receiving a double dink now. How is he still going? Sicko can't believe it. And here's Vexite looking for that double kill, but can't quite get it. Still going to come right down to the wire here. Such low HP, but Alistair with the orb, that might not be a factor. And Nitro seems to know exactly where he is. Dropping the smoke, though. Going for the plant. 20 seconds remaining. And Alistair continues to find the form here. Does he ever? 3 versus 1. Double overtime is looking locked in. A captain's performance to close things out on the B-bomb site. And there it is. Double overtime is locked in. Team Liquid cannot hold on. My God, they've done it again.
That's unbelievably scary for Alistair. Just imagine how close. I mean, I actually thought he might almost have got baited into that as soon as the bomb is getting planted, but he's just so well aware. Well played, Deagle to seal the deal as well. And more overtime in this series. Again, I think, obviously for Greyhound, they're still hoping about getting this particular match on the way, but I just feel like at this stage, if you end up losing it, you're laying the groundwork for an unforgettable heartbreak here. It could still happen. We'll see. 18-18. New number to look for is 22 rounds. Let's see what they can do. Some pressure being put on already. Liaz gonna get the first kill on Nitro, and they'll follow up with a kill on Elige as well. So 3 versus 4.
Yeah, not for long though, Anders. Liaz really starting to wake up with Vexite as well. And they've got a 4 versus 2. This is actually falling apart. It seems in the last couple of rounds for Liquid. They will lose the lead after this one. Not really much they can do. If you look at the setup, the bomb is down. They've got Yekindar miles away from the equation. And Vexite in a prime position. 35 kills to his name. They're surrounding the bomb. It would take something epic from Yekindar here. I'm not even sure what it would take. And down he goes. As OC will try his luck. Not going to happen. And Greyhound, they've done it. They snatch back the lead now, as we see them pick up the first round of their CT campaign here in double overtime. My God.
Yeah, this is just such an uncomfortable way to be. I'm seeing some typing coming out there, so hopefully no big issues, but Greyhound, the way that Vexite's been playing, I can't... I know there was some talk about him when he joined the team, and people were sort of saying, yeah, he's one of the players from the region that's maybe worth looking at. That could be sort of a rising star in the rifling space. But this is absolutely wild. Sicko ends on the other side. Nitro crouching on through, and now the pressure is on Sicko. He needs a good flash to set this one up. Gonna get the first one, but you can see he's so worried about the follow-up. Alistair nearly getting caught. He's back around the corner. I don't even know how. 3 versus 3 now. And Alistair, he could have been dead right then and there.
They go for the boost in CT spawn here. And he allows you to look in towards the Palace position and towards default, of course. Vexite, we'll see if he can capitalize upon it. I actually kind of like this idea. They go with the default plan. He's got them rumbled, but it doesn't look to be the case. Naf, though, figuring things out. Where will he be planting this C4? It's an open plant, so that should force him to dismount. Indeed, throwing the grenades now. And OC, need to see him connect a couple of these shots and blind it off, and Alistair will absolutely body bag him.
2 versus 3. Naf just trying to spin everywhere. Not quite sure. He's going to get the first one almost for free out in the open. And it's actually Naf and Yakinda now. Just Liaz. He's walking in. He's going to find Yakinda, but this retake might be in trouble here. Naf just hiding. He's got 26 kills. So is Liaz. But that bomb, it's way out there. No smoke on top. He's got the kit, but it doesn't matter. He can't find Naf, and this is a done deal. Naf's going to cruise on in for that second one. And a huge recovery for Liquid. This looked like it was going to be a lost round for them.
Yeah, certainly wasn't comfortable, but Naf, he goes above and beyond there. Joined in tow by Yekindar as well. They managed to come out on top in a very, very dicey round here. You can see it was unclear who was going to be taking it. Each member of every team actually nailing their shots. That was a lovely one from Yekindar there, but as Naf, with the presence of mind, falling back after his teammate got the information that they were towards middle, and winning out against Liaz, who didn't really have much to work with, considering the bomb was so far gone. 19-19, final round of the first half of double overtime. As we see the orb in the hands of Alistair once again. It's going to be pretty default setup. The bomb towards underpass right now for the North Americans. So, will they be able to convert this 2-0 though? That's the thing. It's been a long, arduous process. Yekindar makes the first incision, though. That's Vexite, the Danger Man, the Stone Cold Killer on the Greyhound side. And Sicko will have to take matters into his own hands now, knowing he needs to find something in response. He'll be pushing that Palace.
how much can you ask of just one player to step it up? I like this from Sicko, but yeah, Vexide, it seems like whenever he's out of the round, it's just becomes a bit of a different team. Sicko's got the right idea, but he might be... This is a long, long flank around. The bomb is going to be making its way through connector, and there's absolutely nobody at the A-bomb site. Alistair started to walk back with the AWP, but this could almost be a free bomb plant the way this is going. Oh dear, what a disaster. Elige, he's got the right idea. Alistair, how quick are you on the trigger? He's got it almost. A little bit of damage, but the bomb is planted.
Or maybe not. The Molotov is actually a stroke of genius there from Elige. It doesn't yield a frag, but it certainly buys enough time. Awkward for Naf, but 1 HP. He comes out on top just about, and the job is not done. It's still so sloppy from Team Liquid. They're unable to find the convincing frags, but an excellent retake effort so far. Nitro will be dropped. They've got the man advantage. OC, though, will bring it right back in their favor. Low HP for Liaz, and indeed Alistair as well. Naf still 1 point of health. Good flashbang through the smoke. Oh, he's going to flash himself, though, I believe. And down they go. And it will be Liaz to defuse. They found the 2-1 scoreline here in double overtime as we switch things over. And they're actually in good stead to take us to a third map, potentially.
That was one of the rounds they probably shouldn't have won at all. A great retake coming out from Greyhound and Liquid. I mean, they get on there, they get the early kill, they get a bomb plant practically for free, and still it isn't enough. That's kind of unbelievable. Liquid, now is not the time to ease up. They've got Greyhound in this really uncomfortable position, playing in double overtime, but this is just... That round should have been theirs. We'll see if they can recover. Again, they don't look like they have that killer instinct either, Liquid. Even the comeback that they did in regulation was really great, but I'm not feeling that strength from them either. Yukinda, he's got 34. He's almost tied up with Vexide on the other side. Might be the battle of those two at the moment here that's going to decide this whole thing. 20-19, second round of the second overtime is coming up.
Some would say the overtime rules probably need to be adjusted in CSGO. I would be one of those people, I would say. It seems like every game gets to this sort of stage. But
yeah, I don't disagree.
Once we get into this, like, whirlwind of like, oh, someone's got 2 rounds, it's very difficult to recover and feel like they're going to get 3 in the second half, if you know what I mean. But OC and Co seem to be crafting their own fortune here as they do go aggressive towards middle, and they've actually yielded the first 2 kills. But it's looking very convincing to tie things up. It's been the motto of the last 10 rounds or so, as we'll see a 5 versus 1 ensue. Liaz dinked en route. Round over, down he goes. That's much more like it. Like, these last few rounds have been a little bit clumsy from Liquid. They will have the advantages, the bomb down, and it's just the shot's not connecting, it felt like. But that's more like it, and smiles on the faces. One more for them, and indeed, their opposition will find guaranteed, locked in, triple overtime potentially, but we'll see.
Yeah, we could be getting there. Something worth considering. I mean, that's not out of the question the way that this is playing out. Tied up 2020. Greyhound. I mean, at the end of regulation, on the T side, they couldn't find anything. Liquid just put up a wall and never really let them through. Even they were stuck at 15 for such a long time. Just needed that one round. We'll see if Liquid can rediscover the defense as well. Naf playing solo B at the start of it with a lot more emphasis towards the middle of it. Alistair, look at the pressure that he's putting on here, just walking right in. This is so risky, but he's going to be good for the kill onto Naf. This is a beautiful Henry there, really cracking open the map. Now it's a 2 versus 4 with Yukinda and OC, and they can slow it down. They have so much time, Greyhound. They don't have to do anything really fast here.
This can still fall apart, though. It's impressive so far, but OC with Big Green waiting in towards CT spawn. He'll have to sacrifice some control here. Not feeling comfortable. He's very vulnerable to multiple areas here. You can see one player in the form of Alistair coming in towards the backstab as well. And a nice attempt there, but it is a very convincing round. So there it is. Greyhound have guaranteed triple overtime at the very least. Just finding my marbles there. One more round for them. We'll take the win. So it's up to Team Liquid to take us to the next stage of triple overtime here.
It's just an unending battle. Again, it's only the first best of 3 of the day. We've got 2 more coming up after this one. And, you know, we still don't know the outcome. If Greyhound win this one, then we go on to a whole new map. We're going to be playing Nuke, but there's even more overtime potential. So let's keep it going. Let's make it another one of these days. We're locked in now, Henry. We're committed.
Anders, with you and I, it's always one of these days. I think we must have done something in a previous life to earn this curse. I'm sorry that you had to join me in this adventure. This is my life.
Yeah, but you know what? If the curse is a lot more Counter-Strike, we'll take it. You know, it's not the worst thing.
That's a good point.
It could be much worse. And also, we're allowed to stay updated on the A stream without getting banned, apparently. So yeah.
Okay. Now you've got me excited. The A stream is where I'm seeing a lot of interesting games go down. Nothing actually being played there right now, I don't believe, but we are going to see a slow approach here, Anders. Greyhound biding their time. Flat default as they deploy their initial smokes. So one towards window, one in the connector, of course, and the bomb is actually en route towards A. So they're trying to take vision away here, but NAF has claimed short. Confirmed there's no mid-take as of yet, and it is going to be an A finish. 4 players here. This is for the win, bear in mind. They can pick this one up, Greyhound. They've done enough.
Yeah, they really can.
Waiting.
The pressure's going to be unbelievable. Sicko tries to take the first step, wants to run down onto the bomb side, but OC's already found him. Third player is running through T-spawn at the moment. He's quite far away. They're trying to get close. 20 seconds. Good shot there, Vex side, but they're going to get sprayed down. Nobody checking for Nitro, and this is it. Triple overtime. Definitely going to be coming in. Alistair, no way out of this one. No time either. Even the kills here, it's not going to make any difference. I don't think he saw him. I think Elige was camouflaged against one of the corpses down on the site. That's insane. And we're going to go to even more overtime.
So 5 series of overtime in this series so far, and you're right, we're only into the second map. Who knows what is around the corner? It's the great reset once again. We are going to see just Nitro, to be fair, like that's a nice spray down. Like he was quite patient with this big swing from the steps position. You'd think he would peak a little bit beforehand, but still gets the job done, secures the round. Alistair didn't stand a chance. Nice little flip there from Elige to close things out, and there it is, 21-21. And I think we called a tactical timeout. I thought Daps making the sign, saying let's just take a second here. These CT rounds have been clumsy, to say the very least. And we are going to see a single orb setup once again. We'll check into the scoreboard while we're here, Anders. Yekindar, 35 kills. Everyone else posted around 25 to 28 on the CT side. Vex side still at the very tippity top for Greyhound, as we'll see him posting 38 kills. Liaz and Alistair beneath him on 30. So nothing too much separating them.
No, it's got all the markings of a triple overtime game. Just absolutely everyone's shown up. Vex side going to be putting out that Molotov. Does not want to burn alive to it. And actually, Elige, he'll throw another HE up there just in case. But he's not going to be able to find anything much behind it. New number that we're looking for is 25 rounds. But this is a bit of a slower lean towards the middle. Greyhound might just be giving a bit of space for Liquid to come peak, but they haven't done so yet. And now it looks like they're going to at least try and put a little bit of pressure on the middle part of the map. Also playing in the hallway over at the B side is Inns, and he's going to take down OC. That's a massive win.
Oh, wow. Back and forth we go, though. Advantage, you would say, for Greyhound, considering the positional control of the B bomb side. Bomb to be planted nice and quickly. And yeah, a lot of pressure on Team Liquid. An incredibly difficult retake. And here comes Elige. He'll be opting for the B apartments here. Knife out. They're pretty far removed. You can see they're not close at all, Anders. I'm not sure they can pull this one off. It will take something big at this point from one of the individuals. Smoked off is Nafly, and Nitro still in the kitchen. I don't think they have much footing in this whatsoever.
Yeah, they really need a miracle opening shot right now. This might be one of them. Liaz tries to take the fight there. Nitro gets a headshot on Alistair, and now the pressure is on. They're really going for it. Naf with the kill. It's all on Liaz, and he's getting overwhelmed. 1 versus 3. This is amazing. What a clutch from Liaz, saving them. And look at that high five coming out. Alistair absolutely popping off. That is the round they needed.
That is massive. Liaz goes above and beyond with a back-breaking spray transfer, finding all 3 members of Team Liquid, and it actually looked like a pretty successful retake there. I didn't think they stood a chance, but somehow, some way, they got the first 2 kills, but Liaz spinning on a dime here, absolutely eviscerates every opponent in front of him, and there it is. It will be 22-21 as Greyhound posts the first round here in triple overtime. We get into it. It's going to be the single orb setup again. Team Liquid can't seem to find a string of rounds. always feels so desperate for them, but the opening frag has been converted this time in their favor.
Yeah, 4 versus 5 to start this one with. In's going down, and Lias taking a fair bit of damage. That's just Naf firing off with the M4. They've got a bit of a crossfire setup, so Alistair, he's been able to win this fight once before against Naf. They need probably the AWP to break open the crossfire. It's not going to be allowed at all. Good timing on that peak. Alistair going down. And it's a quick 5, actually a 5 versus 2 now as they're getting picked apart here. Greyhound finding no lock to start this with. Vexite's going to get that one, but require a lot more to get back into the round. Okay, nice shot.
Okay. It could actually fall apart here. OC seals the deal here. And it will be Liaz, surely, with no 3-on-1 heroics now. He'll give it a good go at 45 seconds, and the bomb on his back. He's got a smoke, but he would need a beautiful shot upon entry here. Against the AWP, that might be the best possible way to do it. Otherwise, we've got 2 CTs towards B. One at short and one pushing the B apartments itself.
Just no time at all either is the problem, right? Just 24 seconds here. Hoping for a mistake, but there's nobody where he's even looking. They're miles away from this position. CT spawn is the real threat at the moment. And OC is just very, very patiently waiting. Even in the bomb plant, you can allow for it. It doesn't really make any difference here. Just make sure you win the round. And a good wallbang to take down Lias. So, they'll tie up the game once again, 22-22.
One more round to go. Who'll be taking the lead? A slight lead at that in this third round of triple overtime. Not much separating these two teams. That's kind of alarm bells going forward. If Liquid are the ones to win this 2-0, this will still be quite a hollow victory. With all the storylines considered, Nitro's last tournament here on home soil, as they just make sure they get all the AK-47s required here. Make sure you defuse the bomb, boys. There we go. So yeah, they can buy the AWP, of course, so they can't buy the AK. So that's why they'll leave the AWP on the floor if you're wondering. There's one round to go, but you want the power of the rifle in the CT hands here. So they've got themselves a bit of an advantage as they look to close things out 23-22. Greyhound have certainly impressed today. Can't take that away from them after getting blown out of the proverbial water at the hands of Cloud9 on Ancient. A bit of a home map for Greyhound as well. 16-2. Didn't look like they'd do much in this tournament and still yet to win a map, but going double overtime in the first and now triple overtime in the second against Team Liquid. Certainly some signs of life here. And OC missing out on the jump. Well, it cost him his life though. Oh, potentially down to 20 points of health. Lucky to still be alive.
Vexite, 40 kills. He's just... I mean, it's impressive, right? It's one thing to have a good half or maybe even a good map, but it's been both maps so far, and he's showing no signs of really cooling off. He's just going to keep on going. Really quite the performance from him here today. OC getting dropped low, but this could look like another A finish. I'm assuming that 2 of them will join up through middle, try and see if they can get that mid control, and then the rest of them will split the A bomb site. They're really, really slowing it down, though. About a minute on the clock, and yeah, I see them throwing down some of the smokes that they're going to need a little bit later on. They're not sure if anyone's in Palace, and that seems to be something that's really worrying them.
All quiet for now. Bomb outside A. Leaving a trail of utility for his teammates. Suggests this will be the A execution. 3 CTs lying in wait, one of which is Yekindar. He's up in the Palace with the AK. Oh, it's awkward. Not quite as crispy as you might expect from the likes of him. And they're going to try and capitalize now. Slicker with a good grenade, and he's trying to avoid it. Taking a lot of damage en route. Nitro through the smoke. Getting a double there from the ticket booth. Bomb goes down, but still 2 kills found. No one can find a lead here. Nothing separating these two teams as we're in triple overtime at 3 versus 2. 19 seconds remaining. Inns is low, still in the Palace position as well. It's down to Vex to do the heavy lifting here. He can't do it. And it looks like Liquid have done enough to find a slight lead here. 2-1 on their CT campaign as we switch things over once again. And it will be first to 25. Bear that in mind. So 1 round will guarantee quad overtime for them. 25 to close things out on the T side. And that's my point with the OT rules. When it gets down to these sort of minutiae, posting 2 rounds in your CT side is pretty standard. You just don't see a world where they're going to be finding much more than 1 on the T side. That's why we get stuck in these like eternal loops, it feels like sometimes.
Yeah, it's not quite decisive enough, right? It's not a big enough difference that you can definitely say, okay, there we go. We've got a real winner on our hands. It's just a little bit too murky still. And you end up with these scenarios where, yeah, you get pushed for a real long time, which is exactly what's happening here. 23-22, first to 25. And we've got Naf looking for somebody's toes here. They have a double setup. If they decide to get adventurous, I mean, there's a chance he could find a kill. He's very, very careful. The rest of Liquid, all the way over towards the B side of the map. He's going to fall back. I wonder if they hear some of the footsteps there. He's got to be a little bit careful. He's not signaling too much. Could be a B finish coming out for the Liquid side here at the start of the second half of the third overtime. Liaz and Vexide are defending it. I mean, they're going up against Vexide. Do you really want to do this?
Well, that's the thing. He's been so good, so sharp. Liaz as well, to be fair. 32 kills to his name. It will be the B finish. Two players ready and waiting. They should have a slight edge here, but the flashbang is absolutely spot on. Liaz getting caught on the bomb site, but it's the first kill for Vexide, as you mentioned. He's so dangerous in this position. He finds multiple frags time and time again. Still a third player here, and it's going to be Inns, who will be striking from the bench position, but he's being wrapped around the bomb site, and there's Yekindar taking him down, looking for map points, and indeed series points in Liquid's case. As they go down to the 2-on-2, OC alive, bomb not planted yet. As they go for the default plant, Sicko gives up his position and will have to restructure, join his teammates. Oh, it's actually just him, I beg your pardon. It's a 2 versus 1 now.
Yeah, he's lost his teammate, Sicko. What can you do here? Already, he could have been down. That's very dangerous. Making the jump up on the counter, 1 versus 2. Yeah, trying to extend that, trying to see if he can throw them for a loop, but Yekindar is ready. 38 kills on him as he takes down Sicko and puts Liquid at a potential here. 2 chances, in fact, to close this out. Henry, they might put an end to this one.
It's the first time either of these teams have had 2 chances on the T side. So yes, you might be right. This is where finally we might break the streak here. As our voice boxes hold on for dear life. We will see OC and Co absolutely run away in the 2 versus 2. That is excellent work. One more round will do it, and they're picking up the pace here to be a Palace rush here, Anders. Sicko will be hearing all of this, presumably, but he's caught up in the smoke. It's getting awkward. He gets the first dink. Alistair will respond. Back and forth we go, as you might expect. That wallbang doesn't connect, but Vexide certainly does. 3 players in towards the connector as Yekindar strikes back with the sniper himself, and they are so far removed now. Towards the jungle they go. Yekindar needs to hold his nerve. 3-on-3, Alige and Nitro low.
A quick bomb plant. That's in their favor. Even if they're low on health, Yekindar with this AWP, he's got the right idea. Maybe could have had that shot, but he doesn't even connect it at all. Swings again, and Alistair's going to be ready. Grenade. Is that a friendly grenade? Oh my god, it's close, but they will pick it up. It does go very, very deep. I look like it was getting body blocked, but it's not. 45 kills on Vexide as they get another one and threaten to put us into quad overtime. We're getting there, Henry. Quad overtime. I don't know. I can't remember what the actual record is, but if we've already got this deep, like,
I think I hold it on LAN at least. I've got the record. Of course I do.
Of course,
it was way back at a PGL event. I think it was a British. No, it was like what team was it? It was like a mixed team with Swedes and I can't remember. It was a long time ago. But yeah, it was like 4 a.m. We dealt like 60. No, it must have been like 70-something rounds, I think it was. So yeah, we're not far off. We're getting there.
Okay.
But on LAN, I think I've got the record.
Beautiful. Well, there's we have a goal ahead of us then. It's not impossible that we can get there the way this is playing out. So we'll see. 24-23. The battle continues. It feels like almost every single round is down to just the multi-kill potential of Vexide at the moment. It's just quite astonishing.
Yeah, what a performance this has been. The fact still remains, Liquid can put this one to bed if they can just find one more round. It's been an arduous task. The absolute heavy favorites, astounding favorites coming into this series. And it's been a hard-fought affair. They are here at series point. This could be it for Greyhound in this tournament. Dallas has not been kind to them thus far, yet to pick up a map. But a hell of a performance here so far. Team Liquid have been on the ropes multiple times. Even in regulation here on Mirage, and bear in mind, Liquid were down 14-8 to even find their way here. It's been a hell of a battle. They have put everything on the line, and they've left everything on the server. Greyhound will receive one final A attack here. Can they hold it off and take us into quad overtime?
That is exactly what is on the line. Sicko in the back, a little bit early on the trigger on that AWP. Going to put up a smoke to try and create a bit of a one-way. I'm sure he's going to be jumping on top of the box to help out Vexide. Yeah, he is here. the raid boss for Greyhound that has been absolutely dominating this game, and he's ready for more. Gets the kill, the bomb being planted though, and a shot comes through. Nitro with the kill on Sicko Henry. It might finally come to an end here. 3 versus 4 as Alistair will get the 1 kill, and Lias on the comeback. This might not be over yet. Naf is there on the headshot, and it's a 2 versus 2.
Oh my god, that could be enough. In's now left with just a flashbang, the rifle, the bomb is half gone, and it's been one of the hardest games of the tournament so far, but Team Liquid might have done enough here. The fake defuse attempt comes through. Will anyone show? And there we have it. Team Liquid remove Greyhound from the tournament. A hollow victory. You can see they're not super hyped about it, Anders. That was an arduous battle to say the very least, but they avoid relegation and keep the tournament dream alive.
It took absolutely everything, didn't it? Unbelievable stuff, but congratulations, obviously, to Team Liquid. Well done, and they are going to continue at least a little while longer in the tournament. You love to see it.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching Intel Extreme Masters Dallas 2023. Some American pride has been reinstated, Anders, as Liquid will find the 2-0 against Greyhound. But I have to say, even though it is a 2-0, I feel like that was a hollow victory. We saw the reactions from the players as they got it over the line, and there was barely a fist bump. It's a game they know they should be winning, and the way they got it done sure was impressive with the comeback, but the 2-0 was a long-for, arduous affair.
It really was. Definitely took a lot out of Liquid to try and win that one. But, I mean, it could have definitely been way worse, right? They could have easily lost this 2-0 instead, or they could have been forced to play a third map. So I guess some sort of congratulations are in order, but definitely not the strength of a Liquid team that we would all like to see. But we kind of understand the context of it as well. With Nitro, you know, sort of exiting the whole thing, it makes a little bit of sense. But yeah, what a rough game this was to begin the day with.
Absolutely, but still an exciting one. You have to commend some of the individuals for Greyhound, especially Vexite posting massive numbers on both maps there. He posted 30 plus on Inferno, deep 30s on maybe even 40 on Mirage, I think. Yeah, 46 on Mirage, and posting a 1.30 rating on each map there. So a player we don't get to talk about very often in this Greyhound unit. He absolutely went above and beyond. Like I said in the game, he can leave the server with his head held high. He didn't deserve to be on the losing team today. Maybe some of the Liquid players did. It took a lot out of some of the individuals here. Yekindar did come online towards the end of Mirage, but he was absent on Inferno, and it took a real team effort here from the likes. Nafly stepping up massively in some of the clutches. Alish had some moments as well, and Nitro, to be fair to him, stepped up towards the key impactful rounds at the end of Mirage in overtime. So sure, they got the job done, but recovering that 14-8 deficit, it's just getting a little bit too familiar for Team Liquid. Currently saying like they were on the back foot massively and they had to grind it all the way back. They are a much better team than Greyhound, and you would think they would be putting it to bed a little bit easier than that.
Yeah, that was the dream, right? But it really took everything that they had. Was a full team effort at the end. It was cool to see Yakinda really stepping it up. I mean, I individually for Liquid, there were a lot of highlight moments, but it should have never got to that stage, right? Like once they win on Inferno, they should have been able to rely on the consistency of the team to bring it back.
Well, we've got a special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. Instead of a winner's interview, we're going to go for a cheeky exit interview the first time here on the B stream. It's uncharted territory. We hope it goes well. Jimmy Banks, what have you got for us?
Well, Greyhound put up one hell of a fight. Inz is with me here, and mate, this was in both games. Super high energy, so back and forth. You were pushing Liquid the whole way. What do you feel like after coming out the back of this? Because it wasn't like you just went down and got bowed out like we saw in the first game versus Cloud9.
Yeah, I think we're obviously disappointed because we probably should have closed out Mirage, and Inferno is probably one of our best maps, so we're happy with how we did, but at the end of the day, you have to be winning those games, and if we can't do basic shit like set rounds and stuff, like if we're just going to keep screwing them up, that we're never going to beat good teams like that, so yeah.
When you say about like the set rounds though, was that something you were not doing as you'd practice? Are you not going through the fundamentals correctly?
I think it's just lack of practice, just because we've been back in Australia. Haven't really had a boot camp in about 3 or 4 months, and there's only one team to scrim in Australia, so yeah, at the moment. So we've been scrimming, like we scrimmed 3 times since between Paris and here. Obviously no excuses, but I don't know, we just have to be better at doing set rounds and not messing stuff up under pressure.
So it sounds like things are getting a bit more worse within your region in order to try and fight from. You guys are always obviously qualifying. You're fighting against some of the teams in the Asian region as well. But you went to Paris, you came back, one team to scrim against, then you come back here. So what do you guys do to keep yourselves in a position where you can at least grow in some way as a team?
I think the main thing is we just have to play like individually, whether that's pugs or just watching demos, doing your own routine. It's hard to keep it consistent when you're in Australia with no motivation, but we should be able to stay motivated for big events like this. I know it's hard, but people just got to do their job, and that's the main thing that we're lacking right now.
And in terms of your closing thoughts for Dallas, like you had individual great moments while Vexite was looking super strong and pumped up here. Is there some positives you can take away from it?
Yeah, definitely. I think everyone was really good, to be honest. Better than probably individually the last few tournaments before Paris. Vexite was really good, obviously. Happy with how I performed. I'm sure some of the boys are disappointed, but at the end of the day, we're doing our best, and nothing to be too disappointed about. Just go to the player break and come back to see what happens after the player break.
More events to qualify for, more chances to come back. It's always a pleasure to see you, Inzman. Thank you very much. We've got Anders and Henry G there who just love some overtime games. I think, boys, you must commentate the most overtime games going at this point. Thanks a lot, mate.
No worries, man.
Yes, I have been doing it for about a decade now, James. This is no new scenario for me. I'll be honest with you. Happy to do it, especially when there's a lot of fun on the server. Lots of great individual moments there from Greyhound. I do feel for them though. Some earnest words coming in there from Inns. You can hear like he is disappointed. They did have those moments of madness where it felt like they had everything under their control, and then around it all fall apart. And especially when they had a 14-8 lead as well, you'd think they would put that to bed. Speaking of which, Anders, we're going to put our voices to bed for a second. We're going to take a break and get ready for the next series, which should be a bit of a banger. I want to be fresh for this one, as we'll see Mouse Sports take out the mighty Furia as well. Hopefully we'll get a Mouse Sports player on the graphic as well, because it'll be a little bit awkward if one of them is missing. But you don't want to go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Intel Extreme Masters Dallas 2023 will continue in about 10 minutes. We'll see you there.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
Been at it already, had my tarot read. Things are looking up for me, that's what my tarot said. Been pumping out pheromones and wearing red. Young Jerry Lawler, king, but they're not aware of it. $40 to show money, that's what they stole from me. Blow it all bowling, guess I roll funny. Go find me a snow bunny, ask if this cold world's making her nose runny. She melted, I wear a cape that is velvet. Couldn't see it, she felt it. See it all like I'm Elvis, move my hips like I'm Elvis. I don't pitch it, I sell it. Couldn't picture me jealous, turning fans into zealots. Tuning in when I tell it. There were 15 people at the gig, saying, oh my God, what fun this is. Did it all, did it right, did it big. Yeah, buddy, we were loving it. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah, do-wah. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah, do-wah. Highly gifted, my jacket's thrifted. Watch me get a pattern shifted, just acting different. Living in my minutes, I'm catalytic. That's why they love to jack the style like it's on a Civic. I will never pull the strings like an oligarch. I do my dance at the club with the lonely hearts. Watching all these little men try and be Bonapartes and make the rest of us deal with their broken parts. Despite evil, I like people. Put your hands in the air if you're bipedal. Yeah, if life is a film, give me 5 sequels. Trying to pull my thread through the plot like a fine needle. All of these lines equal proof that I live alone. Got the benefit of time to deliver flows. Eating creamy peanut butter, buddy, I lick the bowl. Brings my soul body into the physical. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah, do-wah. New cards, new deck, new life. King of Cups, he comes up right. Always, all days, all nights. Sing do-wah, do-wah, do-wah.
Howdy partners, welcome back to the second day of action here at the Counter-Strike Rodeo, otherwise known as the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas 2023. My name is Henry G, joined by the original gunslinger himself, Anders Bloom, and now we bring you the action between Furia and Mousesports. More hearts to be broken, Anders. We're removing teams left and right, and this one should be another absolute banger of a game.
It very well could be. Furia on a new track, and obviously Mouse, not a team to be underestimated either. So I really look forward to it. You're right, there is going to be a lot more heartbreak coming up today. Maybe more overtimes as well if we're feeling really lucky. But yeah, this should be an interesting match, I have no doubt.
Oh, absolutely. It's got so many storylines, of course, with Furia, a bit of a question mark, and the news coming out today that Fallen's being considered as the in-game leader going forward as well.
I know.
Reported. I'm not sure how true it is. Didn't read the article. I love to like seeing a headline and talking about it on broadcast. It's kind of my thing. But let's have a look at that Furia roster, and we'll talk about some of their tendencies and what they've been up to as this tournament has developed. So, of course, Art, the man, the myth, the legend. He has had an interesting performance so far in this tournament, Anders. He's finding some of his old flair, for better or for worse. They did open up against OG, losing 16-14, and then a really impressive performance against Nouns, 2-0. Lesser opponent, sure, but we started to see that old flair, that old aggressive play style coming through, which we haven't seen for some time. You must have been impressed by that, at least.
I was, but the problem is, against a team like Nouns, maybe you're going to be... I mean, he still was punished a lot for the aggression. Against a team like Mouse, you have to assume that the punishment could scale even further. So I'm worried for somebody like Art, the way that he's been playing, but I don't want to rule it out because this is how we got to know him as a player, and he did it against even top teams when he really made his way onto the scene. So I don't want to be questioning it too much. that's the one thing that I'm worried about here. But as a team as a whole, they look more exciting than they did a couple of months ago. So I'm here for it. I want to see Furia come up with a strong punch against Mouse. And again, this is, close to home territory for Furia. They do spend a lot of time in the States.
Absolutely true. We'll have a look at the Mouse Sports roster as well. And they fared pretty well against Fnatic. They won the first game 16-9, but taking on Heroic, as you might expect, went down 0-2. We've had some good performances from Dexter here, especially. Torshi, his form with the AWP is up for debate recently. Exertion is strong as ever, probably the strongest player in this team right now, and that's saying something considering we got Frozen in their ranks as well. It's still an ambitious team. They were certainly in the spotlight in the late stages of last year, and falling off form and falling out of grace, I suppose, as we get into the deep parts of 2023. I would have Furia as my favorites for this one, I suppose. But looking back, they haven't played each other a ton. The last time we saw them was back at ESL Pro League Season 17. Mouse Sports did take the victory then, 16-9 on Ancient and 16-12 on Mirage. So interesting to see which way this one will go. A clash of styles, I suppose. I really hope Furia bring out the old playbook instead of the methodical one today, because sure, it might not be the cleanest CS, but I think, especially after the major as well, we saw you don't have to play meta CS to compete with the big boys. It can be your own style, your own flair, and they've got that in buckets and spades. Hopefully, it will still be a very competitive matchup as we see the boys setting up, getting ready for this lower bracket matchup. We will be saying goodbye to one of these teams after this best of three, and here comes the veto, of course. We'll have a look how it comes through. As we mentioned, they did play Ancient and Mirage previously, so expect to see similar maps here, and indeed, actually, it's going to be a ban straight away from Furia.
Okay.
They did lose Ancient last time, so maybe not feeling too hot about it. It's going to be the pick of Inferno, which we're seeing a lot of on this stream especially, and his first map being Inferno seems to be a common approach these days.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I mean, for a while, Inferno was kind of shunned a little bit, even at a top competitive level. People just were tired of playing it, I guess. But Vertigo as the second one, picked by Furia, that makes a lot of sense. And I guess we'll see where we end up. Kind of curious to see Mirage. Okay, probably a decent middle ground. Might be favoring Furia on that particular one if it really comes down to it. So I actually think, I was going to say maybe this could be a little bit more of an even game, but Furia, I think I've got some really, really good maps. And even Inferno, right, is a winnable map. It's a map that Furia played plenty.
Absolutely true. Looking back at recent stats, they've actually played it 10 times in the last 3 months. They've converted 60% of those. Mouse Sports only 4 times, but they've won 3 out of the 4. So take from that what you will. Like we said, it's been a little bit of a while since they last played back at Pro League. Mouse Sports had their number, but showing a lack of form recently. They've got the red carpet rolled out. You look at the previous results in HLTV, losing to Gamer Legion, losing to OG, losing to NIP, losing to Nine, losing to Big. It doesn't look amazing for them. The only victory they've got in recent times was against Fnatic in the best of 1 in the opening group stage of this tournament. But the fist bumps are coming through, Anders. You know what that means. It looks like we're ready to get into the action. Can I get one more yeehaw from you, just for the state of Texas?
Yes, for the great state of Texas. Yeehaw, Henry. We're getting into it. We're starting on Inferno. It is Furia, and they are up against the Mouse. So the best of three will begin right now. Mouse starting on the T side with Furia on the CT side.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm kind of excited for this one. I think this might be the game of the day in terms of the action on the server. We're going to see Yuri kicking things off, an emphatic style, a double headshot to crack the round open, takes Dexter down to 18 and completely removes Frozen. They will present a rebuttal, though. A fast pounce here towards the arch sign as K-Sarata do defend, but they're going through spawn, and it's going to be a nice headshot as well. They might get their way through, but the bomb needs to be very careful. JDC will find them, and an awkward battle. You don't see many fights down in this position, and for good reason. The CTs collapse, and it's JDC opting for the 3 versus 2, and they will be collapsing in towards the B bomb site. So just Yuri and Safe remain. They've got a smoke and a flashbang, but they really are out of position here.
I was ready to rule JDC out of that when it looked like he was going to stumble into... The other dualies were ready and waiting for him, but he just managed to take such shallow fights that he didn't expose himself at all. That's actually very, very hard to do. But you're right on the other side of it. There's no coverage for the CTs. Once he's not full swinging against them, they can't even do anything. Yuri and Safe are going to be falling back. I think they maybe realize that this is done and dusted. They even have a little bit to save here. Armor, some grenades, and they're just going to keep that in play for the next round. But yeah, what a return from JDC. That's actually super impressive. Well done.
Yeah, totally. Looks like maybe a consolation frag here for Safe. Not even that. Yuri, he'll be pretty far removed. He'll be saving the little he has, but he has got himself 100 HP and a smoke and a flash, meaning he can get a discount on the helmet. If you take it back unscratched, you do get the upgrade for $350 instead of $1,000. So certainly worth saving the Kevlar in that response. And we are going to see presumably a force buy going for the next round. But yeah, a strange one here. As we see, after losing that first pick, opting for the CT spawn route and making light work of the rotating defense there. Great work coming in from JDC, who gets 4 kills in total. And indeed, the force buy coming through. It's that FAMAS for Yuri and K-Serato with the 5-7 helmet. They've got themselves 5 smokes just to try and slow the round right down here, if possible. Whittle away at the clock. And in terms of the Mouse setup here, they've got 4 rifles, 1 MAC-10 for in-game leader Dexter. And looking for positional control. Going through the motions here. And they get a lot more than they bargained for. That's a beautiful shot from Torji to open things up towards Art, who had the scout top of middle.
Yeah, he had a dream with that scout, but it's absolutely been blown up. 3 set up towards the B bomb site with Yuri in the pit with just a FAMAS. That's not a lot to defend with, although actually there is a rotation coming. They're kind of trying to get there, see if they can maybe make it in time. That would be exciting. Exertion. Oh, he actually lets go of a bullet. Okay. Still, no one's really there to help out Yuri. They're in the right area, but not fully there. Safe is going to show up. That's not bad. Taking down Torshi. It's still a 3 versus 4 here. And K-Serato is now on the site, so they've established a little bit of a defense. Third man rotating in is K-Serato. Still 45 seconds left here on the clock, and Mouse, they're not really rushing into it. They really want to make sure they have the information, but they have to be careful at the same time that they don't run the clock down too low.
Oh yeah, absolutely true. 30 seconds here. They still have the majority of their smokes. It should be fine as the smoke comes in towards Moto. 1 flash to get them up towards quad as well. The only flying ointment would be Yuri, but being taken care of. There's the flash. The conversion here, so it should be no problem whatsoever. Force buy doesn't really find anything here for Furia. It is going to be just 1 player remaining. Drop. Desert Eagle in hand, $100 in his back pocket. And seeing if there's any probing tees on the other side of the map here. But very clean, very effective there. Mouse Sports get away with it. It was a lovely opening kill from Torji. Managed to take down the scouts of Art and then just going through the motions at that point. Kill by kill. And the round is theirs. Presumably the next as well with a full eco, but there have been a few wild and wacky rounds here throughout this tournament, Anders.
True.
No one is safe. If a Julie is purchased, you never know. Even with the USPs, that's all it takes.
Yeah, well done. I think it's a good sign, though, for Mouse, right, to see them play that measured and that carefully at the start of the game. There could have been a moment of panic there where they could have decided, oh, you know what, we're all here at the A-bomb side, let's just go for it, let's just run right on there, but they really slowed it down to a crawl, and they had it under control, so kind of like to see that. Especially because you're playing Fury, and if they're going to be playing their old style a little bit more at least, you could be under a lot of pressure. That's where you start to make mistakes, so some control on the mouse side is good. We got 4 HEs coming out, Henry, from the start of the round here for Furia.
Yeah, bottom of middle, I suppose, or bottom of banana, it seems. There's the first grenade thrown in by Yuri. 3 of them down towards banana. No significant damage. I suppose towards Frozen. He takes the brunt of it. But that's about it. They were hoping to find maybe a double kill off that. We'll see if they can convert some of the damage. Zeus is here. Not for long, as Art is taken care of by Torji. And that should be it. There shouldn't be any more twists and turns here. Drop has got that safe deagle. And that is about it. MAC-10 should be doing God's work here, as they confirm the B side is pretty much open. There's 2 players towards Ruins, but not really any chance here.
Okay, MAC-10's out for a bit of a hunt. Especially with
that's farming that cash.
Yeah, why not? If you want to buy the AWP later, this is how you get there really fast. Yuri and Drop with... I don't think there's a chance in hell they could do much here. Smoked off again. Very careful work for Mouse. In spite of the fact that, again, they have the massive lead in the round. There's almost no way they can give it up. They're still making absolutely sure that they're playing it safe. Now they dropped over the MAC-10 to Exertion because he's got more health, and he's going to be good for 1 more kill. So, okay, Drop putting in a little bit of work in the damage front here. This is pretty cool. He is completely triangulated out of the round, so he can't escape any longer with the Deagle. He's going to eventually be found. Not bad, not bad. A couple of kills at the end for Drop. That's something to write home about.
Yeah, we'll take it. Why not? Saving the Deagle. Paid for itself, I suppose. With the 2 kills, finding $600 in total. And yeah, here comes the first gun round. Mouse Sports with the 3-0 start on their map pick. T-side campaign as well. Never saved a couple of Galils here for Exertion. And Dexter, we've got the AWP for Torji, as expected. And same story for Safe as well. We'll see what he can bring to the table. It's K-Sarasa we're looking for a monster performance of usually. But likes of Art as well are showing that patented aggression in the last couple of days. We'll see if that continues. It's been quite a passive setup so far. We haven't seen any disrespectful pushes as of yet, but very early days.
Yes, it still is. And it's always tricky to try and do that in the first rifle round anyway. Calling that kind of aggression could just feel a bit too risky potentially, but we'll see. They're trusting in the default for now. 3 at B, 2 at the A bomb site. Distinct lack of control at top mid at the moment on that CT side, which is... doesn't have to be bad, especially because they're kind of setting up to retake Banana at the moment, which is going to give them the information that they also want the top mid. So as long as you get it somewhere, it's going to be all good. Flashed right into it, and that should have been a kill, but instead, the Molotov on Frozen to take down Drop. What an absolute disaster. They had that set up. It was absolutely great. They were waiting for the Molotov. Once they hear it come out, they flashed their way into the fight. Their flashbang couldn't have been better, but they still didn't win it. And now, K-Sarato gets run down by Exertion. Mouse finding a great beginning of this game.
Yeah, toying with them so far. Looking very comfortable. This is the methodical play we're looking for. The spacing not amazing here, though, Anders, and they will be punished for it. Just as I'm commending them, they actually present a bit of a blunder here. 2 on 2, not orders lost just yet, but incredibly low, and a team kill comes through. Yuri, oh no, Yuri took himself down with a grenade?
Yeah,
must have been, I suppose. Yeah, that's wild. Okay. Right. We need to see a replay of that. I lost track of it. Did he throw an HE and did it clip off something?
Yeah, I'm actually not sure either, but we'll find out. Hopefully we'll get someone on it. That's a little bit strange. Yeah, Mouse will take it anyway, even if it's close. Here we go.
So the spacing was off, as you can see. Like, you want to have someone like about 2 feet behind you at that point to make sure that trade potential is there. So 3 kills, and the grenade bounced off what? Oh, it was that little lip on the right-hand side of the pillar.
Yes.
A tiny bit of concrete there, and it actually landed right back in his face. That's so unfortunate. Oh, my heart bleeds for him. That's rough. And they will go down 4-0 after finding a triple kill on the A site.
That is unfortunate, yeah. They get it close, but it's not going to help them out, right? They can't easily force into this round. Maybe they can upgrade some things and play around the AWP, but it's not good. They don't have enough money to put together a real buy yet, so real unfortunate stuff that we're witnessing here. But not for Mouse. They are loving life. 4-0 in their favor.
Yeah, this is a great start. About as good as it gets, and there will be a partial buy in response there. We do have 1 saved AWP. We'll see if they can make it work, but it's in the hands of Safe right now. Currently on 1 frag, but Bring round number 5 here. Frozen, known for his brute force gameplay towards Banana. Currently holding. Down by logs. And he will be up against Arts with the MP9 and drop of the 5-7. So all the firepowers towards A. They don't really have much at all. They do have a reservoir of utility, at least, towards CT spawn. So that's why they've opted to place the rifles and the AWP on this side of the map. Safe will be holding towards the porch side for now.
Yeah, that AWP is everything to them. If they can put that into play right away and get one of the early kills, that is maybe a way to get back into the round. But otherwise, they are really, really going to be pressed to get anything much done here. Molotov going on over. Gotta put some pressure on Safe. He'd love to come back into it, but he's not quite sure. Gotta be careful if you hang around here. There's not much backup at all. In fact, only Yuri behind him with the Eagle. Missed opportunity might be the only one that he's going to get here. As they're trying to jiggle out one more shot. Yuri's down, and Safe was always going to get traded. And even if he didn't get traded right away there would have been another 2 players coming up behind him. So, round is done. 5 in favor of Mouse.
Yes, indeed. Certainly a moment there of opportunity for the likes of Safe. But like you said, baited out. He did well to get one, was never going to retreat. Never going to find multiple kills. And it will be Mouse with another pretty comprehensive round there, to be honest with you. Only giving up Torchy. And they're not recovering the AWP just yet. A lot of AWPers prefer to operate with the rifle. Torchy more than capable of using the AK as well. Just talking about the T side of Inferno, of course. It's not a requirement, but they can still recover it, which they will. So Dexter will find it towards the end, and they'll be taking that forward. And it looks like they absolutely find a survive in the pit with a deep plant. Next up, just ensuring his teammates will survive with a little boost here. Like you said, though, the bomb blast radius has been increased in exertion. He didn't get the memo. He was top of middle. Not sure why he would go down there. Just a lapse of concentration. Like I said, the bomb blast was adjusted, like 3 years ago?
It's really been a minute. I don't know if it's been quite 3 years, but you know, it really has been a while.
1 year.
Either way, like people are not adjusting well to. They're not even still on Ancient. I still see people doing it, right? Like where they're just too close.
Well, to be fair, even on Ancient, if you plant on A, you can actually die on the B bomb side.
Yeah, you're right.
That's a mad one to me.
It is a bit out of the usual, but still. Hopefully one day we'll see less of it. Not that it's a big deal necessarily here. Again, the start for Mouse is just looking so good. So a couple of more casualties. I don't think they are going to be too sad about that. 5-0. And what more could you ask for here for a beginning? They just need to keep it up. Again, Furia, very much a momentum-based team. And right now, Henry, between all of them, they have 8 kills in total across the 5 players going into round number 6. That's not cutting it.
We haven't seen any of that flair. We haven't seen any of that aggression, Anders. They're not playing the Furia game once again. Like we said, against Nouns, I guess we're expecting it. It's a lesser opposition. They had a good start. But we're not seeing similar challenges at all. This is a static Furia. And they're being punished. They're being picked apart one by one. There's no high-octane moves. There's no art aggression coming through, and that's a massive grenade. That does over 100 damage towards Drop and K-Serata. That is huge. And they are the walking wounded right now. Yuri will pull one back in the form of exertion. That's towards the apartments. As a flashbang is delivered here, needs to be very careful. K-Serata can no longer back him up. Do they check the sandbags? Well, it doesn't matter. K-Serata through the smoke finds the headshot. Finally, a round advantage, but can they hold on to it? K-Serata, 17 HP in the 3 versus 2. One bullet will take him down, and Frozen finds it. Can you believe it?
That is absurd. He almost had him on the first go, and then I don't know what persuaded him to come back, but he did. Shooting right for the smoke. It's madness. 45 seconds. Bomb being planted now. Torshi with the AWP at the back of the bomb site. They do have a smoke and a couple of flashes here, so they could try and block out that AWP, but you got to be careful that you're not creating some kind of a one-way as well. Safe. A little bit of a peek. That's going to reveal the fact that he's there. And Yuri's on the other side. They haven't seen anyone yet. But yeah, the bomb is freshly planted, but you still have to put a little bit of speed behind this. Safe has got the kit, so if he dies over on this side, it's going to be a bit of a nightmare.
They can see him, the barrel sticking out here. Oh, but it doesn't matter. They had the information. Oh, they had a massive 4-on-2 lead there as well. It's Frozen that dismantles the defense through the smoke, and they continue the streak here on the T side of Inferno. That is a real excellent recovery there, Anders. It looked like they were down and out, a foregone conclusion in the round. but through the smoke, they prevail. And we'll have a look at the replay here. This is where Yuri, he actually managed to find the other kill on the other side of the map. And speaking of through smoke, that was Keiserato giving them this massive 4-on-2 situation. Then Frozen gets the double kill. And Torji will join in as well. 6-0, another eco. Art brings out the AWP. He's fully invested. So this is more like it. Like, even though it seems a bit wild, you want him to make these sort of plays. He's not looking himself. Once again, this is like old Fury, like the last 2022 Fury, I would say. I want to see the old Fury. I want to see 2019 Fury, to be honest with you.
Yes.
I want to see them running on the server, getting stuck in. This playstyle, I don't know, doesn't do it for me. When they try and play Tier 1 CS, like, they look a bit static. They don't seem like they have the tools to utilize their talent.
I don't disagree. You know, again, Brazilian Counter-Strike is such a distinct thing. They've carved out their space in the meta for a long, long time, and now walking away from it, I understand that Tier 1 sort of European Counter-Strike has a long history too, and it looks impressive, but it doesn't seem like it's fitting their personality at the moment. Yeah, something has to change for sure. Art, low on health already in this one. He is thinking about coming back, and it's not far off. He nearly had the timing against, I think, Exertion on the other side there. But they're going to be walking away from the middle, setting up for a B attack, which you have to assume, even with the boost up here, should be successful. Mouse, this is such a beautiful beginning from them. They're doing everything right.
Well, there's a possible chance this one falls apart. It would take something epic. There it is. I think it might be delivered. Safe and Keiserato and Drop chiming in as well. The pistols lighting them up here. 20 seconds remaining. We said they needed a miracle, and they might have just found it. Dexter will be joined by Torji. And of course, it's the pistols that elude them. On a perfect execution, they don't even find a single kill. I couldn't tell you how that happens, but here we are. It's the Twilight Zone.
That is so bizarre. I mean, out of all the rounds, that one should have been probably the easiest one to win for Mouse. There's one guy boosted with a pistol and almost no health at all, and then they just completely flounder because all the attention is taken away towards the coffins instead. But, man, that is unexpected. All right, well, a bit of a gift, honestly, for Furia to get back into the game, and it has to be now. It really does. 6-1. If they want any chance of recovering this first half, then, yeah, they need to go on a massive run right now and show what they're made of. No aggression yet for them once again. Playing very much the same default. 3 at the B-bomb site. Safe going to recommit to this mid-peak. Oh, they might come through. They're very aggressive here. Mouse, a bit of a change of pace for them as they try and see if they can put some pressure on, but Safe is standing up to it. He's got Keiserato on the crossfire, and that's a good lockdown defense.
Yeah, it looks like they're under control here. Frozen will pull one back, but almost no chance of winning this round. 4 versus 2, and they don't have much to work with whatsoever. They'll rely heavily on the AWP of Torchi to try and find some picks, but he takes a lot of damage. Frozen will pull one back. And this next kill is everything. He spots one. Knows it's a smoke. Doesn't have to turn. They're going for the plant here, so he's guaranteeing some cash. Big spray down from Frozen through the smoke. He finds the head. And this is what a chance for Torji now. He had to step up, and he's allowed the CT to get through. They can't see each other. Oh, the flick comes through. It can't quite connect. 2 versus 1. And the clutch potential of Frozen is incredibly high. He has no utility, but his aim is world class. And the smoke going down does make things incredibly awkward. And Art will close things out. 6-2, as we will see Furia find some form, finally, here on Inferno.
Yeah, what a wake-up call for them. That round could have easily, again, blown up in their faces, in spite of the fact that they had a huge lead to begin it with. They have to battle to get whatever they can here. And the fact that they lose so many players, right? The 3 casualties in the previous round for Furia. Their economy constantly put on the pressure behind it. 6-2 lead, and Mouse, they get the bomb plant, and they're going to continue the fight into the next one. The Furia, they're not out of the woods yet. They need to win this next one too before they can really start to feel like they're achieving something in this first half. Here's Safe down the middle, looking into second mid, in fact. It's always a good trick. You do have a timing window where the T's can maybe just forget about the fact that you can be there. Doesn't work out for him. Yuri on the other side, also thinking about being a bit aggressive. Gonna throw in the nade. That seems very risky. Exertion doesn't want to go for it. Art's gonna get the kill on Frozen. And that's all the way on the other side. Yeah, he's playing deep on Banana. A little bit of a jump spot here, but Dexter unable to see anything. Gonna elect instead to smoke it off of that. Smoke isn't actually covering very much, so They can leave Art there if they want to. That's a bit unfortunate. Now they're going to be trying to attack the bomb site instead over on the A side of the map. Yuri, bit of a crossfire moving forward and catching a player with just a grenade in hand. That is disastrous, and this is finally the cleanup that Fury were looking for all along.
Yeah, it all started with that pistol victory, and so often as these comebacks do, blink and you miss it. The guaranteed round, like you said, the easiest one of them all. That's where they start stumbling. Mouse Sports have let Furia back into this game now, as we'll see this confidence start to swell on the Brazilian side, as hopefully they can start showing us a bit more of their personality going forward. We'll see an eco pretty much across the board for Mouse. They've got an Exertion Deagle. That is about it. Not really much to report. This is a full eco.
Yeah, that's it.
There's nothing more, nothing less.
I mean, again, some damage would be nice, right? The Deagles, if they can find a couple of kills here, will still call it a success for Mouse, but they should not be able to win the round. Kills happening on Yuri, Safe, and Queserato mostly. But yeah, there's definitely a real change here so far for Fury. You can tell it's a slow start, but they are starting to wake up a little bit. It'd be heartbreaking for Furia again if they can't make it to the playoffs. I'm sure that is something that's high on their list to do at the moment. Art's going to get a kill onto Dexter. And a bit of wallbang damage onto Exertion as well. And they'll start to fall back. He's got dropped there as a bit of a lifeline if need be. But he's happy to take these shots. And Mouse can't really get through the smoke.
No, certainly not. They are finding themselves in a pretty woeful position now. 4 players with no grenades. Man down, lots of damage inflicted. Just a matter of time before they get mowed down by dropping Yuri. And indeed, that comes into full effect. Gary's loving it. Good to see him back behind the boys. Like we said, against Nouns, they looked like they were unstoppable. But now starting to wake up after a 6-0 deficit. They win the pistols, and of course, they haven't given up a single round after that. So this one is looking likely to be another close-knit affair. We'll take the first tactical timeout on the Mouse Sports side as they're trying to figure out what in God's name has gone wrong for them here. How did this all fall apart?
I like this timing for a tactical timeout if you're on the Mouse side of things, because you still have a really good chance right now to have a brilliant first half, right? Like, this could still be very, very impressive, but there's also the chance that if you don't have this timeout and you don't sort of calm things down, it goes the other way instead, and Furia sort of take back over again. They get up to, like, 8-9 rounds in the first half, and it's not going to feel nearly as impressive. It feels like this is a good moment to cement the lead that they have and keep it going. Furia have a decent economy behind this one, so Mouse will really have to put in the work. See if they're going to be able to drop over on this side again. Early 3-man setup. Exertion again. He's actually walked through the smoke. He nearly could have peeked Safe there. I don't think Safe has realized there's someone that close by.
Well, here we go. 1 minute 30. No early casualties. Pretty weak buy in terms of the utility for Mouse Sports. Just the absolute bare essentials. Safe. Looking to pick up the first frag towards middle. He'll be up against Exertion. And it's going to be that double orb setup once again. We saw this yesterday quite often to great effect. Against Nouns, though, difficult to know where that really sits. But Torchia will be opening things up. Takes down one of those AWPs. That's going to be in the form of Art.
And they slowed it down a bit. Trying to see if they can get in the middle. 4 versus 5. Safe wants to go back and try and see if he can reclaim this position. It's a bit of an off angle, nearly a 2-for-1, but he's being hunted down and traded by Dexter. 4 versus 3, and the timeout for Mouse looks like it's been rewarded at the moment, although Yuri, that is nearly a catch. He's realized it's a B-split that's coming up. Drop is going to be able to cancel out an entire arm of that attack. What a miracle. JDC and Dexter left, and now they're scrambling to get onto the bomb site.
Well, nice move from Dexter. The defensive smoke on their side allows at least a plant. Drop can't risk going down here. Needs to be very careful. And, oh god, it looked like he actually had the spray down on JDC locked in. So a chance at the clutch here. 3-on-2. Deficit for Mouse Sports. They have no utility. It's up to JDC and Dexter to try and find a frag. But the boost is coming forward. Queserato. Oh, Volta was taking out. Oh, wow. A chance for JDC. Could have maybe got both of them. The timing was right. And I would give Dexter a 3% chance of winning this, Anders. We'll see what he can make of it.
3%. Good headshot to begin with, but you're not wrong, Henry. He eventually will fall to Yuri. So, close one, but it will be another round. Yuri are getting back into it. This is a good comeback. I was getting a little bit worried. I think you and I were both on the side of Furia to begin with, but you know, you don't want it to be one-sided either way. And Mouse looked like they were running them right over, but this is starting to look a lot more respectable. 5-6 scoreline.
Absolutely. And they were 6-0 down. So just when you think Mouse Sports have got the game in the palm of their hand, Furia have snatched it away. Round 12 coming up. And Claire will be taking this first half of Inferno. It's a very balanced map these days. But Art, there we go. This is more the aggression we're looking for. They're getting in the zone now. They're getting warmed up. He's going for his famous aggressive plays, converting the shots. And it is going to be a buy here for Mouse. That double up setup in full effect once again. Safe patrolling. And it should be a kill. The timing eludes him, but his teammate is there as well. Yuri picks at the frag. The double setup towards the apartment pays dividends. And we will be seeing a 5 versus 3. Looking to tie things up. So after giving away 6 rounds himself, they're going to scoop up 6 in a row in a rebuttal. So, yeah, that's pretty good. Not a bad day in the work in the office here for Furia, as we'll see them presumably close this one out. It's going to be Arts with the AWP and CT Spawn, and Drop, I assume with Utility holding towards Coffins.
And similarly, on the other side of the coin, it's got to be frustrating for Mouse, right? You go on a 6-round run, everything's looking so good, and then it just disappears. They just can't make it work after that. Drop through the smoke just as it was being put up there. Exertion's going to be going down. Dexter and Frozen left. 2 versus 5. A little bit of a flash to go on over. One plant even is looking very hard to imagine at the moment. Rotations coming in. Safe, actually. He could have been caught, but what a nice move. Ducks into the corner, comes back up with the AWP swinging. A flawless round here for Furia, as they will just continue on their march back into the game. 6 in a row. Just, I don't know how the change happened, but they certainly managed to flick the switch on this one. And now, instead, Mouse is starting to look a bit frustrated.
Yeah, and understandably so. They've gone from this dreamlike state where everything in your path is just getting absolutely destroyed, mowed down, because you got the Midas touch. But then, all of a sudden, it's all flipped. Your fortune goes, and they lost to 1 pistol round. You think, oh, that's fine, it happens. But they haven't picked up a single round since. Furia starting to look more confident, more assertive. Not so much aggressive, but some calculated aggression for sure. We'll see Art at the start of this round. See if he wants to sink his fangs in towards the top middle or banana once again. So round 13, at least it's been a pretty fast half, Anders. We'll give them that. This has been about 10 minutes so far, it feels like. As we get deeper and deeper into this one, it's going to be pistols across the board for Mouse Sports. So they might end up losing 7 in a row. Getting a taste of their own medicine and then some.
Yeah, they really are. The tables have turned. And Mouse no longer as happy as they were in the beginning. Tech-9s have come out. They've got 5 of them. This brings back memories. Back when Olaf was running wild with the Tech-9, LDLC, later on.
Don't remind me. The Tech-9 was absolutely unbelievable back then, wasn't it? It's like a gun round.
It was sometimes better than having an AK, was what it felt like. Just way too good. But it still has a space. We're back into it here with Queserato. Actually turns around for the flash. This is a beautiful setup. Playing right around the smoke, and he's going to be able to get 4 kills so far. Yeah, there we go. Last one with the USP. Not at all bad. Yuri stole one of them in the middle of it, but that's 7 in a row. Furia just absolutely right back on top of this game. It's hard to explain what's happening, but Mouse have really, they've let go of it, and they can't pick it back up again.
Well. We are going to have round 14, 7 rounds in a row. We'll have a look as to what Mouse Sports can present here. That was the partial buy, did nothing for them. Gonna have to look deep in that strat book now. All the hype and glory from those first 6 has slowly but surely diminished.
Yeah, it has. How do you get it back? They had the timeout, and that timeout, I mean, the round after looked good. They had the setup for it. It looked like they were going to win it, and then Furia just managed to come back and win the round. Flash on over the half wall. Art takes a heavy grenade. That's going to put some damage onto him. It looks like Safe is on the other side with the other AWP. And if he goes aggressive here, if he finds a kill, that's going to be real frustrating for Mouse, just knowing that there's 2 orbs on the map. Torshi, though. Oh! How does he not win the fight?
Yeah, it looked like a chest shot, didn't it? That is unfortunate. Safe will come out on top, continuing the streak, or at least looking to do so. Smoke down. Goes in towards the library area, taking vision away.
40 seconds, Henry. They are setting up for it here, but Keserato is... Looked like he was walking away. I think he's sticking around towards CT spawn. Still will be down to Safe and Yuri to hold on to the main part of this attack before Keserato can really get here. 27 seconds as they're making their way through. Good smoke to try and buy some space, and oh my god.
Here we go.
Double opening. Yeah, Mouse, this should be it. Although Keserato, he's bringing it back. He lines them up. Henry, he's destroyed them.
Oh my god. Might be the player of the tournament so far. Keserato lines them up, knocks them down, and just when it looked like Mouse Sports had done enough, he absolutely destroys them. His teammates fell at the first entry, but Keserato, like I said, the first 2 was looking good. Most players would fall back and go, you know what, wait for the teammates to allow the retake to happen. But he absolutely guns them down, makes them look foolish, and continues the streak. 8 rounds in a row after being down 6-0. This is a fantastic turnaround, and we go to round number 15 here, and it's going to be Art, of course, aggressive, and JDC and Exertion will at least punish that.
That was their round. He was late to the party. The main defense had already got knocked out, and then Keserato just showing up. That's 15 kills on him right here. Yuri inside, turning around for flashbang. It's a good job, and he's going to continue taking down Exertion as well. Mouse, another round that they should have almost won already, and they still might. Drop and Keserato, 2 on 3. Mouse have disappeared for 8 straight rounds, and now finally they might just get the last one on the board here. That's uncomfortable. Yeah, they know exactly what's happening. A little bit of a jump on the other side. They heard the sound cue. No more nades either for Furia. I don't think anyone is going to be silly enough to peek behind this. You know this boost is going to be coming. You already heard them drop off once. Torshi's holding it. He's got a player in pit and a player in graveyard as well to help him out with. So easy shot right there. And drop on his own. Finally, a 7th round for Mouse Sports at the end of the half. This is going to have to be a really, really strong return for Mouse in the second half after the break.
I can't miss, no Beverly, you can't hold me. Knew that it was my time and I ain't need a rollie. P139, that's the word. This provision, this precision, you ain't gotta see the word. Every situation different. Trust if you feeling out of luck or if you stuck, homie, you just can't miss this. It's so easy, you be thinking it's absurd. Gotta see the glory in the hurt. I remember back in apartments, humble beginnings what I start with. I'm still humble if you checking out my carton. 2% we wasn't dancing like we Carlton. A product of the system living in our margins. Harvest started planting, seeds I've been demanding. Trees taken for granted, faith just couldn't stand it. Standing on solid rock, now that's a firm foundation. We've been waiting and I'm praying we gon' make it. Face it, this year ain't even go the way we want it. Double jointed, two-faced, but now we on it. Seeing your true colors in this light and it's alarming. But God see the mess and he can clean it up with shaman. Ooh, the boo-boo, ooh, the view. Watching God's playing like a show from Hulu. Who's who? Gon' see it as soon as the snow moves. We roll, cause all you're together like pork stew. I can't miss, no Beverly, you can't hold me. Knew that it was my time and I ain't need a roll. P139, that's the word. This provision, this precision, you ain't gotta see the word. Every situation different. Trust if you're feeling out of luck and if you stuck, homie, you just can't miss this. It's so easy, you be thinking it's absurd. Gotta see the glory in the hurt. See the glory in the hurt. Oh,
Hey, body still water, I'm playing just so sturdy. I don't need magic to know that he works. He coming with the beef for the ones who get jerky. And on the shoe, he in the clutch, Jamal Murray. His plan got a plan, you ain't stressing the thing. You need more than Golden State to put some stress on the team. I don't flex, I just take a step and Elohim through the...
A very warm welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas 2023. Anders and I were having a hoedown, so thank you for joining us as we get into the second half between Furia and Mouse Sports, who split it right down the middle here, as you might expect. But it's Mouse Sports licking their wounds after being up 6-0 on the T side. They post one further round there, Anders. An absolute nightmare for them, but still plenty of time to bounce back, and they switch over to the CT side. And we've got Torji with the Dual Elites.
Yeah, truly bewildering first half. Just very, very interesting. It looks pretty normal when you look at the scoreboard, right? You're seeing an 8-7 score, and you think, okay, so what was all the big deal about? But Mouse were off to a 6-round lead, and then Furia came back and won 8 in a row, and then Mouse with one more right at the end. So pretty interesting stuff. JDC to start of the second half with. Going to be taking down Art and some pressure, some damage on the JDC and Dexter. Still, it's a good start for Mouse here. I think they need it right now. I think it must have been a hard thing to watch that many rounds slip away from them. So just get the pistol around and get back on track here. Because Furia, now that they're on the T side, they're going to be controlling the pace of the game. And they can do a lot more of what we asked for in the first half, where they are a little bit more aggressive and maybe a little bit wilder too.
Well, time will tell. We're going to be going in towards that B bomb side. It's a man advantage here for Mouse Sports, but not a massive one. And it's going to be a dry entrance in towards the B bomb side. They are being punished left and right. No smoke down towards CD spawn. Should be easy task here for the defending team. And yeah, absolutely scot-free. They get away from the pistol round here in the second half, and they're going to be tying things up. Lovely work from Mouse Sports in general. Didn't have to work too hard for that one. And there it is. Walking in towards the B bomb side. Furia mowed down, trying to beat the smoke, trying to use the element of surprise, but it doesn't work out for them, and should be a pretty decent buy here in the second round for Mouse. They've actually opted for the majority on the MP9s. It's a full eco otherwise for Furia, so they'll be buying up in the next with no plant and nothing to bring to the table. So Mouse Sports a chance to reclaim the lead here in the second half. Exertion wasting no time, hunting for information here. Drop to utility, suggests he will be going full send down towards the bottom. Confirms it's clear, and will just position himself in towards logs, but just going to be sniffing around this smoke and seeing what he can find on the other side, potentially. Nice shot.
Okay, yeah, that's something. Art quickly gotten rid of. An exertion, that aggression. They were not ready for it. And even if they were, they certainly didn't have the tools to slow anything down. The Glock's not going to do anything either. Good triple on the submachine gun for exertion. Will give them that one-round lead that you alluded to. But Furia, they can answer back in this one. They're going to pick up the AKs almost right away. And things are going to be interesting here. They do hold on to 2 SMGs, 1 from us, and then the 2 M4s. So Mouse, if they can win this round, it's going to be great. Their economy is going to be in such a better spot. But they are up against all AKs. So the economy, or the rifles rather, are going to be favoring Fury in this particular round.
Fallen flash from Torji, setting his teammates up for a potential probe towards the banana area. But speaking of which, we've got action towards top of middle. Dexter will be good for one, but that trade certainly does favor Furia. It grants them mid control, and they're not wasting any time capitalizing upon it. Fast around the arch. Odd as their oyster here. Smoke down towards the aforementioned arch and indeed the library position. And we've only really got one player on this side of the map. That's going to be JDC. He's in the pit with an MP9. Not an ideal spot. Massive advantage for Furia, but what is their next move?
Yeah, they've got it set up really, really nicely at the moment. Ooh, a chance there for Drop to maybe land a headshot. Flashes are coming out, but he's ready for the peak, and yeah, slow play here for Furia absolutely pays off. A little bit of desperation for Mouse as they wanted to help each other out. They didn't want to leave that one player in pit, but couldn't do anything about it. So, well-constructed round. And it's going to be going Furia's way. Actually, they're going to get one more there. So far, the M4s have been lost. Yeah. That's maybe like a secondary objective that Mouse could have aimed for here, is to try and save some of the M4s, but that's not going to be allowed either.
No, it was a bit of a weird one with the MP9s there. They lost the initial pick towards Dexter. He was alone in middle as well. As soon as he went down with just an equal trade, alarm bells were going off for me straight away there. They had no real presence towards middle, and you could see Furia capitalizing upon the territorial control and not necessarily the man advantage, but the 4-4 favoring them, wrapping around the bomb side, taking that vision away, and finishing up towards A with 4 players surviving as well. They'll tie things up at 9-9, and 4 of them will be getting an extra $3,500 on top of the AKs they already have in hand. So this is a very decent round, and the money won't be in an amazing spot. Frozen looking likely to save the FAMAS, but in terms of loss bonus, we'll just take him at the $4,500. So they can buy into the next round. With his drop, he could even drop a couple of FAMASs. Maybe that's the call here, but I'll probably take a timeout, Anders, because it's one of those rounds where it really is quite game defining, I would say.
Yeah, I don't disagree. It's definitely worth it to do it. You don't want to be having things run away at this stage in the game. Yeah. You could see a lot of conversation happening there. On the mouse side of things, what a tough way to get started.
Would you like an A-Stream update?
Oh, yes. We've got FaZe and Ents playing over there. I would love one.
Okay, cover your ears now. 3-second warning. I'm about to spoil the scoreline. If for some mad reason you're saving this Ents FaZe game for later, and they're in the first map, it's Anubis that was picked by Ents, and they are currently up. Ents, that is, 15-7.
Oh.
On the CT side of Anubis. So they are on the T side. We have seen some crazy comebacks on Anubis before, with FaZe involved, actually the ones actually losing a 14-1 lead. But still, that's not looking good at all. We'll see if Ents can close it out. Meanwhile, though, the game that really matters, Furia and Mouse, elimination on the line. That's an upper bracket game as well, bear in mind. So it's not as juicy as this one. This is where we're looking for the heartbreak. That's what the B-Stream's all about. We're looking for the tears.
Yeah, we are. We've had a few of them already today. You can see earlier we had the exit interview there with Greyhound. They did sound a little bit disappointed in what was coming, but we could have even more of that. You're not wrong. Ents, though, I mean, it is impressive, and I'm not too surprised. I still think FaZe looked like a vulnerable team at the moment, and maybe that's going to be borne out today. They lost the M4s, but they picked up a couple more. They got a scout and a FAMAS as well. This is an important round. A good spray for JDC, just catching out before he even really got through the smoke. 50 seconds on the clock here. Smoke and a flash to go high in the sky, trying to buy some time. He wants to dodge the grenades that are going to be coming there, but a headshot from Torchy. Oh dear, this might be enough for the defense. Quesorato, he's brought it back several times. He had the ridiculous spray down earlier. And now, could he do it again? 3 versus 4 here. Furia, they would love to pick up this round. It'll take all the money out from Mouse. They're going to be instantly saving.
30 seconds. Quesorato and his 2 teammates working their way up towards quad in the apartments. Yuri in the position of the latter, but it's Dexter joined by JDC. A nice crossfire here. It should be under control here. That frag is buying some more time, not over peaking here, allowing his teammates to chime in, and it works out perfectly. Double digits here for Mouse Sports after very tricky and strange first half. Like you said, the 8-7 scoreline is absolutely fine. It's just the manner it went down, the momentum they lost after giving up one awkward round here. You can see they don't look exactly fired up right now. But Torchy on the end there, looking like he's just focused on the job at hand, and you've got to respect it, I suppose. And we'll see round 20 on the agenda. Money is not great. We're going to see a Tech 9 for drop and Art with the Glil. Pretty okay otherwise, but this is an important round. They would be fully go after this one if they gave it up, especially without a plant. Decent incendiary to buy some time here, as they'll be held up at T-spawn. Sending the flashbang, though, to regain control of Banana. Flash will enable Quesorato to start his efforts here on the B side of the map. Not too much presence from the CT. He's got Frozen in towards spawn, and Exertion at Coffins right now. He'll reposition towards new boxes. We're going for some retake utility here.
Yeah, 10-9, 1 round difference. And again, even that last round win, they didn't have that many people surviving. It's not like they can build any kind of real money yet, so the pressure is still on for Mouse. They're not at all out of the woods yet. They did pick the map too, so they're probably hoping to win it. Oh, what a flashbang to set it up. Safe. Assisted by Quesorato on that one. That is picture perfect. And with still,
really is.
Yeah, just about 55 seconds on the clock here. They're going to make their way towards middle.
So what can they make of it? 1 towards Boiler, 4 top and middle. Dexter would do very well to find multiple frags here. He's helped out by drop a little bit there, but It's going to be JDC, the last line of defense here towards the A side of the map, firing off frantically towards short. He's brought it back to a 3 versus 3 lead. He's used the same smoke a few times. Buys himself a little bit of time, makes things awkward, and K-Serata needs to be very careful with that bomb. Otherwise, it's exertion, finding safe, but back and forth we go. The push through the smoke yields them a 2 versus 1, 20 seconds remaining, and K-Serata, one of the most deadly men on the server right now. 42 points of health, trying to negate the CTs, find an opening, but he can't do it, and it's a very convincing round there. Like we said, if they pick that one up, it surely shatters the economy of the Brazilians, and that would be absolutely true. $2,400 per player on average, barely even partial by territory. So yeah, this is a bit of a problem. They get $2,900 into the next rounds, so they can afford maybe some deagles, probably not armor, and a couple of flashes perhaps.
Oh, this is getting real interesting. Some real promise here for Mouse in the second half, which, again, given how the rest of the first half played out, it's probably pretty good news. Exertion pushing forward. This is risky, though. The pistols down there. The spray is incredible. A triple before Art finally found him with a deagle. That looked like it could have gone out of control. Now Frozen's going to be showing up, and it's much cleaner for him. Gets a couple of good taps off and takes down Art and Safe both, and now Mouse 12-9. They are leading now. It's a sizable lead, and for once, Henry, they actually make some money behind this win. So I feel like the problems are getting worse for Furia right now.
Well. It was looking like at one point, Mouse Sports turned up in emphatic style. They weren't going to drop a single round. The teamwork, the coordination, the momentum behind them, it looked unstoppable. They're presenting some of their own, starting off with a pretty tight, rigid game. They found their opportunity with the pistol victory, and now Furia, they're on their feet. But a few awkward rounds have led them to a deficit for now, at least. Still anyone's game. Just a note, ends to close things out against FaZe as well. So 16-7 comes in. And that wasn't their map pick. It's going to be Overpass there next. And that's going to be the Group B upper bracket semi-final. So just keep track of that. 12-9. Otherwise, money's stabilizing here for Fury. The loss bonus and drop, taking matters into his own hands, trying to force his way up towards the top of Banana. Doesn't take any damage en route. So that's job done. Can they go any further, though? Torchy here with the AWP, looking for any peaks.
Yeah, some nades being exchanged. It's keeping 3 people at the bomb site for now, and the other 2 at the A bomb site. Look at how far back they are. It's the JDC and Dexter. They need some information. If you're going to have 3 people at the B bomb site like this, surely at some point you're going to flash your way in to check that top banana position, and then you'll know. There comes the flash and the Molotov over at banana, but I think it might be too late. Now they're realizing just now, yeah, there's nobody here, and they are ready to rotate. You could see them running towards CT spawn at the moment, and actually, Furia might have slowed it down enough. Mouse, they're being given a shot here. Dexter up close, and he goes straight for it. Yuri loses the fight. I don't even know how Flash to set it up, and now the reinforcements are going to be here. The window was there, Furia. They could have had this bomb site. It definitely would have been a 2-on-5 fight, but now instead, I'm not so sure.
This is on a knife's edge right now. It's unclear who'll be taking it. Back and forth shots. Last 2 remaining players for Furia, both towards quad. And it's JDC with an excellent headshot there with the AK-47. Nothing Safe can do. And they're in touching distance now of closing out this first map. Their pick, as you mentioned. But this is now convincing on the CT side. Looking much better. Licking their wounds from the first half. 6-0 up and giving away 8 rounds. But they're on their feet. They are firing on all cylinders, as we'll see. Next round come through, and I don't think the money's really going to be there. Even with the maximum loss bonus, they haven't really been planting the bomb handers. So this is a half buy. There'll be Mac 10s, Tech 9s, but I don't know. These Panthers can be pretty deadly when you paint them into a corner. I feel like this sort of round will be difficult to manage.
They need to right now. They need to show their claws at this moment in time because it's running out for them. 13-9. That last one, they had done everything right. They'd put a little bit of pressure on the B bomb site, and the 3-man setup waited for quite a long time. They had everyone over at A, and they could have pounced on it, but they just weren't sure. They weren't fully committed to it, and that's probably what cost them the round. What a nade in the middle. The Tech 9's already very, very low. Dexter just standing out in the open, getting serially flashed, but no one's coming through, and instead, he gets unflashed and just takes his revenge. Good couple of kills there. JDC will find another one. And K-Serata and Art, nothing they could do to save this round. It's going to be 14 for Mouse.
Yeah, very calm there from Dexter. Love that. You could see he was so beyond blind in the open. Didn't panic, knew he was safe, his teammates were covering him. As soon as he gets vision once again, mows them down. Comprehensive victory there, and they're one step closer. So quite a convincing win. Like, sure, there was that hiccup in the mid stages, but overall, they have been the better team. We are seeing some flashes of glory coming in from the likes of Furia, but there hasn't been anyone that's really gone above and beyond. There's no individual performances that suggest they can do this right now.
No, there really isn't. Kei Serato was kind of the star earlier, and he made it look promising, but is it going to be quite enough at this stage? Doesn't feel like it. Mouse, even if they looked shaky for a minute, they've recovered whatever strength they had at the start of the game. That's everything they need. They're getting so close. And again, just to remind everyone, it is their map pick, so don't want to get too panicked either for Furia. Second map's going to be on Vertigo, and looking at the stats, you have to assume that Furia are going to feel pretty comfortable in that map. Like a 75% win rate for them to the 25% win rate on Mouse. So you could even put it another way and say Mouse need to win this map to have a really good crack at winning this best of 3. Two more rounds, Henry, and Mouse can wipe the sweat off their brow and walk away with at least a chance to get the series.
Right. It's never that easy though, Anders.
Nope.
I'm sure there's a few more twists and turns here. We have got the full buy now for Furia. They've got banana control once again. That's been pretty uncontested, to be fair. Mouse have been happy to release control. Fury going for the speculative spam through the apartments. Nothing quite connecting just yet. Bit of a boost here on the... Yeah, I was about to say, he's about to go down. A bit of a boost towards the atrium area, and
yes.
Yuri will find him. I was about to say there's a good chance he would go for it. And there it is. Frozen will pull one back. He's now alone on the B bomb site, and it looks likely for full execution here.
Well, that's an excellent way to get things started. Exertion down as well. JDC. Oh, Frozen.
No.
Just a good timing on that one. Committing to the spray. 3 versus 3, and Torshi could have nearly had that one. The defense, it's back online. Frozen is boosted over. He can't find anyone, but if he's just a little bit calm here, he might still be able to do it. The bomb is locked in the corner. You could see Kei Serato doesn't want to move right now. He's afraid that if he dies here, he might give up the round. And now some backup is being called for, but Dexter's holding this line as well. How did they make it through? Flash around the corner, some shots long range, but are they ready for the boost? That's the big question here. Oh, grenade down just as the peak is coming in. The HE will do it from beyond the grave, and it's Kei Serato with the kill, making it a 1 versus 1. 14 seconds, and Torshi, he's a little bit further away. Got to be careful walking behind this box. You could get wall banged down. We've seen that happen before. Torshi definitely knows. And let's see if Kei Serato is going to be safe back there. It's a jump out. A little bit of information. Out in the open, and he's just fighting it. That is so bold. But he won it.
There it is. Yep, like we said, it's never going to be an easy task, even with the epic contributions there from Frozen. 3 kills on the B bomb site. Wasn't quite enough. Big man himself, Kei Serato. This was the spam I was talking about. There was a chance. When I saw him boosted, I said a lot of pros are spamming that these days. He had a proper lineup as well for a pixel-perfect headshot. Exertion dropped, and Frozen did so much here. The grenade was epic there from Dexter as well, but unfortunately, it was Kei Serato sabotaging their efforts, and they will not be finding map point just yet. Excellent work there from Kei Serato. Very brave, baited out a couple of shots, repositioned, and then, man, to take the duel against the AWPer as well, somehow gets away with it.
To stand in the open like that, it just seems so bold, but I guess he had the right read. Can't really take that away from him. 14-10. Current top of the scoreboard. I mean, look at the Mouse side. It's 18 on Exertion and JDC, and then 17 on Frozen. That's a powerful trio of players to put into play. Kei Serato's at 19 on the other side, but he doesn't have nearly the same backup as the other 3 do, so he's going to need somebody else, another couple of people to maybe join him. And Furia, they're running out of runway here on this map, so it's either now or Mouse will find a way to close it out. Their money is a little bit questionable. I guess that's the one thing to maybe keep an eye on.
Yeah, this is a huge round. This is the swing round. If Furia can find this, all bets are off. We're not really sure who's going to be taking it. But if Mousesports find it, look how fully invested Furia are as well. Both teams on the cusp of being broken. It'd be a lot more significant for one of them. We'll see if Furia can work out the problem here. They've only got 3 smokes remaining and a Molotov. A couple of flashes in tow as well. Nice grenade. Softens up safe. He'll fall back, throwing the flashbang in as well. Exertion chomping at the bit to get stuck in here. Molotov makes it a little bit awkward for them, and, well, there it is, exertion counter. Does he check the logs, though? He does, gets the dink off, but can't quite convert the kill.
Still a 4-on-4. Queserato very low, and I think Frozen realizes he would love to hunt him down, but if you're too greedy, Art is there on the other side too. Smoke is going to be fading soon, but Frozen, he might have a little bit of a chance at it. Art is looking for it, and when that smoke fades, oh, he had the right idea. 30 seconds now. And they're all going to be coming up banana. There is a second player there. Nice pick off from Art. He's going to get that kill. Grenade is massive. It almost killed two of them. But it's still Dexter on his own. And they're going to be rushing in right down below. They're putting a lot of pressure on him. Yuri on top of the boxes. And the two down below. They can line up for the kill. Dexter. That is magnificent. 3 kills on him at the end of it. And a 1 versus 2 Yuri to try and hold on. Possibly even to the map here.
Yeah, he's got a nice smoke down towards CT spawn, though, so a real fighting chance in the 2 versus 1. 49 points of health, but plenty of flashbangs to make this uncomfortable. They'll smoke off towards Banana. The first flash is deployed, but Yuri will avoid it. Bomb ticking at quite some pace here. Both players coming in from the coffin side. He's got a Molotov for the post plant as well. We can bring this down to a 1 versus 1 somehow. He'll have a real fighting chance. Do they detect his position here? Someone has to check it, and it will be JDC. Huge round to pick up. That guarantees map point. Very well held, and Dexter saving the day, Anders. Like he said, that meaty grenade thrown in towards a banana. He was stranded, isolated in towards first oranges. They line up for him. He was completely blind and converts the frags here. But it all started with this speculative push from Exertion. Gets the dink on Queserato as well. So much damage inflicted. Dexter ducking and weaving and managing to make it work. Such an awkward round for him, but still 3 in total. JDC to close things out, and they've got 5 opportunities now to find the victory on their map pick.
Right, that made all the difference in the world. The setup with the nade really, really locking it down. 15-10. AWP close there for safe. I think he did some damage to Torshi, but just couldn't find the kill. I don't even know how, but he's going to walk away. Not quite unscathed. And they wanted to put some pressure on. They really wanted to fight Banana that time, but so many grenades coming in from the T side. Yuri, if you swing wide on this one, you might just get shot in the back. You don't want to be doing that. I think JDC's already seen the gun barrel. Looked like he was going to fight it. It looks like it'll be B once again. Oh, missed shot. Molotov down to buy a little bit of time. Dexter, he's good for 1 kill. Now they're going to try and see if they can reinforce the bomb site. Exertion, huge shot to come through. That stops Art from wrapping around. I can't believe it. Drop actually gets one, but they don't know about Frozen. I don't think they realize. They might guess that he's in here somewhere, trying to look for it, but no, you could see Queserato just running straight in there, and he's going to get blown up. It's a 1 versus 3. They needed to check the bomb site, but they just didn't have the wherewithal to actually do it. Now it's on Drop to try and hold on to the map and keep this going a little while longer. It does not look like it's possible at all. 1 versus 2 and 35 seconds here. Getting close to it, but JDC will shut him down and Mouse will prevail on Inferno.
They absolutely will. A great team effort there. It was a roller coaster of a game, but they come out on top on their map pick. And a great team effort overall. Very enjoyable, and I'm hoping to see more of that in a second. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas 2023. Coming to you from the heart of Texas here, and playing with heart was Mouse Sports. What an excellent comeback, considering they had the 6-0 start. That teammate, I just forgot about that one. I wiped it from my memory. They did manage to come back in emphatic style and show us that they are a great team unit as they managed to prevail over Furia in convincing manner towards the end. I have to say, Anders, though, we did see some glimmers of that Furia playstyle we were looking for, just not much of it. When they were down 6-0, they were quite rigid, not playing as loose as you might like, but once they started to find some form, they did look particularly deadly. Couldn't hold on to it in the second half, and it was a pretty comprehensive victory for the international squad in the end.
Yeah, it was really well played. Kei Serato he did everything that he could to try and bring it back and try and win it for his team, but in the end, it just was not quite enough. He needed some more backup, and he didn't get it this time. I expect, though, that they're going to be doing a lot better on the second map. That's on Vertigo, picked by Furia, so I've got some high hopes that we're still going to be seeing all three maps on this one, and I think Mouse, they need to really keep the pressure on. I don't think the second map will be easy for them whatsoever, but good performance from them to begin with.
Yeah, it seems to be a bit of a specialist pick right now for Furia. They've managed to win 3 out of the last 4 outings. We'll see if they can find that team chemistry, and the individual form as well probably has to step up. Sure, we had some great moments from Kei Serato, but he was the only one really in 5th gear and showing us that he could literally upset Mouse Sports here. So even after 8 rounds in a row, they only post 10 total. Mouse Sports in cruise control towards the end of it. So Inferno, as their, like you said, it was their map pick, I guess they're expected to win in that regard. Vertigo coming up next, I guess, is the big question mark right now. If we need it, we do have the third map of Mirage, where I kind of agree. I think it probably will get there. I think Fury have got a bit more to offer. If you're just joining us, this is the Group A lower bracket semi-final here. So we will be saying goodbye to one of these teams, and currently it's the Brazilians on the back foot. The Panthers not looking weak, not down, not Albus yet, but certainly not looking their usual selves, Anders, I would say.
No, not as easy for them as it was against Nouns. They really enjoyed that particular game, but yeah, Mouse are more of an obstacle at the moment, so it's going to have to be a better performance from them overall. We need to see them rush off that loss on Inferno and just sort of bounce into the second map. Again, I think they're going to be feeling comfortable. I actually have pretty high hopes for them here, but there were some standout players there on the Mouse side as well, so they are a powerful team. They're not to be underestimated. Even if it's not exactly their home map that's going to be coming up, they still should be able to maybe do some damage. And again, Furia, they're in this weird mix, right? Even if they're playing better than they were, they still don't look anything like their true selves yet, so who knows what can happen.
Not yet. Well, they'll have themselves about a 10-minute break here, and they'll have a chance to reconvene. It was Art that didn't really turn up. He went 9-18, saved the AWP as well, 13 kills. Fortunately, Torshi wasn't really popping off there, so they didn't get battered and bruised by the sniper rifle. It was kind of just the teamwork and chemistry of Mouse Sports, kind of really operating well as a unit. At the top end was Exertion with 20 kills. And JDC as well, same number, 18 for Frozen, 18 for Dexter, who had some really significant and impactful moments and those anchor holds as well. So yeah, that's a kind of sentiment I'm taking away from that one. Yeah, I think pound for pound, Furia might have a higher skill ceiling. We're just not seeing it realized right now. Their floor's looking a little bit lower than you might expect. And it seems like the confidence just isn't there. Like, I want to see that team that was performing against Nouns. Just haven't seen it yet. On a map like Inferno, a prime opportunity to get into that 5th gear. But it felt like with that early deficit going down 6-0, kind of just stole their mojo, I think. They're going to have to recover it if they want to stand a chance of taking us to a third.
Yeah, 100%. This is the time for it for Furia. Again, there are no more, there's no more breaks here. If you lose this series, then you're going to be out of it. Over on the mainstream, my turn to give an update. So anyone who doesn't want to know, hold your ears now, took up the headset or whatever it is. Ents are up 5-0 on the second map, Henry. They're running away with it against FaZe.
Oh my. That is quite the prospect, isn't it? I don't think many people had that on their bingo card. FaZe, a team that's kind of a little bit streaky right now. I think everyone's a little bit fatigued after the major and so many events this year as well. It's great to have Counter-Strike back on the map, and we're having like all these amazing events back to back, but you can understand why the top teams haven't had a chance to reinvent themselves. Obviously, a target on their back being the number one or in the top 5. A lot of people replicating your strategies and know exactly how you play. They're evolving them, and you just haven't got the time. I think we heard from Twist they've only had like a couple days boot camp due to him having visa issues getting into America. So yeah, definitely understandable. But congratulations to Ents. Anders, unless you have any other thoughts, I'm going to throw it to a break.
Let's
Anything
go.
you'd like to say to the people or Twitch chat before we go?
Just get yourselves ready. Vertigo's coming up. I think this could be all 3 maps, so don't go anywhere.
Well, there we go. We'll see you after the break.
Smurfs, your time is over. Go yourself.
To all the 817 imposters using my name on Faceit, go yourself.
To all your grievers, go yourself. Go yourself. Go yourself.
Go and verify yourself for free today. In 4 easy steps, you can join the battle against Smurfs and compete with confidence against real accounts. What did you think they were saying?
She said that she hate me, I hate me too. I can always tell when you're lying, girl, you're see-through. All these miles away, yeah, I just wanna see you. Baby, give me good face, she hit me like seafood. Remember when I saw you, hi, it's nice to meet you. No, my old girl salty, she just wanna be you. I'm a dog, no Maltese, I don't wanna leave you. Once you're right here, I just don't wanna mistreat you, no. Cause I've been a douchebag before, baby girl, I don't wanna repeat. She just won't please me, she look in my eyes, told me why are you bleeding? And I don't even know how to answer. I take these drugs to my bladder. She says she noticed a pattern, she say I look gorgeous, I tell her I'm flattered. But I hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better. You said that you love me, don't know if it's still true. Hate it when you're not here, love it when I'm with you. You say you don't trust me, all the shit we've been through. Why you always upset? I don't really get you, I don't really get you. Why should I always gotta be so stressful? Baby, can you tell me why are you so vengeful? I don't understand you, I can't live without you, but I can't fucking stand you. I'm just so obsessed, I should take better care of myself, but fuck it. Blacked out in public, on that like she upset, but I know she love it. I hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better.
Giddy up, partners. We're getting ready for the second map between Furia and Mousesports here. Mousesports with a pretty comprehensive victory on Inferno after going up 6-0, giving up 8 rounds in a row, but finally finding their footing in the second half and running away with the first map, which was their pick. We move on to Vertigo. Furia's home turf of Vertigo will be up in the sky and hoping they can take us to the third map. I'm joined by Anders Bloom. Anders, any thoughts before we go into this one? You said Furia do have a chance to take us to a third. Do you still remain with that way inclined?
Yeah, I think they got a really good chance, actually. I imagine that this is going to be, a better map for Furia overall. And they didn't get so badly beat up on the first map that I think they're just going to get completely wrecked here. So I'd actually be shocked if Mouse are able to take this one. I've got to be honest.
Okay, fair enough. He set the scene nicely, and just in terms of the good performances so far, we had Frozen looking very confident, Dexter with some high-impact rounds, and it's just K Serato that was flying high for the Panthers here. We'll see if they can bounce back and put their best foot forward, presumably on the T side here of Vertigo, considering it's their pick. And we'll be getting into the action momentarily. A very important pistol round here. Tournament life on the line. We'll say it once again for those at the back as we get into it here. Mousesports, CT start, 7 guns in their arsenal. And we'll see 1 flashbang and aggression from the T side. This is more like it. Let's get stuck into the action.
Yeah, let's see Furia. If we're going to be right about this, they need the start. Definitely Torshi. He's actually good for the 1 kill. That fight lasted a lot longer than they normally do at that particular position. Art in the back. He's going to be found. The duel, he's making it work. And the bomb. Oh dear, how did it get that far in? It's got dropped all the way basically past the bomb site now. And K Soranto in a 1 versus 4. That 7 pistol strat, Henry. It's worked out.
It really has. Wow. It's a very, very convincing pistol here. Frozen to close things out with said Julies. And yeah, applause all round here. Mousesports off to a flyer. Very convincing. Didn't have to break a sweat into that one. It was just a fast A attack coming in from Furia, and they didn't really get done much at all, because he saw towards short, you would think they'd find that kill much quicker than they did towards Torshi. He survives and gets all the information, delays him by a good 3 seconds there, and the second round will lead us to a pretty much full eco for Furia. Blocks across the board. I think we have 1 Deagle. That's for safe. And JDC, old Twinkle Toes here, vaulting himself up, looking for the first kill, and he'll deliver.
Yeah, and they're bullying them on the ramp. They're just going straight for it. Aggressive down the A ramp, and probably going to be hunting for the rest of it too. Why wouldn't you? The way that this is playing out. But again, the pistol round is not necessarily going to be the, a vector for the rest of it. You never know what's going to be coming. The first buy round, though, is going to be super important. Again, for Furia. Could be a slightly CT-sided map, but yeah, okay. Hold the phone. Oh, no. There's a team kill, and he's out of bullets. What a disaster. How did that happen? They're laughing. Well, it's good.
At least in CSGO, you only lose $300. Back in the day, 1.6 in Source, I think it was $1,500 for a team kill. So it's not too punishing. I think you should bring it back. I think you should be punished for it.
I don't disagree. It is kind of nice to know that, that really, really cost something, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we're here for the pain, it seems, Anders. You and I, the heartbreak and pain. But for now, 2-0. But that was a full eco, bear in mind. Furia now with not quite a full buy, but a nice array of weaponry. AKs across the board, basic utility, and trying to luck towards the A ramp once again. But Frozen playing in front of the gap smoke. Looking down towards the ramp itself. Dex will be there with the MP9. Heads up as well. And it will be Yuri to give up his initial position, but no damage inflicted either side.
Yeah, we've mentioned this many times in the past when we're talking about Vertigo, but on the T side, if you can't win that A-ramp fight every once in a while, it's not going to be easy. Failed Molotov there, but I don't think anyone would have been on the other side to catch it anyway. They're actually really far forward. Flash, and this is going to be a bit of a peek behind it. Exertion will win the fight, but this is just all out chaos. Dualies are out.
Oh my god.
They've all lost their minds.
That is wild. I can't believe he lives to tell the tale as well. But either way, K Serato, like we said, showed incredible form in that first map. Just need his teammates to step up as well, and they're safe at least. Finding 1 towards middle. It was low HP Exertion. Still a 4-on-4. And we'll see the time be whittled away here. 45 seconds as they start to reposition. Better grab that bomb and head back towards A, it seems. 40 seconds. They still have... Well, still, they only have 1 smoke, I should say. And it won't be A. Back towards B we go, and JDC hunting for information.
Walking out right in front. He's good for the one and actually very nearly a double. But even more than that, he got the information. I don't know if he saw the bomb drop, but he might have. And they're going to be rotating on over. They are ready to receive. Torshi out in the open, nearly lining up for him. That's a little bit of a disaster. They could have played that way more carefully. The bomb, though, is how are they going to get the bomb plant down? 8 seconds here. They need to be pretty quick with it. Molotov nearly slowing them down, running into the flames. Safe is going to be going down. That'll lose them the round. Oh, no. Henry, explain it to me.
Oh, it was the perfectly thrown Molotov. There was nothing they could do, right? Every area of the bomb site floor was covered, engulfed in flames. And I think he was just trying to time it. He set the internal clock to 7 seconds. You're counting your head, realizing you don't really have much time at all. So yeah, it was up 5 seconds when he went for the plant. He had no choice on this, but to think, right, I'll just give it 1 extra second here. And it took him down. He takes way more damage. And we do see the 3-0. A recovery at round number 3 as well. Mouse Sports can't believe their luck. It looked like Furia had done enough there, but we've got pistols, but one of them had been removed very early on. Lovely shot from Torji. And will it slow down the pacing here? Now Furia trapped behind the smoke. Flames down once again. And 2 kills to the good Mouse Sports.
Absolutely disastrous. I just can't even believe it. And now they're getting completely picked apart. Mouse, this is the best possible start that they could have had again for a map that they themselves are not that good on. It's crazy what's going on.
Yeah, so they've had big starts before, and then they received them as well. So if you didn't miss, or you did miss the first map, I should say, they were up 6-0, then they lost to P250s and Deagles, and then went on to lose 8 in a row. It took the wind out of their sails, to say the very least. So a tactical timeout. Gary's not happy. Bear in mind, tournament life on the line here. It's been a rough season for Furia. Speculation as to what happens to the team after this. I'm sure you saw the headlines today, at least on Twitter, as talks about Fallen joining this squad.
I know.
And I can't believe that would be a conversation we're having of Furia in 2023 if you look back even just 2 years ago.
No, and because I think just yesterday you and I were talking about it on stream, how there's so much new potential in the scene. It's not to talk badly about Fallen. I myself am a huge fan, but it's but it's just the fact that there are so many talented players out there. It's got to be possible to put together a banging Brazilian lineup. It just has to be. I can't believe that no one's managed to do it for for this year.
They just need the father figure, Yeah. They just need someone to calm everyone down. Maybe that's it.
I mean, if it works, I'm not gonna lie, it would be so sick. Fallen is obviously already a straight legend, so if there was a way to put him together and
one last ride.
Yeah, one last ride. It's already been one of those, in fact, but
it's been the last dance. It hasn't been the last ride.
That's true. Good point.
No one said anything about other things you can do.
Yeah, you can.
They just said dancing.
I am a sucker for those kind of things, though. Like, I really am. I realize that, but at the same time, on Pain Gaming, there are some amazing players. Like, we know that surely you can make it work. I don't know what's missing, but something definitely is at the moment. Furia suffering for it at the moment as well. Down 4 rounds to Mouse. And again, this is Furia's map pick. Statistically, 75% win rate to the 25% of Mouse. So, not that those statistics are everything, but you want to see them feel a lot more comfortable than they are right now. A little bit of a chance. Torshi nearly getting run down. Oh, what a flashbang.
No.
Running out of bullets, though, and they're going to catch him with a Glock instead. Finally, a bit of a return exertion, and he's running and gunning here, looking for another shot, but this round is definitely Furious.
Oh, it's a nice grenade, though. I don't think they'll go for it regardless, but yeah, wasn't the cleanest, wasn't the prettiest. No one's saying that, but still, with a 4-on-2 situation, it looks like this one's in the bag. They'll be posting their first T-sided round here, but Dexter looking to make it expensive potentially as he creeps around T-spawn, hoping to find any low HP Ts, but I don't think he'll be finding much here at all. But the bomb going off, you can see Yuri patrolling these flanks, so Dexter might be a dead man here. Time will tell. Does he want to peek the angle? He's just holding for hard exits here, I think.
Yeah, not the biggest radius on this one, so you should be able to stay kind of close and be fine. Dexter will get one of those. Trying to time that shot would have been amazing if we would have got it. And Art is out hunting. Nobody's surprised. Didn't probably need to, but he did find Dexter, so I guess it's worth it.
Oh, absolutely. If he gets the kill, it's no harm, no foul. There we have it then. The first round, as I mentioned, wasn't the cleanest or most methodical. And it was just them bullying themselves in towards a B bomb site. But it works. That Glock moment could have got a lot more awkward than it did. But still plenty of cash here for the likes of Mouse Sports. We enter round number 6 with 4 M4A41Ss and cheeky AWP for Torshi as well. It hasn't really got going this series so far. Hasn't necessarily played bad, but would like to see a little bit more, that's all. Exertion on the front foot here at the B steps.
Yeah, he definitely had a chance with it in the last round, but just didn't quite connect on the crucial shots. Art putting on... Oh, actually, that Molotov bounced the wrong direction. That's unfortunate. Could have put some pressure on Dexter, forced him to make a choice. 4-1, the scoreline. They're not quite sure where they want to go just yet. This fight's critical. Exertion's going to be going down, but Drop is practically dead. One grenade to find him. Not that they have one on the other side, but he's on 3 health. Scary moment.
Yeah, well, a misthrown Molotov as well, so he hasn't actually cleared out that position. We are going to have the 4 and 4. You probably would favor this towards Mouse, though, considering the drop situation. But towards the A ramp, they're starting to make their way up towards the top of the bomb on their backs. Frozen just playing with the smoke. Just to make sure it's as difficult as possible to make it one way as well. Comes out on top, and there's going to be a frag from Torshi. And remember, we've got Drop on 3 HP. It's down to safe. They're going to have anything to say in this round. They'll have to find multiple frags, and it's not looking good. 30 seconds, starting to peel away, and I think this is a hard save.
Yeah, I don't even really blame them for it with the health that's left there on Drop. I don't know how you could possibly make it in. Clock also running down to about 20 seconds. So far so good. 5-1 in favor of Mouse. They get so far to keep 4 people alive, which is also absolutely critical. Again, that CT side economy that's the only real weakness in their game at the moment. So keep it up.
Absolutely true. This is looking fantastic for Mouse. So unfortunately, Drop safe. They won't be getting any extra cash, but Drop can drop a Galil. And we'll see if Caserato wants that. Maybe a tactical timeout required here. Gary might have to get stuck in again as it's all falling apart in the early sectors once more. Nice work from Exertion there. Like I said, 1.5 kills here. A key duel. Drop came out on top, but wasn't quite enough here. That was a nice shot from Torshi we didn't catch. And then Frozen, the stroke of genius here. Love this play. Waiting with the smoke and just creates that force field. Gets himself another frag. And here we go, round number 7. No timeout called, but pretty decent in terms of the economy. They'll have maximum loss bonus, of course. All for safe, but without a helmet. Bear that in mind. And a Galil for Caserato, so lacking some firepower. Oh, big nade.
Yeah, it's a decent start, isn't it? Guessing through the smoke. Yuri's right on the other side, waiting for it to fade. Might be favorite. He's going to be sneaking on through. And that spray is good enough. He might drop down to 13, but at least he won the fight against Dexter. And Caserato, look at how forward he is. Flashed in. Oh, they're going to hear the footsteps. Oh my god, he absolutely knocked him out. That is lethal.
Yeah, that's a hard clothesline right there. Left, right, good night. Still a lot of work to be done here, I'm afraid. The bomb's down, so they can't even capitalize on that advantage. Oh, if Frozen catches Yuri here. Oh, it looks like the timing that he will. I think he's got him. Yep, and that's bomb down. Oh, it's all falling apart. So they've got the B bomb side, but what does it matter? You haven't got the bomb. And now they're isolated. We know Caserato's there. Drops low as well. He'll have to make noise on the descent from the stairs. I don't want to say drop so many times. That keeps coming out of my mouth when this guy's on the screen. But 40 seconds remaining. I think their efforts have been rumbled here.
It's disastrous. I mean, it feels awful knowing that you have the bomb site, which is kind of what you're fighting for half the time, but you just never really... You don't get the bomb there. I did this the other week, Henry. I managed to drive myself to my local gym, and I just forgot to bring any of my clothes or anything with me.
What's you there in your 3-piece suit and
it showed up.
Your work boots on.
Wait a minute, I've completely forgot something.
Well, I would have just done it naked. I think that's the only way, right?
That would have definitely been the alpha move to just say, you know what, I am going to work out no matter what happens.
No, don't do that. That's not good advice. That was a joke. But we are going to have Mouse Sports completely foiling the attempts there. It looked like that B bomb site was cracked open again, but Anders, I will say, the only round they've picked up is a scrappy entrance in towards B, and that was about to be the case again because Caserato hit a Superman shot. That should never be happening.
Yeah, that is definitely a good point. And
and that's the only reason they actually even get close to a round.
That it's a frustrating round as well with the bomb that far back and getting caught in a position that you're just not expecting. 6-1. Again, the only silver lining is the fact that Mouse don't have a very good economy. That if Furious thinking about something right now, it's got to be that. It's got to be that just one crack through here, and we can string rounds together. We can make some consecutive round wins, and we're going to be right back in the game. Oh, this is Art again. The aggression is so wild. Exertion gets the kill, but he's not expecting Art to be here. He almost gets the kill anyway. JDC with a double, and Art getting shot in the back, and a chance here. In fact, definitely now around 4 people alive, and now even the economy's on the side of Mouse, 7-1.
They are getting blown out of the proverbial water right now, ladies and gentlemen. They're not even showing up to their own map pick. This is maybe a bit of a send-off for this Furia lineup. It feels like if they do go on this stage of the tournament, I don't think we'll see this 5 together again. Just considering the rumors and the lack of form they've shown the last 6 months, that they seem jaded and exhausted.
Yeah, I've got people in Twitch chat spamming XD, what is wrong with Furia, in all caps. Yeah.
Well, that's pretty much what I just said in a more articulate way, I suppose. But Yuri, hello. Down but not out. Perhaps he can do something with this. A double kill with the Tech 9 and the AWP in hand now. So, a bit of a fumble here from Mouse Sports. Remember, they were 6-0 up on Inferno as well, and that a little bit deeper than it should have done. So, to Pistols once again, it looks like things are falling apart, and the round might be over. They've got the B bomb site under their remit, and we are done. Anders, they gave it up.
Yeah, absolutely huge. This is everything to them. Getting a second round finally, and just keeping it going. It still seems like a very slim chance they can really do more.
Keep the 5 together. I take it all back. It's fine.
Yeah, we'll just cancel out all the rounds here the Mouse have got already. But the truth is, there is a way to do that, right? Furia really can still make it back in the first half. We could be talking about, 15 minutes about, oh wow, the loss of a chance here for Mouse maybe to close out the game right away. That's still possible, but
right,
you're going to need to see a lot more. Nicely done, Exertion, making it expensive at least.
Yeah, that was pretty. Well done to Exertion. Maybe one more on the cards, but Drop will get the better of him. He was pretty much done for anyway with the flanks coming through. But we'll take it. They need all the rounds they can get at this point. This is turning into a bit of a nightmare round considering the ramifications in front of them. Tournament elimination after losing the first map. If they give up Vertigo, it's their pick. And they haven't really turned up. That was their second round, and it's a bit of a partial bye victory. Courtesy of Yuri and that Tech 9. Bit of a miracle round. And they'll take it all day long. So gap smoke thrown by Art. Will they be heading towards A once again? Just one player there. And looks like we'll be just sending a message that there's at least presence towards the bottom of the ramp here.
No luck for the smoke on that early spray. Round number 10 here, and Furia, again, if they win this round, there is actually a shot at it. I don't know if you noticed, but they had an interesting boost out here earlier where they put up that smoke, which is normally used as a one-way on the railing. No boost happening this time. They're just running straight for it. JDC nearly with the double, but Art is fighting his way back. He does love that chaos, and a good shot from Safe, almost cementing the round. Frozen and Dexter, I don't think they could do much here.
Then they can. Remember, on Inferno, after losing to Pistols, they gave up 8 in a row, so they've got to avoid that trend again here. This round is pretty much done. Frozen and Dexter segregated right now. And fair play to Furia. They are biding their time. They're not throwing this one away. They're not just gallivanting in towards the bomb site, making sure they go through all the procedures here. Get together. No one has to just run in by themselves. Art, I'm looking at you with 18 HP. You've already done your work with 2 frags.
Yeah, might be one of the few times that we're actually seeing Art take a more relaxed approach to it, which is good. Hard to slow him down, generally speaking, but yeah.
You can't cage an eagle, man. They famously say that.
They do say that, and yeah, Art is the personification of that particular saying. He is down to 18 health here, but it's going to be a third round. There's nothing that Mouse can do about it. So, again, this is how it gets unlocked, right? There's not enough money for Mouse to keep up the fight now. Really, still should be a good first half, right? 7 rounds, you're kind of cooking already. There is that slight outside chance that Mouse go on the same kind of loss that they were earlier.
Yeah, it feels like they probably will. I'm not sure why. It just feels like we're going to see the exact same scene replicated. But very convincing Furia this time. Art doing most of the heavy lifting. 2 big frags and no real response. Torji managing to find 1 before he was dropped. But there we have it. At least Frozen will save the M4. As you mentioned, the money is in the old bin, unfortunately for them. So it has to be an eco. They can't really invest anything around this M4 and the MP9. Maybe go for a bit of a stack. Try and see if they can get some aggro going. They could just push down the A ramp with the M4 on the back wall there, hoping to cause some damage while they take the aggro. And you can see this worth a tactical timeout. Sure, you probably won't win this round, but let's try our very best to make it uncomfortable and expensive.
Yeah, well, it is uncomfortable already, at least for Furia. Just a weird sight. This should have been the map that they just blew up on right away, but instead they're having to claw their way back into it. Frozen has only died the one time so far in the first 10 rounds that we played, going into round number 11 now. So that's interesting. He's had a pretty decent start to this whole thing. But again, the money is really the weakness here. They got one MP9, one M4, and some USPs. So it feels unlikely that they're going to be able to do much of anything in this one. They're a little bit of a boost up here.
That's what we're looking for. Some novel ideas presented. Try and get a cheeky frag at the start with something surprising. Then, who knows, maybe have a second rifle. It can evolve at that point. And a Frozen M4, it's good enough to win a round.
It is. We've seen more with less in the past. You're not wrong. Drop is expecting, checking at least to make sure that nobody's hanging around. Closing up the middle of the map. I do like this from Furia. This is something that's been a complaint of mine for a while on the map, that a lot of T-sides don't use the middle of the map at all, which I think is a shame, but Furia definitely doing that, so I'm actually quite happy with that. MP9. Oh my god, Dexter with the double. What? The flashbang lasted forever, and now they're going to be able to pick up a gun in there.
Okay, giddy up. That is beautiful. Dexter, the in-game leader, finds him some footing into the round. 50 seconds remaining. They've got the advantage here and a couple more rifles, Anders. That's what we are talking about. A little maneuver to find him the advantage. Now Frozen. He needs to deliver at this point. He has to really show us what he's made of in the round, and Safe will absolutely destroy him. A beautiful shot. The round not done. We're back to a 3-on-3.
28 seconds left. Yuri right on top here. Some flashes coming through. Some tentative shots from Dexter on the other side. He's going to get fouled by Yuri, and Torch is nearly following in the grave. That was close. So far, so good for Furia, but they have to hold on to this afterplant here. No kit in play on the other side. Torch with a good headshot. Brings it a bit closer. They're going to have to tap that bomb pretty quickly to try and force Furia into the retake here. Otherwise, it's going to get tricky. Quesarado might have just done the job there. Good spray on the one, but he can't find Safe. And again, he doesn't have the time for it either. Yeah, that's just desperation. But he needed a shot like that. Otherwise, it's a 10-second defuse. And I think for JDC, it's even better to just walk away now. You know you're not going to be able to win the round. Might be able to get Safe blown up here, but even that is not quite sure. Yeah, there we go. Look at how close it is.
Well, we did say it would be absolutely fine if they made it uncomfortable and expensive. And I think both of those boxes have been ticked, Anders. That was a very exciting round. It all started with this magnificent flash from JDC, a double kill with the MP9. Will they be gutted they lost the round? Sure. But going into it, they probably wouldn't have expected to do that well. And now they're right back on track in terms of the finances. And they saved an AK-47 as well. So not all is lost. And they made it very, very expensive indeed.
They did make it expensive. It all counts in the end. And nothing is really lost yet for Mouse. They're still in a very powerful position here. 7-4. 12th round. Drop's going to be very quickly boosted up. And they're going to put some speed behind this. They might actually go straight for it. One good flash around the corner. It's already in the air. He's going to be running right on there. JDC put under pressure. And he's going to withstand. That's a huge test. And he actually passed. Not bad. Look at Art and Quesarado. They're practically dead. Oh, but Frozen. He gets found. Third death of the map for him.
Okay, then. Right back to an even keel, but maybe not for long. So much damage inflicted to the Brazilians here. They are the walking wounded as they limp in towards the B bomb site here. One player could find all 3 kills if they line up correctly. Exertion trying to avoid flashbangs here, but he does get a face full of it. Rotation for Torgy as well, trying to find that first frag, but he gives it away. Dexter's so far removed as well. This is all down to Exertion.
Yeah, it is. Good kill on the first one. He reads the second one, and now it's just Quesarado. A little bit low on health already. Smoke up to buy time. He might have the free kill on Exertion here if he swings on forward, but still, there's one more player to find. He's got the right idea. There is indeed a flank coming in. He could pick up the bomb and run the other way if he's really sure about it. Now he's going to know. Picks it up. Tries to go for the sprays.
Oh, no!
Dexter takes him down. And Mouse, after going on a bit of a losing streak, will be right back with an 8th round.
I don't believe it, Anders. Why has he gone for the full spray?
Yeah, that needed to be more surgical, didn't it?
That was not good at all. You had the read. You knew it was coming. You even had the sound cue, I think. And he's gone for the 10-bullet mag dump. Like, slow it down. You had all the positional control. You could just crouch. He couldn't fire at you. That's a really strong position. And he just completely fumbles the spray. Oh, that is a big, big round. It looked like Furia had that one all tied up. Low HP. It was exertion and managed to break into the round, bring it back to that 1 versus 1. But he had all the reads in the world. And it all falls apart with the spray here. Dexter probably can't believe his luck. He had so much time to adjust and find the headshot himself. As we go 8-4. As we said, expensive round in the previous. There is one more buy available. Nice full buy. But if they give this one up, they're in a lot of trouble. Same story for Mousesports, to be fair. This is a swing round for both teams as we get into the latter stages here of the second map of this lower bracket game of Group B.
Yeah, massive swing round, but it means a lot more to Furia. Having already lost the first map, they really don't want to let this go. Art sneaking on forward. Again, very, very aggressive. This is so early on. You could see Mouse making a mistake, just not being ready for it here. Although Frozen already getting tagged up. There he is, getting found in return. And Dexter ready for the fight. Grenade gonna land, and it might land right on top of Yuri. Takes a bit of health off of him. Still a 4-on-4 here, but 3 people at the ramp. They're in a position to maybe try and jump on the bomb side if they get one more kill.
Yeah, this round's still wide open. Lack of utility, though, for the CTs. Very apparent now as they try and reclaim territory here on the A site. Dexter confirms short is clear for now. So they've done a good job in that regard. You can see him actually feeling a lot more comfortable with the situation at this stage. 1 minute on the clock. In terms of a kit, just one available. Actually make it 2. Torchy's got one as well. And back towards the B bomb site with the bomb on the back of drop here for now. Don't have to commit, but they're certainly exploring their options here. They have no information. The CTs could have pushed, and they've confirmed it's at least not a flank. So maybe back towards A. Serato holding in middle.
30 seconds. Still some time on this map. I mean, they are right next to the bomb site. Good shot from Dexter. That is the bomb on the ground. You're absolutely right. And Dexter's making it back alive. JDC's here as well. They wide swing it. They're very, very aggressive with this defense, but it's been working out. I was going to say, they could have probably played for time. If you think about it, there's only 20 seconds, so if they fall back to the back of the bomb site, they're probably going to be even safer, but I guess when they land the shots, who cares? 9 rounds for Mouse and Furia. We talked about the economy and this being a swing round, while they don't even get the bomb plant, Henry.
Yeah, and there's no extra money for Serato. Yeah, this is a problem now. It's round 14. Serato's got an AK and a nice array of utility as well. They're the sort of team that would force buy into this. It's not the incorrect decision. I would say, if you ask me, save your efforts for round number 15, but every chance they can still win this one. Serato is an absolute beast. So each their own. They're going to go for it. And maybe they need this one. It's their map pick, and they've only really had some very scrappy victories go in their favor. You did see one of these convincing rounds, but they just don't have the resources as we go for a fast A push now.
Maybe it can work. A couple of AKs, one Galil, one Tech-9. Dexter up close, flashed in for it, and it's perfect. Art gets blown up. That was Torshi on the assisted kill there. And Dexter's moving forward. This is a genius move. They're not going to be ready for it. There might be a chance that Drop is going to be shooting him in the back. Torshi's gone down in the meantime, and Drop's not far away. Serato comes back to try and take a look, and oh my god, it's chaos. There's Drop with the kill, but it might be too late.
Might be, Anders. This is getting all sorts of chaotic here. This was the force buy. Money will be extremely weak for that final round if they give this one up, and they're on the back foot to say the very least. Safe will be on the bomb site. Drop not far behind, but needs to try and get that plant down. CTs have them surrounded here, so they need to try and find a kill.
They really do. Bomb just being followed through, not even an attempt to fake it there. Gonna be planted. 2 versus 3. And let's see how much they could do. There is a flank coming in eventually. Good shot from Exertion. They maybe didn't even need that. Safe now. 1 versus 3, and he realizes probably eventually that flank will show up, so he's moving forward instead to try and take the fight to them, and they'll absolutely be ready to receive 10-4. Mouse are quickly getting rid of Fury on this map.
Yeah, really beautiful round. Very patient, as you said. Even though they went for the plant there, no one panicked, no one overstepped the mark. They waited till they had the advantages, and they played the percentages there. Very, very nice from Mousesports here. Like I said on Inferno, it felt like they were the better team overall. You might consider Furia having a higher skill sitting if everyone shows up. But right now, this effort from Dexter especially, another triple kill moment from him. The in-game leader showing up in buckets and spades. You love to see that. And we go 10-4. As mentioned, money was weak, but at least they get the bomb down, Anders. That's something. So we'll have the 5 rifles, but a distinct lack of utility here. But a final round of this first half, and an easy kill for Torshi, but can he get away?
Oh wow, JDC will follow it up as well. K Serato finally winning a fight, but it did cost him quite a bit, and he's still feeling very exposed out here. The smoke might have saved his life. An art in the middle, only good for the one. K Serato going to be found, and nothing's working out at the moment. 11-4 in favor of Mouse. They are so close to sending Furia packing here in Dallas.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to IEM Dallas 2023. You're witnessing the Wounded Panthers take on the Mighty Mouse right now, and it's not looking good for the Brazilians, Anders. We're 11-4 down, a must-win pistol, and Mousesports look fired up to take this 2-0.
Yeah, they really do, and it starts off with a bang. Exertion going to be taking down Art at the start of the second half here. If they don't win this pistol round, Furia, does anyone really believe they can make their way back? It's looking very grim at the moment.
Here we
Fury,
go.
there's a chance. Yeah, shot back, but the bomb is being planted. Not quite the default plant, the slightly wider one. Grenade on top nearly got rid of Dexter, but still, this could be a very tough retake, especially when Frozen is in the back line tearing it up.
Yeah, he is a real nuisance right now. This is problematic. They don't have the time to deal with him. They've got to focus on the main objective, defuse that bomb. But like he said, it's an open plant. They have got a smoke and a kit, to be fair. Smoke goes down now, so that does increase their chances now. They can go for a full cheeky defuse.
Yeah, they might go for it. Oh, Dexter, he's finding one. Didn't have any health left, but he's good for the shot anyway. And JDC will get the last headshot to drop Yuri. So they are all in at the moment. Mouse, you could see, not exactly celebrating, but some focus on their side. They do look pretty good. And they are up 12-4 now.
Yeah, even with that miraculous kill through the smoke, not quite enough. I think that was the only chance they had to win that round, was smoking the bomb, defuse get on top, and hope the shots don't connect. But they knew exactly what was going on there, keeping track of the plant. And it will be a full eco. Wow, Mouse Sports fans watching this right now will be loving it. It's a mid-push. Dexter should be able to farm here. It looks like maybe just one, I would say. Not even that. Yeah, they actually timed on that pretty nicely. So pouncing round. Frozen will take care of business here, but they've done well to at least find a kill. Yuri should be dealt with in due course as well. And just Art remains, and he's got no chance. Just the USP, 13-4. They find a kill, though. It was a bit of a gimme round regardless. And Mouse Sports in touching distance of eliminating Furia from the tournament. Now, bear in mind, with all the speculation and the terrible form in the last 6 months, I don't think many people were expecting them to make a massive run here, but it was a chance of redemption when it felt like all hope was lost and a lineup change was coming through. I thought they'd be bringing that flair, that aggression and that confidence and maybe a bit of team spirit, but hasn't really been realized on the server today, I have to say, but we'll see what they've got left in the tank around. There's 5 rifles and a must-win round, I have to say.
It better be something spectacular at the moment. Mouse just 3 rounds away. Yuri taking a bit of damage. Art thinking about it. Flashing out, but not quite peeking behind it. He's got Yuri there for a bit of a crossfire, but Dexter just makes the jump up. He wins the fight. Art's going to be found. I don't know what to even say. They are getting wrecked across the map at the moment. 3 versus 5 here to start what could be one of the last rounds that we're going to see out of Furia here in Dallas.
Yeah, they kind of had to save it. It is going to be an A plant. They can't even explore their options. They don't have defuse kit or any utility. If they find Frozen, maybe it'll persuade them to have a little look around, but oh my god. The Stone Cold Killer, he rises to the occasion, brings it into a 5 versus 2 and drop. He'll get 1 for sure, but now they know exactly where he is. That's valuable information. And you can see he doesn't know what's around him here. Maybe he gets 1 more, but it wouldn't count for much. Que Serato far removed from the situation and be holding towards B. That's going to be 14-4 now with the money absolutely destroyed.
Well, you know what, Henry? While all of this is going down, one of our chatters in Twitch chat,
oh please, let's go.
Akamaki has come up with a new phrase. He's saying "vamos" instead of "vamos." So he's inventing new stuff. It's not bad. I appreciate it. Good contribution to the product that we're creating here. Que Serato obviously can't do anything. It's going to be 14 on the side of Mouse.
It certainly is. A very convincing round as well. That was just a pretty basic A-take coming forwards. Some decent smokes and flashes, of course, but they barely took any damage en route. Furia will just have Que Serato survive. So close now. Surely this is the job done. And Anders, we're going to check on the A-stream once again. Just
yes, give it to us.
Round simmers off. We are going to see Ents up once again, this time 14-11. Okay. But the comeback is on. A classic phase comeback is on. They've got 7 rounds out of the last 8. And the map is overpass. They're on the CT side. It would be such a phase thing to do to find overtime, take us to a 3rd. And that's going to be ancient if required. So for now, partial buy for Furia. They can't even justify full investments here, and that's kind of a sign of the times. They need a miracle here. Someone has to go nuclear to save the day. Could R be that man?
Someone has to be. He's been trying out. He's been really, really active, and I felt like he got a lot of forward positions when they were on the T side. Definitely get a lot of work here. CSAT 75 exertion. It's not the best spray that we've ever seen, but it'll get the job done. He's barely alive and actually still pushing forward. It's crazy, and he's going to get found, but on the other side of the map, it's just only 1 defender with a USP inside of the smoke and safe. He's going to get absolutely blown up. So yeah, they might have lost 1 person over at the A ramp, but it's not going to make a difference at the end.
He was just trying to keep them there, though, showing a bit of ankle, as it were, just like showing I'm running around, you've got me, come get me. They'll have to go get their rifle. Meanwhile, his teammates are actually ready to go in towards B. So he saw multiple members at the top, knew he was going down, at least show a bit of chaos there towards the bottom, and there it is. Round in the bag, only lost one player, and it's going to be Yuri and Keserato remaining, at least with rifles, but there's going to be elimination point for Mouse Sports here as they cruise through the lower bracket. We're going to need 11 rounds in a row for overtime. We've been here before. You know I have to say it. There's always a chance. You never know. We'll take it round by round, and we'll see how it goes, as we always do.
That is the formula. If you want any chance, then yeah, you're going to have to just think about it one round at a time. It is a cliche, but for good reason. Just another couple of steps in the right direction here for Mouse, and they're going to be able to dispatch of Furia 15-4. Furia need all 11 rounds.
Oh, wow. Okay, what a start. And a bit of a B-rush here, potentially. At least for Dexter, as he gets a double kill upon entry. And this is absolutely spectacular. Finding his 21st frag. And now it's all down to R, the danger man of Furia. 9 frags to his name. HE thrown out. Flashbang as well. Trying to push his way through the smoke. And Torshi, he's there to potentially pick up the pieces. Art will go down. And I think they've done enough here. 4 versus 2. Yuri low. And 15-4. It looks like this is impossible now. Surely there's nothing left here for the Brazilians.
A little bit beat up Torshi, maybe. They have a couple of Molotovs, but 2 versus 3. And you could see, hey, you're actually guessing this correctly. Maybe there is a shot at it. First Molotov going down is to buy a little bit of time. Still a minute on the clock, so we're not going to have a similar scenario as earlier, where they did lose to the Molotov timing. Safe on the cross, and they're going to make it straight through JDC. He's ready to walk through this one. He'll take down Safe, and there we go, Henry. 16-4, and Furia are sent out of Dallas.
I can't believe it. What an epic performance, a statement performance, if you will, there, especially from the in-game leader, Dexter. Marvelous contributions there with the M4A1S. He looked so confident, and that is more like it. It's Mouse Sports that have been a little bit turbulent in the last couple of months, but finding some fighting form there. We say goodbye to Furia, but hello, Mouse Sports.
Whenever you call my name, and he'll never know. Baby, won't you hold me? Oh, anybody. Whenever you call my name, and he'll never know. I need you, oh, please.
Welcome back, Gunslingers. You're watching Intel Extreme Masters Dallas 2023. Mouse Sports have done it. They found the 2-0 in an emphatic manner as well, and there's an epic performance here on the second map on their opponent's pick as well. They delivered all the stops here and fragged out of control.
They really did. I was shocked again. I said, the map win percentage overall, Furia should have been able to pick this one up, but Mouse just asserting their dominance, and Furia looking nothing like their old selves. We saw them beat up on Nouns, but that was not really, that was not what it was meant to be for Furia for this particular tournament.
Yeah, that was the highlight of their tournament, wasn't it?
It was.
That's the best showing they had was 2-0ing Nouns, and it didn't even look like they were playing proper CS. Like, that wasn't their game plan, apparently. We were kind of saying, if we see more of this, we're excited. We want to see them get stuck in and start showing us they have that confidence, but anything but today. They shrunk once again, and the mighty Mouse made them look like kittens out on the server.
They really did. Unfortunate stuff. Furia, obviously, a lot of rumors circling around, and you have to assume that there are going to be some changes one way or another, because this is definitely a disappointing result. I'm sure they would have loved to have done better. Not going to be happening this time, though. For Mouse, they're going to continue on fighting. Especially the second map result is a little bit interesting to see. 16-4. On a map that Mouse don't have a particularly good win rate on, but Furia most certainly do. So, super disappointing, I'm sure, for the fans.
They just didn't turn up to this tournament, did they? That was really underwhelming. A very flat performance. Their map pick, and they barely post a round of interest. The only rounds they were winning on their T side was just scrappy brawls in towards bomb sites where something strange would happen, like a team kill or someone had nade themselves. Something strange would have to happen, or a random kill through the smoke. I didn't see any tactical depth. I didn't see any executions that really impressed me. Like, we're seeing lots of teams now in current meta that when they go for a B execution, you'll see 4 Molotovs covering the entirety of the bomb site, leaving you nowhere to go as you get flashed out. They were just pushing themselves in and just leaving Art to try and find gaps and hopefully find a kill, and you never know. And that seemed to be the very top of their scrapbook. So, disappointing. And of course, with the rumors flying around right now, no one really knows what the future holds for this team, but I will say for certainty, I don't think you'll see these 5 members together on the server again after this tournament.
Yeah, I doubt it as well. Again, with the talent that's in the Brazilian scene, and the fact that Brazilian Counter-Strike for a long time has been on the decline, they haven't made their way back to the SK Luminosity days that we all remember so fondly, and I'm sure they want to get back there. I'm sure that that scene is going to try and rise again. And we're just at the brink of CS2 as well, right? So their motivation is there. You are heavily incentivized to fix whatever problems there are to make a really great team going into the new game. That's what you need to do. But for Furia, I don't know what it takes right now. They have some really strong individuals, but it just isn't looking like they are either not playing the European style very well, and either they forgot their own style or they don't believe it's working, but they just seem to have lost really faith in the project at the moment, and that's unfortunate.
Yeah, you and I are so excited about that Nouns performance, but it just was a disrespect for their opponent, I suppose. We didn't see any of that today. As soon as they went down 0-6, quite flat, didn't really seem to have that flair behind their game anymore. And I guess we should kind of turn the conversation around, Anders. We're being quite negative right now.
Sure.
Furia, sure, they didn't turn up, but we know they're probably going to be changing their roster anyway. Let's talk about Mouse and Dexter's contributions there on Vertigo. His fragging there was world-class. He had so many amazing moments there where he completely sabotaged their assaults towards the A bomb site, finding multiple frags time and time again, and just looked super confident in himself and his teammates' ability.
Yeah, it was great to see, and also Frozen having one of his really, really good games. At the beginning of it, especially in that first half, he just absolutely knocked him out. I think didn't even really die. I think he died once or something in the first 10 rounds. So just having himself a really, really nice game. And overall, some encouragement, because Mouse is another team that did disappoint, right? They had higher expectations for the major, no doubt about it. But this time it's a little bit better. They're still fighting in the tournament.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time for an interview with our winners, Mouse Sports. Over to you, Jimmy Banks.
Mouse survived Fury, and they march on forward, at least through the lower bracket run for now. And JC, you got a big smile on your face, and rightly so, because on Vertigo, right? Okay, on Inferno, it can get a bit close, and we know Fury do like it. Both maps kind of suited all of you guys, but that Vertigo just then, that was impressive. Were you even surprised at how well that went?
We know we play a good Vertigo if we just focus on ourselves and play like in practice.
Yes.
So, this is the biggest key factor for us right now. And today we were able to do what we do in practice, and it showed on Vertigo and it showed in the game itself, I think.
Now, I keep hearing this from Dexter, from you, from Zershan, about this playing in practice. So what is the big difference? Give me some insight, give me some detail on how it's this changing.
I mean, it's a very complicated topic. If you're very honest, the solution is not there yet. Otherwise, we would have fixed it.
Yeah.
But practice has been going great for us, and we play incredible level on Counter-Strike. But as soon as we come to officials, things are not working out the way they should. And I mean, I'll be very honest, I'm not performing to the level I want to perform at all. And in practice, though, I'm performing incredibly well. So we are trying to work on why that is. And already the tournament before here, we were talking about putting me more in a position where I can shine as well. Okay. And the Paris major, that didn't work at all. I played the worst tournament in my career there. But yeah, we will try to work out what is the problem right now.
Could it be maybe not just game side, but a bit mental side? Have you guys working with any mental coaches, for example?
I mean, we work with a sport psychologist, and obviously I'm always trying to push a good mental, and I think the team itself is pushing for a good mental.
You're also very positive whenever I speak to you.
I'm a very positive guy, and I'll try to make everyone smile around me. I think that's a good thing. But on the other hand, if you are having these tough periods, then it's so hard to keep a good mental, and we just need to pull up and we need to prove ourselves better, because this is what we are bringing on right now. It's not good enough.
And one thing I noticed, the beauty of what I get to do is I get to walk around, see when you guys are playing right, and see this communication. When things are going well, we're often seeing yourself or Torzi or different members of the team just hype each other up. But when it gets quiet, that's when I worry for you guys. Is that something you've noticed?
Yeah, I mean, the hyping each other up is always good, but it costs energy. And if you are not performing individually, bringing out that extra energy for others can be tough. And I think we have to find a good balance of like stopping our head a bit and being in the game and just playing Counter-Strike. We all have been doing this for more than 14,000 hours, and there shouldn't be doubt happening in the game, even though it's obviously professional level. But we should be so good to just play our game and believe in ourselves, you know.
And now let's talk about something away from Dallas, because I've known you for a while, since the Academy League, where it all started out, right? There were some great moments for you guys. But don't you just think in general, like your journey and where you've gone, it's an impressive one that few players can even begin to think about achieving, right? You can look at maybe Monacy as an example, right, and Headtrick, but you guys have got a core roster that's come through this and done very well. That on your own, what do you think of that journey? What's your opinion of how far you've come?
I mean, this is the other side of the medal, I would say, right? Because things are looking tough in certain areas right now. But if you look back at where we came from, what we have achieved in this time, it's obviously a good thing. But we all are hyper competitive. We all are never satisfied with ourselves, and I'm a super tough critic on myself. And obviously, I'm proud of what I have achieved, but I don't want to be satisfied at all. And I think I'm only satisfied until I reach a level where I can say, okay, I'm good. And right now, this is not yet there.
But in your current role and your positions, right, you're not going to be the one with the highest stats for sure. But is this when you're saying personally, like, you don't feel you're having enough of the impact? Because I'd say your role-wise, what you're doing is still there.
I mean, role-wise, I think I'm fulfilling what I have to do pretty well. I think I can play situations way better, though, and just... I mean, not way better in that sense, but just be more reliable sometimes as an anchor. I mean, obviously, it's tough positions to have, and I'm a very sacrificial guy for the team, maybe sometimes more than I should be. But overall, I'm doing everything I can for the win, and this is what matters. And today we won, so I'm happy.
And how much has it affected you guys as a team of the high we saw at the Rio Major and then what's kind of happened afterwards? Because I think we all, as people watching the game, set our expectations on Mal's quite high. But did you do the same?
Yeah, we did. After Rio, we were very convinced that we become a title contender team. This is how we call ourselves. We were striving to be that, and we were working incredibly hard, harder than before. But yeah, it just went a little downhill. And the higher the expectations you have, the lower you fall in a way. So we hit rock bottom in a certain kind of scenario here. But the beauty of it is fighting back and not giving up no matter the circumstances. So.
And in terms of your team and the grind you've been on and your individual grind, you just said, right, over 14,000 hours each in the game, playing crazy amounts. Are you also taking some rest time in between? Because you don't play as many officials online, right? But West Brom, we're looking down at HLTV, for example. But I know you guys are practicing a lot. So is there a good balance out here?
I mean, you definitely have to take care of balance, because if you are exhausted, you will not perform in the official. You will not have the clarity in your head to do the things. My God, my English nowadays. To do the things right. But I mean, we are working on a good balance, but officials are so different to prac, so it's sad that we don't have that many maps at the moment, and we're just playing prac because practice is not an issue. It's the officials.
So are you going to start adding more officials on the online side of things?
If there's a possibility for it and we think it will be worth it, definitely. But right now, like I said, we're working on so many things. Everything is kind of a problem in a way, I would say. But I would not do it with anyone else. The guys around me are pushing every day. I'm pushing every day. So we'll manage the way.
And you kind of got two dads as well, right? You got Dexter and you got Cyclone. So that balance, right, it definitely works. But you also used to have a voice on Mal's NXT for a long time. Do you still have that voice in the team now?
I used to have a bigger voice, I would say. I think I'm still the mental rock. At least that's what I bring.
I agree.
But I used to give like speeches in the circles and stuff like that. That took more of like Cyclone. Okay. And I think it's a good thing. He should do it. He's a coach, and I think he does a great job at it. But I'm still there for the mental aspect. And yeah, we'll see how it goes, you know.
And when we're talking, we get to talk a lot on and off screen, right? But you always have this positive attitude. But what's your personal aspirations? Because you've been quite hard on yourself in this interview, and I respect your honesty. But what do you want, JDC? What's the goal for you?
I mean, the goal for me is to play in a team where everything is making sense and sacrificing feels amazing because we are bringing results that should be there. And I want to be the best version of myself day in, day out. And depends, even if I'm hard on myself, I know the community is hard on me. I don't think that's a problem. I think they have all rights to be hard on myself, or like hard on me, because they are cheering for us and they expect certain levels. But my goal right now is just to focus on myself, stay in my own head, and just improve day by day, no matter what happens.
I can understand you when you're saying about like how hard the community can be on you. Do stuff like that affect you though? Do you read much of it? Because like personally, I think a lot of players now are trying to steer away from looking at it, right?
At the beginning, I really read a lot about it because, I mean, I was into the social media game. I love it. I got a lot of positive feedback, so it was a good thing. And I always take accountability and responsibility for everything. Nice. So even if I get negative feedback, I still am like, yeah, okay, maybe there is something right about it. But now I'm on the path where I'm like, okay, it's just a lot of dumb stuff being said, and I'll stop it. I'll just focus on myself being a better player, and the rest just comes by.
Focus on yourself, avoid all of that. Some wise words from that. I completely agree with him. JDC, thank you very much,
man.
Thank
you very much. Always a pleasure.
Love.
Well, there we have it. Quite the interview there, Anders. Enjoyed that one a lot. Thank you very much. Johnny Castro from Mouse Sports there, giving us a lot of insight here. And we have a look at the Group A bracket as well, and where that leaves us. You can see in the lower bracket final, will be Mouse Sports are playing the winner of OG and 90. What do you think about that one, Anders? Considering we casted 90 yesterday, we were quite impressed. Do you feel like they can take down the mighty OG? Without Dexter, of course.
I think it's possible. I really do. I think 9C is maybe a little bit of a dark horse team at this particular tournament. So I'm not going to rule them out. I think OG are still going to be powerful, but I think there is a shot. Yeah, I'm going to say yes to that.
Excellent. Well, that is exciting. If you're not aware, we do take 3 teams from each group. So the winner of Mouse and OG will be making it through, and then it's proceedings between Heroic and G2, of course, as well. That's Group A. I'm sure we can have a look at Group B as well. We'll bring that one up and have a look at how it sits. And Anders, let's just talk about this. We were there live for the updates, at least. 2-0 for Ents against FaZe Clan. That is quite the result. But bear in mind, they're down to the lower bracket, and they'll play against Team Liquid. What do you think about that one?
Yeah, that's where it gets really, really interesting. I mean, Liquid, they made it work, but that 2-0, if you just look at that 2-0 against Greyhound, you're going to be completely misled. That was such a hard game for Liquid. They almost could have lost 2-0 themselves, playing, I don't even remember how many overtimes, but a lot of them there. So, gotta be honest, I mean, Liquid, they have better wake up. And so is FaZe. Like, both these teams, they kind of honestly deserve to be in the lower bracket. So, I'm not even sad that one of them is going to get knocked out. They need to do something to wake themselves up.
So Astralis Cloud9 as well. I think that's going to be an absolute banger of a game. I'm not sure when that's going down. But yeah, that's going to be a real fun one to watch, I would say. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that brings you to the end of the run, at least for Anders and I. We're going to leave you in the capable hands of James Bardolph and Hawker, of course, as they take over the reins here of the Counter-Strike Rodeo on the B stream. And they've got 2 more games to come, I believe, as well. So we're going to go rest our voices. We'll be back for our final day tomorrow. So you're not going to want to miss out on that. But please stay tuned for more Counter-Strike action here at IEM Dallas.
You love it, you wear it, wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Got so much weight on my shoulders, enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts, just beware of the thorns. You got a glimpse, and you can't resist, luring you in closer. Guess I got a jinx. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. Got so much I need to cover. All the lies I lied, been with me for too long. Got a chance to start over. Disguise the man I was, correct what I did wrong. You got a glimpse, and you can't resist, luring you in closer. I guess I got a jinx. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man.
Sitting on a back porch, drinking moonshine, chewing long cut, getting high on the elements. Looking for the big score, wanna get it done, gotta wrap it up, gotta hide all the evidence. Moonshine and gasoline. Moonshine
25 sitting on 25 racks. Just got started, no we ain't done yet. Bought a new crib, that's a goddamn flex. Sign that check, told them last year that I been up next. Can't take calls, but I send that text from way downtown, but the shit's still wet. Yeah, that's a guarantee. King of the city, man, they knowing that it's me. 8 damn years, still doing it with ease, cause it ain't that hard when I'm talking about me. Me and my funds, told them I get what I want. I need my money up front, I do not do this for fun. So I've been here my whole life, I ain't seen them here once. Told them I ain't playing, they don't wanna get hurt, dog. It's about time I done show them how it works out. Seen them in the shit, but now they all worse off. I ain't in a race if I ain't coming first, dog. Told them step back if they ain't in the game now. It was moving slow, so I had to find a pace now. All they trying to talk, not the time or the place now. Coming for the pot, and I got a pocket ace now. Ooh. Can't make a promise, but I do my best. 25 sitting on 25 racks. Just got started, no we ain't done yet. Bought a new crib, that's a goddamn flex. Sign that check, told them last year that I been up next. Can't take calls, but I send that text from way downtown, but the shit's still wet.
I remember, I don't forget, bitch, I'm everywhere in town. Thinking about the ways to get my bread up. Trying to see the train with Rosetta. I got no resentment, no vendetta. Yeah, she told me up because I let her. Bet I eat that bar like it's a setup. Pussy dripping down on her stilettos. I don't want the silence. I've been overseas looking honest. They looking at me, choosing violence. Yeah, keep it on the low. You know that's the code. Okay, baby, that's the code. You already know. Got a bad bitch from the 90210. Stacking all these anthems and I'm only 24. I'ma make them dance, yeah. Cashing my advance, yeah. I hate all that fake shit on the surface in my soul, yeah. I can feel my heart be racing, I'm just trying to cope. You know that I'm faded when I really do the most, yeah. Bitch, you got me jaded if I turn into a ghost. Everybody talking like they made it to the top, yeah. Knowing when I get there, they just wanna be like me. You'll be disappointed when you know I'll never stop, yeah. Thinking you should mind your business, turn around and leave. I remember, I don't forget, bitch, I'm everywhere in town. Thinking about the ways to get my bread up. Trying to see the train with Rosetta. I got no resentment, no vendetta. New thing up the street from Kendall Jenner. Chromat on a cap and on a sweater. You think that you know me, but you never, girl. I don't want the silence. I've been overseas looking honest. They looking at me, choosing violence. Yeah, keep it on the low. You know that's the code. I don't want the silence. I've been overseas looking honest. They looking at me, choosing violence. Yeah, keep it on the low. You know that's the code. She drives me wild, and she looks in my eyes. Hell yeah! I don't care, it's a double dare. I ain't scared, you best beware, you best beware. It's alright, she's in my side. I got all night, so just sit tight, so just sit tight. When she lets her hair down, she drives me wild, and she looks in my eyes. She's in the groove now. Gonna make her mine. I've got to move now. Hell yeah!
Trying to forgive, but remembering to forget. The voices in my head keep spinning me, spinning me, spinning. Don't want to live, and I'm full of regrets. My motivation is leaving me, leaving me, leaving. I'm choking, I'm drowning, I'm burning, I'm fading, losing my grip. I keep tripping and tripping and tripping. We live, we learn, we crash and we burn. We're alone in this world. We rise and we fall. We're one and for all. Pick yourself up off the ground. Stare, a bitter
On this road to riches, I just pray I make it home. Navigation glitching, had to get there on my own. I made it this far, I can't turn around. Just know my mama proud, moving at the speed of sound. Trying to strike it rich, so I'ma take that risk, baby. That risk. Trying to strike it rich. I'ma take that. Bands, baby, who don't want the bands? It ain't about who want it, it's about who gon' take that chance. Yeah, it's about who gon' period if some shit done change your plans. Yeah, yeah, know what I'm saying? If you tryna strike it rich, so I'ma take that risk, baby. Tryna strike it rich.
Here with the locals, doing alright. Surrounded by homies, please step out of sight. I wanna roll with the flow, I'ma just roll with the gang. Giving my homie a hug, he knows the game, I'ma just fly it. Follow my lead to the top, never look back, never stop grinding. You gotta jump in the swim, breaking the cool, breaking the vibing. I'ma get back one time, just letting you know I'm doing alright. Stay low key and grind till I got a time to shine.
Navigation glitching, had to get there on my own. I made it this far, I can't turn around. Snow my mama proud, moving at the speed of sound. Trying to strike it rich, so I'ma take that risk, baby. Trying to strike it rich. I'ma take it. Bands, baby, who don't want them bands? It ain't about who want it, it's about who gon' take that chance. Yeah, it's about who gon' period if some shit done change your plans. Yeah, yeah, know what I'm saying? If you tryna strike it rich.
As the competition, but if you go against me, you the opposition. But if you wanna test to look like you could close the distance, I'ma give it A forever since you're so persistent. With you, I'm just practicing, cause I'm back to back, let's get back to winning. As a matter of fact, I'm not that forgiving, cause you did this to yourself, that's a bad decision. I don't see no one in front of me, you is a ghost, you ain't got a soul. Whoa, always say that they gon' come for me, knowing they won't, they doing the most. Whoa, chasing my, gotta get already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa. Set the scene, no plot, hoes, whoa, please don't play me, cause when I let the beat sound, you think I'm crazy, but none of you critics gon' faze me, so when I talk like this, don't blame me, I know I'm bad with it, go against a goat, that's bad business, all of y'all are jokes so sad with it, to me, you're just a ghost, don't get mad with me, just, it's a my, gotta get, already, not selling my, you on the, y'all moving, ready to, whoa.
raising, we keep moving it up. Ain't no surprises here, they knew it was us. Apologies if I was doing too much, but I always came through in the clutch. I got faith restored, why you pushing the brakes? I ain't full of myself, boy, I'm full of mistakes. I came from humble and roots, I'm here to stand and deliver. Had no one gassing me up, except the man in the mirror. I used to work on my handles, and now his handles are liquor. I write these songs in a dark room, the candle will flicker. I stay practicing heavy, for when the game's on the line. It's like over and over, I run the plays in my mind. I'm a psycho, I'm taking my time. Rushing perfection is a dangerous crime. You gotta give it and take it. That's what you do till you make it. I had to roll with the punches and take the hits from the flagrants. I'm saying the bar raising, we keep moving it up. And no surprises here, they knew it was us. Apologies if I was doing too much, but I always came through in the clutch. An off game don't mean I'm losing my touch. And no excuses, I ain't using a crutch. Apologies if I was doing too much, but I always came through in the clutch. I was falling, had me stalling. I was way down, now I'm balling. I done came up, and I called it. I done came in the clutch with the game on the line, I know. I operate from a higher place. Wait, some decisions don't try a race. I'm doing what I can to fuel the flame like a fireplace. To make a bunch of money, buy my mama a fireplace. We make incredible songs to celebrate and get mad lit. Once upon a time in Hollywood, I'm like Brad Pitt. My homies say I live a life, yeah, just a tad bit. Learning how to move in this rap shit. I told them that the bar raising, we keep moving it up. And no surprises here, they knew it was us. Apologies if I was doing too much, but I always came through in the clutch. An off game don't mean I'm losing my touch. And no excuses, I ain't using a crutch. Apologies if I was doing too much, but I always came through in the clutch.
I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I've been. I don't know where I'm going. Been holding on to the past, but this line keeps on moving. It keeps on moving. It keeps on moving. I can turn back now and leave this all behind. I don't know if I'll ever make it out alive. I can turn back now and leave this all behind. I don't know if I'll ever get out alive. I came from the mud. There's dirt on my hands. Strong like a tree. There's roots where I stand. Oh, I've been running from the law. Hope they won't shoot me down soon. They sing on a sleepless night. Try to catch me howling at the moon. 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 When it rains, it pours. Water's up to my chin. Won't stop fighting to the very end. Many men try to reach it. Many men have failed. Well, if you wanna get to heaven, you gotta raise a little hell. And I've been running from the law. Hope they won't shoot me down soon. They say no to sleepless night. Will you find me? Hope you find me. I'll be back home soon. When the sun rises, when the sun we're trying to catch me howling at the moon. Trying to catch me howling at the moon. We're trying to catch me howling at the moon. Trying to catch me. Trying to catch me. We're trying to catch me howling at the moon. Trying to catch me. Trying to catch me howling at the moon.
And you know he be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. Mad as savage, me back and I'm back and it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Mom kept asking me about how I got the P, I told her leave him mum and grow. Then they're ringing up her phone. Then they're ringing up off my phone. Times change, but mine's made up. I ain't got line patience. Tried then, don't like baitness. Come close, but swear that. Went ghost with a hair pack. Never boast loud. Get your bird whacked to my condo where I birth tracks with a gang. Catch that for the gram. Snap that for the man. These dudes do the most. No money in the hand. I ain't never had to feel away. Rhyme steady and they feel the way. Occupation make it either way. Never worry cause I can. Back chat from the whack gang. Took charge when they sack man. Passport when a milestone. Make space when the bags land. This must be the daydream. Max got me the mad plan. My team never lied on. Due a visit from the facts man. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. Fake clothes, same watch. Fake crepe, same fuck. Fake squad, say lots. But flop, ain't what I'm on. Aim up, don't stop. We beat leveling. Proceeds increase heavily. Don't need this man's energy. I be the one, beat the one. I don't make a song to make a song. And the vibe is right. The mic will let me onto the sounds. I light a pipe and spit the strong in the line. Pick me first before I'm gone. I am straight sicker with the wordplay. Syllable spin, I don't fidget when I burst straight. Minimal talk when I work late. Fuck what you think by my work rate. Celebrate wins like a birthday. This is 3-6, got a mean list of the tracks. You man busy sleeping when I brainstorm as a plan. Linked handy on the underground. I don't even have to ask. Miss laughing with my brother now. I ain't talking about Dan. Catch up when he lands. Snapshot with the fam. KL did a madness. Back soon going ham. Come see how we ride out. Short change but we smile proud. Been blazed for a while now. Stay ready for the jam. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pines ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th.
Yeah. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
I was meeting Ben Frank.
I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends.
Catch me in a two-seater, Grim Reaper, all cash, no visa. Stacking fast, I've started, I had a bill printer, but I cut him out the grass with my... weed trimmer. These haters ain't competition, they see me in do renditions, no question. Most misled in wrong directions. Eye on the prize, don't try to hide the fake chain and that watch that tick with no bust down frame. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me, they was sleeping on me. Went and beat the odds, they thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me, I was meeting Ben Frank. I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trend. I was meeting Ben Frank. I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trends. Stack it up. Why they keep trying to go test me? Know that I'm deadly. Filled up with envy, broke down to pennies. That's when it gets tempting. Get $1 and a dream look. Product and a double that in the bag with a lack of the P of the tree and then take them back rows quick. On my toes, they like, oh my God, how he fresh and ain't got no job. Piece up on them like bon voyage. So much doubt, but I went and beat the odds. They thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. Went and beat the odds. They thought I was insane. They was sleeping on me. I was meeting Ben Frank. I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trend. I was meeting Ben Frank. I've been tying up my hands, booking flights, setting trend. Stack it up.
How can I break when I have no heart to be broken? If this is the end, will it begin? Is there a way to live again? How can I dream if I was never awakened? How can it still hurt when I can feel the pain? We're not born to feel the pain. How can I dream if I am never awake?
She said that she hate me, I hate me too. I can always tell when you're lying, girl, you're see-through. All these miles away, yeah, I just wanna see you. Baby, give me good face, she hit me like seafood. Remember when I saw you, hi, it's nice to meet you. No, my old girl salty, she just wanna be you. I'm a dog, no Maltese, I don't wanna leave you. Once you're right here, I just don't wanna mistreat you, no. Cause I've been a douchebag before, baby girl, I don't wanna repeat. She just won't please me, she look in my. She just won't please me, she look in my eyes, told me why are you bleeding? And I don't even know how to answer. I take these drugs to my bladder. She says she noticed a pattern. She say I look gorgeous, I tell her I'm flattered, but I hate my reflection. When I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, when I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better. You said that you love me, don't know if it's still true. Hate it when you're not here, love it when I'm with you. You say you don't trust me, all the shit we've been through. Why you always upset? I don't really get you, I don't really get you. Why should always gotta be so stressful? Baby, can you tell me why are you so vengeful? I don't understand you, I can't live without you, but I can't fucking stand you. I'm just so obsessed, I should take better care of myself, but fuck it. Blacked out in public, on that like she upset, but I know she love it. I hate my reflection, when I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, when I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better.
I remember, I don't forget, bitch, I'm everywhere in town. Thinking about the ways to get my bread up. Tryna see the train we was up. I got no resentment, no vendetta. Yeah, she told me up because I let her. Bet I eat that bar like it's a setup. Pussy dripping down, I know stilettos. I don't want the silence. I've been overseas looking honest. They looking at me, choosing violence. Yeah, keep it on the low, you know that's the code. Okay, baby, that's the code. You already know. Got a bad bitch from the 90210. Stacking all these anthems and I'm only 24. I'ma make them dance, yeah, cashing my advance, yeah. I hate all that fake shit on the surface in my soul, yeah. I can feel my heart be racing, I'm just tryna cope. You know that I'm faded when I really do the most, yeah. Bitch, you got me jaded if I turn into a ghost. Everybody talking like they made it to the top, yeah. Knowing when I get there, they just wanna be like me. You'll be disappointed when you know I'll never stop, yeah. Thinking you should mind your business, turn around and leave. I remember, I don't forget, bitch, I'm everywhere in town. Thinking about the ways to get my bread up. Tryna see the train we rose up. I got no resentment, no vendetta. New thing up the street from Kendall Jenner. Chromat on a cap and on a sweater. You think that you know me, but you never, girl. I don't want the silence. I've been overseas looking honest. They looking at me, choosing violence. Yeah, keep it on the low, you know that's the code. I don't want the silence. I've been overseas looking honest. They looking at me, choosing violence. Yeah, keep it on the low, you know that's the code. right. Can we do better than this? Better. You got me high, then drop me low. You got there's something I can seem to let go. You got me high, then drop me low. You got there's something I can seem to let go. She ain't mine, but she look fine. Gonna take some time, gonna make her mine, gonna make her mine. I'm the man, I got the plan. When it hits the fan, do all I can, do all I can. When she lets her hair down, she drives me wild. And she looks in my eyes. Hell yeah! I don't care, it's a double dare. I ain't scared, you best beware, you best beware. It's alright, she's in my side. I got all night, so just sit tight, so just sit tight. When she lets her hair down, she drives me wild. And she looks in my eyes. She's in the groove now. Gonna make her mine. I've got to move now. Hell yeah!
Trying to forgive, but remembering to forget. The voices in my head keep spinning me, spinning me, spinning. Don't want to live, and I'm full of regrets. My motivation is leaving me, leaving me, leaving. I'm choking, I'm drowning, I'm burning, I'm fading, losing my grip. I keep tripping and tripping and tripping. We learn, we crash and we burn. We're alive. tossing and turning, I can't get up.
This is where I say,
Wake up! Wake up! Don't want to go to sleep because it's in my dream. Wake up! Wake up! Don't want to go to sleep. It always gets the best of me. We live and we learn. We crash and we burn. We're alone in this world. We rise and we fall. We're born and fall. Pick yourself up off the ground.
Welcome back after a very short break on the B stream for the final match of the day. We are back. We return to Dallas. We are driving on the wrong side of the road as far as I am concerned. In fact, most people do. OG versus 9Z will be our deciding match. Our last match of the day. It will be very decisive. And 9Z have already been decisive. They eliminated Fnatic earlier on, but we'll get into that a little later. OG versus 9Z. Quite an interesting matchup, of course, with an asterisk as well of a stand-in for OG. I am joined once again by Hawker. How are you doing today?
Not bad, James. Not bad. I'm excited for this one. I'm glad that 9Z got that upset win you're talking about. It's always nice. You get a couple of cheeky upsets in there. And hey, maybe they could do the same here because Fnatic were playing a stand-in. OG are playing with a stand-in. 9Z might be the team to just knock all these European boys out.
Let's get the riffraff out. Let's take a closer look at OG and see who this stand-in is. Who are they bringing to the table here in place of Dexter, who needed a little time off? It is going to be Regali. Now, you and I, Hawker, we saw him play on Inferno in OG's first match. Now, obviously, he is picking up the AWP for the team, but I don't feel like we saw too much of it just yet in that series.
Yeah, didn't get to see as much as we maybe would have hoped. I think he did end up top fragging against G2, but that was in a loss. And to be honest, it was quite a one-sided loss for OG, so didn't really get to see much of him there either. And you'd think this is a series where he might have the opportunity to really show what he's made of.
Yeah, that Inferno match was a best of one. So not really the greatest draw for the AWP, of course, CT side, yes. But with a best of 3 series, he will certainly need to perform. And he has been performing. He's been putting up some numbers or the numbers for the squad, depending on the match. But of course, this is where it will really matter now in that lower bracket. And their opponent, of course, is going to be 9Z. And I think taking down Fnatic earlier on is going to be quite a significant scalp for these guys. And they'll surely fill them with confidence moving into this series.
Yeah, we got to catch their opening game against Heroic, where they did lose 16-9, but they looked at least decently competitive against Heroic, who are a very hard team to play against, and Heroic were definitely on form in that matchup. So we were saying, promising signs for 9Z from that one. They come in, they beat Fnatic. I think it was DGT and Try who were really performing, and whenever DGT plays well, I think he has a lot of impact in the roles. So if he's getting kills, he's normally getting really important frags. That's a great sign for this team, and I'm really happy to see Try doing well, because we always talk about South America maybe not having the strongest AWPers. Well, Try is one of the guys who's up and coming in the region and looking good at this event.
Yeah, I think it was Buddha who we saw was a very notable player for the squad. A lot of important frags we saw from Buddha to keep his team in contention in various rounds. But I'd say these players haven't quite made a name for themselves just yet. They're roughly, their rank is in the 40s, let's say. And I think the only way is up for this squad, especially if they can take down the likes of Fnatic, who like to play a more drawn out, more technical brand of Counter-Strike, which isn't easy to play against. So that's impressive that they were able to beat them. But again, how far can they go in this tournament? When we were commentating Greyhound, at least I tried to spin the narrative of, is this a time where they grow? It turned out it wasn't the occasion. A close loss to Liquid earlier on for them in overtime on all the maps. But maybe this can be a potential breakout tournament for 9Z, something to put them on the map a little bit more, to be more significantly on people's radar. Take us through the veto, Hawker.
Yeah, it is a shame for them in this matchup that OG banned Nuke, because that's the map they picked against Fnatic. It's a map that Fnatic are actually good on, and they were still able to beat Fnatic on Nuke. So that kind of sucks for 9Z. They're going to have to find a different home ground for themselves here. And we get OG going, 9Z going for the Ancient instead. So that's kind of their other strength, I would say. That's, I think, what they've gone for here. They're just going for their own comfort. And then we get that Mirage out from OG. I know you're excited about that one, James.
Yeah, standard affair, OG on Mirage. Probably their strongest map. Never a bad map for them, especially the likes of Flames. He's been so important for the squad. In this tournament as well, win or lose, he has been very key for the team. We've seen a lot of Flames, and I'm sure we will see a lot of Flames on Mirage as well. That'll be a good challenge for their AWPer also, because you can expect the window to be smoked off constantly. So how will you be effective? Inferno will be that deciding map. A common decider in Inferno. Do you feel like this veto is to the advantage of either team?
I think it's probably pretty expected. I'd say Inferno as the decider probably is something that both teams were aware could be coming through here. And I would maybe say OG would have the slight edge there just because they have a bit more tenure. But overall, I think both map picks are pretty solid for either side. So I think there's a decent chance we go to 3 maps here, especially with 9Z looking in good form. They're clearly a team that have put a lot of weight into this event, you know, not playing at the major recently. Whenever they get the chance to play international teams, they're hungry. So yeah, I think there's a good chance we go to Inferno, but I still think OG should have the edge.
It's going to be an interesting challenge Again, a stand-in. I think replacing Dexter specifically, those are big shoes to fill. But again, Regali has been doing some numbers. He's been fragging. There's no slacking in that respect. But again, the longer the game goes on, the more cracks we might see. Then again, perhaps not. It'll be an interesting one. The unpredictability, of course, is a factor in their favor as well. When you're used to the habits of one player and suddenly you're up against another one, that can be in favor of the stand-in. But it is Ancient where we will begin. I do enjoy the aggression on this map. We saw fantastic examples from that recently with the likes of Cloud9 versus Greyhound, but hopefully we'll see a more balanced affair here with OG versus 9Z, who will start on the T side. No P250s for the Terror Squad. Shout out to the Rat Group as well. We begin the pistol frag for either side, but with Regali being dropped in mid, Neofrag is, before I can even finish his name, he will fall as well. To the likes of Buddha, who starts off hot. That's what you want to see, consistency from the likes of Buddha.
Oh, try sneaking in. Nico can do nothing about it. And a great start here for 9Z. Just those mid fights were so strong. I mean, OG had the read. You can look at the minimap where all those X's are for the CTs. They had a decent stack in place. They just lose so many of those fights. 9Z get out through mid. And Fiku just hoping he gets given a couple of fights. Oh, it's awkward shooting the back of the head, but Try finds it eventually. Nice little start there for 9Z.
Very nice indeed.
I like how we've converted you to 9Z for this event as well, instead of the Z.
It's an NA event, you know. Got to give it up.
Well, they're definitely not catching any Zs right now. They're not sleeping at the start of this one. We have got a force buy from OG, though. Oh, and a little lurk smoke there thrown by Flames. He's trying to make sure he holds on to mid. Meanwhile, 9Z outside B right now. They're setting up their utility into the B site.
And in they go. Fiku still here for the time being, behind the smoke with his Desert Eagle. Falling back now. Potential boost, maybe? David clearing things out in the meantime. There is the boost from Flames. Going fishing. Only boots for him so far. No fishies taking a bite. Bomb is planted for 9Z. And it seems OG will look to reset in the next round. So the options are go for one force buy, everyone dies, and the next round is Nico. Or accept you've lost position and tries to reset the next round. Basically, 2 force buys rather than 1. 2 force buys for the price of 1, essentially.
Yeah. I mean, I was going to say can't complain. You kind of can complain because you'd rather just win the force buy.
We're English. We can always complain.
Exactly. There's always something to complain about. But they do get to save a few weapons into the subsequent round. I quite like these 9Z jerseys. They got a
understated.
Nice, yeah, exactly. It's a classy black.
Yeah, understated is good. It's a bit up graphite, ever so slightly.
Sure.
Almost gunmetal.
Yeah,
gunmetal would be a nice color for a jersey, I think.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Fits the theme nicely.
OG will try to spread the wealth then while keeping the money together for the buy rounds to come. It's a great start for Flames.
Looks like that same B site execute again from 9Z.
Keeping it very, very simple indeed, sending it straight in there, but David is stuck trying to avoid the flashbangs, and while he's a sitting duck, Nico is here with him, and Try will fall soon after. Only Max remains. They've barely done any damage, let alone got any kills. They've got 0 for what they've done so far, 9Z. This will be an expensive lesson for them, but it'll be an early one, though. Again, if you're going to have a catastrophe like this, round 3 may be the best time to do it.
It is crazy they don't get a single kill from that round, though. Ouch. I'm sure a lot of guns would have been stolen as well at the end of the round there. Look at OG. They've got Galils aplenty, AK in the mix. And that's just Nico lining up 3 Deagle shots from the cubby. I think in the previous round, OG didn't have anyone committed to the bomb site. So just having Nico there, somehow he's able to line them all up. And Now 9Z have to make sure they win this fight instead. Flames fighting for mid again. Flash hasn't blinded him, and that's an easy opener.
Yeah, if that flash came from T-Spawn, it's likely to flash people on the other side of mid, but with the CTs crossing already, that flash had 0 impact on OG. They have fantastic control at present. Nico's up close by Jag as well. And he's got help from Flames, had help from Flames. Flames is history now. Nico threatening the creep. How far is he going to go? That's very nice from Nico. He gets both the kills. Down goes Try also. DGT in a 1 versus 4 then. Suddenly, this has become extremely rough for 9Z. Early lessons and very painful ones for the T-side squad.
Yeah, that mid control is going to be really important for 9Z. If they want to commit early in these rounds, they've got to figure out going up against Flames, because he just did a similar play in the previous round as well with the Deeg, where he got the opening kill on mid. And it just makes it really awkward, because if you don't have that mid control, you can just have this uncomfortable position towards B, where the CTs can attack you from so many angles, and there's not much cover for the T side to work with. So you see OG just able to get all this ground. And nothing for DGT to do but sit back and enjoy the scenery, which I'm sure will look a lot better in CS2.
I can only hope, because this map looks arse.
Yeah, as soon as I said enjoy the scenery, I was like, not much to look at.
Like a capybara's arse, you know? It's like, whatever that looks like. Can't imagine looks good.
Why do you know, James? I was about to say. That'd be your reference.
Specifically.
That is an early timeout. I assume it's 9Z going for it. I think that's a good decision from 9Z. These rounds have clearly quickly gone wrong. I think it's obvious they need an adjustment. You can play passively towards mid and B on the T side and then retake the map control later on. But it's not easy to play like that. You have to be a very well-refined team to pull that off. But it is 9Z's map pick after all. In this round, though, not much to work with. DGT will be the main attraction with the 8K. Again, Flames getting up through mid. Oh, this time dealt with.
Very nice boost by Try. DGT will clean up as well. Revenge is possibly here for 9Z, unless they could deal with Neofrag. 2 might be enough. It might be, considering the circumstances, but there are rifles to be collected. And if they are collected, then things will become dramatically more problematic. David's still walking around with a Glock at the moment. So there is a window of opportunity for Fiku and co, but they need to find the right angles at the right time. We can see Try still holding position at present. Everybody separated for all squads. Down goes Try, lurking. That'll be a clue to OG to be a little careful. Things are advancing towards the B bomb site now. David and Max angles are going to be their best friend because they don't really have the HP to take a fight here. They don't have Kevlar either. They need to be first on the trigger. Fiku creeping forward.
Ooh.
Now he's the man with the kit.
For them? Does look great.
Ooh, Fiku, he's got the information and he's dropped the kit that Regali needs to pick up there. He'll swing wide, get the kill as well. That's a very expensive round. I think 9Z did a great job considering that was a hero rifle round, essentially. 4 kills and a bomb plant is awesome.
What's Nico up to? Oh, he wants the fist bump. He got it. He got it eventually. No need to worry. Yeah, I mean, it's a good round for 9Z, but it's also a little frustrating they can't close there when they get into that good position. Fair play to OG for coming back into it. I think you see at the end, it's just so hard playing back from that ramp. Hard to play that bomb when it's on the other side. 9Z feel like they have to fight. We've got the AWP out from Try. We've got mid control here. DGT just running in with the Galil. Great opener. Flames still hanging around, but unable to get that frag back. Oh, 1 HP for Flames, but he does find the response. 90 is sneaking out through A, though.
They are creeping. They'll have to wait for that bomb to join them. And it was just getting past the nervous choke point where somebody might be lurking, as you can see on the radar. Buddha quietly making his way over. Doesn't want to run like an elephant and potentially invite a flank. Now Neofrag realizes that the bomb site has been compromised. He's got Fiku here for help as well. And now it's just Fiku. And as far as that donut position is concerned, looking for a second frag, finding it as well. Bomb moving forward. Great reposition from Fiku as they try to trade the kill, denying 9Z. And now things are really hard. DGT with the AWP won't get anything done. And there's a fourth round for OG. Looking kind of strong so far on the CT side, I feel like.
Yeah, they just can't trade Fiku. He does so much work. This is a really sneaky angle initially. It's hard for them to deal with it. They end up lining up. Didn't have the utility to get him out of that. And they're unable to trade effectively enough on the 9Z side. It didn't look like a bad start to the round, but actually getting onto the bomb sites is proving tricky right now for 9Z. The OG players are definitely delivering. And speaking of, Regali takes the AWP to mid this time. And already finds an opener. And Nico looking for more with this spam. He was getting very close there. Doesn't connect. Oh, there it is. Nico was trying hard enough for a smoke kill or a wallbang kill. He finally finds one.
M4A4 gang stand up. See the jiggling from 9Z now. This is a dry round for them. Very dry indeed.
Light work for OG.
Yeah, no respect shown even in a round like that, which is good. Everything hunted, everyone hunted down. They're not given the space to try and do anything there, which is great to watch. OG in full control in that respect. Let's see what 9Z have learned in these rounds. They'll be back on the AKs once again.
See that instant top mid smoke lands, but the CTs push through Donut instead for this mid control. They really want to take this on the OG side. They're really trying to suffocate 9Z right now. Not give them the early area of the map. That flash blinds them, but they have a smoke of their own. 9Z struggling to get that map control here. Maybe it is just that decision to set up outside B instead. But OG have kept mid this whole round, so they're playing pretty passively on B, but they've got to be aware this is a possibility right now. Utility coming in. Regali has the AWP. Not going to be easy for him to land shots through the smoke. Maybe they'll try and boost him above. Fiku fighting ahead, but he's alone and he's been dealt with.
I thought he had more time than he did, but Regali is still here, disengaging after dropping Buddha. That's a big name to drop before the bomb has been planted. 40 seconds on the clock. You can see Davids trying to cover. Bomb has been planted now as Flames tries to stop DGT, but he'll be denied. 9Z looking for a third round. They've got a man advantage, which increases as Regali is dropped. 2v3 then for Neofrag and Nico. Nico's taking heavy damage though, but they're getting some kills. DGT and Try dispatched of one after the other. They've got the kits, but will they commit for this one? Seems they're going to start to move away here, especially with Nico on 21 HP. Can't really take a fight. So it will be a third round for 9Z. They'll keep the score close. It's been a struggle, but there's plenty of room for them to secure some rounds in this half yet. And again, doesn't need to look strong, just needs to be successful. They've made these rounds expensive for OG more than once. But Regali still got $10,000 in the bank.
Yeah, this is a nice round from 9Z. Just getting these clean entries. You know you're in a good position from that point onward. Looked like Fiku kind of got caught in 2 mines there. There was that gap in the smoke, so I wondered whether he was going to call for his teammates to come and help him on the hold, but just not ready to lock it down on that bomb site. And it seems like that's where most of 9Z's success is coming. When they go for these B plays, the executes generally seem to be going their way. I have to see if OG continue to put so much emphasis on mid instead, or whether they're happy to switch things up. Looks like a mid smoke might have been missed by 9Z. There's some CT utility trying to fight. Oh, and Flames and Nico just both lining them up. Finally, Tri-Fire's back, but it's not enough here. That top mid smoke missing. I think that's what allowed the crossfire there for OG. They mop up everyone except for David. He hasn't even got the bomb here. That mid control is suffocating right now from OG.
Blink and you'll miss it. Brutal.
Ouch.
Absolutely brutal. This is so like this tournament so far, regardless of the results of the individual matches, has been pretty good for Regali. I imagine people will be taking a closer look at him after this one. A new name to many, a new name to most. Seems pretty chill on land so far. If they do make it to the crowd, then that will be a different scenario. But certainly, he is delivering a trusty pair of hands in what we've seen so far.
Definitely looking good. He was getting some good praise from some of his teammates as well. I know Flames was saying that he thinks that he can definitely be an exciting AWPer going forwards. He says especially in practice, Regali will oftentimes have really good games. Maybe it's going to take him a little bit of time to transfer it into the top level of competition. But so far has been doing a decent enough job. For 9Z, though, not the start they wanted here on Ancient. Has looked a little off at some points. We can see this aggressive setup from OG. They're fighting for this A main.
Got a good angle.
Realizes they're close.
Oh, there's a great bait setup though as well. Neofrag activating now. That will certainly help, and that will allow Regali to reposition. He just walks back in there though. Wasn't expecting that. I thought he could post up with the AWP somewhere else and hold the bomb site, but now the AWP's been lost. That was not what I was expecting. And with the time on the clock, this will force OG to stretch across both bomb sites. Wherever 9Z choose to go eventually, surely it's going to be a 3v2 worst case, unless Flames just goes and chases them down and makes it work. Wow. That's aggressive. He might get another one from as he repositions again and he secured the bomb. Flames understood the urgency and made a great play. 1 versus 2 then, with 42 seconds on the clock. Fiku's close enough to hear a rotation now as Max continues to hunt, continues to wonder. Nico's repositioned, keeping an eye on A-Long. Fiku playing it safe. Max shift walking. May have to run through mid though. And look at Fiku's positioning. He's surely heard the steps now. He can hold an off angle, I think. Starting to creep, and Max is watching it the entire way. The headshot lands regardless. Great presence of mind from Flames there to rescue the situation and chase a few kills towards the end.
Yeah, fragging-wise, it has been a team effort, but I think Flames has had a lot of impact in the plays he's making. A lot of his fights towards mid have been big, and in this round, just that aggression, catching a couple of players out. His second fight just goes slightly wider on the angle than David might have been expecting, and that really recovered the round well there for OG. Really been enjoying the level we've seen from Flames so far here at Dallas. But that was the low buy. This is now the rifle round out for 9Z. And this time OG playing more passively on mid. The try has found a pick elsewhere. That was AWP v AWP, taking Regali out of the server.
There's a response though from OG.
Straight back.
A big response. They've often got a flurry of kills in this game of Ancient, and there's another one. 9Z have enough players remaining to still do something here, but as I say that, David will fall. 2v4 is going to be a problem. Try with the AWP. Did he see the second player? Flames there. Flames got to be careful. He's got grenades in his hand, trying to delay tries best he can. The smoke will be crucial. Oh, that was just over his shoulder. Buddha lost in the meantime. Numbers keep dwindling for 9Z in round 11. He doesn't have the bomb either. I think with this direction, he'll be trying to save. He is still scoped in, which might help him with Neofrag if he finds the angle. Not on this occasion. Sounded like he did pick up the AWP towards the end there.
Hope so. Either way, really convincing stuff right now from OG. Even when they lose the opening pick in this round, they quickly bring it back. And yeah, I mean, the team effort on the fragging is always a great sign. Especially when you're playing with a stand-in, you want all your players really delivering and coming up with ideas for the squad. 9Z again trying to come back to B. We'll see if Fiku decides to fight for it this time. Just a more passive hold from him. Nico will control the cave, and Fiku's just going to wait for them to come his way. They try and aggress on him, but he deals with them. Still no bomb plant. Fiku finally falls, but here come the rest of the team. It is a good rotation, a good response. It's just looking really comfortable right now for OG.
Yeah, these fast plays are getting shut down. M4A4 supremacy certainly helps, as well as the T's try to cause chaos. OG handling the issue. And again, with Mirage in their pocket, they've got to be feeling good about things at the moment, but there's plenty of CS to be played. 9Z could still get 6 rounds out of this half. And maybe that would be enough. Tries on the AWP once again. AKs are out again. Big aggression in mid. This time DGT and David will deal with what needs to be dealt with. That's a fantastic response. We can see Nico charging into mid, dropping David, and Fiku's here as well. OG fighting back once again. They're clustering around that grenade, but it's 9Z who stand one to the good. Nico with the M4A4.
Ooh.
Stuck on his angle. Max pushed that. He'll be closer to the corner. So it might be favorable for Nico. Waiting for DGT, rings the bell, but can't finish off the job. Regali in the clutch then. Thinking about it. He could still hold on to this AWP. I'm not going to do the math with Nico's money for the next 2 rounds.
Yeah. I was going to say, I'd have maybe had a little look. I'd have been really tempted just because their money is so good. But you can understand the save here. Very difficult to win that 1-on-3 retake. Again, though, 9Z, I mean, even when they win the early fights, OG always seem to find a way to make the round close. They always have their players making plays when they have to, when they realize they're down in numbers. This time, though, Fiku committed to the open. Try went hunting for the trade. And that was the key fight there. Nico hit the dink, but the AK headshot hits harder. So 9Z finally get a 4th round on the board. They're being taken early this time on the 9Z side. OG instead stacking 2 players into this position. They're going heavy aggressive out through B. I don't know if that's going to work out for them, though. 9Z deal with it comfortably. And 9Z in great shape now in this one.
Late resurgence in the first half from the squad. This could be very costly for OG. They may not have a full buy in the next round if this continues. Everybody's static for 9Z, but I think OG are realizing this. They're not going to pursue too much. They may sense that they are being waited for. Sticking together as well. And again, this is maybe in part due to their money. 9Z look like they might be going straight into Regali here. There are flashes. But will they go in dry? Buddha walks. That's going to be very costly for him. The incendiary is deployed as well. 37 seconds. They've only seen one player. They don't know where the other two are. The bomb's going to start rotating, though. Protect the VIP with only one player on the way, but they don't know. Where could these CTs be? Are they all in the same place? Well, David's surely got the information now that the stack is there, perhaps reading the likelihood of them being together with their money on the line, on the ropes. 2v3. It might be close enough that OG pursue this and lose everything. 2 kits on the players, but will they go for it? There's an AWP on the floor that could be used in the next round as well. Moving forward for the time being. We've got double donut play from 9Z. There is a smoke for Nico, but there's plenty of spray to come their way as well. Oh boy, he's walking away. And they're walking in.
To save?
DGT is walking away from Donut. They're going to ninja this, aren't they? They are going to ninja this. Are they going to get on the bomb? The smoke might give the game away. Flames has got the angle. No one can get there in time. It's daylight robbery from OG. Oh, 9Z. You have the money. There's no need to leave. They can all fall by this round anyway. That's embarrassing.
That's unreal. That's unreal, man. How do they just mistime that so badly? Oh, you hate to see it. You really hate to see it.
On lat.
Should not be happening, man. I feel like you always have just at least one player, at least, at a minimum. But I think it's because OG didn't show for so long. I guess 9Z just got ahead of themselves. You can't afford to do that at this level. And now last round of the half, 5 is the best they can hope for.
Well then, it's going to be before the flash goes off that Max goes for the wide swing. His existence will be a painful and brief one in round 15. Again, it's a slaughterhouse. Bring them in on meat hooks, one by one into this bomb site. They won't last long. 1v4 for DGT. Almost like they can smell him. And there it is, 11-4 for OG at halftime. Maybe that second last round indicative of the struggle 9Zs may have after the break. A frustrating way for 9Z to end the first half. A chance of a comeback. They put OG on the ropes. They had some promising rounds towards the end and a chance for 6, but instead it's 4. Pistol round becomes all the more urgent now as Max pulls out the Julies for the CT side of 9Z. Very much a OG looking much, much stronger, and the odds will reflect that as well. David drops immediately. Regali's going to have the P250. The raid boss, 14 for 5 now. He leads the kill feed for the whole server. Fiku fishing as well. P250, most balanced gun in the game. Pays for itself with 1 frag immediately. Doubles your one-shot range over a Glock when there are no helmets. Flames took one in the face. We'll talk about that one later as Buddha and co try to get back onto this B bomb site. We've got DGT moving through mid. Fiku drops in the meantime, leaving Neofrag isolated. He falls to Buddha as well. They're going 1 by 1. OG are falling to pieces on this B bomb site after planting the bomb, and now Regali's got to do it all himself. He needs the ace to keep his team in this one. Down to the 1v1. DGT on the bomb. He doesn't have a kit. He is holding it. The flash is here, and he is not coming off this bomb. And then Regardie doesn't have the angle. He doesn't have the angle. Well, how about that for robbery? We can do it as well, they say. He'll get the ace, but not the round.
What a sad ace. He did so much work. They push in. Regardie has to do it all himself, but he just doesn't have the angle for the bomb. And I think he was hoping that flash would just maybe cause some sort of reaction, but no. No reaction, just a full stick and a much-needed pistol. I mean, you go straight for the force buy, of course. And 9Z, I mean, they've invested into rifles, but the utility is awkward. And look at the flashes for Flames. Mac 10 flies out through mid. The flank comes in, but Mac's only able to get 1 before they bypass him. Has to try and hold it himself, and he's not able to do so. Flames is on an absolute tear.
Flames is ridiculous at this point, I've decided. From the Mac 10 to the MP9. M4 swung out to try and do what they can. Not over yet, though. Buddha, again, the man for 9Z, can only last so long as Regardie will put him out of his misery. A disastrous game of Ancient then from one half to another for 9Z.
I can't believe Flames makes the SMGs look so clean. He just doesn't stop. Doesn't stop at any point.
They almost lined up for 9Z through the smoke as well, but they ended up lining up for Flames. The transfer, the distance of that second kill with the Mac 10 is kind of ridiculous. You don't see that so often with that weapon. It sucks from that range.
Yeah, not easy to control at medium to long range, but that spray was fantastic. And now 9Z, they have pistols. They're going to go aggressive out through B, but OG have already taken mid. So 9Z know it's not B right now. That could be useful info. They're even trying to flank here. This is a little uncomfortable for OG.
Target practice for Regardie, who will continue. Neofrag here to trade. OG have got the numbers in the right places. Nico knows that the bomb has been spotted, though. So that will be a little nervous. We do have a lurker in towards this site. Regardie drops. Knives are out. We don't know where that second player is. And that's going to be the bomb planted, but the carrier dropped. Fiku, great punish onto Buddha. Down to the 1v1 now. Needs to try and find a safe position for himself. Eats the flashbang. But saw nobody was there. How vulnerable is he, though, as DGT starts to creep forward? 42 HP. I think he may have given the sound away. Fiku's got great shadow advantage as well. This is a really good angle for him if he were pushed. DGT putting a smoke on the bomb, and that's a massive headshot from him. 6 rounds on the board for DGT then. And his team of 9Z. Man, these are some back and forth rounds in his second half.
Fiku just assumed he could get the drop on DGT once he heard the smoke, but he peeks out as the AK is whipped out in front of him. And 9Z just getting all this B info makes it awkward. It just makes it difficult for OG to know exactly what's going on. And maybe they miscommunicate, maybe they miscalculate. That's that final shot before the smoke blooms. Brilliant round from 9Z. So back and forth, though. And that could still continue because OG have got a buy of their own. Still a couple of AKs and straight into B.
Oh, they've heard it. Max and Buddha with 3 with the MP9. Buddha's so good. He's always fragging. He's so important in every round, it feels like. That is so brief. That was a fast round that has busted the money for OG entirely. This is wild. This is so fast on the second half.
Oh, that's a crazy spray transfer with the MP9 as well. Man, these pros are getting good with the SMGs. I have not bothered to learn the MP9 spray pattern that much, I'll tell you that. But at this level, you have to. That is so impressive. And, well, look at what it leads to. Full Glocks. OG will just try and send it out onto A. They'd love a bomb plant. Ooh, maybe they'll get one.
21 kills for Regali. Just about achieved the minimum. Really on the corner there. What's on the corner of a chessboard? Which one is it? The castle dude?
The rook.
Is that the castle?
Yes.
Not chess, man.
I don't mind a bit of chess. I'm terrible at it, but...
Planted on the corner.
I know the rules, you know.
Like a rook. There's one for the future.
Like all right. Not bad.
Suddenly the score is close enough. Close enough for 9Z to suddenly be a threat. The T side was a nightmare, but maybe the CT side can turn into a dream. Somewhat crazy at present. But there's time for things to calm down. They have to calm down eventually, surely. The whole half can't be like this. It would be cool if it was, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't complain. Oh, look at this boost.
This is a nice boost. DGT will get what he's looking for and manage to escape. It's a high variance game of Ancient in this half, it feels like. But it is.
Flames is off, though. Flames has just pushed top mid. I don't think they realized, because they had their boost on mid themselves. Oh, okay. Now they've spotted Flames. There's so much going on the map. OG are just now starting to take control towards B. Oh, but Nico's not ready for the push.
Great timing for 9Z. All right, then, there's some sound cues for Flames, but he's losing players so fast. They've lost the bomb also, and even Flames will fall. Listen, well, you can't hear it, but you can see it. Can almost hear it through my screen. The pop-offs there, the energy rising for 9Z. They're like, yes, we are in this one. Didn't feel like they were in the first half, but that war of attrition in the second is being won by 9Z. Beautiful.
Second shot. Try almost peaks before he can even fire off that second AWP shot. But he's so quick with it.
Not the best demeanor over there.
That round, by the way. That was so much going on all over the map. And we got to see a lot of it.
Feel like the body language is changing somewhat on the OG side, as it is on the 9Z side. Maybe that energy rising audibly, vocally from 9Z. Maybe getting into the heads of OG, who perhaps will feel like they should have closed this one out by now. Their success has come to a resounding halt for the time being. But it wasn't the best buy where they found success in mid, and it might not be the best buy where they find it again. Regali, of course, 23 kills for him. It's almost a repeat of what we saw with the Mac 10. Just a different player, different tool. Buddha is here early, and the bomb is at his feet. That does not bode well for OG. 2v3. Flames doesn't have Kevlar. Max pre-firing around the corner, taking the rifle out of their hands. And it gets harder for OG now. Buddha will continue looking for Flames as the last man who has his back but can't find the angle that he needs. Can't find a crosshair placement. Got a few 1v1s as he tries to land. He's got a minute to try and land a headshot here to dance around. The HE will maim him down to 5 HP and even less now as Max will finish off the job. 3 kills for them, looking dangerous, but 9Z survived the test essentially.
Yeah, just about able to survive it. Flames given a chance at the end there, but once you miss those first shots, that first opportunity becomes really hard once you've got the 2 CTs ganging up on you. Saw how difficult they made it for him to isolate those fights. There's now the guns out from OG though, and some good utility early towards mid. Gali will take a nade for his troubles. Flames has got out into position. So these 2 smokes will allow mid to be taken over. Again, OG putting emphasis onto this area of the map. And oh, Flames goes all the way through. And Buddha was not ready for that.
Denial of information being attempted by Flames now, but DGT is in position. He knows no one has crossed just yet. Regali being dropped in the middle of mid makes things awkward for Nico as the bomb carrier now. He'll head towards Neofrag around the B bomb site. In the meantime, Flames is cutting off that rotation. He needs to be dealt with by DGT, and that's exactly what will happen. Jumping out of there, but sees no trade fragger, and that will instill some more confidence. That's some good information for him as well. So we see OG creeping into the B bomb site. What will Max choose to do? He's wondering about his right-hand side. No one's there, but he doesn't know that. As Nico goes in, and he'll fall to a team kill in the end. DGT now thins the numbers yet more. Neofrag in the clutch. 1v3, 39 seconds on the clock. Needs to rescue this bomb, but there are CTs everywhere. They are swarming OG now from round to round. Suddenly, the deficit is reduced to 1.
Can see OG in these last couple of rounds really trying to use Flames as a nuisance in and around mid, trying to see if he can make those rotations difficult. But 9Z are always winning that key fight, and it's allowing them to get back to that other bomb site in time. You see these rotations coming through really effectively. So the question is, do OG have more depth on their T side? Because this mid control is not getting them rounds right now. Do they fall back on something else? We'll wait and see. It's pistols in this one. Did some decent damage with the pistols previously. But 9Z have been winning so many rounds in this second half. Their money is not an issue right now. Just a 1T round so far from OG, and that was in that early portion of this second half, right? Went back and forth briefly. The gun rounds have been all 9Z. And we'll see if they can hold this A site this time, because Try is in the right place with this ult.
Out early before the flash goes off. Has he made enough space for his squad to try and get a bomb plant? Doesn't look likely with the AWP in Try's hands. Neofrag then. Lots of work for him to do. David gives him some warning shots. It's jiggling left and right. It's a nice headshot from Neofrag, but he won't get any further. Suddenly the score is tied. OG's backs are to the wall now. Their lead has been lost.
Got to pull something out here. This is where I wouldn't be surprised to see a switch up in approach from OG. This is another timeout from OG. Pretty sure they took one not too long ago. It could be 9Z calling for the pulls. We don't know. But they're getting the chance to talk things through, so hope to see OG improving. It is their timeout. I'm not sure what the answer will be here. They're getting the mid control. I wonder if they maybe just take that and go back to a B bomb site play. Those executes can be pretty strong sometimes. But hard for OG to find the solution right now. Flames not positioned towards mid this time. So I think OG's focus might be elsewhere.
Time to dig deep.
Oh,
bring something new to the table.
9Z, though. They've pushed all the way through A.
And Nico's going to be in some trouble here.
Oof.
In a lot of trouble. Surely that forces the issue here now as Try has a great spot. Drops the smoke into the molly, goes back, and all the frags are going the way of 9Z. OG had run out of ideas, it seems, run out of frags. Ideas, at least that will thwart the intentions of 9Z, who are really firing on all cylinders now. A great timing to go for that push through 8. Throw something funky themselves into the mix and look at the results of it. Perfect timing to shut down OG.
Yeah, I love that from 9Z. That's so smart because you know that OG have taken the time out to try and switch something up. So you just do something completely different. You just play really disruptive. That's got to be so annoying from OG because you take the time out to talk about what you want to change. You don't really get the chance to implement it. You lose that map control elsewhere. You're forced into B, into the AWP that's waiting for you. And now they have pistols. OG in real trouble here in their second half. They've only got 1 T round so far.
Game of CT sides then. So G will have similar struggles on their T side to 9Z. Yeah, those really rough pushes into the B bomb site from 9Z. Looking super difficult for OG as well on their T side now. Okay, Regali again. I'm telling you, I feel like... Oh my God, what? Regali, what are you up to here? From the M4 to a third Deagle kill, and he's looking for an ace. He's turning things around versus Try, who has to find 2 frags here. Neofrag on the reload, quickly dealt with. Oh, the timing is so perfect. Stuck on the bomb and stops the highlight. But Regali is crazy in this game.
He's tried everything. He's trying absolutely everything in that round, and it's still not enough. Look at these shots. What? That's ridiculous. No way. That first shot was unreal. And then he steals the M4 back to the D. Oh my God. That is nasty.
He's so quick.
But I mean, shout out to Try as well. What a smart play, sneaking behind the box. Just catches both of them out. And 9Z still win the round.
Winning the crucial round there. Oh my God. I'm still recovering from the efforts of Regali. Instant trade from Buddha. Try in trouble now, trying to make it back to the side, but he is the bait as well. The trigger discipline from DGT will be instrumental in that situation. They'll retain a man advantage despite losing Try there. How long will they retain it for? Got to be really careful about these dicey engagements. Both trying to pre-fire each other, both dancing left and right. Fiku looking for more players. Bomb hasn't been shown just yet. It's in the hands of Regali. How do they plant it? They do have a smoke, just the one. What angle do they find? Clearing the path to CT, being flashed off the angle. This is killing time as well. This is allowing his teammate to get into better positions. But where is his teammate? That's a question for OG. Is he Temple? Is he in Donut? Such a strong angle for Buddha as well. Just jiggling constantly as Fiku looks away at the wrong time. Regali's got 25 seconds! The clutches were going to come eventually, and there's a big one for him. 31 frags for Regali.
Regali with a statement game right now. His biggest LAN he's played to date. And look at the performance he's having. At first, I thought he made the mistake of not fully clearing that corner, but he trades his teammate and he's still able to bring it back onto the second angle. Fantastic close range AWPing from Regali. Finally, a round for OG, thanks to the stand-in. They need more where that came from. The fact that Regali might have to do more than 30 just feels so harsh on him, but still down a round here.
This is an utterly ridiculous performance, but they may still lose. They've lost Neofrag, 4v5 now for OG. We just got to be careful about the barrel. Well, the silencer rather.
Ooh, No.
Oh, the bomb is here. And there aren't players with it. They're pushing into the side, but they've got so much work to do, and they're doing it. Buda's been dropped, and Regali's got the angle. Regali makes it a 3v2. 3-5 from Fiku. He sees enough to finish off the job there. That incendiary will tell them where Max is. Hyper-focused on his screen, leaning so far forward. Really got to be focused here. 2 more to find. Fiku's got the angle, and the score is tied.
Sure, OG was celebrating. 9Z not so much. Regali again in a good position, just holding that angle this time, not having to go too crazy. They're able to just brute force their way into the bomb site. I was concerned the bomb was going to get lost, but Flames did a really important job there, getting those kills back. We're tied up, and both teams low on cash. Both teams with a small losing bonus. This round is absolutely everything. And it's the A-sided play from OG. Into the Orb of Try.
What do they make of the silence? 9C. The flash is here, and OG aren't the trade. Regali's still alive, and that might be huge for them. Looking around the boxes. The CTs are on the way. Perfect time for a collateral for 9Z. 2v4 for OG. They can't afford to lose this round. Potentially a disastrous situation for them. Nico's rotating far away while Neofrag's posted up in Donut. 1 minute on the clock. They need a mistake from 9Z. They don't have that can opener Regali alive in the remainder of this round. 33 kills for him. But he's done all he can on this occasion. The meal deal for Try, the hunger buster, 2 for 1. At the perfect time on the cusp of game points. Neofrag will try to show some presence now, but there's a 2-man push in A long, and he hasn't heard this. He's going to find an empty bomb site, but what does the bomb do? EGT starting to rotate back. He might find a perfect angle for Neofrag. Oh, he hasn't. He's playing passive. This is getting weird now. 27 seconds, and Neofrag will go for the flank. But what does he make of no one being on the A bomb site if they're going to make the play towards B? David's going to drop. And Buda's got the 5-7. But if there was one man to do it on 9Z and stop this bomb from being planted, it was probably going to be him. 3 plays alive. They have to believe that somebody else is here. The angle's being held by Neofrag. The bomb's being planted. Just as he looks away, Nico in a clutch now. 1v2. And down he goes. It will be game point to 9Z first.
OG nearly makes something of the round. Neofrag just finding that awkward timing window. You saw David thought it was impossible for someone to have snuck through the A site in behind. But it's still not enough with such little time left on the clock. 9Z have players in position. Buda just plays it really smart, just waits to see that the bomb is committed. And then Neofrag was trying to move away, trying to get to a better post-plant position. So he got caught off guard. And the rest of 9Z also bought enough time to arrive. Opportunity knocks for 9Z. Can they step up to win their map pick? It was looking so bad for them in the first half. They were down heavily. They were down 11-4. They brought it back, and credit to them. They've looked really good bringing it back to this position. Showed a lot of composure, especially against Regali's 33 kills. And Paul Regali doesn't even get the AK. Khalil for him in round 30.
He doesn't just have the highest kills, he has the lowest deaths as well. On the server, he's got more than double his deaths, he's got the least deaths and the most kills. This is not a stat you see often. I can't think of a single time. Let's see if Flames can do more now, creeping forward, and DGT will be traded. Advantage OG, 4-on-3. Oh, that pre-fire is so dangerous. David absorbs a bullet. He may get some sound cues, but the rush onto the A bomb site is on. The split is on for OG, and it's 4v3. 9Z have to go for this. This is, of course, the last round of normal time. That smoke is perfectly timed as David tries to make a play, creeping through the smoke or into the smoke. Not going all the way, though, especially with these numbers up for OG. David, Try, and Buddha. How do you deal with this angle, though, from Fiku? 1v2 for Buddha. Smoke. Can he defuse that from around the corner, I wonder? Trying to find it in the smoke. Is there any way he can make this happen? Not on this occasion. We will head to overtime then. Perhaps a sigh of relief for OG.
Yeah, just able to find those fights on mid and then quick call into the A-bomb site. I thought we might see the risky smoke push, and it might have actually worked, but it's just such a gamble. Not a gamble that 9Z wanted to take. And OG in such a powerful post plant, they're able to bring us to overtime. 9Z played a pretty drawn-out series against Fnatic. They had to grind in that one. They know what it is like to play these close maps. This time it's overtime, and it's Nico trying to force the issue, but Buddha up against him. Man advantage, 9Z.
OG aggressively looking to book it into this A-bomb site. They've got choke points to deal with, though. That's one of them dealt with. Buddha will be dropped in the meantime. There is a flank coming in from Max if the CTs can delay. Not sure if that's possible. The bomb is well and truly on that bomb site at the moment. There's Regali gone as the bomb is planted. David lost on the other side, 3v3 as we've got flanks on flanks. 2 players in Donut. Neofrag coming in from the back, but Max is looking for a flank. Neofrag eliminating him immediately, looking to pick up the AWP or get there eventually. Angles on Temple will be very strong indeed. Big swing from DGT. Knew what the threat was, couldn't do anything about it. Try in a clutch then, moving towards Donut. He doesn't have a kit in this round. There is one close to him, but I don't see him getting any work done here. It looks like 9Z were promising for that first round of overtime, but it will be stolen by OG.
Yeah, this might become a war of attrition now. The fact that Max even looked for the flank was impressive, but just didn't have the right feel for the timing. Neofrag had already snuck into position. And they still have timeouts here for overtime, which is always nice. 9Z will take one. But I think you can see on their faces the stress on display right now, especially when it's your map pick. You definitely feel like you need to pull something through here. You wonder where, heading into overtime, whether it is a position that OG will be a little more comfortable in, a little more experience on the team. It looks like it might be a scrap in overtime, though, based on that first round. And I don't think OG would mind that, especially with how Regali's been playing. Let's see if they can keep it up. 3B early for 9Z. No aggression, though. It's the mid-fights that come through instead. Neofrag has got his way forward. And wow, he was getting flanked, but he actually managed to hit the headshot there.
DGT with concerns towards A-Long now. I wonder if he's going to go for a push here. He is. He's running straight in there. They need information, 9Z. This is a great way to find it. He's going to have a strong angle as well. Fiku was basically playing this in the last round, post-plant. Look how he shows the elbow, though, Fiku. He's so smart. He knows how to play that angle on both sides. Like the spot from Buddha. But will it be successful for him? That is a hell of a bounce. And that's going to ruin the Molotov. What are the chances of that? That gives Buddha more room than he was expecting. Can't do anything with it just yet, though. Fiku starts to look for that flank as Neofrag will be posted up in Donut. He has Try creeping towards his position with an AWP. Who's going to be the initial engager then? Try's going to try, no pun intended, to force Neofrag into his reticle. Nothing doing just yet. Showing some more presence then, trying to draw attention from the squad. Does he believe Donut's empty? He's not fully clearing this. They are running out of time as well. Neofrag! Oh, that was a scary one. Regali, a rare miss from him. 2v2. Bomb is ticking. Only Max has a kit. He's the one close, and he will drop then, leaving Buddha in the clutch, but he can only pad the stats briefly as OG go 2 for 2.
Like Max changed weapons when trying to just tap the bomb. Always awkward. But these A-sided plays looking good for OG right now. Back-to-back rounds where they take A. Not the cleanest kill of Neofrag's career, but he'll take it. Yeah, Max there. Just so unfortunate. You change weapons. Time was low anyway. Would have been hard to stick that bomb in time. But OG, back-to-back rounds on A. Can they go for the clean sweep here in overtime? Nades on mid. OG want to take control, and DGT's stuck right now.
Yeah, he's in trouble. Now, do they try and help him? Do they try and protect him? Or do they leave him to die? How does he escape that? Stuck in the corner there, using his util, but he's still stuck in that corner. Buda will get the first kill then. Starting to clear out this mid position, but there are still plenty of OG players here. Regali's here with the AWP. Flames will drop, leaving only 2. 9Z desperately need one of these CT rounds. Neofrag down to 15. Regali creeping in mid. He spotted Max. I don't know if Max saw him back. Still got the AWP. He has sound cues towards A. I don't know if he identifies that that's a second player or if he thinks that's the same player. Based on Neofrag heading towards A briefly, I did wonder, but perhaps they are thinking it's 2 players there. Regali will be spotted and swatted by Max then. And it's down to Neofrag with 15 HP in the clutch here. Again, 9Z really need a round. And they'll get one.
USP out for the final kill. But it does enough. And 9Z again get to hype themselves up. That's an incredible shot from Buda. And then David was boosted up, and once the smoke faded, he figured he could just take that fight onto Nico. Gave them such an advantage on the CT side. Even with Regali trying to sneak through, he gets found out. And that is the round that 9Z were looking for. Still need more where that came from, though. First to 19 right now in our first overtime. Boost up for try. There is CT waiting for him. Regali has the AWP on the other side, but they're trading flashes. So Try gets posted up on the angle. Regali doesn't care, though. He fights him anyway, and he just wins it.
Regali on LAN. Unreal. But the job's not done yet. Look at this push, a 3-man push. Maybe 2 of them were seen on a def cam, and 9Z don't really have the positions to do anything about this. They like to hold. They did hold. And then they had to hold some fat L's. L standing for lead on this occasion as well.
So tough to get back into this round. You only have 1 smoke on the 9Z side, so it's not like you can go for those 2 smokes out onto the B site. You might just have to rely on contact, just rely on a quick headshot, maybe a flash. Pace could be their best friend here, but with 30 seconds, OG have cleared out mid. It's almost impossible here for 9Z unless they land some fantastic shots.
In they go then. They've got some angles and they've got some stereo frags as well. All of a sudden, the numbers are tied up. Flames is on a flank. Neofrag is as well. It's going to be a big duel between Flames and DGT. Either side of the box. That angle from DGT almost had a chance for a second shot there. Flames sees nothing just yet as Regali dances behind the box. He's got the info on David. Flames has the angles now. He's got a grenade as well. But is he brave enough? He's holding the defuse. David's coming around the corner. Flames commits to it, but he won't be as successful as 9Z were. And the score will be tied once again. Big fight on the bomb site.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous round for 9Z to win. The fact that OG don't get a single kill on the hold is so devastating for them. And it's not only that, it's how quickly the site gets run over. And it was just the pace that 9Z realized they had to rely upon. Down in the 3-on-5, they said, you know what, we'll use some quick util, basic utility, the flash good enough to help them out. And then they play the post plant really solidly, sticking together, getting that trade. Flames can't do anything in the 1-on-1. Final timeout taken.
sacrificed a few overtimes today in Dallas Intel Extreme Masters. If you're joining us late, if you've seen the score and you're like, ooh, this is the first map of a best of 3 series, the pick of 9Z Ancient. Mirage has come, the pick of OG Inferno Decider. Should it be required? But who will take this? OG were looking great on the first half of normal time. 9Z came back with a vengeance. The CT side's the way the power is in the vacuum of this series. 4-on-4. 9Z on the B bomb side. Neo frag dispatched off. Regali has to deliver here, and he will. He always does. 38 frags. 38 frags for Regali. And there may be more to come. 3-on-3. Bomb is planted. Nico and Flames of kits, and Regali continues to hunt. The scope will be heard, but he knows that as well. Look how he's using this gap to find Buddha. Beautiful. That man knows his angles. 3v2. Someone's got to get on that bomb soon. Regali's everywhere. Sees DGT through the smoke, and now they come swarming in. Try loses the angle, and they're on that bomb. Regali is an enigma. 40 kills for him as they take game point.
A naughty 40 from Regali. First top tier LAN he's playing. And he's having this level of performance right now. Hard carrying OG as a stand-in. What a statement this is. And you see just how composed he looks there in the overtime. Ready for every single angle. Uses that tiny gap. He's ready for the push through the smoke. Beautifully played by Regali, but 9Z still want to fight this one. They're going back to B, all 5 of them towards the B site early, and they're going to commit to this.
So many flashes from both squads. Fiku gets the first one, and he goes back to the well for another one. Oh, they are dropping like flies, 9Z. 4 versus 2 made 1 try versus the world. There are still flashes, still chain flashes coming in. Maybe he saw a silhouette of a player, but he can't get a kill just yet. Oh, Neofrag gives one up for free and makes it a 1 versus 2. What was that about? That was sloppy from OG. Surely you don't want to capitulate now. Fiku standing in the smoke of the pistol will be enough. 40 kills, the most kills and the least deaths for Regali. An absolute hero for OG in the first map. An explosive first game in this series. Wow, we were not expecting that the way the first half went. In normal time, it was all OG at the beginning. Great momentum from them, but 9Z fought, clawed, and forced their way back into this series to take the lead in normal time. But we were not done yet, Hawker.
Yeah, OG come through into overtime. Regali specifically ending on 40 kills so that they take the map 19-17. I mean, some of these highlights from Regali, incredible. And for 9Z, man, they've got to be feeling frustrated about that one. They had chances in this map. They were able to do so much work to bring it back, but not enough to close it. And credit to OG. I think in overtime, they really figured things out on this T side. A couple of rounds towards A, looking really good for them. And just edging out their opponent's map pick. Looking good for OG in the series now.
Yeah, I've got to say that I think it's possible to make a highlight reel of Regali just in all the frags he got. Someone needs to make that, actually. I'm demanding that. Someone needs to make a frag movie of Regali on this map specifically. All 40 kills, the most kills by a country mile, the least deaths as well, just squeezing in that one. The man takes all the awards for that first map of the series, and honestly, I think we have to take a moment to talk about what a performance that was as an individual, someone who's a stand-in for the team. We said Dexter would be big shoes to fill. And I think he's obviously just doing his own thing in that regard, but what a thing he's doing. Like 40 kills, mental, so many crazy rounds. And let's not forget the rounds he almost won. I think there was an ace in a round that he lost because of the defuse with the Deagle, with a cameo appearance from a rifle in the third kill. That was absolutely bananas as well. So going to Inferno, the first map we saw OG play yesterday, we didn't see much of Regali, not the explosiveness, and we thought probably wasn't the best map for his potential playstyle with an AWP, but Ancient was a different kettle of fish.
Yeah, man, that was really good to see. And remember, it's only his third LAN he's ever played. He played one small Romanian LAN where he literally played 2 maps, and then he played in the Academy League for Fnatic Rising. Other than that, he's never been to a LAN, never been to a LAN of this caliber. That's for damn sure. So to come through with a performance like that is really impressive. And I think it goes to show that what some of the OG players have been saying about him, that he's doing really well in practice and that he's been playing well in some of their online games, that's clearly transitioning, maybe even a little quicker than some people were expecting.
On the 9Z side of things, obviously they had to be dejected the way the first half went. Let's not forget that second last round where they left the bomb site too early and OG just ran in and defused the bomb. They wouldn't have even known had they not thrown the smoke grenade there as well. They would have had no idea. That would have been even more embarrassing had they not done that. But, you know, that was a horrible half for them. They started to come back in the second half. You saw what it meant to them. You saw the body language change for both teams. You saw that timeout from OG, and you saw the I think it was after that we saw the 2-man push from 9Z through A to immediately flank the player lurking around mid and crush OG, but to almost take it but not quite, forced into overtime again. Like, that was quite the emotional roller coaster for the squad. That was their pick as well, which they've lost, in the fashion in which they lost it after a comeback, after getting to game point first. That must shake the team moving into Mirage.
Yeah, I think you could see the emotions and just the release on the cams. Every time they were winning rounds, especially in overtime, you could see there were big reactions because I think they knew how important this map was for them. And, you know, unfortunately, I think they really recovered well. It was just that first half. It was just so slow, I think, on the T side. Sloppy at times. They couldn't really find the adjustments. They were losing out a lot towards mid. I don't think Flames even had an especially like crazy game stats-wise by his standards, but he was having a lot of impact in that first half, shutting 9Z down in that mid area. Had a few impactful rounds in the second half as well, and that just seemed to be a real nuisance for 9Z and something they could never figure out. And that's kind of why they didn't have the chance to close it in regulation, because of that really slow start.
It's hard to know what to expect on Mirage now from OG, bearing in mind they have a stand-in. That stand-in is Regali. I can't imagine, well, he's not going to have a performance like we just saw, most kills, least deaths every single game. But I think the fact that we don't know what to expect is quite exciting for Mirage, but it's a question for OG, especially with the performance we just saw on Ancient in terms of the numbers. Like, do they give him more room than they were planning to on the next map? It's an interesting question. What do you think, Hawker? Like, do they just give him more room, say do whatever you want, we'll play around you, or do they just try and play their game and slot him in somewhere?
I think on Mirage, you're pretty happy to let him take a few chances, right? On picks, you definitely want him to feel like he can go for whatever he wants to at any point. Same on CT side. So I would assume it's just going to be a pretty loose OG, but I also do know that Nico, as a sort of standard in-game leader, definitely likes to call some stuff just straight out of spawn and maybe even just get Regali into post plants instead, which can also be an option. I think that's the great thing about Mirage. As the AWPer, you can go for picks if you want to, but if you just want to play with the pack, those post plants are very viable as long as you can get onto a good position. Both bomb sites have good spots you can play as the AWPer. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see a bit of both, because I know Nico definitely likes to call for some of those A plays out of spawn for sure. I know we all remember Flames just entering like crazy on that A site on Mirage, so definitely wouldn't be surprised to see that either.
Very curious to see what his T-side peaks will be like. I think obviously Mirage has got some different ranges to what we saw in Ancient, but the way he was using those cracks was fascinating. Anyway, not long to wait now. It's break time. When we're back, we'll see Mirage and see what Regali can do versus 9Z.
The bell tolls for Cologne. This cathedral, a cathedral that is stacked from the earth to the heavens with the greatest of all the fans, the most passionate.
A narrow victory for OG on Ancient. The pick of this team here, 9Z, brings them to Mirage with a 1-0 lead and a stellar, outstanding performance from Regalia. Human highlight reel, it seems, in that one. Can the same be true on a big open map like Mirage? We don't have to wait long to find out. What are your expectations of this one, Hawker?
I think OG should have a pretty solid time here. I would expect them to be big favorites on Mirage. It's just been such a staple map for them previously. 9Z, I mean, I would love to see them dig deep, but that first map loss is going to be tough to take. Let's see if there's any way back for them. I think a good start would be really nice for 9Z, and they get to try and do it on the favored CT side.
We saw some nice AWPing from Try as well. Didn't get much chance to talk about him because it was such an overperformance from his AWPer on the other team that he would be somewhat overlooked in that one. But perhaps the same can be different on this one. But first comes the pistols though, as OG stream into that B bomb site. Flames has been dropped. That's a big frag for DGT at the beginning, looking for a second one almost, but not quite. They will go down. A trio of 9Z players lost then, as Try and David remain 2v3 as the bomb is planted. OG have the elevation with Nico. Awkward angles for Try, then he knows he'll be exposed eventually. How do they solve this puzzle, 9Z? Regardless, got some angles to play with as well. Neofrag will save his bacon, leaving Try to try and do what he can. And he can't. Not on this occasion. The pistol will go to OG. I've got to stop saying Try will try.
It's tough. It is tough. It's right there on the screen.
Yep, it is.
It's like I see it, I want to say it.
Big plays from Big. Try's going to try.
Exactly. Nice narrow from Neofrag. Could see him getting off to a good start. I think he is oftentimes going to be towards the front of the pack. Obviously, Flames often will fly in even faster. Haven't got much of an investment from 9Z. Eco wanted eco frags, but look at these USPs stacked in connector. They've done way more than anticipated. Nice awareness from Neofrag, and the transfer should settle the round. Try's got a hard round to pull off here. AK recovered, but Regali runs at him. Good damage from 9Z, though, considering they invested literally basically nothing. I think they had one P250.
I love the confidence.
Crazy.
From Regali there. 2 versus 1. And the guy's just picked up a rifle on the other side. That is quite concerning. I think a lot of teams wouldn't go for that peek there, but decides to try and nip it in the bud. And again, the left eye peek there, like, he is a nasty fragger. The way he engaged some of those jewels on Ancient, like the way he engaged them was very, very interesting indeed. Like, not every player on a server can do the kind of things that we're seeing from Regali with an AK, let alone an AWP. That's quite noticeable, and I am interested to see how that plays out as Fiku is doing similar. Just a drive-by onto David. But again, we saw an explosive start on Ancient. We're seeing one on Mirage here as well. Minute 20, and it's a 2 versus 2 as Regali creeps through the A bomb site, spotted with the bomb. Not sure if Nico is seen as well. Buddha on the flank, and Regali's looking for more. He's not done with this one just yet. Again, he's got the shadow advantage if DGT rounds this corner. Does he wait for his teammate first, though? You see the pre-fire there from Regali. He knows his angle so well. DGT trying to fall back as best he can. Regali knows he's made some space for himself, but where is the other player? Where does he try and plant the bomb here? Buddha starting to creep forward. A smoke to create some space. Buddha poking out, catches Regali, falls back, tries to disengage, doesn't want to get caught. Wants Nico to be in the worst position possible, and he is. Smoke is still up. He'll secure the bomb plant. He knows roughly where the players were. Buddha likely to still be in Palace. How long until Nico starts to look for that second player? Drills Buddha, but where is DGT? Hasn't made a sound yet. Continues to move Nico and finishes the job with a massive headshot onto DGT on ticket. Wonderful stuff.
Impressive patience there from Nico. You're not in a very comfortable position. Yes, you have your back to cover, but you could get snuck up on at any time. If the CT is repositioned, maybe over to connector or jungle, you're just out in the open. But NiKo says, no, I'm going to hold for this. I think Buddha will come to me. That's exactly what happens. And then DGT, I mean, it's hard, but in the 1v1, normally pulling out the nade is a big risk. You see it doesn't pay off on this occasion. NiKo just swings it. And so OG off to an excellent start. They force 9Z down to a half buy. Looking really good here early for OG.
Some difficult situations for them. The players have been called upon early, OG, and they have delivered. Before the likes of Flames gets active in this one. Always dependable. You don't want to have to depend on any one player, regardless with the AWP. We'll look to see some work from him on the buy rounds. There may be some here as well, but it's the buy rounds that are key. You can see DGT focusing on that light through the smoke. He can't see the light. It means the T is in the smoke, breaking his vision of said light. Tag with the scout. Perhaps 9Z can capitalize on that later on. Flames dancing, snapping. Maxi's come into this one sharp, but he's been tagged as well. Look at that flick from Regali. That felt awkward, but he did deliver. Spots one moving in the market as well. One shot, one kill for Regali. These rounds still feel threatening. Another one OG have dealt with well, though.
Up to a 4-0 lead. And it was actually very relevant and important that OG won that round comfortably because they did not have much money in the bank. So that was their opportunity to build up a buffer, build up some extra bank balance. And you can see they've done exactly that. They have a little bit in behind now. So don't have to just constantly rely on winning every round. Even if they lose, they should get a gun round out. For 9Z, though, they've really got to get going here. After such a devastating loss on the previous map, it's important they don't just fall too far behind. That damage is big. The nades will absolutely finish the job. But the B site is about to be pounced upon.
Buddha coming back. They're lining up for him. A pursuit here might be problematic for them, but the silence... Oh, the USP from Buddha! Who cares about the rifle? Neofrag and Fiku are dropped. They have run into a brick wall. That brick wall bites as well. Buddha falling back into the flames there. And Regali's in the clutch now. 1 versus 5. Can we see an ace where he wins the round? Don't think we will on this occasion. He is surrounded early by 9Z and they'll find their way onto the scoreboard. 1-4.
Ah, that was saucy with the USP. Not meant to get away with that. He dodged the flash initially. See, he sees those tracers, but the second player was swinging onto short. I think just assuming that Buddha would not be able to win that fight. And Buddha, once he wins it, gets double dinks. So impressive. And it just feels like Buddha always finds a way to get these crazy rounds. Big impact for 9Z, and that could be the start of something for them. No AWP now for OG. And OG going for one of these A executes we were talking about earlier.
Delivering under high pressure like that, Buddha. Unbelievable stuff. Now Try will do the same on the other side of the map. But OG, Mirage and these AK-47s, they are so dangerous. It's a great pick from Try. DGT moved into a better angle, but Flames, look at him move. He might have seen an elbow or something of DGT. So many mad fraggers on OG. Fiku's been important. We've barely mentioned him, it feels like, versus the likes of Flames and Regali, but he's had so many entries as well. Great timing from Flames. He makes it so expensive, and the hunt is on for Try.
You see on that final fight, almost just getting the info initially. It makes it so much easier to slide out and have that pre-aim on point. Try should be okay here by the looks of things. But the scoreline is not okay for 9Z right now. They're 5-1 down. And yeah, this was all Flames. He got the initial entry as well. You see, just getting that Palace player out of there. And it was despite Try's best efforts. He did a really solid job at trying to keep it close. His teammates don't arrive in time. And it feels like the firepower from OG is just a little too much for 9Z to handle right now. Still a buy for the CTs though, so let's see if they can compete in this one. Oh, it's another spawn call from OG. Looks like the B site might be hit this time.
And there is no one there.
On the site, yeah.
Can they obscure the angles from short though if they commit to this? 9Z don't even have the angles now. Buddha starting to move back. He will be traded by Neofrag. He's so important for the squad. So as the first kill for OG, that's pretty important. Now, how much do 9Z throw into this one? These choke points have been dealt with. Still a risk. Look at the molly on the other side there. Not much for the CTs to do. Now, they'll fish for one kill. If they don't get it, if like David goes down or something, surely they call it on this round. They can't afford to lose all of their weapons. Still not finding anything, but still waiting for the smokes to go, for the junk to go. Great angle from Try, and that might be the go command now. They've got a man advantage. They've lost David though. They're getting close enough to lose everything, but OG are in the red. Neofrag goes down. Regali and Fiku remain. The bomb is ticking. Try has a kit, and they're all gone. They're all dead. The retake has worked. 9Z will find a second round.
Yeah, pretty impressive retake there from 9Z. I didn't think they were going to be able to get back in, but Nico up in the apartments, peeking early, I think maybe was a little mistake because he was the one player not kind of stuck towards those site angles. And it made it much easier for 9Z. They had short, they had kitchen, so didn't have as many positions to worry about. They're able to deal with the players on the site much more confidently. But 9Z will take it. Just that early pick gets them in on the retake. And OG's money, I was going to say, it should be out here. They are indeed low on cash. Neofrag gets an AK, a couple of Deegs in play. And Mirage, definitely a map where these Deegs and just a hero AK can open things up. So we'll see if OG can manage that here. Flames sent in first as the sacrificial lamb, but he hits the Deeg headshot anyway.
God.
Disgusting.
That is so absurdly fast from Flames. Nasty work. Nasty, nasty work. A brief highlight, though, in a painful round for the time being. But Fiku has opened up Try. So now you have to wonder. Neofrag's got an AK. Never mind, he's dead. Fiku versus 3. There's no warp here. They've got to be careful. Crosshair placement is good. But he won't get any more rewards in this round. 9Z perhaps starting to get some momentum early then. Still early in this second game rather, first half. If you bear in mind, they could get 10 rounds out of this. There's plenty of work to be done.
Plenty of play left on this map. Neofrag took the hero AK previously, so stuck with a Deeg on this one. Try top of the server right now. Look at that from Nico, though. They are so quick up mid. Nico's trying to punish even further. I think he might pump the brakes slightly. Oh, I thought Try would have spotted that there. Okay, this is awkward, but Nico fishes him out in the smoke. What a brutal round from 9Z. They just got nothing here.
Yeah, but I think it's in part their own fault for doing the same strat round after round in mid. The smoke on the underpass. I think at least maybe in prior rounds, OG had heard the smoke go off. And in the last round, they saw it in the underpass. They may have seen it earlier on as well. But that was a straight counter. They were expecting 9Z to be in that same position and just ran down mid and peeked him immediately. They responded to... And that's why you've got to be unpredictable. You can't just run the same thing on your CT side because you'll be punished. And there's an example of it.
Yeah, definitely a good point. 9Z were just going for that in almost every round. And credit to OG. They just say, you know what? We can run at this. I'm still surprised. I thought Try was going to spot Nico because it looked like Nico blocked the light, but maybe just with the AWP, it's hard to hit the shot in the smoke. Don't feel comfortable doing so. And DGT at least gets away with the rifle. That will help the CT economy somewhat. But the pace from OG is working really well right now. Seems like these fast rounds are getting them a lot of openers.
Fast up short as well for that kill towards Ticket. That was a tight angle. Yeah, they read the habits. Got to avoid having habits on the CT side. David drops early then, and this time they'll stream into the A-bomb side. We've got 4 players here. Regali posting up towards jungle from that palace position as Try goes shotgun mode, trying to deploy the incendiary. Of course, it goes straight into the smoke. Desperation for 9Z as they are getting riddled with bullets. 4v4. There's another smoking connector. That's going to be an issue for them. Forced to reposition now. There's still a fair amount of junk to be thrown by OG as well. Flames detects assailants in the area. Great counters then by OG. Again, we saw the smoke in the underpass. Refusing to be conditioned, perhaps. Oh my God, Flames! He's gliding like he's covered in soap.
See the coach? Rugger came in and gave him a look like, oh, you sure? Excuse me? Oh, man. That was great.
Just slid out of the window. Like he's drowned in baby oil or something. That was way too smooth.
Oh, that was the clean entry as well. Yeah, man. Like a slithery.
Man's got a chest like Randy Orton just sliding out there. That was a dirty frag. That's the dirtiest frag I've seen today. Dirt McGirt, that was nasty. I'm offended it was that bad.
I don't blame you. I also had to be Flames. Getting that entry out through onto the A site. I swear Flames is one of the best players in the world at just entering the A site on Mirage. I remember that one round where he just literally didn't stop running and still somehow hit a headshot. But yeah, OG loved to call for that play, and you can see why when you've got Flames on the team. Well then, timeout was taken by 9Z. See if their adjustment can pay off. I think with a lot of these fast plays, if Try can get the right read with that AWP, it could be a really good way of trying to counter some of these fast aggressions. It's Buddha right now jump peeking those smoke in hand. The life of the B anchor on Mirage.
He has detected some problems. Not dumping his grenades though. See what he chooses to do now. Flames tries to make his way in. DGT is dancing, he's jiggling. And he is becoming a problem as 9Z have a solid hold on that B bomb side. Bomb's been lost now, and heads are being lost for OG as well. I don't even know how many bullets they fired on that B bomb side, and Fiku now finds himself with so much to do, but he is put out of his misery quickly by a Try. 4 plays survive for 9Z in that round.
I feel like you can just see on the scoreboard where 9Z have had their success and their struggles, because DGT on B short, Buddha on the B site anchor, they've both been having pretty solid games for themselves. This B site hold has generally been good. Try's also having a decent game, but Max and David, both normally towards mid and A, have been struggling so far. Here's a fast mid play from OG again. They've left the bomb behind, but they're not going to slow down. Try misses the first, but he hits the second.
Nice flick on that second one. DGT popped on short, which compromises Buddha, but it is Buddha. He's always got a good angle. So dependable. You can see why they put him on that B bomb site. If he's going to be isolated. If one player is going to be isolated for 9Z, you want it to be Buddha. Because it's still going to be really hard to put him down.
Oh. Make sure it's the body. Smart from Try. No scope won't work. Oh, Just a quick reload.
Just standing there reloading, does not care.
I love it. All right, Regali. AK clutch this time. Few players low. There's the jump. Second time's the charm. Hoping for a different angle from jungle. There's a chance this works, but I think Try is holding with the AWP. And that will be very hard to best. Oh. Try's having a game. 14 frags. Maybe it's his turn to take over with the AWP.
9Z started bad on the previous map and came back in the second half. I feel like maybe they can come back in the first here, especially with what they've done to OG's economy. How many rounds can they squeeze out of this? Can they finish on 8? Should certainly be the target in the current situation. And we have no Desert Eagles, which will be a relief once they realize that it's only Glocks. Perhaps it's about planting the bomb here for OG. At a minimum, it is. Kills would be impressive. They may need to get 1 kill if they want to plant this bomb. Streaming in with the numbers now as they bounce around the site. There was never much chance.
Yeah, hoping for hero flashes there, which weren't good enough. Try is in a position where he will never get blind. And Buda did a nice job at just falling back to cover and got a couple of quick kills of his own. $17 kills now for Try. Really dominating the server. And just great to see 9Z hanging on in there in this series, because I was concerned once they got off to that slow start that this map could get away from them too quickly. They've done a really solid job here at bringing this back. And I think with all of the fast, aggressive rounds we've seen from OG, it has been really important that Try has been stepping up with the AWP. That's the way to try and deal with those in-your-face plays. You can just hold with the AWP. You can much more easily get a kill and fall off an angle. Solid stuff from 9Z, bringing it back to within 1 round. The buy is now here for OG. Flame's going to pressure B because it is clear right now. Oh, and if they kill Buda, they might know he's normally the B anchor. I think you've got to get back here. It's just so much pressure on this B site. And they're still not budging.
Bomb spotted top mid. 1v1 lost. Neofrag coming through to save the day. What do they do then? Second last round. 9Z with 3 plays remaining. Still tries just looking around the window of the market into B. While OG trying to identify, trying to understand the climate elsewhere. That lurk from Flames has finally been dealt with, and Try will still hold his position. DGT stop spawn. Sees them moving in as well, but David will drop that bomb once more. 9Z are retaking control of this round. OG couldn't catch them off guard, rotating. Fiku in a clutch now, traded by DGT. 9Z fight back, and you couldn't have thought they'd win that one after the entry from Flames, but here we are.
Yeah, what a turnaround. I'm impressed that they didn't stress out or overreact to losing control towards that B site. They made sure they still had players in place all across the map. And for OG, it's got to be frustrating that you can't convert a round like that. They maybe thought they were putting so much pressure on B that they were going to draw more of a response away, but here we go, last round of the half. OG look like they are ready to commit into this A site. David committed to the site with Max here to help him.
Well, this is going to be one interesting round. Fiku with another entry. And Max has got so much to do. He's found 3 kills so far. Maybe he's done his job. Try now versus Regali dancing. Trying to find each other. Regali, can he reach that AWP? That might be interesting. The Deagle could be enough though. 1v2. Trying to isolate the fights if he can, but he won't be able to do it. And at halftime, after all of that, it's 9Z who lead 8-7.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? It's sick, but I'm lacking the placement. Thoughts as I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever made. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
It's hammer time. Second half is upon us here on Mirage. It's been a struggle for 9Z, but again, they overcome. They take the lead now at the end of the first half. Pistol time again. Try will be the man with the P250. Raidable. Try. And drop the P250 with his Kevlar. See if he can land any headshots at these extended ranges. Who goes in first then? 3 players in the palace. Grenades being deployed. A smoke on the stairs. Trickling into the bomb site. He's got Regali in the back. And the full rotation from OG. Flames posted up on shorts. In the meantime, Neofrag is charging in CT, but so's DGT, evening the numbers. 3v3 for now. There's a kit in the hands of Nico. If he can make it close enough, Flames still fishing from short, compromising the positions, but it's OG being compromised in this pistol round. Flames in a 1 versus 3 now. You can see the kit beyond triple. And they're disengaging somewhat until they decide to strike. Max jiggling. Flames have 2 more to find. Is 1v1 now. and DGT simply needs to hide. There's the kid, but he's got to find this frag, trying to bait DGT, hunting around the corner, getting there eventually, but I think he might be too late to defuse this bomb.
Oh, that's so frustrating. And he doesn't even get away with the kit, with the Kevlar. Flames did an incredible job at finding a way to isolate fights there, because it looked like 9Z were playing together pretty effectively. But 9Z doing a really impressive job at getting to that point. DGT there fighting into CT. Then they just sit back and wait for the CT commitment in through spawn. And you see, spots the jiggle. Just about able to get this second kill, but the final player decides to hide. He just didn't know exactly where that kit was. Cost him an extra few seconds, which is tough. But for OG, they do decide to force straight back. They took everything away from 9Z, and look at the aggression from Flames. It might work okay. The FAMAS good for one, and there's still a second player on this bomb site.
DQ with the 5-7. 9Z not sending it though. FAMAS disposal service. In the bin like Shredder.
Don't just chuck your rubbish out the window, folks. It's not nice.
Potential split of the B-bomb site maybe. Max is in connector though. Neofrag and Nico playing towards the ramp. You can see Regali in the window with the scout. Does he have the range for a one shot here? Fiku. He will drop the bomb. Fiku! He may have done enough here. Buddha's been tagged. And that scout is lurking. That's a giant problem. 25 seconds on the clock and the CTs are moving forward. They're being surrounded now. Max wondering what's happening on short. Oh, this is rough. 15 seconds to plant this bomb. The scout's still alive now. They can't find these kills. Where do they go for the bomb plant? It's going to be default. Bang, bang. There's a deagle. And there's the round for OG. They forced it up and they won.
Fiku just getting a big bit of impact from that short position. And they're unable to really deal with the rest of the CTs on the site. Just so many OG players waiting. I'm surprised he got that first kill. I thought Trey had him, but extended fight still goes his way. The rest of OG in positions. No bomb plant for 9Z. And that could be a nice turning point early for OG here. You can see on 9Z that buy is subpar. They've got Deegs at least. OG coming in with some early mid-aggression. Good area of the map to have control of. Nines don't have that much utility either. So actually flashing this angle, I mean, you can do it, but you've only got 2 flashes. So it looks like OG are just going to keep that mid control. Smoke into window. Flames. It's the headshot. That's the bomb dropped. Oh, nice from Nico. Hey. Ooh. Ooh, Max. Gonna see what he can do. Dropping down, but nothing doing. 9-9. OG bringing it back to an even scoreline. Looks like 9Z are gonna have to go for the full save. And man, that is a tough start to the second half for 9Z. It looked so good for them, but OG bounced straight back. It looks like Flames is having one of his fantastic games. Smoke will go into mid, but there really is not much else for 9Z to work with. think if anything, they're trying to fake this mid play and get a bomb plant on the A site with their Glocks. I mean, listen, you got to do something wild. Got to try and do something a little different. Actually walked out mid with Glocks. This is further than I thought they were going to get. Should be spotted soon. I mean, they can't overlook this connector play, OG, can they? They must be ready. Because they're sneaking all the way into jungle. What? Neofrag has no idea. Oh, but he's able to turn it round. You wish you didn't have the Glocks there, because they actually caught Neofrag off guard, but nothing they can do. OG take the lead. They get up to 10.
Very nice. OG in control for the time being. 17 frags for Flames. This man loves himself some Mirage. Try's got 19 though. You know, everyone's turned up for this one. Although David is, he had a rough time in the first half. We'll see if his numbers will change as we go deeper into the second. He'll be creeping towards Regali, and Nico's posted up here as well. That's a nice angle for David, but Regali will trade and escape. Very difficult to deal with that. 10 HP, David. Took some big damage as well. A lot of time for 9Z to work. They don't have their weapons up for Fiku, though. That's a big spot from him. That's a plan C for 9Z. A jiggle from Fiku. Doesn't lose too much. He's playing for information. He just wants to waste their time.
"55 seconds, so 9Z still have a fair bit to work with. But it looks like they're pretty set right now on this Palace play with 3 players. That's kind of wild. You can't use your utility that well out through Palace. Fiku's just been flashed into ramp.
That might tell them that they're walking into a crossfire, 9Z. Flames moving away. Fiku's repositioned though. They might look for him on the ramp. David's creeping forward. He's low health. 25 HP for him. Sorry, 25 seconds left on the clock. Fiku pre-firing. He knows he's got to do more, and he lands one on DGT. That's an overperformance from him. Fiku is so good on Mirage. All Max can do really is stare at the walls. That paint is long dried.
Yeah, you see the value of getting that ramp info. I think it just made Fiku that little bit more confident that he was just dealing with the Palace play. 9Z taking a big risk in going contact out through Palace. It's one that can work if they're not watching that. Or if there's only one player on A, there's definitely a chance that you can just get a quick kill, but Fiku's in a good enough position where he's able to survive for a good amount of time. That means Flames can come in and mop up the final kill needed. And now an awkward one for 9Z. You've got 1 AK, but again, the utility is very poor for them. Just a couple of smokes on mid. But got to rely on individuals in this round for 9Z. And this one is starting to slip away from them here in this second half.
Max with the AKs poking towards mid, but there's no one here to challenge him. Minute 15 for 9Z as they fish for an opportunity. 2 Desert Eagles, an AK and a Scout. The main prongs of the fork. Oh, there's something. Down goes Neofrag. 9Z disengaging in mid for the most part, but David is still lurking. Might be a rifle for him later on. Smoke grenade shenanigans as 9Z focus on the A-bomb side. They may have an opportunity here, although somebody called Regali is waiting for them, down to 13 HP. I'm not sure if he escapes this position. They can't focus on him too much, though. They've got to get that bomb planted, a team kill, but Flames and Fiku might make up for it as Nico is dropped. Then again, maybe not. Both low health now, Regali and Fiku, with David still creeping Heading towards his connector position, finding the angle for Fiku. Bomb being planted. What does Regali do with this AWP? Big risk to pursue this round. This was a nothing round for 9Z almost. The hero AK. Some pots and pans to fight with. But here they are. Not to be counted out in any round.
Yeah, this has got the makings of another close map here. If you've just joined us, we went to overtime in the first. OG were able to steal away 9Z's pick. Now 9Z putting up just as good of a fight on OG's choice of Mirage. Surprised they were able to win those fights in this round. I mean, they got the initial entry. But credit to them doing exactly what they needed to. And it does get just a little awkward for OG. I should still be fine in this round. Don't want to lose too many more like that, especially as this game tightens up. Heading into towards the final stretch of Mirage, at least in regulation. Ooh, ramp aggression from OG. Wanting to stay active on the map. I don't think they'll go much further though, just getting the AWP established on the angle. And having that bait and switch set up. Oh, they do flash further into ramp.
And Neofrag seems hungry. I think DGT may have been around the corner. He hasn't fired a bullet yet, so... Seems that OG saw nothing. They're still holding position though. If there's a lurker somewhere around, then they know they could have been heard. Perhaps 9Z will read that they will fall back, but they're still here. Neofrag creeping forward again as Max is lining up grenades. Somehow Max turns around, still with his rifle out, and gets the kill. I can't believe it, but here we are. Regali now needs to deliver, but he won't. Nowhere for him to go. What does the remainder of OG do here? This round should be over already. Flames trying to make something happen, but falling back from the smoke. Fiku makes his way towards CT. OG seem like they're not done with this one just yet. And now Buddha's in the B bomb site looking to make things even worse for them.
Ooh, but Nico deals with him. So at least able to get away with a couple of players. Flames isn't so sure, but I think he should be okay based on where 9Z are going. But another round that 9Z are able to come out on top in. This time just Max getting the double kill is all they need. And these saved guns are going to be important for OG. The money's still going to be awkward though. At least Regali had a bit of extra cash. But the CT side, not as good as I was expecting from OG so far. See, Max just able to deal with the A setup that I thought was going to be so solid. But they go for further aggression. Doesn't work out for them. The AWP gets caught. And it's all just a little too easy for 9Z. They pull the thread and everything unravels in that round. So OG have to take a timeout for this one. First timeout taken. With good reason. This streak of rounds has not been good for them.
I love how 9Z just refused to disappear in this series. Whereas OG have felt strong, 9Z always find a way to fight back and keep the score close. Just clawing back constantly. This is surely worrisome for OG. This is their home map. But the score does not reflect that. Their money is in a very dicey situation now. 1 for 1 won't be good enough there. But maybe Flames' position can make up for it. He's made his way through B-Apps and sees nothing. So the remainder of the squad can position and expect towards A. That's a big frag as well. Considering Neofrag's only got a USP, that certainly helps. But Flames will be dropped eventually. That's the flank dealt with now. But look at this rotation. Heading towards the bomb. Buddha's alone in B apartments. He'll be heard running. Do they realize that David is elsewhere? Regali going first. He'll be the point man with the USP. David flanking the flank. This is crazy. We still got Neofrag in Palace. He might end up with a timing, depending on which way he goes. Oh, David's going to find the rifle. Maybe not the USP. That's a great distraction as well as David comes in from the back and Regali jumps in with the USP trying to do his best. The USP versus an AK. Desperate. So awkward for OG. Neofrag from the back has the kit, knows where both players are, but how likely is it? Not likely at all.
Yeah, that got so uncomfortable. But the fact that David goes for that flank through underpass is what saves them. Don't know if he'll expect Neofrag here, though. One freebie on the exits. The nade. Not going to do enough. Buddha will get back to safety. But AK saved by Neofrag. 9Z, though, still able to string these rounds together. What can OG pull out here? Surprised at how quiet their individuals have gone. I think Flames has continued, but I'd like to see a little more from Regali on that AWP. He's had his opportunities, hasn't been able to take them. Z going for a default again. It's been working for them. Regali this time switching things up with his AWP up towards the B apartments. Took that wider angle initially, but decides to tuck back. I don't think he'll be given a fight here. Both teams very static right now. I think 9Z are just starting to put their pieces in place. A couple of smokes up. It's going to allow them to take the mid control they're looking for. And a potential split towards this A site, which is heavily reinforced right now.
Minimal info for OG. Going to be so hard to continually focus. That'll certainly help, though. The bomb through the smoke. David on the other side will be traded as he tries to open up the jungle position. But does Flames understand that there'll be another player there? Buddha has been dispatched of. Try in Palace reveals his position. That's half the remaining squad. Drops Flames, though. Now DGT will be in ramp of 20 seconds. Bomb connector. That will be a checkmate for this round. As the score will stay close. Both these teams starting to run low on money. OG are already low. This will be costly for 9Z. It seems this one will really go down to the wire. High pressure rounds will be coming for both teams. An explosive game of Mirage from start to finish, or start to where we are now. I doubt the finish will be any different.
Looking like it. This was just a good adjustment from OG. Getting that AWP boosted up into the B apartments means they're confident stacking 3 rifles towards A. And so Flames is able to trade his teammate, dropping the bomb towards connector. OG know what's coming once they see that bomb. And it really helps them make sure they have the hold on lockdown. Now they're going to fight for mid early or maybe through underpass. Neofrag's going for that aggression. And Buddha might not be ready for him to be so far up here. Neofrag committed to this fight now. Buddha tries to hold, but Neofrag wins it. And that's the B side of the map locked out for 9Z now.
Connector control at a minute 10. What is the response here from OG? They're 5 against 4. How much risk do they think they need in the current scenario? Hot flash into ladder, and 9Z will be threatening a split of the B bomb site. Fiki will be pulled in that direction as Flames wonders about connector, but he's just walking in and clearing con. Does that send the third player over towards B? Nico's clearing ramp at the same time. Does he start running? They've got a lot of information here, OG, but they still need more defenses towards B. We're going to have a 4v2 situation unless Flames can get involved as well. That smoke will isolate the fight as Neofrag looks to deal with short. Fiku will finish off the job there. Now he's got to stay alive and buy time for the rotation. 90 have to clear the site in 20 seconds and get a bomb plant. And now it's down to try. 1 versus 4, made 3, made 2. But here is the trade from Regali. No bomb plant will brutalize their economy as OG take the lead.
Couple of quick shots from Try, but it's just a mountain he's trying to climb at that point, and he can't find a way in. That B site hold, good enough. I love that swing from Neofrag. He hears Max trying to just run through that smoke, and he says, I'm not going to allow this. I'm just going to get the kill. I'm just going to swing and make sure they don't get out the apartments that quickly. And it looks like OG have found their adjustments right here. Taking a little more initiative early in rounds, getting into advantageous positions. And once they get that info, they're using it to their advantage. You can see what it means for 9Z in this round. Just a Tech 9 and a Deeg. Doubt we're going to see much success in this one.
This is the kind of round that OG really can't be tanking damage in. So far, so good. 2 Glocks and a Desert Eagle. All eyes on Buddha then.
All right, Flames. Just get the ace at this point. Why not?
Great time to have a round like this. More kind of gives them a full buy in the hole with a bit more loss bonus should they lose a round. Not quite comfort for them. And there's certainly no comfort for 9Z now. Back and forth affair on Mirage. 9Z threatening to win this game all the way through, really. There was a late resurgence on Ancient. Same is not true here. It's been close for most of it. Quick word from the coach. They will double up and refocus.
Really nice to have Flames performing so well on this map. Not just for his T-side impact, but for his important position he plays here on CT, around that connector area. 27 kills, 106 ADR, big numbers. Regali able to take more of a backseat after a brilliant first map. They'd still like him to step up here. Again, some aggression from OG. Underpass and a B apartments boost. Maybe just trying to take over this B area of the map completely again. Great info again from OG, and maybe even a flank for Nico. They're going to rotate players back. This is really looking good for OG here on the rotation.
So early as well. Regali will be heard falling back to jungle. He might get punished here. Again, through the smoke. This time, 2 of them, but they got the info for free. A great angle from David. Flames will trade. Nico racing towards T-Spawn now. Will he be heard by Buddha? It's still relatively early. They're going to be focused on that bomb site. I'd be shocked if Buddha does a 180 here. DGT looking towards Sandwich. There is Buddha. Trigger discipline from Nico. Looking for multiple. Only sees him, though. Swinging towards Palace. They're falling one by one. Down they go, but they're still in the fight here. The bomb is still in their hands, and Try might realize with that flank that the B bomb site has to be where things go here. DGT showing presence, being dropped, though. Now Try has to try and clutch this. He must. Otherwise, it's match point for OG. He's got to take the fight to them one way or another. Regali on the way. Will they be ready for these angles, though? Flames is already posted up. They have an inkling of what he might be up to here. There is a flash for Regali. Who's going to swing first? He's found 2 of them, but he pulls the knife out. Not expecting Flames to be coming from the same direction. It was trying to race, maybe to pick up the AWP. But they all came from the same spot, and Flames takes them to match point.
Yeah, just got a little too excited. Try there. I wonder if he thought that he was best off quickly repositioning because that bomb was planted for short. It almost looked like he was thinking of going for that big flank around quickly. But it is the info play again from OG that gets them into such a good position. You saw 9Z read it pretty well, at least Try realized once he saw that flank that B was going to be clear, but it was too little too late. It's OG with map and series point. And 9Z facing elimination unless they can pull these 3 rounds back.
This has been a slog versus the team that beat Fnatic 9Z. But OG are heading towards a 2-0 victory. 4 plays still standing for 9Z, however. Waiting for a peek as Try holding the angle as his teammates move forward. But Regali is right, Neo frag with the AWP. He's going to find 2 on this occasion. Regali with the M4A4 instead, but it's Flames to pick up the final 2 frags. OG survived the test of the team that beat Fnatic. They won't keep OG. They'll move on. .9Z proving to be a tough opponent. Fnatic will certainly say the same, but OG able to survive the test. An excellent performance from Regali in the first game, and a team effort in the second one, of course, with a standout performance from Flames on Mirage as per usual.
Yeah, great to see Flames just being the consistent trooper for this team. And Regali obviously carrying through that first map to get them the 2-0. I think Neofrag had a solid series as well. Definitely think that the team was there, as you were pointing out, for OG. And even though they have the stand-in, same as Fnatic, they are able to take care of business here against 9Z. But 9Z showing they can be competitive against some of these European squads. I think they've got some players that can definitely deliver, and they definitely can hold their own, which is really nice to see for this 9Z side.
Yeah, they certainly a hard opponent to put away in the vacuum of these games. But OG, again, I mean, let's not forget, like, the pick of Ancient. That was such an exceptional performance by Regali. 40 kills and the lowest devs, the first map of this series, the pick of 9Z. Without that, I don't know if OG make it through Ancient, and who knows what happens on Inferno, but it shook down the way it did. And that performance was outstanding. Again, a great storyline just in Regali coming out of this series overall. But of course, Flames is another one, running out of contract and being like unbelievable on the server as well. Just a great exhibition, especially if it's about renegotiation or whatever. It's hard to argue against what he's doing on the server.
Yeah, I think they're definitely going to be trying to sign that contract. That's for sure. And, you know, hey, Regali coming in and proving that he can be a prospect. Definitely someone that will be, I think, kept an eye on, you know, especially for these sorts of teams where maybe a top tier organization comes in and tries to steal your AWP at any point. If that were to happen, you definitely look at someone like Regali as someone who is one for the future. I think for 9Z, I'm glad we got to see Try on that second map also have a good performance with the AWP. Again, definitely did a lot of work for them on that CT side to bring them back into it. And I mean, Buddha had some really big moments throughout this series. So yeah, a couple of promising players on the 9Z side. And I think they will still be a little disappointed at how Ancient went, but all in all, they've got to be okay with this performance. Even though you take the loss, you put up a good fight here.
On the subject of that loss, let's have a closer conversation with Max from 9Z.
9Z will sadly be dropping out of Dallas here. And Max, I want to just touch on one thing there with your games. You start off against Heroic, always going to be a tough one. Then you go up against Fnatic, you take them down with their stand-in. This game here, though, when it comes to going up against OG, you certainly had chances, especially when it comes to the first map of Ancient in there. What was the thing that kind of held you back from closing that out? Why weren't you able to get that done? Because you were up 14-12 at one point.
Yeah, I think the experience, it was the password of everything. I think we need to play more tournaments tier 1, yeah. So we need more experience. We are a young team. Definitely. All players are young, and continue playing this type of tournaments.
More practice, more games, right? And overall, when you look at it, though, when you talk about this more practice at this level, how different does it feel for you when you go from playing like your normal games into a game of this level? Can you explain it to the viewers?
Yeah, when we play this type of tournaments, we are feeling a little bit more nervous, you like. And when we play in Brazil, that doesn't happen with us. So we need more experience to have less nervous.
Well, I always like seeing you guys here. We do get to see you at tournaments every now and again. So any closing thoughts, just your overall thoughts of what you showed here at Dallas to the fans out there?
Sorry?
Your thoughts on just your Dallas performance to the fans?
Yeah. I think we gave everything to the game, but it wasn't enough. But we gonna continue, you know, and in CSGO and Counter-Strike 2. So keep it cheer for 9Z, because we are going to give everything to CS.
That's what we want to hear. We want to see 9Z back. We want to see him keep gaining some experience. Hawker, Bardoff, back to you to close out for today.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Nice job by 9Z. Even in defeat, they definitely have a lot to absorb from the day's proceedings, the week's proceedings even. Having a look at the updated bracket, the action so far leaves us in such a situation. Heroic and G2 will move forward. Always good to be in those yellow boxes. In the meantime, we've lost the likes of 9Z. Oh, it's also losing Furia to Mouse earlier on. So we'll see OG and Mouse a bit later. Moving over to Group B to see what the status quo is on that side. Ents are in the lead. Well, they're not in the lead. They've already been in the lead. They sent FaZe into the bin and they move forward. Astralis, I believe, are in the lead versus Cloud9 on the second map as well. Looking to be in good form finally. We'll see if it lasts. Hopefully it does. We'll see if Cloud9 can turn things around. That one is still happening at present. So go to the A stream to check that one out. We'll see who joins Complexity in the lower bracket. FaZe Clan versus Team Liquid. By the end of tomorrow, we may be missing a few North American teams in Group B. Let's have a look at the schedule then and see what is coming to our streams tomorrow. FaZe Clan versus Team Liquid opens the day on the A stream. Heroic versus G2 will be second for the A stream. We'll see what happens later on. Over for the B stream, we'll find out who'll be playing Complexity once the action is concluded on the A stream right now. OG versus Mouse will be very interesting indeed. I think stylistically that one's going to be quite good with the likes of Regali going up against Mouse. Something for Mouse to have a look at maybe. Ents will be playing a bit later on as well. We'll find out who in due course. Those are our matchups for tomorrow. Today has come to a close. We thank you for tuning in today. We've had a lot of action, Hawker. Any last words before we send you off for execution?
Oh man, I feel, do I have to give like my final words of my life? Like, damn, that's tough. You know, I just love Counter-Strike, James. That's what I want to be remembered as loving. Counter-Strike. I love it.
Marvelous. Well, you can execute your config on the CSGO servers. That's obviously what I meant, Hawker, now that the broadcast has been done. But those are your last words for today. And my last words will be goodbye, good night, and thank you to production and all the viewers for tuning in and working on this broadcast. We'll see you tomorrow.
Intel Extreme Masters Dallas is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, and Monster Energy.
Smurfs, your time is over. Go yourself.
To all the 817 imposters using my name on Face It, go yourself.
To all your grievers, go yourself. Go yourself. Go yourself.
Go verify yourself for free today. In 4 easy steps, you can join the battle against Smurfs and compete with confidence against real accounts. What did you think they were saying?
Hey there, hotness, doing
myself. It's a crazy world, looking to find my place, and all they do is here I am, just trying to run the race in the slow pace. All I'm trying to do is run, not win, and all they do is mirror, mirror, tell me, what is it about them? Living like it's their game. Karma said it better than me, you'll just end up losing. We're in a house made of glass, devils in disguise. I can see right through your eyes, baby, I can see your lies. We're in a house made of glass, devils in disguise. I can see right through your eyes, baby, I can see your lies. Here I am, trying to stand out in the crowd, have my own sound. How's it that the fake ones are always so loud? All they do is here I am, I'm doing my own thing. Hell, I just wanna sing, never wanted to impress. God bless, don't ever wanna have to. Mirror, mirror, tell me, what is it about them? Living like it's their game. In this world there's talkers and there's doers. Hey, we're all losers. We're in a house made of glass, devils in disguise. I can see right through your eyes, baby, I can see your lies. We're in a house made of glass, devils in disguise. But I can see right through your eyes, baby, I can see your lies. I just wanna put down my armor, no more drama. I just wanna put down my armor, no more drama. I just wanna put down my armor, no more drama. I just wanna put down my armor, no more drama.
Hey, it's not all is forgiven. Everyone is a villain, but don't call me a killer. I keep my mind on a mission, cutting ties if they switching. Double life, double vision. Eyes if they switching. Double life, double vision. I see blue diamonds, sideways. It's a race. Who's timing? 5 days out of state, new climate, no trace, quiet place, move silent. Bitch throwing hands in the parking lot, getting stuck, digging up the sand, doing donuts in a Bentley truck. You learn how to rage when the world doesn't show you love. Yeah, I told you what. Yeah, I know what it's up. Put it all in the mixture, let the red devil kiss ya. Better hope that I miss ya. Hey, teach a man how to fish ya. Feed the fan, feed the kids ya. Lead the grand for the picture. Hard to get this far, hard to get this far if you don't know your way around. It could tear you apart, it could tear you apart if you turn it into someone else. Hey, it's not all is forgiven. Everyone is a villain, but don't call me a killer. I keep my mind on a mission, cutting ties if they switching. Double life, double vision. I see blue diamonds, sideways. It's a race. Who's timing? 5 days out of state, new climate, no trace, quiet place, move silent. They're calling on me, they're what they gon' say. Yeah, I ain't falling for it. Most of them two-faced. Yeah, friends switch up on you when they see you doing great. I make myself alone just to find peace. And if you ever cared, then you know where to find me. Yeah, and there's no going back once I leave it behind me. Hey, it's not all is forgiven. Everyone is a villain, but don't call me a killer. I keep my mind on a mission, cutting ties if they switching. Double life, double vision. I see blue diamonds, sideways. It's a race. Who's timing? 5 days out of state, new climate,
I can't miss no Beverly, you can't hold me. Knew that it was my time and I ain't need a rollie. P139, that's the word. This provision is precision, you ain't gotta see the worth. Every situation different. Trust if you feeling out of luck or if you stuck, homie, you just can't miss this. It's so easy, you be thinking it's absurd. Gotta see the glory in the hurt. I remember back in apartments, humble beginnings, what I start with. I'm still humble if you checking out my carton. 2% we wasn't dancing like we Carlton. A product of the system living in our margins. Harvest all the planet. Seeds I've been demanding. Trees taken for granted. Faith just couldn't stand it. Standing on solid rock, now that's a firm foundation. We've been waiting and I'm praying we gon' make it. Face it, this year ain't even go the way we want it. Double jointed, two-faced, but now we on it. Seeing your true colors in this light and it's alarming. But God see the mess and he get clean it up with Charmin. Ooh, the boo-boo. Ooh, the view. Watching God's plan like a show from Hulu. Who's who? Gon' see it as soon as the snow moves. We roll through, cause all you're together like pork stew. I can't miss no Beverly, you can't hold me. Knew that it was my time and I ain't need a roll. P139, that's the word. This provision is precision, you ain't gotta see the worth. Every situation different. Trust if you feeling out of luck or if you stuck, homie, you just can't miss this. It's so easy, you be thinking it's absurd. Gotta see the glory in the hurt, see the glory in the hurt. See the glory in the hurt. Okay, by the still water, I'm playing this so sturdy. I don't need magic to know that he worthy. He coming with the beef with the ones who get jerky. And on the shoe, he in the clutch, Jamal Murray. His plan got a plan, you ain't stressing the thing. You need more than Golden State to put some stress on the king. I don't flex, I just take a step and Elohim do the rest. Please don't think it's sweet, he got a sword, it's for your chest. It's for your soul, you worry about the gold. You can only take it home, where I'm from it's not here. So I leave it all alone, get the lyrics out the spirit, then I put them in a poem. Talk to God, I'm on the phone, he said I need to trust. He be the anchor when the waves is too much. I gotta thank him cause his way is so tough, but his faith is so amazing, so my praise it go nuts, and my praise it go nuts. I can't miss no Beverly, you can't hold me. Knew that it was my time and I ain't need a roll. P139, that's the word. This provision is precision, you ain't gotta see the worth. Every situation different. Trust if you're feeling out of luck or if you stuck, homie, you just can't miss this. It's so easy, you be thinking it's absurd. Gotta see the glory in the hurt, see the glory in the hurt.
The bar raising, we keep moving it up. Ain't no surprises here, they knew it was us. Apologies if I was doing too much, but I always came through in the clutch. I got faith restored, why you pushing the brakes? I ain't full of myself, boy, I'm full of mistakes. I came from humble and roots, I'm here to stand and deliver. Had no one gassing me up, except the man in the mirror. I used to work on my handles and now it's handles of liquor. I write these songs in a dark room, the candle will flicker. I stay practicing heavy for when the game's on the line. It's like over and over, I run the plays in my mind. I'm a psycho, I'm taking my time. Rushing perfection is a dangerous crime. You gotta give it and take it. That's what you do till you make it. I had to roll with the punches and take the hits from the flagrants. I'm saying the bar raising, we keep moving it up. And no surprises here, they knew it was us. Apologies if I was doing too much, but I always came through in the clutch. An off game don't mean I'm losing my touch. And no excuses, I ain't using a crutch. Apologies if I was doing too much, but I always came through in the clutch. I was falling, had me stalling. I was way down, now I'm balling. I done came up and I called it. I done came in the clutch with the game on the line. I know I operate from a higher place. Wait, some decisions don't dry erase. I'm doing what I can to fuel the flame like a fireplace. To make a bunch of money, buy my mama a fireplace. We make incredible incredible songs to celebrate and get mad lit. Once upon a time in Hollywood, I'm like Brad Pitt. My homies say I live a life, yeah, just a tad bit. Learning how to move in this rap shit. I told them that the bar raising, we keep moving it up. And no surprises here, they knew it was us. Apologies if I was doing too much, but I always came through in the clutch. An off game don't mean I'm losing my touch. And no excuses, I ain't using a crutch. Apologies if I was doing too much, but I always came through in the clutch.
Look in my eyes, you seeing victory. We ain't taking L's, death to our enemies. You see the drip on me, you cannot get with me, you cannot stop me. Sit back and watch me, straight to the top. When we drop, you better join us. Boy, we hot, money in the bank, yo, we ain't playing. You should've listened when we said we staying. We ain't going nowhere, we ain't got no fear. Sit back and take notes, cause homie, we in here. give up the crown. Fighting till the end, we stay until we win. Y'all better bring it on, cause this is our battle song. Into the jungle, jungle. Into the jungle, jungle. Bring it on. What in the world, huh? You all of my nerves, huh? You never return, huh? When you enter in the jungle. Look in your eyes, I'm seeing trouble. You were the champ, but I'm taking that buckle. You a Goliath, but I got the sling. I'm taking your head when I enter the ring. No matter what opposition that you bring, I will be standing cause I am the king. I am the lion, this is my jungle. Like a gorilla, ready to rumble. All out till we take the crown. We ain't giving up, we ain't backing down. We the new money, about to rise up. Time to move over cause your time's up. Way too hungry, never be denied. Pain in my eyes, aiming for the skies. Better sit down, better be humble. Hope you ready into the jungle. It's all around, ready for war now. Standing on this ground, and we will not give up the crown. Fighting till the end, we stay until we win. Y'all better bring it on, cause this is our battle song. Into the jungle, jungle. Into the jungle, jungle. Bring it on. What in the world, huh? You all of my nerves, huh? You never return, huh? When you enter in the jungle. We ain't running nowhere. We ain't got no fear. We ain't going nowhere. Hope you ready into the jungle. Into the jungle. Bring it on. What in the world, huh? You all of my nerves, huh? You never return, huh? When you enter in the jungle.
I came from the mud. There's dirt on my hands. Strong like a tree. There's roots where I stand. Oh, I've been running from the law. Hope they won't shoot me down soon. They sing on a sleepless night. Try to catch me howling at the moon.